What's up, guys? This is going to be our all day stream trying to get Ruben up to 1,000 subs. I think we have 74 to go. So when you guys start coming on in here, we can start the conversation. Not quite sure if we're going to have any kind of a topic or anything today. Well, I'm sure it's going to go all over the place. We got a couple of surprise guests. Oh, there's Rob. Rob from Jegs. How's it going? Just give me just a second here and I'll throw up the link for you guys to come in. I need to do something really fast here. All right. There's us. Is that our live right there? Yes. Okay, good. And I will mute that. And there's Rob. How's it going?
Good, man. You all right if I jump in?
Oh, yeah. You're always welcome here. Always welcome.
I don't assume it is.
Yeah, we're going to be here for until Ruben gets his 74 subs.
Well, I don't know him, man. So hopefully he gets set up and all right. Hopefully he gets to it. He's only 74 away. You said?
Yeah, 74 away. So if you know anybody that watches stuff on YouTube, car stuff,
Yeah. Oh, I've thrown out a few people. They're just they're busy because Christmas. So
Christmas is a tough time, but
it takes.
we did a live all night on what was it? I forget his name. Tall John's site. In fact, his live is still going. I'm going to send a message over there.
It's just his chair.
Yeah. I said we needed to get John a new chair fund. All right, there. Anybody who's left over there's 3 people. Well, 2. 3 people plus me, or 2 people plus me. All right, I don't know where Ruben's at. I wonder if I think he said he had to work. Somebody had called him into work. Well, he got called into work. Some kind of bug emergency or something, I guess. Are you driving, Rob?
No, I'm in my bathroom.
Oh, okay. Your bathroom echo's different.
I had the fan on above me.
Okay.
Hopefully that made it better.
See, now if Jed would have been in here, we would have got all weird.
He takes it to that level.
He does.
Yeah, the Scott speech chart, we'll call it.
Yeah.
It's always PG-13 humor. So I'm good with it. He's a good guy. I love him.
Being here. Oh yeah, we love Jed. I think he's going to be coming on later today.
Nice.
Said something about maybe Chris Birdsong may jump in later today.
The Chris Birdsong?
Yeah, the Chris Birdsong.
Yeah. I've sold him race car parts before. He threw a lot of shade because I don't sell trick flow heads, and I can't sell trick flow heads.
Why can't you sell trick flow heads?
The reason being, so you got a computer, Dave. So if you Google where the other guys, we're just not going to refer to them as their actual name, but if you Google
it's off-brand.
Okay, so off-brand jigs. So if you also Google where they are and where they got their start here in Ohio, and then you Google the corporate quarters of trick flow cylinder heads, you will quickly find out your answer as to why I can't sell them.
So what they basically got a monopoly on them, or I
Yeah,
won't say monopoly, but
they got the lock, we'll say.
because I think let me look that up. I think Hughes Engine sells trick flow heads,
But it's by
but
no, it's like
they're a smaller place. They're not like you guys. Uh, I don't know if they're selling the small block heads yet or not there.
I don't know if they are or not, but if you look up where they are and where the other guys are, they're in the same town. They're on the same road.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, and that's why we can't sell them.
Yeah, they got trick flow heads at Hughes, but I'm pretty sure all they do is send them in the order and it ships straight out from the factory to you.
They probably do.
Because that's what they were going to do with my Weisco pistons, but I decided to find another set
Another great Ohio company.
because they said it was what was it, 6 to 8 weeks on my pistons.
That doesn't surprise me, man. Everything is like that right now.
Yeah, it sucks.
Richard's World. What's up, Richard? Go subscribe to Ruben. What is Ruben's channel? Muscle City?
Muscle
I
City
think
Madness. Oh yeah, or Richard subscribed. Richard subscribed.
oh,
He's our crazy. Did you ever? I don't know if you ever saw the live where he was wearing a sombrero, and we had Jed come in a sombrero,
I do remember that. So
and
that's proper.
I was talking about going to Indy and buying gummy bears, so it turned into a sombrero full of gummy bears, and yeah, it got real weird.
Well, good. Weird is good. Weird
Oh,
is acceptable.
it got very weird late last night on. I was laughing so hard I was crying on Tall John Street. I had to take the headset off.
Oh, dude. Yeah, I saw you guys were on really late. Like God, and then I remember I was saying like, God, don't you guys have jobs? And then I realized that this kind of is your job. So
Well, I have a regular job, but um, I work from basically 2 in the afternoon till 12:30 at night, and I only work 4 days a week, so I'm off Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
you're a machinist.
Yeah,
What do you machine? Are you not like aerospace stuff or car
no,
stuff? Or,
we make electrical boxes, explosion-proof electrical boxes. They use
well,
them in like oil refineries and all kinds of other stuff.
the term unblow upable is thrown around so loosely these days, man. I mean, explosion proof. I
Well,
mean,
the way what it is with the way our boxes work is we don't seal them. They're not sealed, but they're built in a way that if say the whenever the switch goes on, it arcs. If it does ignite anything inside, it won't make it outside. We run flame paths on everything. We have high tolerances on the flanges of the boxes and even how many threads are in every, because they run a pipe thread. So it has to go so deep because even those threads are a flame path. And basically, what it is, by the time it gets from one end to the other end of that flame path, the flame's out.
hmm,
And
sounds like important work.
they're really strong too. Yeah, well, I mean, I run a machine. I mean, there's people there that don't take it as serious as I do, but so I'm like, if this thing fails, it's going to be somebody's really bad day. Mopar Man 78. There you are.
That guy's everywhere, man.
He
He's
is.
on everybody's channel. That guy's pro.
Well, we had what is the other one? The other Mopar Man 69.
Yeah.
He's on everybody's stuff. I don't think he's been on mine though, but like he's on all Uncle Tony's and everything. And he actually came in at the beginning of he was in there talking to us at the beginning of Tall John's live last night. I don't think
Nice.
we didn't see his face, but we heard his name. There's Mopar Den. Mopar Den. I think that might be your first time. This might be your first time in here, isn't it? I know you were on Tall John's last night. Mopar Den's another one. He's in all of Tony's lives. He's in everybody's stuff.
What's up, man? What's up, 78? How you doing? You know, I told this to Jed. I can't get started on the Uncle Tony thing because I kind of got a bad taste. I like what he does. I like some of his ideas. He and I have a similar car, but he I made a comment in one of his videos, and he basically called me out in it, and several others who agreed with me, and called he wasn't nice. Is all I'm going to say.
Oh, he's not a nice person, but he
And,
never.
and
That's
and a
just the
lot
way
of
he
the
is.
and a lot of the guys that I work with remember him from back in his Mopar Action heyday,
Yeah,
and uh, where we're located, our home track. Like everybody's heard of the Mopar Nationals, right? The show in Ohio that Bryce Road Cruising and all that heyday hardcore great stuff that was back in the 80s and 90s. We've all heard about that if we're into Mopars, right? We're all aware of that stuff, correct?
yeah.
So that track that they do that at it's 20 minutes from where I'm at right now. I grew up at that track. My mom raced at that track, and so a lot of the guys, during the Mopar Nationals heyday, and a lot of the guys from back in the day that worked at Jegs got to experience Uncle Tony in his Mopar Action mindset, and
Yeah.
um, I don't want to say anything negative, but I'm struggling to find something positive to say. So um, well, I'll just leave it at that. And then when that happened in that one video that I was busted out in, then that just kind of brought it home for me. It's like, you know what, I'll just not. So plus again, I'm not even going to go into it. The guy's got some wisdom. The guy's got some knowledge. The guy's got some followers, and the guy's got some coffee cups, and good for him. That's great. You know what I mean?
Well, the thing is, I mean, I honestly could see how you could disagree with him on a lot of points because a lot of his points, and I think some of it's good, some of it's not so good. He's trying to, everything he does, he's trying to do without buying anything new.
Okay.
And, that's your job is to sell new stuff. You know what
Right.
I mean? But and I believe there's a lot of stuff you could buy used and still get away with, but some of the stuff that he does, like not taking his engines to machine shops when it wouldn't cost that much to have an engine honed out and cleaned up.
Yeah.
That's just not. I mean that's not the way I do things, but I
But
understand that people have done it like that forever.
so
But
it
I
will. I mean,
personally think if you're building a high performance engine, it needs to go to a machine shop.
I would agree. And again, I'm not going to rag on anybody, and Mopar Den. I'm sure he'll take the shirt off his back to keep somebody else warm. That's awesome. And I may have just kept him, or I may have just caught him on a bad day, or he just felt it was necessary to say what he said in the video. And again, nothing against the guy. I don't participate. So, um, and it wasn't even about parts. Is the thing. It wasn't even about spending any damn money. It was just, it was a comment that I made, like, my head was spinning about everything that he was building at once, and he didn't much appreciate it. So, But again, the guy's clearly capable, so you can't fault him that, and you can't take that away from him. And I'm not going to be the one to try. So, more power to him and what he does. From my perspective.
Well,
Yeah,
he's not for everybody. That's the thing. Nobody is. Nobody is for everybody. You know what I mean? I've watched him probably. I think Mopar Den was when Tony started doing his lives. I was there, and
yeah,
I'm pretty sure Mopar Den was there too. So I've watched Tony for a long time, and I've met Tony. I've met Tony twice now. I drove out. I was on one of his lives from the gas station,
right.
and he's a good guy. I'm not. And Dan, I don't want you to think we're talking bad on Tony in here at all, because I'm not.
No,
Because
me
I've
either.
seen
I
some of the
won't.
stuff
Yeah.
he does. He could. You know how if you watch, he got that shop. He's paying rent on that shop,
Yep.
and oh, he's helping. He's had two or three people with projects, and he's not charging them to help him. And he easily could. He easily could get projects in there, charge people for them, and make videos and basically make money off of that too. That would be very easy for him to do, especially with his reputation. And he's
Well,
not
then,
doing that. And I think that's stand up.
well, and I'll agree 100,000% with that. I mean, he's not trying to be Cletus, and that's
Yeah.
great. The world's got enough Cletuses and all that. So, and nothing against what that dude does, but either. But um, he I like the grassroots approach. So, like I say, I'm on an island as far as the way I feel about him versus other people. And I'll get on my boat and I'll come back to the mainland, I'm sure.
Oh
Hey,
no, oh no. There's people out there that absolutely hate Tony and take every opportunity they can to talk down about him.
well, I
But
don't.
I'm not about anybody doing talking down about anybody else on my
No,
stuff. You know what I mean?
yeah, and it won't happen, dude. Don't worry about that.
Oh, I know. I trust you.
So Mopar Man 1978. You want to know, with all the parts places being on backlog, is US Mag still in good supply? The only thing US about that company, man, and nothing bad on them, but every company's doing this, is in the name. No, they're not in good supply. They are sourcing parts like hoops, and mostly it's hoops. Any place you call, they're going to say that they can do any wheel that you want. They're just waiting on hoops, and they're getting that stuff from overseas, unfortunately, to keep that price point. I mean, if I was you, I would, I would, I would either I'd shop around the mix, see if anybody actually has them, because on the 65, you're going to have that smaller bolt pattern. So that's going to be already not, I won't say unicorn, but it's getting there. Um, or if you're doing the big break stuff, then that opens the door up significantly. But no, nobody's in good supply right now, man. If you can jump on, there's a few websites and you can look out over the bay in Southern California, Northern California, any of the shipping ports like that. And see boats just waiting and waiting and waiting. And that's where the hoops are. And that's where so much stuff is. That's where all kinds of stuff is just waiting on those boats. So if it was me, I would, all right, so you want bigger bolt pattern. So that, like I say, that opens up doors significantly there for you. Dig around, man, see if you can find somebody that actually has them on stock. And I'll look too when I get back on to work on Monday. But no, they're not in real good supply, sadly. So, and I'm in good with the wheel buyer at Jeg, so I'll dig in a little bit and see what any kind of actual ETA is. You're going to get 6 to 8 weeks minimum from anywhere you call. If somebody doesn't have it on hand, they're going to tell you 6 to 8 weeks, and it could be even farther out. So, um,
Is there any other company making the slotted mags, the slots?
there, there were Ansons, but I haven't seen those anywhere for a while either. And there's plenty of other places out there that lower volume stuff
Yeah.
that if you try to talk them into it, like I try to talk the guys that work in the private label stuff, like, hey, let's do our own versions of these wheels and that wheels, and apparently there's a lot of, hoops to jump through, no pun intended from previous conversation, but there's apparently a lot of hoops to go through as far as wheels go, and getting them mass produced. And then still, unfortunately, most of the stuff comes from overseas. And if you get something that is made here, then the price goes up exponentially. Like Chevy engines right now, like a small block Chevy engine made by Chevrolet, the price on them went up nearly 50%, 40 to 50% over on the actual cost of it. And then, whatever you add into that on the margins on top, because they stopped sourcing the stuff from even Mexico and Canada and started, forging or, casting things and forging things here, or having them done here underneath their mind and money and contracts and all that. And it is just absolutely, the price has absolutely exploded. It's been ridiculous. We normally go through like 400 price changes a year through all the vendors that we deal with. And this year we're talking 2,500 price increases in 1 year, through all the vendors that we deal with. And if you look at who we sell parts through, or the parts that we sell, we deal with a lot of vendors.
Yeah.
And they're all just feeling the pinch, and they've got to pass it on somewhere. So if they haven't discontinued it and they're still offering it, guaranteed that they're looking for another way to offer it sooner and better, and guarantee that price is going to increase on it. Either A, shipping it over here because of the price of shipping it over here, or B, physically manufacturing it here again, and the price that goes associated with that. So
Now,
15
doesn't
seven.
Edelbrock isn't Edelbrock all U.S.? I thought they were. I thought their foundry and everything was in the
Yeah,
U.S.
but they don't do Mopar Man's dart wheels.
No, 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 no. But
But
I was just
yes,
saying, yeah.
so the problem with Edelbrock is they made their move from, so they've been in Ventura, California since the 50s. Well,
Yeah.
Torrance, Ventura, Southern
Hmm.
California. And BC, before COVID, they were anticipating making a move. They had seen what Holly is doing, or was at the time, by going to, being this Holly group, buying up all these companies and merging all of these ideas and companies and whatever. And Edelbrock wanted to get a piece of the pie, and so they were able to join forces or acquire, whatever you want to call it, however it works. Places like CompCams, TCI, Fast Ignition, and like a few quad, like ATV places also joined with them, and they formed the Edelbrock group. You've got the Holly group, and they formed the Edelbrock group as a counter. And this is all pre-COVID, is when all this was going on, and they started shutting down machines, they started laying off workers, they started boxing stuff up and putting it on trucks, and it was also part of that California mass exodus that
Hmm.
they're still going on. And they were deciding to get the hell out of Dodge because of Newsom and the politics and the taxes. And so then COVID hit. So they were in the midst of making this move at the beginning of, or right as COVID was starting to show up on the news. And then they started to ship stuff. And then all the COVID stuff happened, and it really slowed things down. And they got things moved. Half of the stuff basically moved from Southern California to Olive Branch, Mississippi. And it's just been an uphill battle from there, because even now, like all the people that worked and for and with Edelbrock, not all, but many, most that worked at Edelbrock, when Edelbrock made the move, the people didn't move too. So you got and Brian, you'll appreciate this, with all the guys that are able to run the machines, all the milling and the machining and after the casting and all that stuff. So you had guys that have been doing that for 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, whatever it is. And then the company moves and there's not a relocation package assigned to it. Well, the machine will go, but the guy will stay. And now the problem that they seem to be having is getting people to actually, where they're at now, to actually A, come to work, and B, run the machines and do it properly. So now all their stuff is made in the USA for the most part, but they're sourcing it from places that can actually fulfill. And it's just the COVID thing plus the making the move from Southern California really kind of boogered it up for them.
Well, I thought Holly bought Edelbrock.
No. Do I have a bird, Uncle Jags? Yes, I have a cockatiel. His name is Valiant.
Really, I could have swore that I heard that they bought Edelbrock, and
No, they
well,
haven't
what's up
bought
with that 4150 card that Edelbrock's making now? That
I don't
VRX
know.
4150. I wonder how they got how because I mean that thing that's a Holly. It's a Holly carburetor.
Yeah, it's got its Holly flavorings.
I mean, I'm wanting to try one out. I'm just wondering what the price point's going to be on it. Hey,
I have
you
no
know
idea.
that. What is that going to be?
Yeah, I mean, it's probably going to be comparably priced to a 4150 Holly is now. I mean, you can bet on $500-600 for it looks fancy, and it's not going to be $380 carburetor, Edelbrock
Yeah.
carburetor. So
Oh,
yeah,
I was going to ask you about something. Oh, where did they? I mean, hell, I wish Edelbrock would move. I know they wouldn't move to Illinois after California, but man, if they had moved like Missouri or somewhere closer, I would have loved it. I'd love to go to work for a place like that, but
Taylor Wires was based in Missouri.
yeah, they do a lot of machining, making spark plug wires.
They don't. They
They
really
don't use
don't.
a lot of. They don't use a lot of 5-axis CNC mills.
That's why you need to go in there and make a sales pitch and tell them why they need to start.
You need to buy this $500,000 mill to make your spark plug wires.
Yeah.
Oh, Mopar Man. On those wheels. Now, cover your ears, Rob. What I would do is I personally would be hitting up swap meets because they made those wheels for a long time and there are a ton of them out there. That's what I would do.
Are you going with 15.7s and 15.6s because that's what'll fit, or you want to go for that staggered look, or what? Because I would think 15.7s all the way around on a little car like that would look just right. Bad tree could hear my bird. That's funny. My bird's can you really hear him? Is he that loud?
Yeah.
I can cover him up.
No, it's no big deal. It ain't hurting nothing. Hell, I had my cat going crazy in here last night, meowing like a crazy. And I'm like, what the hell? It happens. It's life,
Just creatures. What's up, Ruben? Hey, Ruben's here. Cool.
Yeah, that's what this is all for.
Oh, I know, but he's not on here.
Yeah, he's going to pick up some parts.
Oh, good. Oh, there it is. If I'd have read, I would have known that. I got you.
Where are you going to buy your parts from, Ruben? Where are you picking them up from? What is the name of that other off-brand Jakes? It's a smaller off-brand Jakes. He's got a store out there in Vegas.
Yeah, those guys.
Those guys, yeah, the ones that have the creepy dude on the front of their catalog. Jed doesn't like him because the catalog's in his bathroom and that guy watched him pee.
The more they push electric, the more a hobby it will be for the rich. That's not a full
I don't
statement.
think that's true.
No, I
really
do,
don't.
because have you seen what they're doing for our EV conversions out there? I mean, a SEMA coverage and all that stuff aside, right now there's a build. I don't know who did it, but it's a 70. I think it's a 72, 73 Roadrunner or Satellite that they put a whole Tesla rear subframe in and made the thing all electric, and it's apparently it's pretty shag nasty, but it's not cheap to do. So the more I mean, I agree with you in that it's possible that it won't be that it's not true, but it's not true today. You know what I mean? The more interest that's gained into it, the more people are actually getting into it and doing it cleanly, then the more interest is going to be there, and then that'll ultimately drive the prices. That's why everybody
I don't believe that the interest is there, though.
No.
I don't, and I don't think it will be for quite some time. Not in the conversions and stuff. You've got plenty of people doing them, but they're doing them right now because that is the big hype. And basically, it's the big companies and the government telling everybody this is what everybody wants, and everybody's sitting around looking around like, "Did you say you wanted that?" I have not heard a single person in the hobby on any of the channels I watch, any of everything that I read and watch, and I'm kind of crazy because cars is pretty much all I think about. I have to play video games to get my head out of cars. But I haven't heard anybody saying, "Oh yeah, that's a great idea. This sounds good. This is what we need in the hobby." Nobody's saying that.
You'd be
Nobody's
surprised how
saying
many
that in drag racing.
you'd be surprised how many people are saying that at first at Ford and Chevy. For now, they both offer or are soon to be offering electric crate conversions for drag racing that you can hook up to a Power Glider or Turbo 350 and go pull wheelies with. And then
See,
on the
but
other
the thing is, though, they haven't made it safe enough yet. There's a lot of drag strips out there that won't allow electric vehicles because if those things wreck and catch fire,
yeah, when they catch fire, they keep catching fire.
yeah,
But
and they don't have the equipment. They're going to have to. And I'm still with a lot of other people on this. Is the grid is not set up for everybody to go electric,
so
and
here's a scenario.
it's going to take more than till 2030 to get the grid set up.
So I would agree with that. And here's a scenario that's going to prove that. So you're in Illinois. I'm here in Ohio. We've got friends all over the country that may or may have to not deal with snow. Brian, I'm pretty sure you know how to drive in a white driving snow, right? So you have
Yeah,
no issues. Yeah, okay. You know how to operate your vehicle. And generally, aside from the first 2 to 3 days of a snow or of the snow season in your area, you got your jack wagons that forget how to drive. But um, think about what happened in Texas. And here's where the scenario comes in. And this is going to support your power grid infrastructure idea. Think about when it snowed in Texas
hmm
and all those people on the side of the road, right? And their gas powered vehicles, and they're sitting there in their heat and they're turning them off and turning them on, and everybody crashed and everybody was stuck. What happens if the majority of the vehicles on the road are in a scenario or a snarl like that, where it's, a 300 car, 10, 15 mile pile up and log jam out in the middle of BFE, and you have nowhere to charge your car? How are they going to charge the cars up? You can't flat tow the things, you can't push them, you
hmm
can't you really can't do anything with them as far as that goes. And are you really going to be able to bring a bunch of vehicles, a bunch of power bank vehicles that come and plug 5 or 1 or 2 or 10 in at a time and charge them up to get them back on the road? The car is sitting there was already sitting at 5 or 7 or 15% when you left work, when you got into the snarl. You're charging your phone, it's cold outside and everybody out there is crashing, you can't get off the freeway. So you sit there listening to your radio, talking to your loved ones, charging up your phone, then that battery goes down. Then how do you get out of that stuff? Are they going to bring, it's just, my mom brought all this up to me, and the way she delivers it is just absolutely fantastic. But it proves the point. The infrastructure isn't there until what it's really going to take is they're going to have wireless charging like what we have on our phones on the road. And as you're going down the road, then your car is being powered up that way. That's how they're going to extend the range of these cars, is make the
yeah.
interstate chargeable. And then they can probably tax you for it, or charge you for it, and then it just become a toll situation, or with your registration or whatever. And every state's different, so you're going to run into all of that mess.
See you later, Mopar Dan.
Later, Dan. But or we're going to have to, be like Russia and have the little cable car, bumper car, lanyards hanging off the back, antennas hanging off the back of our cars, and connect into the power grid that way to keep these things going that far and that long. The infrastructure isn't there to have every manufacturer drop all the gas vehicles and go fully electric and actually charge things up, because like you say, the power grid is a mess. The first time the AC kicks on everybody's house in the summertime proves that, because you have brownouts, you have blackouts, you have transformers blowing up. I mean, it's common. It's so ridiculously common.
Well, it's like in LA. In LA, during peak time, they ask people don't do your laundry till nighttime, when it's cooled off and they're not running as many air conditioners. If you can't do your laundry, how are you supposed to charge your car? It's just, I mean, but the thing is, and I'm seriously considering doing this. Is when this thing takes off, I'm going to buy a truck and buy a great big generator and sign up with AAA to do work for them, and they'll call me, and I'll go out and charge people's cars up on the side of the road to get them to their next place, and charge that crap. There's going to be people doing it. It's going to be a business.
It's probably
It's going to be like roadside service. You're going to have a huge generator in your truck now.
So then let's ask you this: as dangerous as that stuff is, will it catch on fire, like you're saying? And I got a degree in this stuff. I can tell you why it does.
What's that? Oh, where'd you go? We lost you. See, I don't know if I could say that. If the technology was there, I don't see any problem with having an electric car. I don't drive 300 miles to work. I don't see a problem with owning one. Just because, I mean, it would be pretty damn convenient to just like I do my phone, plug my car in every night. I don't have to worry about stopping for gas all week going to work. And I've been watching this. I've been watching this thing. Just like I've been watching this thing with a lot of Elon Musk videos and things that he said, and he believes that electric is only the first part of it. Automation is the second part.
Automation of what?
It's going to drive itself. You tell the car where to go, and it goes there.
See, that scares me.
That does not scare me half as much as a lot of things, because I've seen the way some of these people on the road drive. And if the technology is there, once the technology gets there, okay, I'm not saying it's there yet, but I'm saying once the technology gets there, it will make it safer. Because your car will basically, it'll merge on the highway with the other cars, and boom, it'll all be in like a hive mind, and every car is going to know what every other car is doing.
And then you get the conspiracy theorists that say that, so does in Big Brother.
Yeah, well.
And I guess that's no different than us all walking around with computers in our pocket anyway. But
well, yeah, that's like all those people saying that the COVID shot was going to have a microchip in it. Why would they go through that much problem when you're carrying the perfect tracking device with you? Everybody has one.
I've seen the magnet videos, and I know it's true, man.
And I don't care. I don't care if the government knows what I'm doing. That's like when I used to get on the internet when the internet was fairly new, and I talked to people who weren't into it. And they're like, "Well, the government's watching everything you do on there." And I'm like, "Well, if the government wants to watch a midget porn, and I'm helping them find it, that's fine. I don't care. I'm not doing anything illegal. I don't give a shit."
Yeah, I guess the innocent man has nothing to fear. That's a good point. I wonder if you'd have to have hazmat credentials to drive a power bank battery to save Teslas on the side of the freeway.
Honestly, though, all you need is a gas-powered generator. And that's what's going to start out. Is it's going to be a guy with a gas-powered generator out there, and then you put just enough charge in the car to get it to the next charging station.
Well, that's the other thing, though, too, man, is those electric cars, they don't plug into like a 110 grounded 3-prong plug. You know what I mean? They got.
What do they? I mean, that's what I wondered. I wondered what they plugged into. Is it like
there's some standardization of it there, but the rate at which a lot of them charge up is a lot different, and the plug is different for some of them. Like you've got there's like 5 or 6 or 10 different plugs, I believe, out there in the U.S. anyway. That it, yeah, you don't just have. It's not just a 110. It's just not just a 110 outlet or even a 220 outlet that we're all used to. Don't carry. You don't have to carry a dryer plug around with you or whatever. But some of them are different. Like Teslas are different than the Nissans, like the Leaf.
See, and
And
that's another thing they're going to have to do is they're going to have to standardize that shit because you're going to have you're part of it's going to be part of buying a house now is yes this is ready to charge up your electric car, and if you've got 8 or 9 different types of plug-ins, what the hell? They nobody going to want to put all those on their house.
no, they're really not.
But I'm sure that's already in the works. That's going to be standardized, just like the plug-in for everything electric that you have that you plug into your house.
You know what I thought was cool when I was in school learning about this stuff was the idea of like propane and natural gas powered cars. I always thought that was pretty neat. I mean,
Yeah,
it's still a fossil fuel and it's still all that, but for especially short trips, it would make sense to some extent. But the coolest thing I thought about it was like on a natural gas powered car is you could, and you still can, if you have a natural gas powered car and you use natural gas heat at your home, then you can plug in a fill station to your gas line and then just pay your fuel, your travel fuel with your gas bill every month.
yeah.
That would have made sense until everything started going through the roof because of COVID and inflation and everything. But I thought that was kind of neat. But there's just not going to be enough.
I just wonder how much the oil companies are actually going to how are they going to make money? You know what I mean? I mean, you've got a car that was basically reliant on the oil on the big oil companies, and now they're building cars and saying they're going to build cars that have nothing to do with it at all. And maybe grease, maybe bearing grease, but I'm pretty sure that's all going to be synthetic too. They're wanting to get away from oil altogether. Those
Well, yeah,
oil companies got to have a plan.
the plan is to jack up the price until it's all gone and then cash out, man.
I
Mopar
don't.
Nut 62 hydrogen is I'm not anti. I wouldn't disagree with that, man. That hydrogen fuel cell stuff where it basically makes its own energy and then it just runs a little, yeah, that's that's a cool way to go. If they could build infrastructure there, then we wouldn't have to rely on a power grid or coal fired or nuclear power or water, hydro, whatever, to make the electricity that we're charging the cars up.
My thing is, I think that you're going to see once this all starts, you're going to see a big spike in gas prices, but then you're going to see them drop. You're going to see them drop just so they can sell something. There's not going to be as big a demand for it, so the price is going to have to drop. And I don't see the government saying no, you have to turn in your gasoline powered car. I don't think that is ever going to happen, at least not in my lifetime. Because I don't care what side of the political spectrum you're on or whatever. Joe Biden owns a Corvette. He owns a C3 Corvette. Okay? There's car guys in every political spectrum that there is. And they're not going to want their stuff messed with. So yeah, go ahead to start making all your electric cars. All you're doing is making my classic car worth more money. And okay, if I drive an electric car to work every week, and it is such a big savings and everything, then I'll be able to just continue with my hobby, drag racing, cruising, stuff like that. and get my ass kicked by the electric cars on the track, but I don't care. I'll join the nostalgic class.
Then it'll be a specialty piece of equipment and an antique, and you're saving history. Mopar
Yeah,
Nut's going nuts in the comments, man. Have you read
I
read
know.
his stuff?
Oh yeah, I know.
You're the man, Mopar Nut. That's what's up. Always have old points ignition. I always wear a tinfoil hat because of EMPs. I'm worried about that, so not a bad idea.
If an EMP hit, getting to work would be the last thing you would be worried about. If the lights go out, it's a totally different world then. Because it would not take long at all for this country to go to shit if the lights went out.
Yeah,
You know.
wouldn't be much. It wouldn't take much at all.
But also though, the guys who have the old cars that didn't get hurt by the EMP and everything else, you know, they would be a lot higher up on the food chain than your electric car guy sitting in front of his computer in his mom's basement every day.
Well, what it's going to turn into, and I mean, if we do see something like this happen in our lifetime, I wonder if it's going to turn into like some Mad Max stuff where everything is, points ignition and last of the gasoline and 50 cows on top of barracudas and stuff.
Well, you also got to think too, an internal combustion engine can run off of a lot more different fuels than gasoline. You know, you can run them on alcohol. You can run them on whatever,
Corn,
corn.
which is
So the
where
guys
most
like
of
the guys like me that know how to make moonshine. Hey,
yeah, they taught us. Speaking of that, you know why E85 has so E85 gas is just moonshine.
yeah,
So do you know why it's
isn't it supposed to
why?
be 85% ethanol or something? Is that why
Yes,
the 80?
yes. You know why that 15% gasoline is in it?
No, why?
Some people say it's to keep you from drinking it. No, it's if it came out pure and our cars can run off of it, and it can, then they would also, because it's methanol or ethanol or whatever, they would have the beverage tax. They would
Oh,
get
so
gasoline
they're
and
getting
beverage
away
service
from the beverage tax by that.
by putting gasoline in it. Absolutely,
Hmm.
dude. And at school, everybody had a still. If you took the alt fuels class at the college I went to, they taught you how to make moonshine. We had a still in the shop. Copper, the whole bit, man. Copper and coil and condenser, all of it. It was, and the only difference was gasoline. That was it. And everybody made their own stuff in there. Dude, every drinking holiday was fantastic. Everybody had their own version of apple pie, moonshine, cherry pie, cherry bounce, whatever you want to call it. Everybody made their own, and they taught us how to do it so well. I don't know of anybody who actually got really sick from any kind of ethanol poisoning or methanol poisoning or anything like that. We were all, I mean, dude, the cleanest, like just like every episode of Moonshiners, that was my college. It was
Yeah,
nuts.
when that show was real popular, I was like, what the hell? I'll try it. But then I was living in Missouri then, and it's legal in Missouri to make enough for your own consumption. And you know what enough for your own consumption is?
Hmm.
10 gallons a year.
A lot of alcohol, man.
If you're drinking 10 gallons of moonshine a year, you're not able to make your own.
No.
You're constantly messed up. But
No problem.
I was making it, and it's fun. Oh, it's fun to make. It's one of those things that you're like, how is this and this and this going to make alcohol come out of this little tube? And when it doesn't, it's like, oh my god, that's cool. I made something. And then you drink it, and you're like, whoa, look what I made.
Right. Mopar Nut, do you really have a metal cage around it, like a squirrel cage around your ignition box for EMP protection? I'm wondering if any of this stuff down in the comments is legit, because I've
I
got
don't know.
time. I've got a lot of time on my
I
hands.
I talked to him last night. He seems like the type that would. Now but now the police are working on it, and they have it. I've heard
Yeah.
an EMP that they can fire off from their car, hit yours, and knock it out.
And they do that in Fast and the Furious, man.
No, that was a little rocket thing that they shot out that put an
Oh.
EMP.
I saw something cool where it was a net that shot out from the front of a like a police SUV, and it would bind up the rear tires and attack. Like it was like a well, I saw at Jegs is the window nets, the safety nets, but
Mm-hmm.
it was mounted on like basically a couple of forks on the front of this truck, and they would get up instead of pit maneuvering this vehicle that was trying to get away from them. They'd get up behind it and then shoot this net out and push it up underneath the back tires, and then nail the brakes, and then all that safety netting would kind of bind up the rear of the car, and then you use the tow vehicle to slow it down. I thought that was kind of cool, and then you get the guy down to a safe, slow stop. So
as long as it doesn't like lock up the rear tires, something like that. That's where the problem lies, is in a high speed chase. Yeah, the pit maneuver works great, but you putting people's lives at risk doing that, especially if
well,
there's
yeah,
anybody around.
you see, I mean, how many TV shows were made from pit maneuvers, man? That was horrible. Guy just made a bad choice, but then the cop pit maneuvers them, and then he cartwheels them into the trees. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? It's and we all listen to the guy narrating it astonishingly. That guy. That it's just dangerous to me. That's first of all, if you think
Yeah,
that's
well,
good,
and especially like imagine if you pit maneuvered somebody and they rolled across the highway into oncoming traffic, and then yeah, I don't know. They've been working on ways. I remember there was an old ad from like the '70s where they were going to put this giant clamp on the front of a cop car to where when it he would basically go up and bump the other car, and this clamp would clamp down on his bumper, and it just wouldn't let him go. And then all the cop had to do was slow him down like that. But I don't even know if that would work really well.
that won't work today because the cars don't have actual bumpers. They have bumper
Yeah, you
covers.
just rip the plastic bumper off.
Exactly.
But that's like the same way with the road spikes. Those can be dangerous. If you're going 100 miles an hour and it blows your tires out.
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah.
People just need to not run from the cops.
But that's pretty much always the safe thing. I mean, don't run from the cops. Don't pull a gun on the cops, and they're
Yeah.
probably
Don't
they're
fight with
probably
the
not going to
cops.
die.
Do what they say. Just go in on your day at court. I mean, I got nothing against recording the cops. Record everything that happens. If you're being treated unfairly, go to court with your recording.
You did it. You did it. Don't
Yeah, and
don't throw it away.
if you did it, your job, you took it as your job to be a criminal, and it's that
Man,
cop's job to catch you.
we've took this topic off the rails.
Well, that's all right. They always do. They always do. I don't mind.
Good.
I'm going to start clipping these videos, these streams, and turn them into videos.
Oh, dude,
Because
don't
we've had so many good conversations. I
don't
won't.
because I'm not all that insightful or good to listen to, or smart.
No,
So don't include me on any of that.
no, but well, it's going to stay to the car stuff. See, because the thing is, like we're about an hour into this now.
Yeah.
Okay, so if somebody didn't catch it live, they're not going to watch for an hour. I've seen the analytics on these things. They watch for like the first 15, 20 minutes and then move on to something else. But I mean, we've had like Johnny Mopar in here and had really good in-depth discussions on stuff, and we were like 2 hours in. It's like, oh, nobody saw that.
Right.
Yeah. That was that Bruce. Bruce is a guy I work with. He's the guy that trained me on how to do what I do at work.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's true. To use cell phone technology to put a car into limp mode, That would probably be the safest way to stop somebody like that.
It would actually. That's pretty smart.
Bruce is a smart cat.
He taught you to do your job.
Yeah, pretty much. They trained me the basics, but it started out, it was me and him on second shift. And first shift has all the guys that can help you. And second shift, you're kind of on your own. So if something goes wrong, you got to fix it, or they'll make you go do a job you don't like. So we learned to fix shit. But then the guys on first shift figured out that Bruce knows all this stuff. So the first opportunity they had to snag him and put him on first shift, they did.
And now you're cussing him, but to his face.
Oh, I'm not cussing him.
Good.
I rarely ever cuss Bruce. Rarely ever. There's so many other people to cuss at that place. But no, me and Bruce have been friends for a long time. I need to bring some. I'm gonna bring some stickers into work, Bruce. I keep forgetting. I got a couple people at my work that watch this stuff. The guy that gets all the cussing, he might be in here. Hell, he might be in here now. Chris, he's the programmer. He's the guy that gets all the cussing when something goes wrong.
So you just turn out units all day long on that? What is it? You said the 5-axis?
Yep.
And you do the whole box start to finish, or are you just doing the components of it?
Well, it's basically what we do is just the outside of the box. The box itself, all the components that go in it, those all get assembled. But I mean, and it's not just like a little box. There's I don't know what the biggest box is we make. I know the biggest one we make on a regular basis is 24 inches by 36 inches by 8. Bruce will correct me if I'm wrong. And then I've seen some of them that they make that you could actually lay down in. They're big and they're thick, like the flange going around. We make the boxes and the covers, and the flange that goes around that is got to be at least an inch thick aluminum. I'm not sure the actual thickness on the casting because we make them from castings.
Wow.
But yeah, it's heavy duty shit. You definitely don't want to drop one on your foot.
But it's aluminum. It's lightweight.
Oh yeah. Aluminum's so lightweight.
Mopar Man 1978 has a 1-barrel. Was it a hyperpack intake or just an aluminum intake for a Slant 6?
I'm in here talking to. I'm just in here having a conversation with Rob and forgetting to put the links up for people to come in.
Ruben's trying to get into his own. His
own party.
Yeah.
Holy shit! There's 10 people watching. This is the most I've ever had on one of my lives.
Wow.
No, I don't know. No, they said we had 17 weekend before last at Jets.
That's cool.
Yeah, you were there for that one, weren't you?
I think so. I don't remember. Probably.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you were. We were messing around with Jets, Hemi.
Oh yeah. No, I made you guys search for Jake stickers. That's perfect.
Yeah. There's Ruben.
I think so.
There he is.
Going
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you were. Messing around with Jets, Hemi. You shit, Ruben.
Oh yeah, no, I made you guys search for Jake stickers. That's perfect.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get the strength to go on a parks run. I feel so weak.
You're YouTube, Ruben. You're back feeding.
There we go.
You're supposed to be professional about this.
I always forget, man. I always forget.
Did you see the intro to this?
No.
Oh, did anybody see the intro?
I didn't.
Like the first 30 seconds of the video?
The people watching the vaudeville, though.
Yeah, that's that. I said it in our little chat. It's probably the most professional part of the whole thing.
Nice, man. I'm gonna have to go back.
I did a countdown and then my little Dust Devil Garage lead in.
Hell yeah!
It was cool.
What you guys up to, man? I heard you guys chit-chatting about all kinds of stuff, man.
Talking about cops and
We're
electric
talking
cars.
about we were talking about your Roadrunner being converted to electric and then trying to outrun the California Highway Patrol and the certain ways that they would try to stop us in your now electric car.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, see, and that's how we get you more
And then
success.
you know what's going to happen is when they realize that the criminals are driving old school muscle cars, they're going to outlaw fucking gasoline and muscle cars.
No,
Inevitable.
Ruben, you saw it. Those electric cars are faster than our cars.
Oh, they're way faster.
I'm going to totally admit it.
No, they're crazy fast. Those Teslas. And then to see two Teslas race each other at that drag strip that I was at a couple weeks ago, Wild Horse Pass. Rob, I heard you say in the stream it used to be called Firebird.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you live here, it's now called Wild Horse Pass.
Because the casino across the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's on the Reds.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're. I think Will looked it up, but I keep hearing talks about them wanting to shut that track down and build condos because they just don't make any money. And I don't. I looked on their calendar, man. They don't have that many events there. Everybody's going to Tucson.
So I'll attest to that, man. When I went there, I was there for whatever the NHRA event was that they do there every year. I went and I was frankly, I was appalled, man. It was depressing because all that was there were the top fuel cars and the pro stock cars, and I don't get all giddy for that stuff, man. I'm an old school drag racer, so I like the bracket cars and the super stockers and all that stuff. And that's what I go to a national event to watch. And there was nothing. It was ridiculous. And then you like out here, like here in Ohio, we have 11 drag strips, and every one of them is doing something on a Wednesday or a Thursday or a Friday or a Saturday or a Sunday or all of those days.
Yeah.
And
I was gonna say, I think a lot of these big city drag strips are going to wind up getting shut down because, you know, it's a city. You know, I mean, there's a lot of, you know, I don't want to get into politics, but there's a lot of, you know, people aren't into that. You know, they're into electric cars, they're into fucking bike riding and fucking, you know, taking hikes, and I don't know. It's
I think they're going to shut down because a lot of them, like Gateway up here, it's not even Gateway anymore. It's Worldwide Technology, whatever they call it now. But you know, they have their test and tune night on Wednesday nights. Just about every Friday night, the track is closed. Once a month, they have a Friday night thing. You know, and you would think that if they wanted to make money, and then they run their bracket class on either Saturday or Sunday, and that's it. That place is closed 90% of the time, like most of these tracks are. But still,
that's how
you're still closed on weekend days when you could have people in there running test and tuning. You could have your own events. These little tracks are taking over because these no prep events.
One track here is all no prep this year. That's all they're doing.
Yeah. And you got to hustle, and you got to come up with your own ideas, and you make your own events. And these track guys aren't used to that. They're used to the bracket guys coming in once a week, and they make a little money off that, and then they're good.
Well, Wild Horse is a loss. They're losing all kinds of revenue, man. And Ruben, you'll attest to this. They got the driving school and like 2 or 3 road courses on the premises still. They've got the drag strip, and then they've got the lake for the drag boats. And how much of it ever gets used?
None.
Yeah.
The road course, dude, the road course is covered in weeds now. It has weeds growing through that $1 million asphalt road course that they built, that they used to have back in the day. That was, you know, but I just don't see. I think they're closing just because I don't see the interest. And I'm going back to the big fucking city thing. But like, I have a ton of friends that have muscle cars, and I'm always texting all my friends like, "Hey, let's go." And they're like, "Oh, dude, hit me up next time. I'd love to." And you know why, Rob? You lived here in Phoenix, dude. Is you got to work 6 damn days a week to survive here in Phoenix.
It's nuts, man.
You got to work 6 days a week. So all my friends have 1 day off a week, dude. It's family time. They can't. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's so expensive to live here, these big cities, dude, that they consume your lifestyle, man.
I don't know if I don't know if drag racing is just going to start becoming a Midwest thing. I don't know.
It's all going to be no prep.
How are you doing?
What's up, Richard?
What's up, guys?
What's up, man?
This is my new. This is my
What's up,
new
bro?
friend Risher. He drives the trucks for a living, and he has
Here we go.
he has the really fast. How do you say the American muscle cars? They go real fast.
No, I
This
got.
is
I
my
got.
friend.
Oh, if I knew you guys weren't part
No,
Mexican, you'd be racist.
This is my friend.
This is like the mildly racist channel now. What we do?
This is my friend Risher.
Yeah, no. There's a lot of good points that Rob was making. It actually informed me on some knowledge that I didn't even know that those guys actually moved to Olive Branch, Mississippi. I've been listening for the whole hour. There's been some good conversations. I've been down to LA, and all their buildings, but about 3 of them are closed down in Torrance. And
Really?
I think it's just for
Who's that? Edelbrock?
Yeah, it's just for the intake manifold, though. They don't make anything else there. And I think they're getting ready to close too, and they're gonna follow suit.
Richard, did you see the intro to the live stream?
Yeah, I did.
You saw the countdown and my little dust. Okay, at least somebody saw it. Okay, I'm fine now.
I did. Yeah, come on, man. No, but what Rob's saying, a lot of that shit's happening, dude. You know, I mean, I don't mean to drag up old stuff, but I mean, he just brings up some good talking points, man. It just brings some intellectual to the conversation. You know, it makes you think, man. It makes you really
Rob's
think.
a very intellectual person.
It's good though. We need that in this group because you know, you got the Joker right here, the dummy, and then you got the fuck it, I'm just gonna do it. Then you got the guy, you know, the warden master, and then you got the intellectual up in the top right hand corner.
Yeah, we just need to get Rob to turn on a webcam. And
no, man, I don't. We're trying to drive subscriptions up.
Oh yeah, let's take a look at that. We need to make our check and see what are we at here. We still at 926? No, 927.
927. Thank you so much, guys. Everybody in chat, spam everybody.
Now.
Subscribe to the channel.
My friends are a bunch of dummies. I sent all the links out for Ruben. Oh, I don't know, man. Is he into guns? And I'm like, oh my god, are you serious? Come on, guys. Really?
Dude, I had a friend that runs a car show or a car club here in town, and he sent a link out, and I know he knows like 5,000 people, man. And he's like, he goes, yeah. He goes, I didn't hear back from anybody. He goes, I hope I helped you out with a couple subs. And he goes, I think you got 3.
He's on his cell phone. He's probably gonna go in and out.
Richard, where you at, man?
Where you at?
Where you at? No, I'm at home. I'm putting my shoes and socks on. I'm leaving. I gotta go move some more stuff today.
Okay.
Where are you moving to? Where are you gonna move
to? Have you thought about it yet? No. Because tonight, check it out. We're gonna go live from the mini shop over down the street from my house.
Fuck yeah.
And Brian has inspired me to just make the best of whatever the fuck you have. So I turned it into a mini shop. Look at that smile on his face. That's what I want to see.
Everybody knows I ain't got shit.
Yeah.
Brian, you have a nice setup, bro. Don't pretend you ain't got shit. You have a nice fucking setup.
I know, dude.
I had to fight to get everything I got. That's years of savings.
There he is.
Sorry, guys.
See, but Richard, hold on. You just gotta, you gotta think about something. I know it would be a huge move.
What's that?
But imagine if you were to move to Phoenix, and you go on, and you be now. Listen.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
And you two team up, and you guys be the Muscle City Madness crew.
No, because then everybody would think we were gay.
No, they wouldn't think you were gay. Have you seen Ruben's hot-ass girlfriend?
Rob's laughing.
Really? It's 2022. We're happy fucking guys. If somebody says these fuckers are gay, you're goddamn right we're gay. We're happy as fuck.
I'm just messing around. No, you know
what? Ruben's a little too open to this gay thing. Richard, stay where you're at.
Well, hey man, ever since I hit that 900, dude, my whole fucking.
See, what I tell you, Rob.
You gotta be all inclusive now, don't you, Richard? Or
Ruben.
You gotta be all inclusive.
That's Jed's fault. Jed gets on here and starts talking about gaiety, and it kind of is like, wow, okay. No, he starts getting into that stuff, and I'm like, ugh.
Richard actually used to live in my town that I live in back in the day, so he knows exactly where I live. You know?
Yeah, I lived exactly where you were at. I went to high school around that area when I was 16.
Well, what high school did you go to?
Fuck, I don't know. It was years ago. I was on a lot of fucking shit back then.
One of the little Mexican ones?
I don't know. I couldn't even tell you what it was. I'd have to look at the area and look. I couldn't even tell you.
That's all right.
So, okay, here's my question then. Here's another question for you then, Richard.
I only went there for like a month and a half, and then I had to go back home.
If you're gonna go live from your little shop and you're gonna start showing up on our stuff, and are you gonna buy you a laptop sooner or later? You got a laptop, or you still on your phone?
Actually, yes, I have. My laptop is here. I just got to quit being lazy.
Brian, how many people do you have in here?
In here right now, well, we had 6. We were up to 10.
Well,
we have 6 people in here right now, so I'm going to say something because I have not been able to pass this along to Richard yet. Richard, later today, we're going to have a guest in here, 90% probability. When we have this guest in here, we're all to pretend he just works at a gas station and not Fanboy. Okay?
Yeah.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about.
Whatever you do, don't look at him in the eyes. Do not make fucking eye contact.
Does he work on chargers, yes or no?
Yeah, he's skittish. He's a skittish little guy. I hope he's happy now. He ain't going to want to come in now.
He's good. He's fun to talk to, man.
From what I understand, he's really good people. Well, hell, he's friends with Jed. He's got to be good people.
Oh, I know. He's a good dude. He's a good guy. He's a good guy.
So, the people that are in this chat got a little hint of.
We need to get. That's another one we need to get in here today sometime because he is somebody we need to get on here. Get in here on a regular is Lunar.
Yeah.
That boy could talk some tech. I never knew he was like that. He can throw down some technical information.
Yeah.
Throw down
that. And did you? I was trying to get a hold of you this morning, Ruben. Tall John's probably watching this, but did you see how Tall John was handling that live this morning? How long did he talk? He talked,
dude,
and just one subject went into another subject, went into another, and he's a natural.
That's why I'm on the phone with Tall John for 2 hours a day, man.
It's like
I'm like, hey, dude, how's the weather going, bro? What's it like in Tennessee? And then we just have amazing conversations, and I'm like, John,
he needs to start.
Dude,
probably the best thing for him to do would be to pick a topic that he wants to do a live on every week, like on Tuesdays, a technical topic. Start talking about that, and then just start answering questions, and just let it go from where it is. He will have so much success at that.
Dude, I told him we need Tall John Tech Tuesday. Start doing lives on frickin' Tuesday.
But he has to get a better chair. He has to get a better that chair.
I kind of like his janky setup. You know,
the rest of his setup's cool, but that chair, damn, I don't know how. He must have an ass made of concrete.
But
I don't know how he sits in that chair that long.
Oh, I thought you meant his red chair behind him.
No, the one that he's sitting in. Did you see that when he stood up?
What was he sitting in?
It was like but when he got up, you could see the metal bar going up through here. This was all ripped over. Hell, his lights probably still up. I don't know if his lights still up or not.
Yeah, we got to get him a new chair.
Yeah.
Man, should I go? Should I even? Oh, I got to go to the store, dude.
You got to do a burnout.
That's me.
I was thinking about doing a burnout today.
You don't think. You think long, you think wrong.
Should I just do a burnout in the Roadrunner with this janky-ass trans?
Only a whole lot. Just do it in second gear because first gear and overrunning the Sprag just yeah.
And then Paul John send me a new loose converter, so I get them RPMs up in that freaking 400, and then just.
Oh, okay. He must have done something. His
hey Jay, what's up, man?
His live's down, so.
Oh, he probably saw you were live.
Well, last I looked,
I woke up this morning and he was holding. I woke up this morning and he was holding a cup of coffee, and I said, somebody likes these lives.
Yeah.
Fucking good at it. I was like, watch, John's gonna start going live. Watch every week. I hope John starts doing. I think we talked about it in whatever last live we were doing. He said he just doesn't have the time to do like a guaranteed weekly Tuesday thing. I said, but John, you need a Tall John Tech Tuesday, man.
He does. He needs to make the time for it. I mean, even if it starts at like 6 or 7 o'clock at night.
A couple hours a night. Doesn't have to go 7 hours. Just 2 hours.
No, yeah, like an hour, 2 hours, and it'd be done.
Yeah, because it's just he's got a lot of great stories, a lot of great. I mean, dude, somebody brought up Los Angeles this morning, and then he went into the freaking concrete freaking stuff. Oh, Mulholland.
And then he just segued straight into what was it, emission stuff on cars. I mean, segued straight into it, not even taking a breath. I don't think the man took 3 breaths all morning.
And it's interesting.
He's perfect for
thing is you can listen to him talk forever, man. It's just interesting shit. But yeah, it's a great community.
Tall John with Rob's voice, Jesus.
What?
If you had Tall John with Rob's voice, we'd all be out of a job. He would be on YouTube.
I don't know about all that.
Shut YouTube down and just have freaking Rob be the internet from now on.
Rob, you know what you need to do? You need to look it up if you don't know what it is. You need to do ASMR.
I don't know what that is.
That's where people talk really quiet and relaxing, and well, a lot of people are into it.
It does go a long way. It does go a long way to sell a guy a bunch of parts that he doesn't necessarily need. It really does. You know, I've sold quite a bit of parts with this voice. So that's the funny thing about working where I work, man. Is I don't sell a damn thing anybody needs.
No. We don't do videos on a damn thing anybody needs. This is all wants,
It's like there's nobody out there that needs like your life. People need a kidney.
Yeah, and the thing about you, Rob, you're almost like Santa, dude. Everybody you talk to, they're excited about what they're about to buy. My buddy works for Napa. He's like, dude, you have a line of 30 angry people that are broke down on the side of the road. He goes, and they're going to kill you. They're going to come back and kill you. You give them
Yeah, I got that stuff too. Like you'll get guys that'll call from the pits at the track, and they're twisted and mad because U-joint that you sold them exploded and it destroyed their pin, their either their pinion yoke or their slip yoke, and they bought it from you. It's got the company's name on it, and they're out a round of money. They're out points, they're out money, they're out time, they're out travel, they're out all of these things, man. You get those, and by far the funniest ones you get are the street racers that call in. That I don't know what this is, but it usually is pretty prevalent in the Southeast. But you get guys that'll call in, and I never heard this term until I took this first phone call, and then I heard it a few other times, and it's apparently a thing. But the scenario is these guys will call in and they're mad because they've ordered a part and they waited until the last possible second to order it, and they're utilizing our service to get these parts as quick as humanly possible. And then for whatever reason, either FedEx or the mail or just life or weather or whatever happens, and then this part doesn't show up. So then this guy is calling from the racetrack, and he's mad because the part didn't show up in time, but he went to the racetrack anyway without this part, and now he's got to pay up punk out money.
Punk out money, yeah. I knew what you were going to say when you said
I had no idea about this. I like what? So you're betting money you don't have on a card that you haven't played yet, and now it's up to me to pony up? No. I can't even begin to understand what that's really all about.
Well, the whole thing, if you don't actually understand, but I can explain punk out money to you real quick.
Oh, it's been explained to me, and I'm a smart guy, and I get the idea.
Well, they can't blame you for that. That's the whole problem. Yeah, they can't blame you for that.
there's guys that want a check cut.
Damn.
Like, cut me a check, send me, here's my credit card number, put it in my debit account. All of it.
Shit.
Oh, it's crazy. So yeah, I mean, your guy at the Napa, yeah, he's got 30 guys on the side of the road and they're mad and all that.
Never mind. Shit.
I get guys that call from the pits and we killed their points championship because of a part failure or FedEx let the guy down shipping this stuff and now he can't make the race or he punk out my. So I get those kind of calls. Those are interesting.
Boy, imagine though if you could guarantee the parts. If you really could guarantee the parts, and you could start a whole service where we'll pay your punk out fee if you don't get our parts on time.
Nobody do any
would
business,
sell
man.
so much shit.
Yeah, we would, and then we would also pay out so much punk out money.
But it's just the whole. I'm going to explain punk out money just in case other people don't understand it. A punk out fee is basically two guys set up either a street race or a grudge race at the track, and they set it up for money. And like, say you're racing for $1,000 or more, but say you and this other guy set up a race for $1,000. If you don't show or can't run, you got to pay. You agree to pay like $500 or $100 or $200. That keeps the other guy from just not showing up. Is what it is, and that basically it's like insurance that the guy's going to show up and you're going to get to race.
Gotcha.
Because and it also keeps the guy that if something happens and he doesn't get the race, the other guy can't just walk up and say, well, hey, we had a race and you didn't show up, so you lost, give me all the money.
Yeah.
That's what punk out money is. That's what a punk out fee is.
It still ain't on anybody to pay it but the person who played it.
They should not be counting on Jegs to pay their punk out fee.
It happens, man.
That's amazing.
I get it at work. I get it everywhere, though. You got so many people that they make a mistake and they're always looking for somebody else to blame for it. And it's like, dude, if you knew you had this big race or if you knew your car was down, don't set up the race until you know you're ready to race because anything can happen.
That's like those guys that go to the casino, man. If you know you're not getting paid till Friday, why are you at the casino on Thursday?
Right.
Yeah.
Hoping your check comes in early.
Is it a holiday week? Oh, yeah, no, she's going to be off on vacation. We'll go ahead. All right. So she submitted it early. Yeah. Those guys that pay, that play payroll and and they're all spending it where you are. It's all going to the reservations, man. It's all going to the casinos. Yeah. On the res. Wild horse, so that they can shut it down and buy condos and charge money on that and buy America back.
I would think a drag strip on the res would be the one that wouldn't get shut down because you can't get. They basically make the rules there. So if it was Indian owned and it was on the res and they wanted to keep their racetrack.
You know what was weird? It was during COVID. Or the end of COVID, everybody else was getting rid of the mask mandates and loosening everything up. And when I went to the drag strip, dude, the drag strip was on like lockdown. You had to have a mask on. You couldn't go into the pits they were strict. I was like, isn't this Indian land? I was like, damn, the Indians they're like, I didn't think they'd be like that. I thought they'd be like, we don't care.
They got screwed over by a virus a long time ago. They ain't letting that shit happen again.
Well, that's pretty profound right there.
I can say that. I'm like an eighth, quarter to an eighth Indian. So just like Ruben can do the Mexican voice, I can say the smallpox thing.
It's no problem. It's no problem. She no cry. No problem. Sorry. So are you Ruben? You said you got to run out, so that means you're going to go out in the Roadrunner with the hose train. Is that a Challenger, dude? What?
Yeah, why don't you take the Challenger, Ruben?
Yeah,
all the Challenger's parts are in the Roadrunner.
Oh.
That presents a problem. 72.
I run a very janky setup, dude.
You need
No,
then
it's
you
great.
need you need to call Jegs and get some parts.
I ordered them all. They're in boxes over there. I got the Valley Pan. I got that M1 intake, but then I have to buy that high-rise bracket, throttle bracket for the M1 intake, just as a mock-up. Put the valve covers back on it. I need an alternator. Put the fuel pump back on, and she'll.
So
I'm gonna rebuild that.
where are you going to buy your parts? Where are you going to buy your parts?
Wherever the money is, buy your parts where the money is. It makes the most sense. I will say this. Thanks. My bank account and my bosses appreciate that. Jed got a really awesome.
Brian, we need a Jegs logo up in the corner, man, when Rob's here, dude.
Oh, dude, don't do that. You'll get me in trouble.
Yeah, some of the shit we say, yeah, we get him in trouble.
Yeah, don't do that. I sold Jed a pretty nice Power Master.
You sold him what?
A really nice Power Master alternator. So, it works out really well for him. It's not a one wire either, which you got to run all the wiring through the ammeter and the dash. You can't just convert a Mopar over. You can.
Well, they make a one wire. Doesn't Power Master make? I know they make a one wire.
Yeah, they do. I mean, I'll make a good deal on it, man.
My Challenger came with a Power Master one wire, and I have the voltage regulator.
Oh yeah, all right, cool.
I want a black one.
We have them.
Okay.
Yeah, the only thing about it, it's super chrome. I'm like, hey.
Yeah, they're very good at the chrome, man. They do a good job. They're right there in Illinois too.
How much are those things?
Oh, I think they're under $200.
What part of Illinois are they in? Are they in like Chicago or
South side of Chicago? Yeah, I think they're up in the they're in a suburb of. Yeah, they're in Chicago, or they're in Illinois, and then Power Stop is out there too.
I don't know how any company can do business in this state, but okay. They'll be moving to Tennessee next.
We already seen his face on his last video.
Yeah.
Now we know what he looks like.
Man, you ought to jump in here. We saw your face.
Mm-hmm. We know what you look like.
Yeah, we might as well.
And if you don't want to use a camera and you want to jump in and join in on a conversation, boom, Rob's doing it right now. I don't care. I'm not a camera Nazi.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to see what everybody looks like. I don't need to see the background. Rob could be sitting there in his underwear right now, and I don't care because I can't see it.
Thanks for that. I think the whole world needed to just visualize that.
Yeah.
Oof.
This is like the third live you've been in now. The newness of Rob is worn off, so now you're just like everybody else. We're gonna give you shit just like everybody else.
Okay.
As long as you don't say yes, I am in my underwear, then I'm fine. We're fine with that.
What time is it for you guys? 3 o'clock? Almost 3?
Almost 1:45, yeah.
Wow, no, it's 2:45. Thank you.
No, you're in that time zone.
Yeah, the first one.
You're from the future.
Yeah, the future, the first one. I'm OG. You guys are catching up. It's like almost lunch with Ruben.
Richard's an hour behind me, so it's 11:44 for Richard. Richard's going to go.
Oh, where's he at?
Northern California.
Oh, how is he an hour behind you? Oh, because you're in Arizona and they don't. That's right.
Weird. Rob, did you hear what these guys are going to do?
Enlighten me.
Richard is in California. You got Ruben in Arizona. Tall John is in Tennessee. And then Jed was talking about it. Jed's in Kansas. They're all talking about coming out on the weekend of my birthday and help me putting the motor in my Duster.
That would be badass. That would be done in 15 minutes.
Yeah, I know. What are we going to do for the rest of the weekend? Well, see now and then. There was another thing too, which I'm hoping you guys can schedule your flights to where they're like afternoon flights, because Gateway has their giant swap meet that weekend. And I don't know if you've ever been in the pits at Gateway, but it's the whole pits is full. It's a giant swap meet. Now, you're not going to see a lot of Mopar stuff there, but there's a lot of stuff that Mopar guys can buy for their hot rods that aren't Mopar specific.
Mm-hmm. Like keychains.
Like tacks and what else? Gauges and tacks.
There he is. There he is.
Buy Chevy stuff to sell to the Chevy guys, but Chevy guys don't want to pay nothing. So they're used to not paying. Did you dye your hair?
We forgot to tell you guys. John Wilburn is going to put a LS in his Roadrunner.
Oh, yeah, he was talking about it last night.
Everybody that's in chat, you know ahead of time. We'll put it out there in the world.
Are you serious?
Oh boy.
I don't know. I honestly don't know if it's real or not.
Well, if we build enough hype around it, he'll do it. That's what I want.
You're going to have every Moparian pissed off at the world at him.
My Mopar tattoo just tingled a little bit.
We're also testing if you say LS enough in your videos or lives that YouTube puts them out there for more people to see it.
So you guys
LS a lot.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, you're right. So we can do this and it not be terribly Mopar specific.
Because the LS motor will fit my Roadrunner.
No, even better. We play this game at the office. What can you LS swap? And I came up with a few good ones. Like you can LS swap a Lincoln LS, so it could be an LS LS. And then if you LS swap a Mercedes SLS, it could be an SLS LS.
Nice.
That's a mouthful.
You know what I was gonna do? They sell these little keychains that are LS blocks. I was gonna make an LS swap video. I was gonna buy one of those little keychains and put it in my hand and take it over to the trash can, open the trash can, and go and say swapped.
I have a 4th gen Firebird AMT model car, and I can LS swap. We could practice. There it is. We can practice. I have the AMT 68 Roadrunner. It'll work in a pinch. We could see. That's a good idea I just had. So now we can, and scale, LS swap it and see where we go. And then it's just a matter of glue and X-Acto knives and toothpicks.
Mopar man, if you're still watching.
You do like a whole video on that, and you get it all painted up nice and everything, and you set it on your desk. You look at it, and you're like, "Nah, that sucks."
No, I would end the video by hitting it with a hammer. Honestly.
Mopar man, if you're watching, I'm going to send you this model so you can LS swap it on your YouTube channel.
Yeah, do that.
Put an LS into this CUDA.
What's the big thing with LS? I don't
all the modern Hemi shit.
I'll tell you what the big thing is the same. It's the same thing that Mopar figured out 40 years ago. And Ruben, you've got the greatest example. You said this just a little bit ago, and I'll be the parts guy to tell you about it. So when you said it best, man, when I said that's a Challenger behind you, you said all of the Challenger parts are in the Roadrunner, right? So everything that works, with the exception of some of the exotic ones and most of the Corvette stuff, and those are usually don't have a lot of that, but the appeal of it is the interchangeability. You can take LS out of a U-Haul and 5.3 or 6.3, and you can plug it into whatever in the heck you want, and then you can take parts off of a Camaro or most of the top end parts off of a Corvette, for instance, and put it all together and make stupid power. They're great engineers. They're greatly engineered, I should say. 6-bolt mains, cross-bolted mains, roller lifters, and they're stupid simple and they're stupid strong. I mean, and that's the appeal to them. Is it's not necessarily Ford, Chevy, Mopar, Honda. It's what works for cheap. And unfortunately, Chevy figured it out many moons ago with the original small block Chevy, and then They pissed everybody off with the LT1 Chevy, and then they brought this and brought it to the table. And I mean, I am by no means an LS guy. I have knowledge on them by necessity only, and that's the appeal to them, man. Is that you can take one, they're laying around everywhere, and they all fit in just about everything, and it does not take much to make a lot of power. And Mopar figured that out however many, like I say, 40, 50 years ago, whatever it was. Make this stuff interchangeable. What works on that Challenger works on that Roadrunner, and vice versa, because the one is just an evolution or a modification of the other. And then all of the ignition, all of the intake, half the body or half the floor pans and structural stuff interchanges between the two. So that's what the appeal is that it's interchangeable and it works. What works in a Camaro works in a Suburban, works in a Savannah van, works in a Corvette, works in a Pontiac G8. That's what the appeal is.
It's all universal. Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, here's a question I got for you, Rob, because I've been hearing a lot about this, and you probably know more about it than the average person. Because I know if you go out to like that Holly's Mo Party out at Beach Bend Raceway.
Yep.
From what I've been hearing, is Holly is trying to make the third gen Hemi swap as popular as the LS swap.
So part of my job is to add new parts into JEG's website and into our inventory. Mm-hmm. And if you go on the website now, you'll see a large like Ruben. I got parts right now: headers, mounts, transmission and motor mounts. I got headers. I got a front drive. If you go find out of a Magnum or a wrecked Charger or a wrecked Ram 1500 VVT or non VVT, MDS or non. You go find something. I got all the parts you need to swap it into that Challenger because of the Holly Blackheart third gen Hemi swap stuff. I got it down to the battery tray, dude. I mean, yes. To answer your question, Brian, yes.
Now, as far as a price point goes, though, is it a lot more expensive?
It's right in line with the front drive LS stuff and the LT stuff.
See, that's nice. That's nice.
It's coming, man. It is absolutely coming. They've got kits that'll drop a third gen Hemi into a D150, like Judge Brothers Hookers and Blow. They've got a kit that will drop a third gen Hemi into a first gen Dakota, down to the oil pan. It's disgusting. So
now, what about here? You know what? The Mopar guys will know we made it when they make a kit to drop it into a Fox Body Mustang. When you start seeing because Freiberger said it. He said back in the day when that third gen Hemi came out, people were talking about, because that was right when the LS swaps were starting, and people were talking about, well, are they ever going to do this? And Freiberger, they did a dyno test. They did the exact same thing to the LS motor that I think it was the 6.0 LS motor. They did the exact same things to whatever, can't remember the actual size of the third gen Hemi.
5761.
Yeah, okay, yeah, so they did it to a 6.1. And he said on camera that they did identical parts in the motors, like cams and everything, and that Hemi made 100 horsepower more on the dyno every time.
Oh, okay, hold on 1 second. What, okay, 2008 Jeep, SRT Jeep, what came in those? A 6.1 or a 6.4?
6.1.
Okay, because I get, so that's what, a 390, what is it, a 3 something?
392.
I have a, okay, then a 6.4 is what then? Same thing?
392. Yeah.
Oh,
6.4 is
I just scored one of them. Well, that's what my Charger is. I'm in my Charger right now. I got a 392. What? My Charger?
Yeah. What is your Charger? An RT or a
message Bryce Cole?
No, it's a SRT. It's an SRT.
Speaking of Hemi swatch,
My Charger's an SRT.
I just messaged.
Oh, wrong one.
I don't know if you guys have seen, sorry, Richard.
What are you saying, Ruben?
Oh,
I said we're talking about Hemi swaps, and I messaged Bryce Cold because I want to have him in today. He's the guy with the Coronet. You just got his Coronet on the road.
Yeah.
yeah, he lives right by me.
If you guys have not seen that video, man, congratulations, Bryce, man.
Yeah, he got to run it
That's,
finally.
that's part of the reason that I decided to go small block. Honestly, don't tell Jed. That's part of the reason I decided to go small block with my Duster is because later on I actually want to swap a third gen Hemi into it. And
Yeah,
bell
housing
bolts right up.
It does. One of the coolest calls I've ever had at my job so far was about a third gen Hemi swap, and it was with Herb McCandless. And I don't know if you guys.
I know who Herb McCandless is.
I mean, he was. So the way it works is you don't know who's coming across the phone when the phone rings. All you know is that the phone is ringing, and the other end, you got to be Santa Claus, like you said. And you get the guy's phone number, and it pulls up in the system like at the parts store, and then you're off on the way from there. And got a call from the guy one day, and the last name
You're breaking up a little bit, Rob.
Can you hear me now?
You sound like you're in a hole.
Muffly.
You're muffled.
Is that better?
In front of your microphone.
Is that better?
There, right there.
There you go.
All right. Hang on. Okay. So the phone number came in and the last name said McCandless, and I didn't dig too much into it, but of course my Mopar brain went to maybe it is. And this guy called in and was looking for 2 of the B&M 727 transmission pans, and I was more than happy to talk to him about it and sell them to him. And I'll even tell you the gasket, he says it works better with them. But in that 20-minute phone call, once he asked me, he says, "Do you know who I am?" I started to talk to him about Mopars and all this, and he asked me, he says, "Do you know who I am?" So I know exactly who you are, sir, and it's a pleasure to talk to you today. And he asked me what I had, and I told him about my 73 Coronet Stella, and he got all excited about it. Like, my mom had a fastback Barracuda, and at the time I had that car. He didn't care about that. He was excited to talk to me about the Coronet. He says, and he, in that 20-minute phone call that I had with the guy while selling him transmission pans, he told me how to swap a third gen Hemi into that car. He told me what mounts to use. He said, if you take that car, it'll bolt right up to your bell housing.
Yeah.
You've got to, you can use the progressive 904 linkage for the kick, or the progressive kickdown linkage that 904 has.
Really?
Yep. He told me you use the Jeep manifolds off of a 2004 Jeep Cherokee, and you move the steering box in 3/8 of an inch, and it fits like it was meant for it.
Shit.
It was disgusting. It was my jaw. My jaw was in my lap the entire time. When and it was all I could do is not fanboy, of course. But I mean, he laid it out, man. He gave me his phone number. This was right before his wife passed away too. He gave me his phone number and said, "If you're ever going to do it, call me up and we'll talk through it." I'm like, holy shit, I was amazed. So I've kicked it around. If I keep the car and it looks like it may, then it may be something that I explore doing. I mean, because Rabbit Transit said it earlier, the Hemi swap the world is coming. It really is. Holly's pushing it really hard. The cars and the trucks that have this stuff in it, they're out there, and they do make killer power. They really do. And once the price point comes down on them, out of Mopar territory, then it makes it absolutely worthwhile doing. But I don't know if we're going to see Fox Body Hemi. I mean, I know AJE Suspension, I believe, right now sells Mopar mounts for their K member to go into a Fox Body. But I mean,
yeah,
they make mounts for everything. So,
how much horsepower does a 6.4 Hemi have? That's what Bryce put in his car.
Was it supercharged or no?
No. I think it's just regular aspirated.
I think it's
same as my Charger.
What is that?
400.
485.
Oh, okay. See, for 400 horsepower, I just rather build a old
You know how
school
hard it is to build an old motor like that, 400 horsepower?
with
You gotta do
400
some
horsepower.
shit.
Without fuel injection, it's pretty tough.
You still got to do
It's
some
not that
shit.
hard.
Now, here's the thing, though, okay? For the money that you spend, say you want to make a 700 horsepower motor, all right? For the price you spend to build a 700 horsepower motor for that car behind you, Ruben, you could buy a Hellcat motor out of a wrecked Hellcat because there's companies out there that sell them. They're on a crate. The damn thing can run on the crate.
Cleveland Engine Company.
And you buy that, you do that swap, and you can drive the damn thing to the track with the air on, make passes, turn around and drive it home with the air on.
I mean, what?
Yeah, but
At that level of horsepower, if I was after, I mean, yeah, I mean, you can't deny the Hellcat motor, but the 6.4, I mean, for 410 horsepower,
You're still. It's going to be a lot more streetable. It's going to have a lot more pluses to it.
you could do that with an old motor too. It's just as easy. It don't take. Look at a small block Chevy. Everybody can make you, dude. If you can't make 400 horsepower with a small block Chevy, you're fucking retarded.
But
Come
it's
on.
still not as streetable and not as fuel efficient as dropping them, just straight dropping the modern Hemi in it.
Well,
And
it's all about.
you can't do it. You can't. But the thing is, here's the thing: if you can get a hold of the motors cheap enough, it's the reason they're not doing small block Chevys. For the reason nobody's doing small block Chevys anymore, they're all doing LSs. You're starting out at 400 horsepower. Put a cam in it. Put a set of headers on it. Put better injectors in it. Program it. You're up 600 horsepower right there. When if you were to do that just from what you're starting out with,
I was trying to go to Facebook Marketplace right now. What is 6.4 selling for right now?
the 6.4 sell for a lot right now, but so do the 6.0. Here, let me look. I'll go to Marketplace too. I'll look around here.
Pull up Marketplace so we can browse this shit.
6.4. Well, and you got the 6.1 too. The 6.1 is a good motor too.
Richard, give me some chili cheese fries.
In-N-Out burger, man. Animal style, double.
Mm-hmm. I'm a Whataburger guy, man.
No, man.
Hey, you guys are back. I'll be back.
All right.
Yeah, Mopar, man. That's what I don't want to have to bust out a laptop to tune my car. I'm not.
I don't know. There's certain times that I think it'd be a lot easier just to bust out a laptop.
Yeah, as far as like jetting the carb, you don't have to take it apart. It's just
done. Make a pass, doesn't work. Okay, get right back on the track and go. I don't know. All I'm seeing is 6.4 power stroke. That is not what I'm looking for. Here, I'll put in Hemi.
There you go. I'm back. I had to order something.
Did you get me some chili cheese
Sorry.
fries?
Well, there's a complete 5.7 Hemi for $850.
Nah. 5.7s.
I would build a 5.7. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna build a 5.7.
Ruben.
Yeah.
5.7 Hemi. Nah.
You just want me to do that. How?
Yeah, I know.
How do it again?
6.4. Oh wait, no.
I just bought. You know what's funny? You guys are talking about Hemis. I had a buddy just call me yesterday, and he's having an Arrington 448 stroker built for that SRT Jeep I was just talking about. He blew the motor. Well, he didn't blow it up. He spun a bearing, and he just sold me the motor. He was gonna give it to me, and I said, "No, I'll give you something for it." And I bought the whole motor, had long block, the whole complete thing, $250, and it's got a spun bearing. I got to get it fixed. It's an SRT motor. I just, he just called me, day before yesterday. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know what it is, but it's worth it. It's worth $250 to fix it.
And if you want to
And
be like the
do
LS
those
guys,
things have?
throw a cam in it and throw a set of cheap Chinese turbos on it, eBay turbos,
No,
and make 1,000 horsepower.
Some
no,
turbos.
no.
And there, boom, 1,000 horsepower. That's
I
what
was
the
thinking.
LS guys.
Some big chunk high turbos.
The turbo. I was gonna put a set of twins on it.
No, you go fast a long time. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
I was gonna put a set of twins on it.
Twins on what?
On that 392.
Robert,
doing?
twins on what? What you putting
Right.
twins on?
Oh, trying to figure out my money situation. There you go. Thank you.
Because that's
Ruben.
what these
No, I
guys
was
do with these
gonna
LS motors.
on that 392, but you got to beat the shit out of it in order to get it to work. So that's the only problem.
Risha, what you getting right now? What you getting?
Huh?
Where you at? What you getting?
Coffee.
Oh, coffee.
Are you at Starbucks?
I'm a coffee. Yes, I am.
You going through Starbucks?
I'm one of those.
Okay.
Have you tried that pink drink?
You get the extra gay sprinkled on the top.
Extra gay.
I know, right?
A little bit of extra gay on
Thank
top.
you. All
I'm
right.
sorry
I
for
should have
the
known. I'd have told
that heard
you.
me.
I'd have told you to get that. If I'd have known you was going through Starbucks, I'd have made you get it. Just a small one.
What is it?
A little strawberry pink drink that they got.
Mhm.
No.
If you tried that,
Then
you'd be like, God damn it, I'm
you're-
gay. Keep drinking.
You're drinking with your
up
pinky
and
out.
down.
Oh, see, I don't trust you anymore when you do
If they're
that
great,
shit.
dude,
I
that's what
smell
I
any
get.
tree.
I do not get coffee at Starbucks. I get pink drink. That's what I get.
You get drinks?
Pink drink is what it's called.
What the
It's
hell are
pink.
drinks?
Pink
You get a pink drink? I can't.
Yes.
I can't see it on the menu. My fat neck
Yeah,
can't turn that
pink
far.
drink.
Oh, you tell
Cool.
them. Just say, I want the small pink drink just to try it. And
Pink
they
drink.
give you
With
Small
extra.
pink.
you'd never drink anything else from there. And I think it's
With the extra,
caffeinated.
how did Rob say? Rob say extra gay sprinkled on top.
You know,
I
I'm
didn't
gonna
say
look
gay
that up.
sprinkles. I said
Hey,
sprinkled with
and then when you
extra
ask for it, the little gay guy, he puts the
Right.
whipped cream on, and he locks eyes with you. Do not lock
Yeah.
eyes with that motherfucker when he's putting that cream on it, bro. Do not. I'm telling you right now. Do not lock eyes with him. Look away.
Hey, no,
Look away, man.
Look
Don't
away.
lock eyes with this little Starbucks guy.
no, that's
I gotta
you
get
think
on the
about the
freeway.
you think about the business model. That's disgusting. That's for Starbucks. I mean, who'd have thought that $8 coffee would have been a thing? And now, I mean,
People are lined up around the block.
it's ridiculous. And they're and
Oh,
like
bro,
they used to.
it's stupid.
You know what I don't? I hate shit like that. You know what's here? That's big here is that stupid. What's it? Dutch Brothers.
Never heard of it.
That's out here.
Yeah.
Oh
people are
yeah,
lined
that's
up
way. That's a
around
West
the
Coast
block
thing.
shit too.
Oh God, my whole my ex family now, they're all, oh my God, my stepson's room all littered with Dutch sticker mafia, dude. It's crazy. Oh God, it's ridiculous out here.
The Dutch Brothers Mafia is a thing.
Yes, I swear to God, I'm not kidding, bro. It is. That coffee company started in Oregon, and it spread to California, and it is blown up out here on the West Coast like you ain't believe, dude. They're building Dutch Brothers just as fast as they're building Starbucks. It's crazy.
The only place I would wait in line for coffee is this place here in Phoenix that they serve it in bikinis and lingerie. They come out to
Yeah,
maybe
we have those here too.
Episode of the Roadrunner. When I get the Roadrunner on the road, I'll go get some coffee.
I would
Well-
the Roadrunner for that.
Well, just like Rob, Rob's got Tim Hortons out there, I think.
Yeah. Yes, I do. I love Tim's.
Yeah, see, look at how he perked up. Timmy Hortons, baby. That's a big thing, and that started in Canada.
Yep.
Yeah, isn't
Now they're all over the place. They're
what do
everywhere.
they call Carl's Jr. on the East Coast?
Hardee's.
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 Yeah, and
Hardee's.
you eat their heart. And you eat their hardly because it's disgusting, dude. Carl's Jr.'s is not Hardee's, and Hardee's is not Carl's Jr.'s, dude.
Yeah.
No,
But they got-
it's gross now. I won't even
But they
eat
got
Carl's
the
Jr. anymore.
tacos there. The tacos
Let's
there are
do
so
go to.
good.
Yeah, all right,
Oh,
two
the
words.
Yeah,
the
Jason,
green burrito.
we have
No.
Quick Trip out here too.
It's red burrito with Hardee's.
No,
We-
all right.
Is it Jay? Is your Quick Trip with a K? Our Quick Trip is with a Q.
No, ours is with a Q.
Okay.
There is a group of there now. There are stores that say Quick Trip with a K, but they're not a Quick Trip.
Oh, okay. They're the
So
Chinese.
I got two words for the West Coast guys that I miss as far as this goes is Del Taco.
Del Taco. Oh my god.
And I even left the burger.
Dude.
Yeah.
I know
Dude.
they got Del Taco in Phoenix because that was the last
They-
place I ate Del Taco.
There's one by my house.
They used to be
I can
good.
go there. Yeah, they used to be better, but I can go there for like $6.83 and come out with a tray of food.
Yes.
That was that was you were at the bar and you had the Del Taco before you head home.
Mm-hmm.
That is the best drunk food ever is Del Taco.
Del Taco. We actually, I know one thing that we all have that is not your normal chains. I would imagine, I think you've got it, Richard. I don't know if you have it there, but I know there's one in Phoenix, and I guarantee there's one near you. Brian, what do you guys know about some Culvers?
Oh yeah, Culver's. Yep.
Oh yeah, baby.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
You know what I
Yeah.
like to do is
Mouth-
Freddy's. Have you guys had Freddy's? Do you guys have Freddy's?
We don't have
Freddy's-
Freddy's out here.
You have Steak and Shake.
Yes.
Freddy's is just
Yep.
off-brand Steak and Shake. That's
Yeah.
all Freddy's is.
Yeah, they do those. Do you guys have Five Guys?
Yeah, no, I'm tired of spending $15 for.
Oh, I was gonna say, man, I went there.
Oh,
for,
but you get
it
so
was
many fries.
$38.
The fries are so good.
Yeah.
$38 for 2 freaking hamburger meals from Five Guys. I'm like, damn, I just got fucked by Five Guys. That's what I put on Facebook. I just got fucked by Five Guys.
We got something out here at St. Louis only. And when you guys come out, I think we're gonna have to go. Do you like roast beef sandwiches?
Oh yeah, man.
Hell
I'm gonna
yeah.
take you-
Oh
I'm
yeah.
gonna take you to a place called Lion's Choice.
All right.
And they're all over out here, but it's just St. Louis. I eat there. I eat there just about every day. You guys are gonna love it.
Fuck yeah.
And
So-
then the next day I'll barbecue and I'll show you what St. Louis barbecue's like.
Fuck yeah, dude. I can't
You
wait.
know, dry rub shit
I
on
like-
that.
Like that.
I can't wait.
I hope you like barbecue sauce.
So Jason and Jay from Rabbit Transit are going to look at the CUDA tomorrow.
Is this the race car you're talking about?
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
big CUDA. Big CUDA time. Big CUDA guy. Big body guy around here. Big
So you
body
take- You take what's in the Roadrunner out of the Roadrunner, build it up to ignorant levels for the CUDA, and then boom, third gen squad for the Roadrunner.
Richard's got an engine that he wants to donate to the channel, and I think I'm gonna throw it in that fucking CUDA.
What
We're
is
gonna,
it?
we're gonna lift the front tires off the ground,
Oh,
and then
good.
me and Richard are gonna do race week. It's gonna be fucking awesome.
I still say Richard should move out there. Should move out there to where you are, Ruben.
I don't
You
know.
guys-
I don't know. If we'll do race week.
Fuck yeah, we're gonna do race week
It'll look tired.
Rocky Mountain Race Week.
this year, not next. One of these years, we're gonna do race week and the drag CUDA.
You're,
I'm gonna find a VIN number for that bitch.
I was gonna do Drag Week 2019. I almost did Drag Week in 2019, but I couldn't get my shit together in enough time.
The car one, right? Not the
So-
gay one.
The gay one.
Yeah.
You're gonna wear a dress, right?
Which one are you talking about?
I used to live in Key West, Florida. There was a drag week there. A lot of people couldn't get their shit together in time.
Bro. Oh, God, I'm not telling that story. All right, never mind.
I don't know how they couldn't. Never mind. I'm not gonna say it. I am not gonna fucking say it. I will. No. I'll get fucking. Hold on. I'm gonna text
Oh,
it to
Rich,
you,
Rich,
Ruben.
what's going on? Show us out the window. What's going on?
I'm gonna text it to you, Ruben, but you can't fucking say
What?
it.
Richard, do a driving cam. Let's see what you're looking at. If you crash, we crash. We die together.
Oh, nothing. I'm almost ran into somebody. Almost ran into someone.
Dude, let's see.
I'm on Interstate 80, where all the assholes play.
Remember, Rich, if you
Through right up here through Rockland and Sacramento.
it's chilly in this motherfucker.
So yeah,
Yeah, 74.
it's 74. Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, 74, man. I was ready for some hot chocolate at the track that night.
Oh my God.
It's
It's
down to
38
70.
degrees and raining.
72 degrees, dude. They were selling hot chocolate. People are in scarves and shit.
Ruben, read your text.
It's like you were in Chicago. People are going like this to their hands. But it wasn't cold enough for no breaths.
Yeah, and 3 people died of hypothermia, and it was 70 degrees. I know. Ruben, read your text, but don't read it out loud. Don't read it on channel. I don't want to get. I don't want to get fucking community striked.
How many more subscribers does Ruben need now?
Bryce Cold said he's gonna hop on in an hour or so.
There's Tall John.
Killer. What's up?
Gotta send a link to your channel. All right, I gotta go to the store, man, because I want to be here when Bryce comes on.
Did
John,
you read
what
my
up?
text?
What's that? Oh,
Who sent me a text?
No, I sent Ruben a text, but he just can't read it. I don't want to get community strike.
Okay, hold on.
It's about the Southern Florida Drag Week.
what's going on, Richard?
What's up there, TJ?
Just
where'd you send the text at, Brian? I don't have
Send
any.
it to your phone. I kind of hope I didn't send that to somebody else.
Oh,
I
boy.
sent it to
No,
you.
I didn't get a text from you.
It says delivered 2:15.
Everybody's going to enjoy the snow today. Hold on a minute.
It doesn't snow anymore because of all the global warming.
that's right. Hey, Rob.
Whoa.
How's it going, TJ?
Doing good. Good. Hey, I was at the swap meet today, and there was a bin full of stickers, and there was probably 10 JEG stickers. First person I thought about was you, and the second person I thought was I need to send these to Jed.
Yes. He
You went
needs
to
more.
a swap meet today?
Yeah, Nashville has what do they call it? They call it a flea market. There was nothing. I mean,
Or
I
Jag
bought
stickers.
I bought a new Chingus for the phone. You know, the protective thing.
Oh, flea market.
Yeah.
That's what they call those out here, a flea market.
How much were they selling the
Oh,
Jag
man.
stickers for?
Hey, Jay,
Brian,
Jay, why don't you jump in here?
what's going on, Mopar Man 1978?
Hey, I'm gonna run to the store, guys, so I can get this stuff done because Bryce is gonna hop on here in a couple hours. I want to be here when he's here.
Okay.
Well, hurry up, Ruben. I just got here. You're supposed to be here.
I know I got lazy.
I've been
Are we
here
gonna
for
do
2
this?
hours.
John, you still want to do the distributor thing today?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
we can do that.
Let me go to the store and.
When you guys are doing that, that's probably whenever I'll get ready and head to my shop and I'll be off. And
Okay. You guys want me to leave the Roadrunner live or shut her down?
Yeah, go ahead and leave it live. Oh, Ruben, real quick. Did you?
Yeah.
I don't think I told you. We set it up to where you could have control of my channel.
Okay.
I think you need to. I think you might need to go in and accept it, but
Look.
I know we did that. We did that last night, and I was supposed to text you, and then I had to jump back on Tall John's channel and tell them about a conversation I had with my son about old condoms and how to reuse them.
Wow. Boil them.
And he did. He ain't lying.
No,
I don't have anything, Brian.
oh, okay. We might do it again.
For
I
some
might-
reason,
Old
our
condom.
communications have been shut down.
Condoms used to be made out of animal intestine. Okay.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then they tied them off and they were reusable. My son's like, yeah, they reused them. They cleaned them. I go, yeah, you know how they cleaned them. He goes, how? I go, you just shake the fuck out of them.
Oh,
Wow.
oh, oh, God.
Wow.
Oh, good. I'm not into sitting there and staring at another man's man batter. I'm good.
You don't have to.
Wow.
Why would you be around when I was cleaning my condom anyway?
I
Ruben, you
don't
should
want
just-
to. Yeah.
Yeah, let's change the subject. Ruben, you should just leave the car running and while you're gone. Just
Yeah,
let it sit
fire
there
it up
idle.
and leave it running while you're gone, and we'll watch the puddle of transmission fluid grow underneath it.
Oh, it's right there. It's already bleeding. I normally have carbon under it, but I think you could see it. Yeah, maybe not.
Yeah, we can see, bro.
Yeah. Anywho, you know what? I'm gonna set you guys up in front because when I get back, I'm gonna work on the car. Let me do that now.
Do it now.
Let me do it now.
Do it now.
Actually,
Mopar Man, did you get your reverse working? Go ahead, Richard. I'm sorry.
oh no, good, go.
Well, I was just asking because Mopar Man was working on something was wrong with the reverse or something in his truck, or I don't remember now.
I'll do it later. Okay.
Do it now.
Do it now. I'll do it when I get back. I want to get the store shit over with. All right, guys. I'll be back, man.
See,
Yeah, how long are you guys gonna be doing this? Because I got to run to the store too myself.
might as well do it.
Yeah.
We will be
Hey.
doing it for another 73 subs.
Yep.
Hey,
Hey, Rob. At
Hey,
least
you're at the
5 more
store.
hours.
At least
At least
5 more
five.
hours.
Yeah.
when you're
Alright.
at the store, find me some subs when you're at the store walking
Some
around.
stuff, some subs like subwoofers
No.
No,
Subs.
like sub
subscribers.
or sub sandwiches. 'Cause that's what they're called.
It's YouTuber slang, man. We're big time around here.
Yeah, subs.
All subscribers. Sorry. Yeah. All right. Cool. I got you. Sorry, man. I mean, it's 3:00 somewhere, so I started drinking.
No.
Heck yeah, man.
Hey,
Not
that's
really.
that's a smart man right there.
We were afraid you caught
Wobbly.
yourself on fire last night, Richard.
Where
You
at?
come in and I don't know, the fire pit like you did a couple weeks ago.
The one night you almost caught yourself on fire.
No. I've been moving stuff, dude. Last night I came home. Did I come into the live last night? I don't even know if I did or not. Did I?
No, well, I didn't see you come in. I missed you if you did. I saw you come into the chat though.
I don't know. Dude, I was there. I was so tired, dude. I've been moving. Well, for everybody that doesn't know, my girlfriend broke up with me. Let's get it straight. So I've been moving all my shit into a 20 by 20 storage. So the last week or so, I've been working, and at nighttime, they finally gave me 24-hour access to my storage. So after work, I move all my stuff at night, and I've got a lot of shit, dude. A lot of car parts. That 20 by 20 is almost full, and I still got to move my house in there. And it's like, my God, how much shit you can acquire in 5 years' time being up here. And it's like, I got to start selling some of this crap. And I still got 2 more storages in the Bay Area I got to clear out. So it's just like, yeah, I've been busy doing all that shit, man. I mean, it's not like anybody gives a shit, but it's just what's been going on with me and why I've been absent.
I care, man. We're
But
new
no,
friends,
that's
but I care.
what's going on.
Well,
No, it's all good. I mean, like we're going to Brian, but you know what though? It's opened up a lot more new doors for me. I'm going to do a lot of traveling. I'm going to Brian's in April or March or May or whenever he's going to do his thing on his car. I'm super stoked for that. We're going to go to Woodward Boulevard. I'm going to stop by Tall John's place if he's home. If he's not on tour or if he's not doing something, I'll stop by his place because I have a cousin that lives in Murfreesboro. And,
sweet.
So I mean, it's time for me. I've been in hibernation for too long, and I'm not one to do that. I'm usually a very social person, and I'm out doing whatever I want. But when you get wrapped up with a girl, and I mean, there's pros and cons. And Brian knows. Brian's been together with his girl for a long time, and he knows what's going on. I mean, most of us know.
I'm telling everybody right now.
Yeah.
As far as that
You're
goes,
lucky.
I'm the luckiest guy in the world because she loves doing the shit with me.
Exactly. All my girlfriends are all they're all dump trucks. They don't like doing the stuff that I like to do.
Well,
and
find,
shit like that.
find you a girl at the track. There you go.
That's what I'm focusing on. But actually, I got this one girl that's been chasing me for 10 years. Yeah, whatever. But she's into cars, and I'm like, yeah, whatever. Anyway, that's besides the point. What it is this next year coming up, I'm going to start doing a lot of traveling. I want to meet a lot of you guys. I want to put a handshake on you. I'm excited. I'm really excited to come out there and see you guys. I need to live life a little bit more than what I am. It's just being a hermit and staying at home, So.
Well, hell yeah, you're more than welcome to come out here, Richard. More than welcome.
Richard, it sounds like you and me are traveling different or similar paths, man. I recently just got out of a really long term. You use a great term, hibernation. I've been in hibernation for a long time. And huh?
A Reuben sighting.
Oh, Reuben. Hang on, I don't want to scare it away.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Dude, and it's tough, dude. I feel you.
But it is.
I have no idea, honestly, dude. I've been sitting in my place by myself. This is the most interaction that, aside from work, that I really have, and that's not generally in my nature, man. But you get into doing what you're doing, and you build that routine, and you build what you think you're building, and then it, either through choices that she made, choices that you made, decisions that either of you made, it all comes crashing down, and then you've got to pick up the pieces, man. So, I absolutely feel what you're going through, dude. So,
exactly,
dude. It's tough, man. It's really tough.
Believe me, bro. Believe me, it's hard, dude. It's when you sit there and you look at what you built and everything that you put together as a team and all that shit, and she just shits on you, and it's just like, really, dude? Now all of a sudden she's going out and doing this and that. And I found out she was cheating behind my back. Yeah. I mean, I know it's personal, but it's just, you know what, man? I got the transcripts, and I had nobody to talk to. I had no one to tell, no one to talk to besides Reuben. Reuben knew everything. Reuben knows exactly what's going on. And now you guys know what's going on. And, I mean, I don't really tell my personal shit, but you know what? Hey, it is what it is. You guys are my support system. I've been here since the beginning. And as we grow and we meet new people, that's what we do. So we're all here for each other. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for Ryan. I'm here for DJ. And I'm here for Rob. I'm here for Reuben. I'm here for anybody that's willing, that's why I'm donating shit to Reuben's channel, because you know what? I know how it was in the beginning when nobody wanted to listen to me and all that bullshit. So I bro, me and you, Rob, are on the same page, and I get it, dude. I know it's fucking tough, dude. You sit there and you cry, and you're like, man, men ain't supposed to cry. Bull fucking shit. Men cry, dude. When you've been through the ringer as much as me and you have, and other people, dude, if you don't, you're not human. You don't have no soul. Mm-hmm. Your heart is full of ice. And that's just the way I'm trying to hold it back right now.
One of the hardest parts is you get used to that other person being there all the time.
Yeah.
It's almost like you give them part of your life. You let them take over parts of your life. Hey, yeah, you do this for me. I do this for you. And then when it's gone, you're like, shit. Okay, now I got to do all that.
Woo.
It's just,
all right, I got to switch subjects, man.
Okay, that's cool.
So, TJ.
Yo.
What do you mean? What did he mean? You're on tour? Are you a musical magician? Are you one of those guys that you go tour because you're that YouTube famous?
No, I own a tour bus company.
Oh.
And so I just take care of the stars. Get them a tour bus and get them a driver and get them out on the road moving around, and that's what I do.
Like a charter bus, or what? Those really cool
Mercedes
limo buses.
No, it's a full size, tour bus.
It's like they live on it.
Do what?
It's like the ones that they live on.
Yeah, exactly.
When they go on tour across the country.
Yeah, a big coach. Yeah.
Okay.
Like a Prevost coach.
Yeah.
Okay. Those are proper.
It's like what the 80s rock stars used to tear up all the time.
Yeah, exactly. And in fact, we make them sign contracts saying, you're going to take care of your problems. So,
I bet you got to do a lot of cleaning to those with groupies.
Oh God, DNA everywhere.
Oh
yeah. You walk in with a bottle of disinfectant and just start spraying usually, or some sort of bug killer of some kind. But Rob, if you go to my,
always go back to that. Okay, sorry.
if you go to my channel, Rob, I have a recent video where I'm fixing an air leak.
Yeah.
And you can see one of the buses there.
Okay.
So, just you already know now just talking about it. But anyhow, that
Right. So do you have like any like real off the wall clients that you've had to deal with or
no, I haven't. I've heard of some crazy shit, but I've not. I used to work for the company that took care of Kid Rock.
Okay.
And he's thrown a couple of temper tantrums on the bus, things like that. But I guess
seems like you do that. Okay. That kind of
yeah, he's calmed down a ton from what I understand. So I've never met him. I don't know anything about him. I don't want to talk shit about him.
I know
I heard that he came back off a tour one time and he told the driver, "I hate the stereo in this thing, and if it's in here when I get back, I'm going to be pissed." And it was in there when he got back. And they usually do bus calls in places like Walmart parking lot or something and go pick everybody up. And he walked on the bus. He saw the stereo. He yanked it out of the cabinet and threw it out in the parking lot, closed the door and said, "Let's get the hell out of here."
Wow.
And so that's kind of the weird stuff. Miranda Lambert used to bring her kangaroo on the bus.
What the fuck?
Yeah. And, that's just kind of the weird stuff. But we had the Insane Clown Posse on the bus.
Oh, God.
Dude, I'm an old school juggalo right there, man. I've been to 3 or 4 of those. Yeah, man.
Yeah, if you know ICP, you're old school there.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
They
Fago, baby.
I thought we would be doing some repair there.
Yeah.
And the only thing that was wrong with the bus is there was a bunch of white makeup on the walls in the rear lounge.
Really?
Oh,
It really wasn't that big of a deal.
What's
Well,
crazy
I don't
about
know.
those
You got to think about it though. That's those guys' home, so they got to treat it.
Well,
Yeah.
If you get into those, like everybody thinks that those guys are like crazy, rough and tumble, scary.
They're really nice guys.
They are. They're humble, man. And
Yeah.
their whole message, if you break it all down, their whole message ends up being about God and the Bible and all of that. It is really weird to put it on, listening to the music and then seeing what they do and hearing how they portray themselves.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, most of it's an act,
Yeah, well, exactly.
Yeah.
And in that case, there's some of the best performers in the world and some of the most underrated performers in the world in that respect. But it's
Southwest
nuts.
Detroit.
Yeah, dude. And that's just crazy. You would think that they would be the wildest ones and dead chickens and drugs everywhere, and it just white makeup and had to top off their gas tank. That's it. That's all.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
I hate it when the buses go out on a brand new group or a new tour. It seems like when the new people go out, it's all about partying and getting drunk, and that's when you get the puke and the nasties. But the old school guys have all been there, done that. The bus went out for just a weekend to help out with Alabama last year. Well, this year, actually. And they just they're so used to touring. It's like, you get out on the bus, you have a beer, you calm down, go relax, watch some TV. But you get a new group out there, and I don't care if it's country or rock or rap. I don't care. If it's new, it's all about the party. And man, they get crazy, but we've been lucky so far. We haven't had any major issues.
Well, you got to think that's like taking guys like us, like we were in our younger days, because most of those guys are in their 20s when they get signed and started out.
Right.
And they were nobody, and just like us. And most of the time, if they were musicians, they're struggling harder than what we were, because they couldn't get real jobs because they were working on being musicians. And then they're like millionaires overnight. And
what do you do?
Shit happened.
Yeah.
You give a 20-year-old kid fucking $1 million in a tour bus. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Mopar, man, I love Confederate Railroad. I wish they would come out with new stuff.
Hey, Mopar, man, now, hold up. We may have a problem here.
Uh-oh.
Because I like both of them.
ICP and Eminem?
I'm more of an Eminem fan than I ever will be an ICP fan.
Yeah, I am too. I do like Eminem.
Oh, it's okay.
It's okay.
It's all right.
But you know,
Well,
he
hey,
was the same way though with all his it was shock music. You know, it was shock rap,
Well, it's
and
all rock value.
everybody thought he was this big homophobic blah blah blah. The funniest thing he ever did whenever they wanted to play at the Grammys was he's like, yeah, I'll do it, but you got to get Elton John to play with me. You got to get Elton John on stage with me just to shut these people up. You know.
Hey guys, I don't mean to. I got to take off here. I'm here picking up my buddy, so
All
I'll
right.
catch you guys back on the live here in about another hour or so.
Are you gonna be? Are you gonna be loading some car parts into your?
Yes. I will be live from. I will get on here from the shop.
That'd be cool. See, show off.
Put
some
price
of your
tags on them, Richard.
Yeah. Put price tags
We're gonna
on
do it.
I need headers.
So, yes, I got plenty of that. You guys,
Ram. I don't want to pay for jets.
that's fine. We'll work something out. We'll get something going.
All right, we'll talk to you later, Richard.
All right, I'll be back. Thanks, guys. Love you all.
Man.
All right,
See you, Richard.
talk to you later.
Good to see you, man. Bye.
You too.
Man, I genuinely like that guy. He's just one of those people that first time I met him, I liked him. It was like, yep.
Me too. Exactly.
The same way. Well, actually, it's the same way with everybody in here. We haven't had too many bad people come in that, it's been pretty fortunate. I kind of worry whenever if I do get up to where the channel's big and you get strangers coming in on this stuff, and I guarantee I probably won't be like throwing the link out as much as I am now. Like say there's 100 people in here, I'm not just going to be throwing the link out for anybody to jump in.
Only the first top 10 get it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, I got. What was that?
Oh, I accidentally hit something on and had some audio on it.
Oh,
So sorry about that.
Scared my bird a little bit.
Scared your bird.
He jumped like, what the hell?
Oh.
He's like, oh, you little bastard. And not just because he's a bird. He's a jerk, actually. I got to put on. If I can ever make any suggestion to anybody, don't get a pet bird as a pet. Just get a dog. Just don't do a bird.
I got a dog and a cat.
We had somebody give us a couple birds, and it was a pain in the ass. Just noisy, really.
That's it, man. It's just nonstop noise. It really is. Noise and poop. It's like he flies. He can fly anywhere and everywhere. He knows it. The length of his flight feathers is directly proportional to his bad attitude. So,
So you just let him fly around most of the time?
oh yeah, it's just me and him.
That's
So
cool.
yeah, you'd think, but
I think
if
it would be cool if you had a bird.
if he gets hungry and he wants to eat something that I mean, I'll dive bomb him. And, he gets real mad if he doesn't get his Cheez-Its promptly.
Polly want a cracker? Yeah, give me one now, son of a bitch.
Yeah, he's strict about a schedule. That's for sure. He only likes one kind of Cheez-Its, and he'll eat goldfish crackers too. But you got to make sure you get him the right ones, and it's got to be on time, or he'll let you know how unhappy he is about it.
Hey Brian, I just sent you a private chat. That's a Garth Brooks video. Watch that video at the beginning, and my bus is in that video.
And he plays it to get demonetized.
Oh, okay. That's your bus right there?
Yeah.
That's cool.
All right. I'm going to run to the store myself. Don't close this thing out, and then I'll be.
Oh no,
back.
we're going to be here. We're going to be here till probably late tonight.
Remember, don't say that it goes until question marks like the party as a kid, because if the party always said it starts at 8:30 and goes until question marks, that meant the party was over at 9. So don't do
No.
I don't think that happens with this group yet.
Good.
That's why I had to get me a 5-hour energy drink. I'm getting to be an old man, not quite old, but getting there. And man, it starts to take my toll when the clock strikes midnight.
I'm usually in bed by 10 o'clock. I mean, I'm working, 6:37 in the morning until 5, 6 in the evening on the car part mines, man. I can't be up late like these kids. And I'm not that old either. But yeah, I'll be back here, guys. So keep this beautiful thing going.
Oh yeah. We'll be here. We'll be
I'll
here.
see you guys soon.
All right.
See you.
All right. Yep.
I like this logo. Is that the one that Ruben made you?
The Dust Devil logo?
Yeah.
Yeah, he
That
made
is
that.
freaking fantastic.
I was driving back from Mo Party and we were talking and he said something about my logo. I don't know if you ever saw what my logo used to be.
No, I don't remember seeing it.
But he was like, man, I got an idea for your logo. I was like, go ahead, do it up. And then he sent it to me and we changed a couple things on it. And like he did that in a matter of like an hour, I think it was max. He's really good with that stuff.
Yeah. He was telling me some of the stuff that he likes to do, and then 5 minutes later, something pops in. Because we're talking about what kind of a logo I'm going to do, what kind of a sticker I'm going to do. So I threw some ideas out. That's something too. Ruben is really creative.
Oh, he is.
Have you heard some of his ideas for Mr. Hyde and stuff like that?
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. He has ideas for like with you. He really wants you to do a Tuesday tech thing. And I honestly think because I came in, I'm going to tell you this. I was half asleep when I came in this morning and you were on talking. But the way you were able to just talk on a subject and then segue straight into another subject, and that's the kind of shit I can't do. That shit. I get a little nervous when I first jump in and I'm alone on this. I was lucky Rob jumped in right at the beginning of this one today because I really don't have all that much to talk about myself. But you, man, I'm telling you, if you were just to once a week, just like pick a tech topic, like say carburetors, and have a carburetor there and just start talking about it, and then just go with that, and whatever the chat says and whatever comes to your mind, it would be. I'm telling you, you'd blow up with that shit.
Well, that chat is the most helpful thing there is, Mm-hmm. And when I first went to turn it on yesterday for the live on mine, I honestly for an hour was sitting there thinking, what am I going to do? Because you and me and Ruben were in here, and I can't remember if Jay may have been here a couple of a week or so ago, whatever. And you guys had taken off for a second, and I sat there going, man, this is getting awkwardly silent.
Yeah.
And so I thought about
that. You just started reading chat.
Yeah. Well, there wasn't any new chats. And I'm sitting there going, I got to come up with something to say. What I did last night is I put a big pile of books on the counter that had all kinds of information and just started going through them. Well, that spurs you on. So yeah, I think I think I made a good decision by doing that, but I think it's just a matter of coming up with something.
You get used to it. You figure out what works. Like mine and Ruben. Ruben can do better than me on these two. Mine, I'm really good when other people are in here. And then when you get more people in here, a lot of times you notice I just sit back. It's like, screw it. I'm going to sit there and let these guys talk because I am the type of person that if I'm talking, I'm not learning anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And when you get people in here you really want to learn from, you just shut up and let them go.
I went to this machine shop with this dyno test on my buddy's engine a week ago. I'm telling you, I ate it up. I loved it. I was talking to people that knew something, and it was so cool. And they had some very interesting things to say about YouTube channels. And I just sat there and, gobbled it up, and then I'd throw a little in and it would spur it on. I mean, I ran into one of the old school Mopar guys that Chrysler gave one of their 68 Hemi darts to campaign.
Damn.
And then he also got one of the AFX cars. He still has them both. And I got to go look at the dart. I didn't get to see the AFX car yet. So I talked to him about in the future doing an interview with him. Well, I just love that stuff. So I like it when I get to shut up too and listen. So I get what you're saying there, but I like to, I learn from people's mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's why every channel is good. But when I see you working on your stuff, I'm going, like, even just going to the racetrack and the stuff you're pointing out, I try to learn something from everything.
Yeah.
So I do have a comment for Mopar Man when we're done.
Well, go ahead.
He had showed some long reach spark plugs that I think you were using in the Jeep, Mopar Man. And I did buy a set of those, and I put them in one of my small blocks. And I have to be honest, I didn't really notice anything, but I put it on exhaust sniffer, and the hydrocarbons went down, which means it's burning more fuel. It's because hydrocarbons are unburnt fuel that's spent out the exhaust. And so it does do a better job of igniting the mixture because there were less hydrocarbons in the tailpipe. So that was one thing that I was going to mention to you when I talked to you. Oh, another thing too, Mopar Man. If I don't answer you back, I just figured out this comment thing. And you were nice enough to say, hey, look out for the tornadoes and stuff the other day. And I didn't see that till the next day when I looked at it. And that's because I didn't know how to turn the comment thing on and see who was talking. This learning process is kind of long and tedious.
Oh, yeah, but pretty soon you'll be able to just fire it up and be like, oh, okay. Like at the beginning of this one, I think Richard was the only one that saw it. But before I came in on this one, it's got a thing where you could do a countdown. So I fired up the countdown, then I went live. Excuse me. And then I've got this little short video that's just my logo and some music playing, and it plays for I think 8 seconds or something. But I'm going to start putting it at the beginning and the end of all my videos. So I let the countdown go. As soon as the countdown went, then I fired that up. If you go back and rewatch the beginning of this, you'll see it. And I was like, that's the most professional thing it's going to be on this whole stream. I guarantee it. But
I tried to
learning little stuff. It's just like learning cars, just like building a hot rod. Your YouTube channel is kind of like building your hot rod. You learn stuff as you go.
Yeah. Every time I thought I knew it all too, somebody who just started showed me something new because of their experience in fabricating or something like that. Mm-hmm. So that's the thing about when you're working on your Duster, there's new tools that you're using that I don't know anything about. So that's why I love your videos, anybody's videos. If they've got a car, doesn't have to be a Mopar. I prefer it because I like them, right? But yeah, I like watching people work on their stuff. And I guess
I need to get more of working on my stuff. Right now, it's a money issue. So.
Oh, I thought it was just red paint.
Well, that too, but no.
No,
I love. You're going to come around real quick here, and I'm really going to start. I want to get up. I want to get up to where you guys are with 1,000 subs. That's what I want to do.
Well, that's what we need to do. We need to get everybody up there, pull everybody with us. That's what I think would be cool. Is if I'm at 1,050, I want everybody at 1,050.
Yeah.
And I think we got this group of guys that are hanging out. Everybody's positive. Everybody's trying to push everybody forward instead of beating somebody down. I get sick of that beating down thing, bad mouthing and all that crap. So I like the fact that this group is just wanting to go forward, have fun. We talked about some crazy shit last night.
Oh yeah,
but
that's what
it was all good. It was all fun. Heck, I wasn't upset. I enjoyed the heck out of it. It's so funny as I went outside to go unload, and I could hear you guys talking. He left. Oh my God! And I'm just out there cracking up, pissing.
Now there's another guy out there too. I know. Where this is mostly about getting Ruben up to 1,000 subs, but there's another guy, and he popped in, and we're hoping he comes in more. It's a guy named Marcos. He's got a channel called Duster Bust.
Yeah. You guys were talking about him last night.
If you go and watch his stuff, man, you'll love it. You'll love it. I don't know if you've watched his stuff or not, but
I haven't.
Duster, and he's like Ruben. He's never messed with this stuff before, but I mean, he jumps in there and does some stuff that I would be kind of leery of. But he's just like, no, I'm doing it. and it's all working out. And he right now he's at 965 subs. So I'm going to shout him out quite a few times today. I'd like to see him get up to 1,000 too, or as close as we could get him, because
Yeah,
we got a good community, and if we can help other good guys out, then I think we should.
So it's Duster Bust?
Dust or bust.
Dust or bust. Okay.
And Mopar Man, we're going to do the same thing for you, because you're in every one of these. You just need to start. You have Rabbit Transit too. Mopar Man, you need to start coming in here and talking to us. I really want to talk to you, because I'm not good at I'm actually awful at reading comments. That's why I like when Ruben comes in with me, because Ruben helps with the comment shit, because I'll get to talking and I forget that other people are actually watching me.
He is good at that stuff.
But
yeah, he showed up in my feed a couple of times, and then I think I saw him on Instagram too. I just started that Instagram, so I'm just slowly picking people out that I see every once in a while, and if I'm watching their videos and they're on Instagram, I'm going to check them out. So anyway, I just subscribed to him. He's
like I said, you get some time, watch his stuff. It's really neat. And I think he inherited the car too, and I mean, it was kind of rough, but he's got it in paint now, and it's looking good. I was hoping to get him to come out. He's up there by Rob. He's up there in Ohio. I was hoping to get him to come out to John Wilburn's thing if the car's ready.
Yeah, I can't wait to get up to your place and not only put the engine in, but just meet everybody. And
yeah, that's the big thing. I want to hang out with everybody.
Yeah, yeah. Now, Mopar Man, you can use your cell phone. I know you're like me. All my first videos were with the cell phone. And so I remember you talking about that before. So you can use your cell phone and get on here right now if you want to.
And you don't have to be on camera. You could just talk. Hell, we had that one guy, that one guy that I guess he started out watching Jed's stuff and then started watching Ruben's stuff. What was his name last night?
Oh, Will.
Yeah,
Will.
he was just a fan, but he didn't say much, but he had fun in here.
Yeah. Yeah, I could tell he was having a good time. And then he showed up this morning and commented and said he was going to show up today. So,
oh, well, that's cool.
I think he'll come in.
Great.
I'll tell you. Go ahead.
And that's the thing about this too. I would like to be able to get people, even fans that don't have YouTube channels. If you want to come in and sit in, and as long as you're respectful, you kind of know what you can and can't do on YouTube. Everybody kind of knows that. So
yeah, and I'll answer any question, but it better not be negative. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
don't come up with a way to make me say shit.
I mean, we've all had our we've all had our experiences with other people and problems with other people, but we just don't bring it up. And if that person gets brought up, you don't down talk them.
Hell no. I can tell you what I like, but I honestly couldn't tell you what I dislike anymore because I blow it off. I'm done with it.
Yeah, you just don't let it eat. Don't let that take control of your life.
Absolutely.
There's too many other things you could be doing with your time, like working on your hot rod.
Yeah. Or like Jay running through the junkyard. I love that video. I watched it twice, hearing them sticks cracking and popping as he's trying to climb around them old cars.
There's a junkyard around here, and I don't have as good of an in, but Jed actually has a really good in. It's just far from him. But it's an all Mopar yard. I think if they did a whole thing on it, it's like the third or fourth largest Mopar yard in the country. Is in Catawissa, Missouri. Clay Kasuth owns it.
Okay.
And I've been wanting to go out there, but I don't know how he'd be about filming. And Jed knows people who are real tight with Clay, so.
Yeah. Well, all the, like out in San Diego, there's a Mopar junkyard out there called Sweetwater Auto Wrecking or Auto Parts or something like that. And he won't let you walk through. And you can see the cars through some of the fence area. It's kind of on a hilly thing, so you can see some of the cars. And there's 340 Dusters. I've seen Super Bs, all kinds of cars, but he won't let you walk through there. So you walk into the office, you tell him what you need, and if he's got it, he goes and he gets it. I bought a GTX. My GTX was missing the grill. And so I found an NOS grill for like $1,600. I'm like, what the hell's going on? I guess they're just that rare for a 70 grill. Well, it turns out that the GTX grill and I believe the Belvedere is the exact same grill. It's a honeycombed grill. So I went in there and I said, do you got a GTX grill? And he said, no, but I got the Belvedere grill, which is exactly the same with a different emblem, and you can buy the emblem. So I bought that from him. And then I saw a car, ABS carburetor sitting on the counter, and I looked at it, and it was off of a 440. It was a 4-speed carburetor. And so I asked him if that was for sale. He says, well, what do you need it for? I said, well, I'm going to put it on my 340 because it doesn't fit a 340. I said, well, no, it didn't come from a 340. He goes, well, what do you want to use it for then on there? And he started arguing. I said, you know what? I'm going to put it on my 440. And he sold me the carburetor for $25 or something. I took it home.
But in his mind, he was like, okay, he only deals with restoration guys,
Yeah. Yeah. And the whole reason that I did it was that I got it was I think it's a 650 that comes on a 340.
Yeah.
And the 440s came with a 750, and the carburetors look exactly the same on the outside. So the idea was I was going to mill out the factory intake manifold. I've got 5 of the stinking 340, factory manifolds. So I'll mill one out and stick the bigger carburetor on there, and just, part of a sleeper thing. You go up to a car show, nobody can tell the difference unless they know the numbers. So anyway, that was the whole reason for that. But Sweetwater, again, you can't walk through it. It's a bummer.
Yeah. Oh, and Mopar Man, I'm going to extend the invitation to you. It's going to be, I guess they're coming in Thursday, which is the 5th of May, because I know that because it's my birthday. That whole weekend, I know where you live. You're probably about 3 hours away from me. If you want to come up for one of those days when everybody's there, come up to my shop. All you got to do is let me know. I'll get you directions up here. I'll get you my address. You can come up and hang out too. Because I know if I was you and 4 or 5 YouTubers that I watch every day, we're all gonna be hanging out in one place, I'd want to be there. So you are invited to come up too. When the time gets closer or whatever, we'll work it out.
I think first time I saw one of Mopar Man's videos, he was test driving his Dodge truck. He'd put the shift kit or something in, and somehow my feed picked it up. I think it was after I posted the shift kit on the Ram Charger, and man, that thing sounded good. And I was watching him drive through the town there, and he got on the freeway and saw a couple of exits. I said, well, where's he at? And I saw Brandon. Said, okay, I know where he's at.
And Jay, you're invited too if you want to make a 5-hour drive. Like I said, I just made a 4.5-hour drive out to Jed's to deliver cookies. I don't think you're weird. I think it'd be great to get as many people as we can coming to my shop and hang out. Fuck, I'm going to have to clean the place up a little bit.
I think I'll drag. Is there room for me to put a trailer somewhere?
Oh, yeah.
Or do I need to just get a hotel room?
Let me think. If you got a trailer.
It's a small single axle 18-foot trailer.
I could probably plug it in at the shop.
Oh, I got a little mini gen too. We don't have to plug in. I mean, if you can, that's great. But just a place I can put it where I'm not in everybody's way, and then that way I got
all kinds of room there. Well, there's there, and see that I'd say here, you could fucking pull it right here behind my house, but the problem with that is we're not going to be in this house at that time, so I don't know where I'm going to be living. But wherever I'm living, if we got room, you're more than.
Well, we'll figure it out as we get closer. I have your number. Yeah, I have your number. We'll figure this out.
That was one thing I wanted to talk to you about too. You said you were going to go to Mo Party again this year.
Yeah. Yep.
Are you going? Are you going to go for like the whole weekend?
Yeah.
So
We're
you're
going to
do
get
Friday,
there.
Saturday.
Yeah, Friday, Saturday, and whatever's left on Sunday.
Yeah.
Which I think pretty well the show is over Saturday night, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sunday it's usually pretty dead. That's kind of
Actually,
the way. Say go. What are you saying?
isn't it Thursday, Friday, and Saturday?
It might be. I don't know. No, I think because there was a guy there. I think there's something that Thursday that the track holds, and it's just modern Mopars.
Okay.
Somebody was telling me about that. I was talking to somebody out there last year, and but I'm not sure.
Okay, so here's the plans for me. If the buses are on the road and I don't have one to, that I can use, I'm
Yeah.
going to haul my trailer out there, and I stay in the campground.
Oh, okay.
So if you bring a tent or something, we'll have all the goodies. You can bring a trailer, whatever you want, and come and hang out in the campground. And if I have a bus available to me, I'll bring it out there and you stay on the bus.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we usually just get a hotel, but what I was thinking was if a bunch of us were going to go out there, they got like these Airbnbs where you can rent a whole house.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I was thinking about because I know what's his name, Chris Albrecht from Talking Mopars. I don't think you've met him yet.
No, I haven't.
Do you have like Spotify or any of those music services on your phone to where you could get podcasts?
I did download one, but usually if I'm going to do a podcast, I just find it on YouTube and watch it there. I can't remember. I think I have Spotify, but I don't remember now. So I never use it.
Well, you can do that, and there's a couple other ways to find it. I'll show you that are free. But it's called Talking Mopars, and that's all he does. He talks about Mopars, and because when I go on long trips, I'll save up a few of his shows where I don't listen to them, and that's what we listen to on long trips.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, he's a real good guy. We met him out there at Mo Party last year, and that's what he did. Him and a bunch of guys from his thing. They rented an Airbnb, and I need to get in touch with him and see if he wants to jump on later today.
So we do the Mo Party now that they're doing that, but then always do the Hot Rod reunion.
Yeah,
and they've got some buddies the guy Mike Combs has got his '56 Chevy that we race in the straight axle. He likes to go to the Tri-5, so we'll go hang out with him at the Tri-5.
Mm-hmm.
I love going out there to Beach Bend and hanging out in the campground. Now, if you do the Hot Rod reunion, we go out. Pretty much all the guys I race with show up with their cars, and we do burnouts until 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning in the campground. And it's just a party out in the campground just as much as it is anywhere. It's just a blast. So anyway, that's why I like the campground scene. But whatever we need to do to get everybody out and make it so everybody can do it and affordable and everything, I'll help out.
That's something I'd like. Oh, I was going to ask you about that too. I heard Tony talk about out there around the Nashville area that they have a Mopar swap meet once a year.
Yeah, Lebanon is what everybody calls it out here.
When is that?
It's I don't know. I'll have to look it up. I'm sure it's already on the schedule.
Because
but it's
I drive out there to go to that. I definitely drive out there to go to that.
It's at the Wilson County Fairgrounds. If you want to look up location.
Is it a good size one?
It last year was a little anemic, but it was COVID.
Yeah.
But previous to that, it was big enough to have the 71 K&K Daytona out there. A couple of different old school campaigned race cars. It had Herb McCandless was out there talking, gave a little session, talked to everybody. So I got to meet him and get his autograph and that kind of stuff. So it was big enough to have some big names out there hanging out. The swap meet part was real good. And So it's it's decent. It's not the best one I've seen, but it's decent. It's worth it, I think.
Well, I know Mo Party the first year the swap meet was nothing,
Yeah, it was a
but
little anemic.
this year it was pretty decent size.
I saw a few parts that I wanted, and I didn't have the cash on me, and I lost out because there was a lot of stuff, and there were some good deals out there.
There was something I walked away from that I shouldn't have. This guy had the whole interior, door panels, all the plastics, everything except for like seats and stuff. But he had the whole all the plastics and everything out of a 71 Charger, and all of that
Oh
would fit.
wow!
All of that would fit in a 71 any B body. They were all the
Yeah,
same,
yeah.
and it was black. And I was like, well, what do you want for all of it? And he's like, well, the guy I'm selling it for said just get rid of it. So I take $125 for all of it.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, and I was stupid. I was stupid. I should have just handed the guy the money and picked up all my shit, but I didn't. I was like, well, I'll be back. I want to look at some other stuff.
Yeah,
And then I forgot about it until we got in the car to leave. And I was like, oh, shit. That's my problem. I need to, at these swap meets, I need to just, when I see something, I want it, buy it, put it in the car.
so I got this at this year's Mo Party. Come on, don't be stuck. I got this, which is the factory Autolite dual point distributor for a 383 or a low deck, I guess, but 400 didn't ever come with one. But anyhow, so it's a dual point. Everything's functional. It's missing the points, and I got it for like $25. And I thought, well, I don't know if I'll ever put points back in the Roadrunner, but that's where it'll go if I ever use it. I really have it for as a novelty anyway because of the distributor machine and stuff like that. Mopar man, you said your newest vehicle's an 82. Now I'm gonna gouge you here. I'm gonna gouge you. I drove to St. Louis last year twice in a 65 Barracuda, so I got you beat. You got no excuses if you ask me.
Mocan is one I'd like to go to. Their Mopar thing. I was headed to it. I was headed to it last year, but I had a real bad upper respiratory infection. I was like, no. I felt like shit, and I was coughing and stuff. And I'm like, with everybody thinking COVID, I'm not going to go to this thing.
Yeah.
I knew it wasn't COVID because I'd already been tested, but I was like, no, I'm just not going to. But I hope we make it this year because Jed goes to that every year. At that Mocan. I'm trying to see if because that's only a couple hours from Just Mopar Joe, and I want to try to get him out there to that one.
Where's he? He's Arkansas, isn't he? Mopar Joe?
He's in Arkansas. Yeah.
Yeah. I never even heard of it. I'd love to go.
The one of the places that John Wilburn. I get all your names fucked up. One of the places John Wilburn was talking about for the race is actually halfway between me and where Mopar Joe is. So it's like 3 hours from here.
Okay.
And I was telling Ruben, because Ruben was saying that race, for him to drive and take his car to that race, he'd be gone for like 6 days,
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm like, well, why don't you just, if it is in Sykeston, ship your car out to me the week before, pay to ship it. It'd be like $800. We'll park it in we'll park it in my shop. My shop's all fucking locked up, and you'll see how secure it is when you get out here. I go, and then fly out. We'll figure out some way to get it 3 hours down to the drag strip, bring it back, fly home, and then we'll ship it back. And probably end up saving him money.
Yeah. I'm thinking too, I probably won't have the dart running by then. I'm going to try. But if I do, I'm going to have 2 cars to run. You come down and drive the dart or the road run. I don't care which one, because I just want to take them both out and have fun. And
I'm going to have.
That's about 3 hours from me, so it's close enough.
I've already decided that for Wilburn's race, I'm going to have my car done, and I'm going to be in that race. I don't care if I have to have 1,000 subs to get in. I'm going to get my 1,000 subs and have my car done for that race. There's Richard. He's bringing
There you
the
go.
Valiant.
Gonna bring the Valiant.
Didn't you say your son had like a stacker trailer or something, Richard? Or is it just a big enclosed trailer?
Hey, Richard, you said that correctly too. You said the Valiant, because if you just said mine, I had to argue about it because no, it's mine.
Wouldn't that be the life if you won the lottery or something? Get a toter home and a stacker trailer and just
Oh man.
go to everything.
Yeah,
I would too. I'd go to everything.
I would too. I'm telling you, my work would be putting cars on trailers, taking them off, run down the strip, buying parts, installing them, whatever. I wouldn't. I definitely. And I think I mentioned it last night. I don't want the lottery to get rich. I want the lottery so I can just get the toys I want and go have fun. I'll still wear the grubby ass clothes and be the dirtbag that I am.
Mopar man, that's just a everything swap meet, right? In Springfield. I think I went to that last year. Well, I was just saying, if you had a stacker trailer, just swing by and grab Ruben. Load your car and his in there. Hell, if he was driving out here, it had to be almost on the way. I'm sure there's a route you could take where it wouldn't be out of your way to drive through Phoenix.
Yeah, they have a big swap meet out in Los Angeles area at Pomona where they run the winter and summer nationals, and they section it off, so you got the Chevy, Ford, and the Chrysler section, a big Volkswagen session. But what I used to do is I'd go there and run through the Chevy and Ford section, and they were huge because there are people out there selling 3 or 4 brands, but they picked the Chevy section because they have 3 engines that are Chevy and 1 Mopar and 1 Ford or whatever. So I'd run through there and people couldn't stay up with me. I moved my 6'9" legs ass through that place because I wanted to get to the Mopar section and not miss any of the deals.
Yeah.
And that's where I bought my long Rams from. They were out there for $75. I got those things. And, it's a great swap meet if you're out in that area. But this one here in Missouri, Springfield, Missouri, I've never heard about that one either.
I think I went to that one. I think. Well, hell, Sherry's in there. Sherry, is that the swap meet that we went to? We went to that. Okay, maybe it was 2 years ago. We went to that before we drove out to see Uncle Tony. I think that was before I knew anybody. Was the last time I went to that swap meet in Springfield. She'll correct me if I'm wrong, but I remember when we went to go see Uncle Tony, we woke up at like 5 or 6 in the morning, or 4 in the morning, drove 3 hours to that swap meet, drove home. I came home, we took a nap, and then we headed out for Nashville that night.
We went to Macon. Is that Sherry talking or you?
We went with Macon. Yeah. Okay.
With Macon. Okay.
Hopefully you guys get to meet him because he's one of my good friends. I just can't ever get him to come over. He's the one with the bicycle, the rat. He calls it the rat bike because that's what it is. I might see if we can bring it because I was gonna do it yesterday, but it was raining and cold, and I was like, nah.
I love going to swap meets, car swap meets,
too.
Man. I'll go through it and not see anything I want, and everybody's out watching the drag racing. I'm like, I'm going back over to the swap meet, and then I always end up picking up something. Last time I was up at the Hot Rod Reunion, there was a guy with a booth, and he had a bunch of like quick fuel Holly stuff, and he had those billet metering blocks for sale for $50 a piece. And I think those are normally, $75 or $80. So it wasn't a huge deal, but by the time you get done doing 2, because you're running a double pumper or something, quite a nice little savings. So he had like 6 of them, And I walked up there and I said, well, you want 50 a piece? I said, what if I give you 35 a piece and buy every one you got? Get them the hell out of here. So,
Oh, that guy Macon, you wouldn't believe what he does. Somebody want $50 for something, he'll walk up. You take $5, but you wouldn't believe how many times people say, "Oh, what the hell, yeah," or no, but I'll take $10 for something they wanted $50 for.
yeah, I did that. I was my dart trunk lid
Well, you
has
did
a
that.
nick.
You did that with the damn Little Red Express.
That was a that yeah that was dealing with dummies though. So I the trunk lid has a nice little dent in it from a buddy running into me with his 73 Charger. And so I was at a swap meet here pretty close to where I'm at in a place, Portland, Tennessee. And then there's a trunk lid laying there for a 69 dart. And I thought, well, if he wanted like $50 for it, I'm thinking, well, for $50, I can fix my trunk lid. Well, he saw me stand there. He says, hey, any questions or anything, just let me know. And I said, well, will you take $10 for this trunk lid? He says, I'll take 5, but give me 10. You offered it already. So I'm like, yeah, okay. So I hand him the $10 and carry the trunk lid around for the rest of the show. And, but for $5 or $10, I couldn't complain. It's a hell of a lot less work than fixing dents.
That's my problem is carrying. I've got an idea for something I'm wanting to build because I go to a lot of swap meets. And I have problems filming them because I don't know. I haven't figured out the exact best way to film a swap meet yet. But that's another thing. I go with that guy making it, and a lot of times between me and him, it's like a competition. When we see something, we run up, and see try to get the best deal first. But I want to get a shopping cart. Okay, I gotta find a shopping cart, and I want to put like bigger tires on it. Because some of these swap meets that I go to, you're going through mud and shit, where a regular shopping cart would be shitty. And then, like, we got a big one in February that's in where is that? I can't remember the name of the town, but it's huge. But it's in February and it's cold. I want to get one of those little gas heaters that take the little propane tank, and I want to mount it underneath to where it's blowing on you. And I want to call it the swapping cart. And I want to build that on my channel and have it just set up for going to swap meets with like an off-road shopping cart to where you can load big shit in. Yeah. You see guys pulling trailers, those little wagons and stuff all the time. You don't see anybody walk through with a shopping cart.
No, and that's pretty cool idea too. Put some pipes on it, and you ever seen that?
Yeah,
shopping cart with an engine on it, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I think that'd be a pretty cool idea. And then, of course, John has that what you bring to a swap meet, that video. Mm-hmm. Have you seen that one?
Yeah.
And he didn't cover that. He didn't cover having something that could actually handle a bunch of parts and walk around comfortably.
Well, there's a guy that goes to this swap meet. I can't remember the name of the town. It's on the tip of my tongue. But every year, and this guy buys up every aluminum small block Chevy manifold that's there. He's pulling a wagon that is piled up like this, up to like the middle of his back with Chevy manifolds. And I don't know what he does with them. And he might have a way to clean them and make them look new. I've heard something about sonic cleaning them. You can clean them and make them look like they're brand new, but
yeah.
He buys up every one of them out there.
He's trying to make them finally worth as much as a Mopar manifold is.
Mm-hmm. Hell, you can find a Mopar manifold covered in mud.
Yeah.
And it's worth more than a damn small block Chevy manifold.
I think, though, what's hilarious is like a 340 intake manifold. You can take a 350 LT1 with a factory intake manifold with that 780 Holly that they come with. It's an aluminum intake manifold on them. I think Edelbrock is who originally cast that manifold. And you're not going to beat a 340 with it. So you put an aftermarket manifold on there. You just got done spending a ton of money, and you might match what that 340 intake does. And everybody's like, "This, I got me a high-rise intake. Lay it next to my 340 manifold. Let's talk about that extra inch that my factory 340 has." That 340 stuff is high-rise big time. If that's what really makes them go fast, we got you beat.
Cape Girardeau, yeah, that's the swap meet. Thanks, honey. She's so good to me. Oh, I never told you my story, and I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I did a great thing, and then I was stupid about it. It was before I knew a lot about aftermarket parts. This guy had this aluminum intake manifold, Edelbrock manifold, and a 600 vacuum secondary haulage, a cheap little carburetor on it. Well, he wanted $60 for it. Well, I got in touch with him because I was building a 318 at the time for my truck, and I was like, I will give you $40. And I go, and he was kind of farther away from the city, and I knew somebody that lived down there, and I said, I'm gonna have this guy come pick it up. He's like, okay. I get it, and I'm sitting here looking. I take the carburetor off. I'm like, oh, I'll rebuild that. Maybe get, I'll probably get $50-$60 for that. I'll make my money back. Well, I'm sitting there. I'm looking at the intake manifold. It was an LD 340 manifold. I got for $40 with a carburetor on it, and I cleaned that thing up and I put it on that truck. And then I ended up trading the truck for a 72 Satellite and let that manifold go for it. But I looked that up on for A bodies only. So I was like, well, what is this LD 340? And there was a guy selling one on for A bodies only. And the ad had been up there for like 10 minutes and he wanted $300 for it.
Yep.
And somebody said, mine. And then like 8 people under that, I'm next in line if he backs out. I'm next in line if he backs out. I'm like, shit, I really should just sell this thing. Now I'm looking for one because I want another one just to have it.
I think I know somebody might have one for sale out in California, so I'll talk to him. I tried to get him to come on to the lives, but he might still. But he's kind of one of these guys that shows up on A bodies only and really kind of pisses everybody off. So I sort of
people we like.
Yeah. But I'll ask him if he's got an LD he wants to let go of. But, LDs were sold over the counter Chrysler with a Chrysler part number on them. Not all of them. Yeah. So they'd have a CH whatever number on them. And I used to have one of those. And I sold it because I had another LD manifold. And I didn't really care about that at the time. And now I wish I'd have kept that one. But, I still have an LD manifold. But those manifolds, they did something. You know how you look at the dual plane and you got 2 run over here and 2 run. Mm-hmm. The LD manifold switches the planes around.
Yeah, so they did a whole thing on it, flow test on them.
Yeah,
and the only thing that outflows that LD 340 intake manifold is that new Edelbrock air gap.
Yeah.
And they checked every one out there, dual plane manifold. The only one that outflows that is the Edelbrock air gap, and it ain't by much.
No, it's not. And that air gap, I like the air gap because it separates where the heat splashes onto the bottom of the manifold and gets it hot. Now you have the air gap that helps to flush the temperature away from the plenum.
Or you can just put a big one and have that naturally.
Yeah. Yeah. We used to do when I first did my first year of Roundy Round, and I had to run a stock cast iron manifold, and I just machined off a 1/4 inch and took a 1/4 inch piece of phenolic and put that between where the gaskets went and just sealed it up with the Yama Bond to keep the heat off from coming up through the head into the intake manifold, and and then of course block off the exhaust passage in the middle there, and just trying to keep the heat out of the manifold. Well, big blocks are already that way. Not necessarily the phenolic, but that nice air gap underneath. That was always one of the things I thought about big block Mopars being better than the others. I like that about them intake.
I don't know if they did it on purpose. I don't. It's just some of the stuff that they did.
Yeah.
You know, you don't know if they did it on purpose, like with the leaf springs.
Yeah.
Not having the leaf springs in the center. Was that just an accident? Because that very well could have been an accident.
No, that was on purpose. That was, there are things like on the front end of our Mopars that Richard Petty invented. And then Chrysler, in order to make it so he could run it in stock cars when things were kind of stock, they did. Like if you look at your control arm, the front part of the A on your control arm is higher than the back part of the A on your control arm. So what happens when you hit the brakes, the front end dives down and the upper ball joint swings backwards. Let's say on your left side, it pulls back. Well, your wheel's trying to stop forward. So as the ball joint's going backwards and the brakes are applied, it tries to peel it forward. Well, it puts a natural bind and makes the front end not dive. They call it anti-dive. And that's built into all Mopars. They don't have it on Chevys. There is some on Ford, but it's very little. And I don't know if that's on purpose or just to get around framing. And so they did a ton of stuff on purpose. And if you look at the NASCAR rules back then, I believe it was 4 inches was the closest anything could be to the ground. So if you take your Roadrunner, your B body, and you set it 4 inches from the frame rail to the ground, you'll notice that the upper control arm goes uphill to the wheel.
Yeah.
And that uphill to the wheel gives what's called camber gain. When you bury the car into the corner and the suspension travels, it tilts the tire patch towards the bank, which lays more rubber on the ground for more grip. And it's all built into our cars from the factory. Now, the way they fit factory, stock the way we drive them, so you got clearance, you're not beating the bottom of your car in the ground. They sit up high enough and it goes downhill to the spindle, and that sets up a push. And a push is easier for most people to fix. You know, a car goes loose, they spin out and hit a telephone pole or slide off an embankment or something. But when it pushes, you turn the wheel and it ain't steering, you let off the gas until it grips, and hopefully you get a grip in time and miss or crash.
Yeah.
So anyway, I think it's genius. Now those rear leaf springs, that's on purpose. That they did that, I want to say from 57 on. Tony would know exactly when.
Yeah.
From 57 on, I think they started that. And it's ingenious. I mean, that's the most, when I go do my gasser, I'm not putting ladder bars on my car. I ain't doing any of that. I'm using leaf springs. I'll put super stock springs in there. And
I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about a couple different things. I haven't got that quite nailed down yet, but I'm still at a point where I can.
yeah.
You know what I just thought about? Just thinking about something, John, because I kind of went over to Facebook Marketplace. My wife wants a short bed Dodge truck, square body Dodge, really bad, like your little red. She wants a little red, but I'm like, guess what? We can't afford a little red right now. How about I clone you one?
I know a guy in Indiana that has one for sale.
But I'm seeing a lot of those trucks out there in Tennessee.
Yeah.
Like there's one in Crossville, Tennessee. Where is that?
Crossville is about 2 hours east of me.
Okay. If this would ever work out, how would you feel about if we found a truck out there that we could get running? I pay for it, you go pick it up, and then I come out one weekend and we do some filming on it and we both get it running and I drive it home.
Hell yeah. Let's do it.
Wouldn't that be cool?
Oh yeah. Heck yeah. That'd be a blast. It gives us content, which is sometimes a struggle to come up with.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. That's why I want to get her truck, because I've got the race car, but like Jed, and I hope he's watching, but I hope he doesn't take this the wrong way. But if Jed ever wanted to make content, he's got, I don't know how many cars sitting behind his shop. He can just go back, okay, I want to work on this one, and then we'll figure out something for it, and I'll work on it. Boom, 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 to put a whole video series out,
Yeah.
And if you got just one car, that's hard to do, That's another way I think Tony really was able to do what he's done with his channel. Because he's got so many, he could just, okay, I'm going to work on this. Okay, I'm going to work on this.
And, he's got so much access to stuff too now that he's got his channel going and he's got his popularity going. There are so many people willing to let him work on. Now, I think it's Bennett. I'm not sure about this. He's the one, I think, with that light blue 4-door dart with the slant 6 and the turbo.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm assuming they met, somehow through the channel or the car show or something like that. I don't know, but that's an interesting project right there. And I think they're still working on that project. I don't know.
I don't know. Well, Bennett's got his own channel now.
Yeah, I've seen a few episodes.
And he did a whole thing with Wilbur. He did a live with Wilbur, like what we do. But and that's something I'm wondering. I want to have an off-screen talk with Wilbur about that, because Bennett's new T-shirts, like at a distance, they look like Uncle Tony T-shirts.
Yeah.
But when you walk up on them, it's Jim Bennett's Garage, and I think on the back it says, "I'm not your uncle." I'm like, oh, what is that all about? I mean, I think they're still friends and stuff, but maybe he just did that as a joke. Yeah. I don't know, but it's pretty funny,
Yeah, it is funny. I think to me it sounds more like a joke. I don't think, because
I don't think there's been a falling out there or anything.
No. One of the last videos they did, they brought up Tony's name on certain stuff, and there was nothing.
Yeah, I remember that.
So,
like I said, I don't think there's a falling out. I think he's just kind of busted his balls, like friends do.
Yeah, yeah. Just a sense of humor about it. Well, I know that's one of the things that, I've got a lot of things to work on, but I don't have the money to do it all.
My problem is I don't have the money for the one thing I got. But like I said, it's going to come around because.
Yeah, that's the thing, is it will come around. What killed me was the whole COVID thing. It just wiped me out. We had, buses sitting here still making payments on them for 1.5 years, and they never drove 1 mile.
Mm-hmm.
And I
didn't even switch jobs. I've only been working back at the machine shop for like 6 months now.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. You were talking about possibly going over to do something with Jegs or something, weren't you?
I was thinking about it, but and it'd be a great job. But at this point in my life, they can't match the money.
Yeah.
And in order for me, and and I probably could make the same money and just work it all in overtime. But, at this point, it's like, I don't know if I want to be working that much overtime.
Yeah.
I don't know how they would be about, because like I just got back into this place, so in a couple of weeks here I get my vacation back again, and I like going out and doing this stuff, like going to like coming out, going to that swap meet where you're at. I've got a few things that I want to do this year, and I would hate to start a brand new job and be like, oh yeah, I need this day off, and this day off, and this day off,
Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm glad you made that decision, because that'd be a bummer. All of a sudden I can't get there. I can't go.
Yeah, but
I'm looking forward.
Never know. This place may piss me off, and I'll be like, okay, I'm going to get a hold of Jags and see what they offer me.
Yeah,
because it would be a cool job. He's saying something about sitting in front of your computer talking to people for. Helping people out for 10 hours a day. It's like, I could sit in this 10 hours, be sitting at this computer, ain't nothing. I play video games and shit, and it's different. 12 hours sitting here doing something is 100 times different than 10 hours standing on my feet in work boots and concrete and dealing with, cutting my hands up on sharp aluminum But I do enjoy the machinist aspect of it. I
like it. I mean, it all, how it is. Grass is always greener. Yeah. I like it because that's the bottom roots to put one of these things together. When somebody says, I built an engine, well, you took a bunch of parts and you assembled it, but the puzzle was already built and colored and done, and you just had to put the pieces together correctly. The machine shop is where the real shit happens.
That's the thing. The guy who's doing the machine work on my engine. Yeah, I'm a production machinist. I make stuff all day long, make parts and send them out to get sold. But I've watched enough and figured out enough that it's like it's not really rocket science if you know the math, shop math. A thousandth of
Yeah.
an inch, thousandth of an inch.
Right. Right.
It's just learn the type of machine that takes that thousandth of an inch off. Okay, learn how to set that up and run it. But there's my machinist. I'm gonna get some video out of this place. You wouldn't believe. You would love the guy. His machine shop looks like behind you. You've got a path to walk in his machine shop.
Yeah.
Okay, he's got to clean this machine off of stuff and put it on this machine to run and then move stuff around. I mean, it's great. It's a small place, and the guy retired from Chrysler. He's a Ford guy, but he retired from Chrysler when the Chrysler plant shut down out here, and that's just what he does. His wife actually lives in a different part of the country, different part of the state or something. But he's just whenever she's ready to retire, he's gonna quit, and they're just gonna move to wherever she's at. But right now, he stays in this house and runs this little machine shop. And I talked to him a couple times, like when I was out of work. I was like, "Hey, you mind if I just come and hang out and learn?" He's like, "No." He's like, because I talked to him one time. I'm like, "Yeah, I wish I lived closer because he's about an hour away." I'm like, "I'd be coming over here all the time learning this." He goes, "Yeah, and in a few years, I can just hand it all off to you."
Hell yeah.
I'm like, I got 3 days off a week, and he's only like 20 minutes past where I drive to work every day anyway. I was really thinking about talking to him and being like, "Hey, I could come out there for like 4 or 5 hours on Friday and Saturdays and help you out, and you could teach me stuff, and you don't need to pay me. I just want to learn."
Yeah.
And if I get good enough where you think you need to pay me, then pay me. I was really thinking about it. I don't know. I don't know if I want to give up that much of my free time, but it'd be neat. It'd sure be neat.
Yeah. When I was working at Wilson's machine shop, I was the mechanic in the shop. And so, but I was always over in the machine shop. There wasn't always something to repair. So I'd go over to the machine shop and I'd do a lot of my own stuff. And they run a CK10 for doing honing, and they would do boring. If the engine had its original bore cylinder in it, where the CK10 could make sure that it was running the same bore center as the factory put in. But my biggest problem was I one time put a crankshaft in a 340 a steel crank 69 340. And when I put it together and I dialed in the camshaft, it come up 12 degrees advanced. And I thought, man, this timing chain's a piece of shit. Mass production. It's that old saying about, somebody was working on Friday, they wanted to get home, and Monday they were hungover. Yeah. And so I went, got another timing chain set, and put it on, and it was still 12 degrees. Two timing chain sets were exact. So, I had to move it one tooth and put offset Woodruff keys in there to get the timing set properly for the camshaft. And that was a factory Mopar crankshaft. So, there's so many things off. So what happens to the engine block? It may not be controlled by human hands, but it is controlled by human hands when it comes to making sure the machines are correct and the bores are being sent straight down to the crank bore or the crank center, let's say. And so coming off the factory registry just doesn't cut it for me. I want a machine or a machine shop that knows how to make sure that bore is going dead center to that crank unless I ask them to put an offset in it. And I think it's the setup there. And the machine shop that I worked at, Wilson's, they sucked. It was just a matter of, let's just get this board 30 over for this guy and get the hone done proper and send it. And so it always bothered me. No audio is what Mopar.
Yeah, Mopar Mike, can you not hear us? Because I hear him just fine. Anybody else having problems with the audio?
Let's see. Mopar Man's put a bunch of stuff up here. I wasn't paying attention. Let's see. Once I get the 360 built for the Dart, I have an air gap intake waiting to be put on. I'd like to find another air gap heap. Oh, cheap. He's down. Okay, cheap. I meant for the D150 318. Even the 318, mild porting on those heads will eat up an air gap, so that's not a bad choice at all. Ladder bars and coil springs are for Chevys, not Mopars. Mopars have the better suspension. From the factory, they do definitely have the better suspension. If you got a coil spring rear suspension, you are one wheel hopping son of a bitch.
Yeah.
And those Chevrolets, even then, they set like a Camaro has the axle dead center in the spring, so they wheel hop like crazy. Let's see here. There are two different D100s down here by me that just sit and never move. That would be a good project. And they're short beds. Well, go get
that's
them.
the hard part, finding a short bed anymore.
Go get one, Mopar, man. We'll be best friends forever. You can give me one. I love a short bed. I used to do a lot of off-road racing with a friend of mine who run Toyotas. And I went down there and watched all the Mopars run with Rod Hall and Walker Evans. And man, all short bed, all step side. Or, they run a fleet, what did they call them back then? Fleet side, I guess.
I've asked a few people this, and I don't know if I've asked you, but have you ever towed a race car or something with a short bed truck? Is it a problem or?
No, I would say the only thing different would be when you're backing up, it's easier with the short bed because the trailer reacts so fast with the short wheelbase.
Okay.
So in a way, a long frame is easier because it reacts slower and you're not jackknifing it easier. But if you're backing up and you're getting familiar with backing up, you can stick. Seems like a short bed, you can stick the trailer in a smaller hole. To me, anyhow.
Okay.
As far as
I had one guy tell me that it's a pain in the ass towing with a short bed. Just something about going down the highway and long beds are better. And I'm like, oh, okay, but because then I was thinking about because we're building her this, even if we build her a Little Red Express clone, I was thinking about maybe instead of buying another truck that's just going to sit around for when I want to pull my race car, just pull the race car with that because that'd be cool.
Yeah.
You don't see that shit. You don't see a Little Red pulling a race car behind a trailer.
Nope. Now, I got a buddy of mine, Scott, lives in Indiana. I'm trying to think what town he's in. He's north of Indianapolis. And he has a Little Red that he's going to want to sell, but it needs restoration. It's in good shape, but it needs restoration. Goofy things were done to it. So if it's something you think you might want to look into, I don't think he wants a ton of money for it. So
yeah, it would have to be all about money.
Yeah, I'll find out. He called me just the other day saying, are you alive? So I need to get a hold of him anyway.
Are you going to talk more to Jed about his brother's truck?
Yeah, I haven't talked to him yet. I don't know if you sent him my number or not, but I haven't talked to him.
I forgot. I'll do it here in just a minute. But no, I was going to buy that truck from him. But the more I think about it, you would have a lot more use for it than I would. Because I drive like half hour a day every day to work on the highway, and a 440 truck would really eat me up in gas.
Yeah.
As neat as that truck is, and as special as I think that truck is, you just don't see him out there with a big block and air, and it'd be a neat truck.
Yeah. One of my goals is I want to get a 440 to pull 20 miles to the gallon. I had a 452 that I'd put in my Roadrunner for a while.
Mm-hmm.
It was 323 gears, and it had a Holley 830 on it. It's the same carburetor that's on the Roadrunner now. And I got it to get 18 miles to a gallon. And I think, and I never really worked with the jetting or anything. I think I could have got it even better. So I want to see if I can. I don't know if that truck's the one to do it with, but I really want that truck to haul a race car with. You can load a ton of gear down, put a camper shell on it to keep the rain and the people out, honest people out.
Hell, if you wanted to, you could get one of those little camper things that go inside the bed. I was thinking about that. If I ever had a dedicated, because we were thinking about stuff because like we like to go on these little trips and stuff and like a mo party. Uh, but like okay, we could get a motorhome and tow the race car with a motorhome. But then you got a motorhome sitting there doing nothing 90% of its life, and you're still paying taxes on it. You're still paying, you got to pay upkeep,
Yeah.
and sitting is the worst thing for a vehicle.
Yep.
So you never
Yep.
know what's going to go wrong. I was just like, but I've also decided, like Mo Party, I don't want to race at Mo Party. If I was going to build, I was going to. That's where I was going to do my shakedown runs for John Wilburn's race. Was I was going to take the thing to Mo Party and run it.
Yeah.
But there's just so much other stuff going on. I'd be constantly thinking about what I was missing out on.
I'm going to bring the Roadrunner up there. I'm going to bring the Roadrunner up and race it. So if you feel like it, come on up. Let's do some racing, having fun. But I get you. I get exactly what you're saying there.
Now, what I thought about, and I even was going to look and see how much, because like she's just got that '06 Charger. That's where we take everywhere. I love that car for road trips. Little V6 '06 Charger. It ain't nothing special. But I was like, you know what? It's a Mopar. I'll get a spot in the show car place to where I could put up a one of those stand up tents and have lawn chairs and have basically a place to go back and sit down at. Just have like a little home base.
Yep. Place to put all your stash and everything you pick up.
And a good parking place. Hell yeah.
That's what I did both times. I put my Barracuda. I didn't put it in the show. I drove my truck with the trailer, and but I assigned the Barracuda for the show because it got you 2 tickets for all weekend long. I mean, it almost was a good. I don't remember how much cheaper. It was like $100 cheaper for 2 people if you bring a car into the show. So it's a way to do it.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do.
Cost effective. Let's see. I meant you guys for your project, Mopar Man. No. I get that, Mopar Man. I just was hoping maybe you'd buy it and give me one because I'd be your best friend. Let's see. I bet if you put spot on. If I put a thermoquad on it, I think easily it could pick it up a couple miles per gallon. But like I said, I never worked really that end of it. I drove it to Long Beach Grand Prix one year, and that's when I checked it. And I never had so much fun going up there.
Oh man.
Yeah, so even if you don't bring your car, put it in the show anyway.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was thinking, we'll just park the Charger there. And what are they going to say? It's a Mopar.
Yeah, nobody.
It's a Mopar. I love it. Leave me alone.
Yeah, heck yeah. Nobody's complaining about that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, does yours, like my neighbor has I don't know what year, the first year when that Charger came out. I don't know what year that was. This new generation Charger.
I can't remember.
Anyway,
he got the early one. It's the early one. It doesn't have the dent in the side, like the
right.
Charger
That's
thing.
what his is.
I want one of those, but then it's like, man, do I want to get into a newer car? This one's enough hassle. I don't want to get into that variable valve timing and all that crap.
Yeah. He's got the HOV6, and he let me drive it to the family reunion, which is in Iowa. And that thing was like, I want to say 26, 28 miles a gallon. And, you know this because you own it. They really do haul ass.
Oh, yeah. Mine has the HOV6 in it. The, what is it, the 3.7?
Yeah, I believe it is 3.7.
And that thing will get down the highway now.
Yeah.
It's like Jed's in just south of Kansas City, and where I used to live and where my son lives is in the middle of Kansas. Well, if I go there, I'm taking back highway. Once I get past Jed's, I'm taking back highway all the way to Lyons, Kansas. It's in the middle. And we did that one time, and I don't know how many times you've driven through Kansas at night, but it's like a straight road. You can see forever. You know if there's another car, and it's like you see headlights way off in the distance, and I'm just like, screw it. And I just floored that thing, and that thing got up and went.
Yeah.
And what's funny is I was at one point I was making that trip once a month. I was either going out to see Jed or going out to see Jed and taking my son out there or something else. But every time my wife had the thing for her car insurance where they put that little thing in your car.
Yeah.
And if you drive good, you get better rates. And it's like every time I took that car out to Kansas, I fucked that up. And it would tell her, it would say, yeah, plus 90 miles an hour at this time. It'd come up on her phone. And she'd be like, what are you doing to my car? I'm like, nothing.
Yeah, we got one of those that sends all the information back on the buses.
Mm-hmm.
And so the drivers, the driver will complain about something or whatever. And I'll go, well, wait a second. Let me just see what you did. And they're blown away. How'd you know? Let's see. We had a bus down in Texas, and they got the speed limit's 80 miles an hour down there or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's huge, whatever it is. And so we have the buses governed for about 85 because we want them to be able to pass.
Yeah.
The buses will do 110. And so we don't want them doing 110. Really don't want them doing 85, but still, what do you do? These people, I had a tour manager call me complaining because, can we speed this thing up? No, we can't. But anyway, so this one driver, before we put the speed limit on it, it's already built into the bus. You just have to have a scan tool to do it. Anyway, the driver's complaining about how he was having to follow these people speeding and he didn't like it. And he was pissed at the other driver, just some whining going on. And so his name's Steve. So Steve, if you're watching, you're an idiot. But he said, he's telling me that he had to run fast to catch up to him because he was driving too fast and all this just baloney. I look it up and I said, well, Steve, let's take a look at this. It says here that for 19 minutes straight, you were over 97 miles an hour. It shows that you were over 100 3 times during this stretch. Do you want to tell me about who was speeding and what was going on when all you got to do is get on the cell phone and say, hey, slow down? And I talked to the other driver. He's the one that gave me the info. He said, no, he stopped at McDonald's and apparently it took him a long time. So he run the bus as hard as he could to catch up to where we were at. So I remember why we were talking about that, but anyhow.
Well, they did this. They did this thing at the shop I worked at for the basement company. They had, they put cameras in all the trucks.
Yeah.
They could bring up, everything all around what went on what was going on in the cab and in front. And these guys were complaining about it. Oh, they just want to watch what we're doing all day, blah, 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 blah. The first time that camera ever actually got used, the dude got in an accident and somebody hit him from behind and pushed him into the car in front of it.
Yeah.
And because that camera was in there, they were able, when they went to court, because the guy was like, well, he stopped short in front of me and blah, blah, blah. And you could see, or he say cut him off or something. You could see our guy was stopped and looked in that rearview mirror and then braced himself because he saw that guy behind him wasn't going to be able to stop. There was two regular people and a commercial vehicle involved in the accident. So the first place everybody went to was the commercial vehicle.
Absolutely.
We could sue because they're just going to blow it off.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't realize that they had cameras showing the whole thing happening.
Yeah.
It saved that driver and the company a shit ton of money and a bunch of grief.
I'm telling you, I never used to do this. I was working for a company called Diamond Coach at the time. And they didn't have cameras in their buses, but they now put cameras that look at the driver and look out the front windshield.
Mm-hmm.
And the drivers get pissed, like, oh, you're taking away my privacy. Well, this one driver, Sonny Brown, he always carried his own camera. And they asked him to move the bus over to a body shop to get some repair work done. Some fiberglass had been munched up somehow. And so Sonny said, sure. So he put the camera in and he went through an intersection close to the bus company there. And some lady run the light and ran right into him. And the cops came straight over to Sonny. Let me see your license. And apparently she said he ran the light.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he said, well, wait a second. Before you go through all this, let me show you something. He got the camera down and they watched it. Clearly, you could see the light was green for him. And they said, well, thank you. And they said, is there any way we can get that footage from you? And he said, yeah. And he pulled the chip out and handed it to him. And they said, well, you can be on your way if you like. Just told him to go right away. But if it wasn't for that camera you're talking about, same exact thing.
Yep.
And again, they always go to the commercial company first. Like the insurance is going to pay off like a slot machine, you know?
Yeah.
So, and they get, and these come like our company, if there's an accident, man, the insurance companies, they start looking at jacking your price up, you know, and if you got too many of them and you got, you know, some of these bus companies got 50 buses out there, there's going to be accidents.
Yeah, that's the worst thing you want to hear, though.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, God damn. And then me being the mechanic and working on all of them, I was always like, well, fuck, was it something I fucked up? You know?
Yep, absolutely.
Something I fucked up.
Did the brakes not work, or did, you know, what could have happened? I know, I worry about that too. That's what, you know, kept me from being the biggest pothead that ever walked for a long time, was the fact I was worried about what the condition of this equipment, how much am I overlooking?
Yeah.
And when I finally bought my own buses and, you know, opened the doors of the business, now it pisses me off. These mechanics get under the hood, or, you know, under the hood, not really a hood, but they get in there and they look and they go straight for the repair, and sitting right next to them is a hose that's rubbing, that's got 40 pounds of oil pressure on it. And it's almost rubbed through. So the bus gets out on the highway the next week and pop, there it goes. And now you're paying a guy to, you know, a roadside service to come out, and you're paying them usually $150 an hour to make the repair. Anyway, the whole point was that, you know, now it's more about being observant and looking, not just at, you know, okay, here's the starter and that starter is bad, but all these things here, what looks different?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, what is this doing here? Why is this wet? What's, you know, how come there's corrosion here? You know, that kind of thing. So yeah, I always worry about that too. Even when I do brakes now, when I get finished with it, it goes through my head. I lay at bed at night and, oh, damn, did I tighten that bolt? Or did I, you know, it bugs me. It's something that I can't wait to retire and not worry about that shit no more.
There's Rob. I'm going to let Rob in here, and then I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick.
All right.
I will be right back, guys.
Knock, knock.
Rob's back. You went to the store, Rob?
I did. I had to buy an iron.
A what?
An iron and an ironing board.
Oh, seriously?
I did. Yeah, I have a few tomorrow, so I have to look fresh and clean, and like everything's clean, but boy, it came out of the dryer all wrinkled up. So I need to go spend a couple bucks and get equipment.
Man, you are one domesticated mofo. You know that?
Oh yeah, I do my own laundry. I do my own dishes. I do my iron clothes. I'm learning how to sew.
Yeah. I've done all those things.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's worth every minute of it.
Hey, it's better than having to go. It's just me, man. I just have myself anymore, man. So I just I can't ask anybody to help me or show me, because I don't have anybody to help me or show me. So by the grace of God and the paycheck and YouTube, I can usually get something done.
So hang on a second here. Mopar Man, it says, since you're over at Lebanon, Missouri, is that something that, because Lebanon, Tennessee is what I was talking about. Are you talking about a show that we're planning on going to, or were you thinking that I was talking about Missouri? Catch me up on that real quick. Yeah, I learned how to sew when I was a kid. I learned all that stuff. I had, you know, shoot, I was one of them kids that took basket weaving, you know.
You never know what you were going to be able to make money off of as an adult. So,
Yeah.
or what will get you through. So,
Well, go ahead.
You said Lebanon, Tennessee. I've been to Lebanon, Tennessee.
Yeah, that's about 15 minutes away from where I'm at. So if you get down that way, you make sure you get a hold of me so we can hang out.
I would do that. I went there as a kid with my grandparents, and we went to the Cracker Barrel World Headquarters.
Yeah, that's where I used to keep my bus, literally 2 blocks from that place. Literally, I mean, if you go where the Cracker Barrel headquarters is, where the stop light is, you take the very next right, and that's where my bus was, on the left-hand side. You go across some railroad tracks, and there's a fenced-in area, and that's where I used to keep my bus.
That's cool, man.
So it's a small world sometimes.
Sometimes. There was also I was there for like a week or maybe a little longer when I was a kid with them. And we did not have a Walmart where we were from, but we went there and there was a Walmart there. And my grandmother was enamored. She was in love with Walmart. We went every day. Every day to the Walmart. It was like her theme park. She took me to Disney World, and then she made me go with her to Walmart.
Yeah.
So
I love Walmart, I guess. You know, I mean, a lot of people complaining or whatever. I don't know really who's complaining, but yeah, I hear a lot of complaints of corporate this or whatever it is people whine about. But anyway, I love Walmart. I mean, you get everything there. And I'm a movie junkie. You know, I like old school movies. Where do you get them? Well, you go to the $5 bin and you get your shit out of there. And you're entertained for the rest of the night, eating popcorn and being a bum. So no goof there, Mopar, man. No goof. You didn't know? So yeah, that Walmart Walmart's cool. But yeah, if you get down to Lebanon again, come on by. Let's hang out.
For sure, man. For sure. So what's been going on in here? Has Ruben made it to 1,000 yet without him being here? I hope so. That's cool.
I don't know. I don't know where he's at. Brian hasn't kept us up on the count.
Oh, geez.
I know we need to make that call out here. I don't know how many people are on here. I have the actual YouTube over here, and it says an error has occurred, so I need to fix it. So I don't even know how many people are on watching right now. But if you're watching and you are not subscribed to Ruben on Muscle City Madness, go over to his channel and hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and hit that bell.
It don't cost nothing.
No, it's free. That's the thing I don't understand. I watch, probably every day, I'd say 150, depending on whether it's the weekend or what, but 150 to 300 people a day watch stuff on my channel. And I average 1.5 subscribers every day. And it's free. You just go click and help a brother out. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's the same thing with Mopar, man. If you're not on his channel, get on his channel and put a subscribe on there and tell him what he did wrong. Or tell him what he did right too. We love to hear what we did right, but I'd rather learn than have everybody tell me how right I am. So 731 count. So let's see. That's this morning when I looked, it was 928, I think. So we picked up 3. So any idea how many are on here watching, Mopar Man? Does yours show that?
That guy knows everything. He's pretty on the ball.
Yeah.
I don't know why he doesn't jump into this too.
Well, he says he needs some help getting it figured out. He can't. Apparently his phone doesn't want to let him use the camera and microphone.
Oh.
What are you working on today, Mopar Man? You working on the Dart? You working on the truck? What are you working on today? Or are you just sitting here listening to us tell lies?
I'm a salesman. I never lie.
What's funny is we were at the swap meet thing or the flea market, and people walk up and ask questions, and the guy that's booth that you're at, you hear him talking, and the old lady looks at me and says, "There's a used car salesman." I said, "Well, he could be over at Summit trying to sell you parts."
There you go.
I should have said, because I know you now, I should have said over at Jegs, but I usually don't badmouth Jegs, so
Oh,
I kind of got my allegiance from. I think I told you this the other night from Jegs driver, Randy.
Yeah, that's
And
right. What, Randy Bishop? Yeah.
Yeah, and Randy used to drive for Bob Glidden, and then he moved from Glidden over to Jegs, and we send little jokes once in a while, little funny jokes. I can't repeat some of them.
Oh, right.
But he's such a cool dude.
It's an awesome place to work, man. It really is. I never thought I'd be doing it. So, and
you're the one. Go ahead.
I never thought I'd be good at it, for that matter. And I'm the one. What?
You're over at the Jegs there, in, is it Columbia, Ohio? No, where is it?
So Jegs is based in Delaware, Ohio.
Delaware. Yeah.
Delaware, Ohio. And then there's one retail store, like where it all started in 1960. That is right in, it's just north of downtown Columbus, but the world headquarters it's about 20 miles away from the retail store. I started out in the office above the retail store almost 7 years ago, and just this past year I made the move up to the world headquarters in Delaware, when I went from being a salesman to working in the purchasing department. So got a bit of a promotion, I guess.
Is Delaware where the race shop is at too?
Yes.
Okay, because I've been out there before when after the company I worked for finished up, I went out there to go do warranty work. So Randy took me for a tour of the facilities, and it was kind of cool because everybody knew him, and I'm walking around like I'm some big shot. I'm just a big tall geek following Randy around. But anyway, it was that's quite a place. That is a well-oiled machine over there. I mean, the race shop, of course it is. You're not going to be productive in winning. So.
Your robot yet? You don't have a vacuum on your robot yet?
I don't know what I'm hearing. I'm hearing.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
You're good, brother. They work hard, man. It's quite the well-oiled machine, just like you said. I mean, and it's not without its hiccups, of course. Nothing is perfect, but it's the parts go out as soon as they come in, and they get out to the customer as fast as it possibly can, man. And I mean, that's one thing I always ever heard was, I can't believe you do this so fast. Like, that's what the business is built off of. That's what's necessary. That's what needs to happen. And that's what it was all based off of was, getting the stuff that you need and getting it at, people that actually know what they're talking about it. You know what I mean? So,
yeah. I got a question for you, Rob.
Sure.
As far as shipping is concerned, what makes them decide FedEx or what's the other one? The brown trucks. UPS. What a freaking old man. What?
UPS.
UPS, yeah.
So
what makes them decide? Because I got one package one time from FedEx like a week and a half. They always get trouble getting out to me. But UPS gets here, like if I order something from you guys, it's literally here the next day. But when it goes FedEx, it might be here in 3 or 4 days. No, the tracking will say it's in Nashville, and it won't show up forever. And I'm like, God, I can drive down there to get it,
So, just like anything, and as my super hyper conservative grandfather always said this, and it never rings more true now than ever. But follow the money, and that's that's the deciding factor.
So who's going to give them the better shipping rate is where it's going to go.
Exactly. Now, that said, you can ask us to ship it however you like, as long as they'll take it. The big two, FedEx and UPS, they both do a great job. You can call up anybody there, and anybody can do this that calls in. But you can call up and you want to order parts, and you can request to have your deliveries only go, one way through one carrier or another. If you, for instance, John, if you only want UPS to ever deliver your packages from Jegs from here until Kingdom Come, the next time you call in and place an order, just tell them to flag your account to UPS only, and they'll probably put you on hold and they'll ask somebody how to do it, and then it'll be done. But what that does, the attraction with FedEx, from what I understand, is the cutoff time. Like, we ship until 11 p.m. every day, and there's FedEx trucks rolling in and out of that place, all hours of the day. But it's a constant rotation of them, and they're cranking them out, they're filling them up, they're sending them off, and there you go. And they do that with UPS trucks as well. But UPS cutoff, if you say you order something on Monday and it's usually to your place in 2 days, but if you call Monday, say after 5 o'clock, it's probably going to be 3 days out, because UPS's cutoff is different, and it just generally doesn't. It doesn't fit that narrative and that marketing of same day shipping. Well, it'll same day ship if you order up until 4. Well, anybody can do that, So FedEx got the nod because they can pick up all the way until 11 p.m. or midnight, and they do. They start rolling in at about 6 o'clock in the morning. They are rotating them in and out until 11 p.m. or midnight every day. So, but if you know basically what the rules are as far as cutoff time and whether or not you want it to only go FedEx or UPS, I mean, you can make it UPS all the time, get an order in by 3 o'clock, and you'll have it in about 2 days. I mean, we're just in Ohio. That's where it all ships out of. That's where it all started out of. And you're not that far. Brian's not that far. Guys like Ruben and guys out, farther west and farther south, you're still talking 3 days, but thanks to contracts and negotiations and zone skipping, you can get something just about anywhere, as long as it doesn't require any kind of hazardous has to go ground. Like, don't expect the battery to show up real fast. Don't expect any kind of liquid to show up real fast. But you need an intake manifold in a day or two, then boom, you're done. And it's there because that's what we generally use is FedEx, and they can generally get it done. Now, that said, there's problems. I mean, there's still problems inherent. It comes down to the hub, and it comes down to the people working at the hub. I can tell you horror stories about some of the hubs that I've heard of out there, like in Georgia. I took several calls during my tenure before I got pulled off, moved off the phones and into the position I'm in now. But I've taken several calls from people that were waiting to get let's say a wheel, a very expensive weld or a bill of specialties wheel, and it shipped from FedEx, and it came from us directly, and it got to this particular hub in Georgia on its way to Florida or Alabama or just Georgia itself. And instead of a wheel being in the box, it was something that weighed as much as a wheel, like a cinder block or a bunch of blue jeans is one story I got. So that's you run into that, you know what I mean? And there's no control over that on the negotiating and on the marketing level, you know what I mean? That's just bad apples working at a place getting away with something.
Right.
But the customer, he's the one who suffers on something like that, you know what I mean? So and that's when those cases come up where, hey, have it only come UPS or have it only come, this way, and then you can set the rules on how it gets delivered. Like, you've got to get a signature, because we also don't have any kind of signature requirements with them, and that again keeps the shipping costs down. So, but that's what I like that part of it. Oh yeah, I
like that. And we're out in the country; nobody's taking our stuff like they do in the city, but that is definitely one of them things that I can't stand. We needed a signature. We'll be back tomorrow. Like, what the hell? Put the box down. But I get that it's part of their instruction. But man, I hate the signature requirement thing. And that doesn't happen all the time. Obviously, that's just apparently, let's just say it was a $25,000 check that was sent or something like that.
Right.
But what's this thing right here in the chat, Brian?
That's spam.
VOTFYL. Yeah. Is that what that is?
That's spam.
Yeah, I'll get rid of that.
I saw that a bunch last night, and I was like, "What the hell's this? I don't even know what it is."
Yeah, that's somebody
It's
trying
a
to advertise stuff and
robot.
a robot.
Yeah.
We had one earlier.
Well, that helps me a little bit with that shipping thing too. That, you know, I didn't really know that there was a choice. I figured you could say I would rather have it shipped this way or that way. I'm not a big FedEx fan. It's not because the people are mean or rude or anything, but like I said, I'll see wherever the hub is, and it'll sit there for 3 days. We had a box I ordered from you guys, air bleeds. Not air bleeds. Holly, like the gosh dang it, power valve restrictors. You know, and they come in a box with all the different sizes that you possibly could need.
Mm-hmm.
And I needed them. Like I was getting ready to go do a dyno test, and I didn't really need them for that. But you know, you want to get your stuff set up and be done with it right there.
Sure.
And you know, I got it in plenty of time, and it didn't show up. And then so I started calling around, and whoever it was I talked to over there at Jegs told me, well, it shows that it's shipped, shows it's here. I said, yeah, I've been there for 3 or 4 days. And they said, I see that same thing too. And so they said, well, here's what we're going to do. We're going to send another box of those. I can't get them to you when you need them, obviously. But, you know, if you get those other ones show up, will you please send them back?
Mm-hmm.
And I said, sure. Well, sure enough, they were here the next day, UPS. And then they did finally show up here, but it was the neighbor got them, and they stuffed them we got a little bear that holds up our mailbox, and somebody stuck it between the arms of the bear. And one of my neighbors saw it and drove up and, you know, brought me the package and said, here, I found this on your mailbox.
Well, how close are you to Memphis?
About, 3 hours, maybe, something like that.
So you're closer to Nashville than you are in Memphis?
Yeah, I'm just north of Nashville by about 35, 40 minutes, something like that.
Well, Memphis was a big problem hub for a while with FedEx stuff. Nashville, not as well. When the storms hit, like the last big bout of storms the Southeast got, Nashville was pretty bad. You know, you also got to take into consideration just how many people, how many companies out there also utilize FedEx. Like the other guys use FedEx. Amazon will use FedEx. Walmart will use FedEx.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
and
you're right.
And that's a matter of the same thing as anybody else, and the same thing we were just talking about. Follow the money. So if it's easier and less expensive to utilize them, then that's going to cause them to be overwhelmed, and then and that's going to cause delays.
Right.
Like we've got a hub that's close to the world headquarters of work, and they say that when I say close, like it's a 10-minute ride from the parking lot to this hub, and they say they can't do something for 10 days for us because they're just so backlogged. It's because people don't want to come to work right now, but it's just a matter of just a physical being overwhelmed by all of the online shopping and all of the shipping and all of the deliveries that are made, you know. And now to that end, think about how many delivery trucks that you drive around town when you're in town trying to get around these guys that are all darting in and out of traffic worse than a little mail truck on his daily route.
Yeah.
You know? So I mean, that's what's moving all this stuff. So that's why FedEx may have taken that long for you as far as that goes, is because they're just haven't gotten caught up. So whereas UPS, they generally charge a little higher rate, and their cutoff time is a little different. And just like we were saying earlier too about the time and the marketing and the negotiations and all that, well, maybe UPS is just more focused on getting it done when they want to get it done on their terms, and obviously they do a good job if you got it there in 2 days. And I wouldn't be surprised now, after you had that experience there, if your account wasn't already flagged for UPS. But again, you can call in and just tell them, hey, I want this all my stuff to be UPS, and that's it. Yeah. And then usually it's not a problem.
Yeah, I didn't know about that.
Maybe you don't know this or not, but I heard this. that when they finally get to the final hub, a lot of times those are not personally owned, but small business owned hubs that are franchised for FedEx.
That is true.
That is true. Okay.
Yep.
So
that is absolutely true.
But anyhow, Jegs took care of me and got the stuff. I didn't get to use it for my dyno testing, but it was here the next Monday. It was where they said it was going to be.
Good.
They took care of it. So it wasn't your guys' end. And you call over there and you feel bad for even bitching and complaining because the person on the phone's like, I have no control. They don't say that to you. They just eat it. They just go, oh, man, we're so sorry. We'll do everything we can. It's like, yep, you're calming me down, and that's good, and that's what I like, and I know it's not your fault. And gosh, dang, I wouldn't want a job where, I'm constantly getting bitten. Well, not constantly, but you know what I mean, where when there's a problem, you get the blame, and you have nothing to do with the problem,
We've got a killer team as far as that goes. Everybody on that side, on the customer service side of things, the whole job of the whole building is it's customer service. If you don't call, then we don't eat, is basically my mantra on that one. You know what I mean? So we want you to keep calling, and customer service is job one. So whatever it's going to take, however it's going to take, and at all costs, because then you'll call us back. You know what I mean? You got choices in this industry and in these parts and all that. We want you to choose us. So, and then the team of people, I'm very closely, connected with a lot of those people. I know how to do all that side of it too. As you were talking about your issue, I'm sitting here running through my head on how we solve the issue, because I know that whole process, and the team of people that we have doing that is just absolutely phenomenal. They're upstanding, consummate professionals, 100%, and they really. You're right. They get the short end of the stick, and they don't generally always get somebody that is, coming into it with the attitude of you, where it's like, you feel bad about complaining, but at the same time, you spent your money and you need it.
Right.
You get a lot of times where it's just irrational, and what are you going to do for me? And like what you were talking about earlier, Brian, with punk out money talk,
Mm-hmm.
So. And again, that team of men and women on that customer service line, man, they knock it out of the park, and they work hard, and it's not something that I could do day to day, but I'm very aware of everything that they go through. I'm very close with that whole team and the people on it, and yeah, I can't say enough good things about them.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Now, I got something I'd like to know about.
Okay.
Off-brand Jegs, like we go to Holly Mo Party, and off-brand Jegs has a big trailer there, but I don't remember seeing a big Jegs trailer and stuff like that. Do they do that?
I don't. Oh no. Like
Will's in the house.
What's up, Will? We'll go to Pigeon, we'll take a trailer with show cars and apparel and stuff to like Pigeon Forge. We'll go to that. We'll go to the Rod Runs. We'll go to a lot of the Good Guys events. But no, we don't take like a traveling store. No. I mean,
theirs wasn't really a traveling store. It was more like a traveling showroom.
So yeah.
And what was funny is it was Mo Party. It was a Mopar event, and they had LS Motors sitting out there, and I was like, "Boy, you guys kind of dropped the ball on this one, didn't you?"
Well,
it just makes me think that they just got that, and they set up the exact same thing everywhere they go. Doesn't matter. They don't care what kind of show it is.
Well, you got to look at the time frame as well of when Mo Party happens, which is a week after LS Fest and is a week before the Ford show. So, and then the week after the Ford show was their electric show. So, the Rev Fest, or the I can't remember what they called it, but Holly does an electric car thing now too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's fantastic, I guess. But
it's quiet.
Yeah, well, it's absolutely very quiet. But no, that's just, either somebody dropped. I can't really speak to what the other guys do, but if they had LS Motors at the Holly Mo Party, then that means that they didn't take the trailer home after LS Fest to me.
Yeah.
So somebody dropped the ball on that one, but they're their whole job, just like anybody, it's you gotta push what sells, and unfortunately, even at a Mopar show, I bet you they talked to somebody about an LS.
Yeah, I bet they did. But do
Yeah, probably Don
you ever get
Wilburn.
any time off around September?
Who, me?
You, yeah.
I just gotta ask. Yeah,
You ought to come out to that Mo party sometime. I'm telling you, that's a good time out there. Good
it's
time.
it's about 2.5, 3 hours from where I'm sitting right now. So
Oh, that ain't bad.
no,
Bowling Green, Kentucky.
yep, I'm just up in
Oh
I'm
yeah,
just in
you are
Central
right
Ohio.
up. Yeah. See, it's about a 5 hour drive for me.
Yeah,
Hey, John Wilburn probably is one of them people talking to him about an LS because he's
yeah.
last night he was talking about putting an LS in his Roadrunner just to piss everybody off.
You know what? We had this talk earlier, man. The
Yeah.
LS stuff, it's cheap. It's effective. It's becoming belly button status anymore. Everybody's got one, So
I
I
just hope that they succeed with the whole modern Hemi stuff because I think that'd be awesome.
I think it would be too. I mean, it is coming. It really
I mean,
is.
I would rather see modern Hemis in old cars than electronic conversions. I'll tell you
Yeah.
that much. I don't know too many people that could argue with that.
Yeah, I agree.
Well,
So,
when the gasoline all dries up and we're all, trying
Well,
to figure out how to run our
gasoline
stuff
isn't
up.
gonna dry up.
I know the oil is going to dry up. No, I'm just playing.
I don't think the oil will ever dry up. They've been saying that since I was a kid. Oh, the oil's going to dry up. We only got 10 years supply. Well, that was 30 years ago. I was hearing this stuff.
That's all scary tactics. I know.
yeah, exactly.
It's all money.
Yeah, recently they discovered, Montana area. They say they found enough oil for 100 years.
Well,
So
and that's what
they claim
happens too, though. That's what happens. These like the gas prices are going up now and everything. Which the only reason gas prices are going up now is because they had to drop so low for COVID. So oil companies just making their money back. We had a year, and I know we had almost a year of like $99 something gas here during COVID.
Now, and they were pumping a ton of oil. Now we got the gas line been shut down. We got, canceled that thing coming out of Canada.
Well, that's
Some
what
crazy
happened
stuff going
after.
on. So supply is down too.
It's what happened in 2008, though. When everything went to shit in 2008, gas prices jumped up to like $3 a gallon or something, almost $4 a gallon here. But then people started realizing that since that's so much per barrel, they could actually make money, you know, buying oil from like you said, Montana, people in Texas, these little private people. They were actually, because that's what happens is OPEC just shuts the little private guys down. Then they start selling their oil, they start buying their oil from the guys here. Then OPEC's like, okay, and they lower the price back down. It'll happen
Right.
again.
Right. So
I
Mopar
think
lands. Go ahead, Brian.
I think there's going to be oil because you got to look. What Ford say? 2030, they're going to stop making. They're going to stop making gasoline cars. Well, the thing is, but that doesn't mean that all the gas is going to go away in 2030 because if you buy a 2029 Ford on a 10-year note that runs gas, what do you think the lawsuit would be like if gas went away in 2030 and they could prove that they knew it was going to happen? You know what I mean?
I'm going to go out on a limb and say Ford's wrong about that anyway. I don't see how you're not going to be able to build the electrical grid. You're not going to be able to mine enough coal to make coal-fired, get electric companies do their job to support all that power usage. I think,
I was thinking about that too. I think they put the 2030 date out there to where it's far enough in the future that they can renege on it.
Yeah.
And, it gets them their recognition now, but far enough in the future that all it takes is a different 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 person win the White House and Congress, and guess what?
And who knows by then too? Maybe they'll get enough technology in the batteries to accept, electrical charge in 10 minutes instead of 3 hours, or maybe they'll get enough there where they can, the batteries will last a longer amount of miles before you run out of power. Who knows what they're going to get by then?
Yeah.
But I think you got to leave it up to the private private markets to get that figured out. And I just don't, whatever, it turns into a political
right
argument.
You hit it on the nose. If you let the private markets take it over, we would have both electric and gas vehicles. Everybody would be happy. And, okay, I want to run an electric vehicle.
The other thing too about making fuel, they're going to have to make diesel no matter what, because how are you going to make our supply chain continue with trains and trucks going across the United States on these, the 40 and the 80, the different interstates?
I still haven't heard of an electric 18-wheeler yet, so
they're working on.
Yeah, they're working on them.
They are.
They have switcher locomotives now. UPS, Union Pacific, has switcher locomotives that are all electric, and they got small, basically the same engine that's on my bus for the generator. They have generating the power to supply the electrical battery system, so they can run that thing all day on 20 gallons of diesel fuel, as opposed to the hundreds that it usually feed it in a switching yard.
It's just a gen set, right? It's just a diesel motor.
Yeah.
Like a giant Prius.
Yeah. And I don't know how the batteries are work, because I believe the trains run on 400 volts DC. So I don't know how they provide that kind of power on a battery operated one. But so I was going to look at this thing. Mopar Man said he ain't got nothing to do because it's raining. So that means he needs to figure out his phone and his camera.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm on a phone. It works for me, Mopar Man. Just click on their link and it'll take you to the page. And then I got fancy and did an avatar, but you can, it tells you right there, do you want your camera on and your microphone, or just your microphone? And then, the username, and then there you go. When you click it, it makes all the YouTube go away. And then it dumps you into the StreamYard link, and then you do it from there. So that may have been what was tripping up, man. I don't know.
We'll get him on here sooner or later.
Yeah, we'll get him on here. He's talking about his mailman that he deals with, talked about the throwing of boxes around. I don't know how many times. UPS, I don't know about FedEx. I can't really remember, but I've got my UPS packages beat to shit. So it's not just the post office. And okay, he said that too. I imagine that happens at FedEx and UPS also. Yeah, you're right on about that. And you're right about the liberals too.
It's all about people getting a job and not thinking about the job they're doing, and not thinking, hey, this might be something important to somebody. It's just another box. I'm gonna throw it in here. Just get it done.
Who takes a job and says, I kind of want to make a career out of this, and does the best they can to be an idiot? I don't get it, but they're out there. Takes all that's why there are winners and losers at the racetrack. It takes all kinds.
You'd be surprised how many temporary employees these places use.
Yeah.
And they're just there and not the drivers and all that, but the people packing the trucks, unloading the trucks, packing the trucks. The only people that really, in a lot of those FedEx places or shipping places for that matter, the only people that are really certified to be there or have to be there as far as that goes are people who run the actual equipment. But anybody can work a pallet jack and move boxes, temp agencies. It's ridiculous. So that's usually what it comes down to. Is it's not somebody that, like, the people that are making a career out of it and doing, they're doing the best that they can, but and they're not generally not handling the boxes at that point. If they've done their job right, then they move into the office and made them a logistical thing. But the guys that are grabbing the stuff off the boxes or off the trucks and loading them onto the trucks and have to just, that's a lot of temporary people doing that work. You know what I mean? And somebody every now and then they'll do a good job and they'll ask them to stay and they'll hire them on through the temp agency and then that guy progresses up. But the vast majority of a lot of people that you see in those big hubs, especially this time of year, it's either seasonal help or it's temporary associates from staffing companies.
Yeah. And then you got the fact too that you got people that have good days and bad days. I know because I'm one of them. You know, I'm one of them guys that when the mood is wrong, don't talk about how tall I am. I get sick of it. My name here is Tall John. You know, it's like, you know, man, it does get annoying sometimes. Just the simplest thing that you deal with every day.
Yeah. I don't know. Well, and there's a lot of these people that work for these temp agencies. That's all they want to do. They want to work for a temp agency. They want the temp agency to send them someplace. They'll work for a couple of weeks so they get a little bit of money, and then they'll stop until they're broke again, and then go work for a couple of weeks. I've known a lot of people like that through temp agencies. They don't want to get hired on full time because then they have to show up to work every day.
Yeah.
They'd rather just show up when they feel like it.
It's just that good enough attitude.
Yeah. Well, I can go down in the basement, and all I need is enough money for my beer because Grandma won't buy me that, but she gives me a bed to sleep at, and I got all the electricity I need. Right. I don't know that you know the amount of stuff to think about is pretty fascinating. You need to do. No wonder they moved you up in the office, Rob. I mean. The stuff you talk about a lot of times is something I never ever thought about, and it totally makes sense.
What are you talking about?
I know I'm not putting my mind on it and trying to bend on that subject. I'm, you know, a different end of the whole industry, but it's just interesting as hell. You know, that's why it's cool to have like you come in here and talk about this stuff. It gets my mind off what I grind my mind on all day, and I get to think about another end of it and go, wow, you know what? My industry.
Well, yeah, and it's you know, having and I know sometimes, Rob, it feels like we're bombarding you with questions. But it's like, you know, everybody here's had to order parts and wondered why certain things are done a certain way and everything. It's like, and now we got somebody that knows the answers to those questions, and it's really cool,
exactly.
You know?
Within reason, like if I'm not allowed to say something, or if I even think that I'm not allowed, then I'm not going to answer it. But you guys haven't done anything that I haven't had any bugaboo moments or anything like that, you know. But no, I'll tell you. I mean, if I can answer it, I will, man. It doesn't bother me at all. I feel like you guys are a little starstruck. That's pretty cool.
Hey, it's something new we're not used to, you know. I got another question. Do you have a Jegs tattoo anywhere on your body?
No, I don't. I have a Mopar tattoo, but I do not have a Jegs tattoo.
I've been wanting to get a Mopar tattoo.
It's just the M. It's just the Mopar M on my wrist. So I got it because I did a tune-up on a Ford, ironically enough. I tuned up a Ford Explorer, and I got a tattoo out of it instead of, you know, $100. So why not? Whatever.
That's awesome.
Well, the guy had the gun, and he needed the truck to run, and I had the tools, and okay, yeah, whatever. I'll barter. So there we go. So, and now I get made fun of because it's on my wrist. It's on my left wrist, and everybody in the office. First of all, being a Mopar guy, I will say this about Jegs: is being a Mopar guy at Jegs. You know, I'll take 100 small block Chevy calls before I get a Mopar call, and I'll take 50 small block Ford calls before I get a Mopar call, and that's fine. You know, the principle is all the same, and I like all of this stuff, but my allegiance lies to Mopar. And I try to maintain that attitude. I could talk to anybody about a small block Chevy and how to build it, and what you want to do, and how you want to do it. Small block Ford and all that, blah 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 blah. But Mopar, you know, I try to maintain that mentality of all engines matter, not to coin a phrase or term a phrase that's run rampant in the recent society, but all engines matter, you know. So I took the time to learn it, and to sell it, more importantly, because that's my job, or it was, and still is to a certain extent, is to sell the stuff. And so, I've never owned a Chevrolet, and the only Fords I've ever really worked on is when I was restoring Mustangs before I got my job here at Jegs. And even then it was just metal work. So it was just metal and MIG welding and grinding and honing that skill. But being a Mopar guy at Jegs, and with the attitude that I have about it, like I learned Chevy and I learned Ford. A Mopar guy at Jegs is like the kid in the lunchroom at elementary school that didn't have any friends until everybody found out he was good at math and there was a big test coming up. I mean, I get calls and emails all day long, every day, always have, probably always will, of people that are not as savvy and they'll call up and ask me the simplest of questions. That like, well, this guy's got this, but what kind of car is it? Is it an A-body? It always comes up about Barracudas. You always got one guy that doesn't understand Barracudas, A-body versus E-body, and then they start, well, this thing says it's going to fit Barracuda, but it only fits from 70 up. Well, what's the difference? Everything.
Yeah, the whole car.
Yeah,
every single piece of that car is different.
Yeah, if it's this, then it's that, and if it's that, then it's this, or I'll get the question about B/RB big blocks. Like, what's that mean? Well, it means this, and then it means that. And if it's got this and it does that, then it's that. And if it's this, then it's this. And I just get it all the time. And like the other one is the external balance 360, wire the balance weights on the torque converter, goofy stuff like that. Mm-hmm. But this going back to my Mopar tattoo, everybody knows that I'm a Mopar guy because of that tattoo, and because you generally hang Hot Wheels up in your cubicle. Mine are always Mopar, Hot Wheels, and it makes you a target that otherwise you're made fun of because you like Mopar. Like the funniest joke to most of the guys in the office is they were going to go to the all Mopar race, but they didn't want to watch all the cars go 10 seconds or slower. So they rag on me to no end. But all that ragging, I can still be humble when they come up and say, "Hey, can you tell me the difference between a 70 and a 71 coupe?" Well, yes, I can. And then I have to explain it to them, and then I have to school them, and then they get to eat crow, and then I win, because and not even win anything, but ultimately, they go away sheepishly, and I just get to go back to talking about the Chevy stuff. But the Mopar tattoo I get made fun of because it's on my wrist, and if you're looking at it, like it's upside down to me the way that it's looking at it. If I have my arm straight out, it looks upside down. Yeah. So then everybody will start making fun of it like that way. Like if I have my arm one way, it looks like E for enough, or 3 for Dale Earnhardt, or I've heard that one. And then Mopar guy, but it's a W, so it's whoa. You know what I mean? So being a Mopar guy, I get made fun of a lot. It's a tough life, you know what I mean? But until they need help with something, and then I'm the king for 5 minutes. And then they just tell everybody, when the next guy that doesn't know anything about Mopars, you'll call up that guy that got me the last time. Oh no, call Rob. Rob will tell you. So, and it'll be somebody who made fun of me in the lunchroom, like, oh, Mopar, It's like I'm the punchline of the joke until they need help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all right.
What's funny is, they're teasing about what the Mopar, whatever means or whatever, and that kind of reminded me of a buddy of mine, Terry. Big Chevy lover. Loves all them square body trucks like all the Chevy guys do. Mm-hmm. And so he said, you can't tell me, we're talking about Ford, found on road dead. Fucking Okies really dig them. You come up with all those things. And so I told, he told me, he said, you can't come up with a good one for Chevy. Well, I know one for Chevy that I heard was crappy heap, every valve rattles, oil leaks every time.
Yep.
And I said, so you can't come up with the bad one for Mopar? And he didn't know about the my old pig ain't running what. And so I said, you can't come up with one. He says, well, what's a good one for, what's good about that? And I said, massively overpowered and respected, move over, Plymouth approaching rapidly. So I start rattling them off. He goes, I got a good one for Dodge. And I said, what's that? And he says, dog on dog getting exercise.
Oh my God.
Freaking cracked up laughing. I'm like, wait, that's not a cut down. That's funnier than heck.
I like that.
Yeah.
That's the best Mopar one I like is mostly old parts and rust.
Yeah. Yeah.
I always heard drip. I always heard Dodge was drips oils. Drips oil, drips grease everywhere.
That's a
I've
good
heard
one.
that.
Yeah. I don't like it, but it's a good one.
It is. It's not bad. So, but no, it's a fun job, man. It's all the ribbon, all the fun poking that they have. It's the coolest job ever because you just sit around and talk about cars all the time.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah.
So
never get tired of it. Never.
you learn what everybody's level of experience is, and we talked about that on previous stuff. You learn what everybody's level of experience or inexperience is. Some of it you got to take it with a grain of salt. Some of it you got to do nothing but laugh. John looks like he's stuck.
Well, I'm looking at my other screen over here. I took a screenshot of Brian's feed page, so I'm going to stick it on my channel to say, hey, everybody, come over here to hang out with the Muscle City Madness Marathon.
Which Muscle City isn't around?
No, he'll be here. Oh hell, we did it. We got Tall John his subs when he went to a Christmas parade.
Yeah.
I was driving in a Christmas parade, and then I got a call from Ruben saying, guess what? I just about ran over 6 kids when I heard about it.
That's funny, man. That's great. You try to get Jed on here?
Oh yeah, he's doing some stuff today. He's supposed to jump on later. We got some other people going to jump in.
About what time?
Oh, I have no idea.
Just whenever.
Whenever they roll in.
Right.
I was waiting for Ruben to come back, and I was actually going to duck out of here for a minute, go change clothes, and go set some stuff up and move to my shop for the rest of the live.
Nice.
But I was going to wait for Ruben to come back.
Right.
Yeah, man, it takes him a long time to buy beer.
Yeah. Do you know anything about these Max Jacks, the portable lift?
Who?
Neither of you.
I sell them.
Do you know anything about them?
They lift up cars.
Do they work?
It lifts up cars.
Is it gonna drop my duster on my head if I buy it?
So like the ones that pick up the rocker panels and stuff. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, it looks like a 2-post lift, but it goes up. I guess they say it goes up like 4 feet.
Scissor lift.
Fine for me. No, it's not a scissor lift. It's got 2 posts, and you basically wherever you're going to put it, you put the there he is. You put the inserts into the concrete and you bolt them down. But then if you're not using them, you can unbolt them and wheel the whole thing off into the corner and out of your way.
So no, it doesn't appear that I know near enough about them. No, they look cool. I know we sell them. It's not a line that I deal with, and it's not something that I ever really got a call on. So I just know we have them, and I can generally pick up. I didn't know that you had to anchor it into the ground like that. I thought they were portable, or maybe there's different levels of them. I'm not looking right at it.
Might be, yeah.
Yeah, there's Ruben. Cool.
But yeah, it said it runs off a 110, and it just looks like a neat little setup.
That's pretty proper.
Because I got room, but if I was just to put a lift up, it would make it to where I couldn't get cars in at a certain angle. And this, you just, when you need it, you roll it over and it's like $4,000, but I could save up for that.
I'll never be that fancy.
I'll get a big giant YouTube channel and have YouTube pay for my lift.
That works.
Yeah. $4,000. I'll make $4,000 in an hour. Oh, who's sending me stuff? Oh, Chris.
Oh God, that was good. Traffic is horrible there right now. Oh, in the greater Phoenix area. So, Tall John, are you you're a Mopar guy as well, I imagine, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So what do you got?
Well, I got a big list, so give me a second here. I've got a 70 GTX. I've got a 70 RT Challenger. It's a 440 car. I've got a 66 Cornet convertible. 69 Dart Swinger 340 4-speed. 68 Roadrunner 383 4-speed. Got a 79 Dodge Lorette Express.
Love.
And the car I drive every day is a TC Maserati. You know, the little Chrysler Maserati. Yeah. Looks kind of like a LeBaron.
Yeah, yeah. I'm aware of those cars. Yeah. Was it Lee Iacocca's last hurrah?
Well, I'm not sure if that is. It was just that conglomeration between Maserati to, they were a high-end car. They were super expensive, and they ain't worth the shit. A good car, excellent car, but I think you could probably pick one up for $4 or $5 grand pretty clean.
Has it got the V6 or has it got the 4-cylinder with a turbo?
I have the 4-cylinder with a turbo.
Ooh, cool.
And what bums me out is I don't think they made but 5 of them with manual trans, the 5-speed. Yeah. And it would be such a better car with a manual trans. It just has a 3-speed automatic in it, and it winds out going down the highway, and lots of power. Great car. I think it'd run probably a low 15. I've never run it, but I think it'd be somewhere around there.
Cool. Oh, those are cool cars. They were definitely different. There was somebody around the corner when I was growing up that had a black one with a red interior, and I always thought it was a really cool car. I had a LeBaron convertible for a while for whatever reason, and that car was horrible. And then I learned that the cars were almost one and the same. Yeah. And just different bodies, and I think the engine you got different options on the engines with the Maserati car and different things done to it. So.
Yeah, they had freaking Maserati on it.
Yeah, I wish it had, some other stuff, but I got it really cheap because it wouldn't pass smog in California. Yeah. And what ended up happening is somebody put the vacuum tube that went to the, not the power brakes. Oh, it went to the, like the air conditioning doors and all that stuff, all the ducting and everything that operated underneath the dash.
Yeah.
There were two big vacuum ports on there, and one of them goes to the vacuum stuff, and then the other one goes to the PCV valve. Well, they had routed the PCV valve to the number 3 cylinder, which is where one vacuum port was, and then the one that's supposed to go there, they put on the throttle body. So, it would affect all 4 cylinders when you had an air leak. But now the PCV valve was just sitting there killing cylinder number 3 or number 2. I forget now. Number 2. And so it just sat there and idled with a misfire, and it wouldn't pass California smog. So I swapped I got it for $600, and I swapped the 2 vacuum lines out, and it went and passed smog no problem then.
No kidding.
But I always thought it was cool because it was one of them weird Chrysler getting together with another company, and everybody thinks the Maserati's a badass.
Yeah.
This one don't do 185. I've never had it up to even 120. I don't think it would do much quicker than that or faster than that.
It's a little scary to take that thing that quick.
Well, it handles really, really good. I don't think it would be scary. I just, I'm not. I get on the freeway and I just think, I don't need a freaking speeding ticket. This car ain't about how fast it is. It's got the hard top that comes off, and you can put the soft top up if it starts to rain on you. So it's fun that way. And it gets about 24 miles a gallon. And like I said, it does run pretty good. It's intercooled, so it has a little bit more power than the regular ones. The one thing I was going to mention is you could get the V6 in them, but they also offered a double overhead cam 4-valve per cylinder 2.2 liter. And I guess those are about 50 horsepower higher.
Wow.
And I would like to see, I guess they're kind of rare. And I would have loved, I would have loved if the car had that, but I mean, that's pretty cool technology in a car that old. It's got 4-wheel disc, all around anti-lock. It's fully loaded, power steering, power brakes, cruise control, everything, air conditioning. It had who was the manufacturer doing stereos for a while for Chrysler that had a big name? Still have radio, not Bose. But anyway, not Blaupunk or anything. I can't remember, but it had a big name stereo in it. And anyway, it's a cool
Pioneer. Infinity, yeah.
Infinity. That's it. Yep. Infinity.
Yep. Okay. That is now, was that dual overhead cam thing, wasn't that the same? Was that the same dual overhead cam head that Yamaha did on like the Spirit RTs on that 2.5?
I believe it is. It is a Yamaha head, so I'm assuming that. Yeah, it was the same one they put in those cars. They put them in They also put them in a Shadow, I think. And did the Shelby cars come with them too? The Shelby cars may have come with them too. I don't know, but anyway.
I don't think the Shelby cars were twin cam. I thought the Shelby cars were single cam, and then the only ones that were the twin cam, like I say, I only knew about them on the Spirit RTs, but the more I sit and think about it.
Yeah, we could easily look it up, but anyway, it is the same engine, I believe.
Right on. Where did he? No, I was going to say, where'd that Joker go? There he goes. All right.
I just had to pop off camera for a second.
Oh, you didn't tell us, man. We missed
sorry.
you. I was going to cry.
Still here. I can still hear you and stuff. Oh man.
What?
I was going to start throwing some stuff off of Facebook Marketplace up. I found some new stuff.
What'd you find?
I'm going to need to step out for a minute. I guess the porch light just burned out, and the mother-in-law is deathly afraid of the boogeyman.
Okay.
We live 100 miles from anybody, but he's coming to get just her.
What's
going on?
There he is.
Holy shit! Why'd you guys let me leave into the world on the weekend before Christmas?
Oh, I forgot about that.
Your boy Wilson and Trevor was bad.
All right, now that Rube is back, I'll be back here in a little bit. I'm going to go get this light fixed. Brian's been trying to get out of here to go get his stuff done too.
Oh,
hey Brian,
right. I'm not in any big rush.
Brian, I never got that email, so I can control your thing.
Oh.
See if you could send it to me again.
Oh.
And you know what's weird is I got a new phone, right? I went from Cricket to Verizon, and all your text messages that you're sending me, Brian.
Yeah.
I found them on my old phone right now. So I hope my old phone still doesn't have service.
Oh.
I hope they're not going to try to stick me with a bill.
Oh, I bet they do.
Fuckers.
That was Cricket. It's going to be like $12.
Fuckers. All right, man. You start working on this fucking Roadrunner. Start working on this guy right here.
I don't think I could send that again.
Again? All right. You sent it to Muscle City Madness at Gmail, right?
Yeah.
All right, let me check.
Well, we put you on the list, and it should have sent you an email.
Because I think for $25 you can only have one person on the list.
Yeah, well, we've only got you.
Okay, all right. Oh, fucking shit! I need a goddamn beer. Oh. Ready? Huh? Ready, guy? This freaking guy. I'm gonna blow my garage out real quick.
Oh, I found Tall John a Valiant race car.
My bird's name is Valiant. Valiant's like good race cars, man. They don't weigh nothing.
Oh, Jesus. Look at this. Hold on, I'm going to put this up. I could do this without having somebody else do it. Tall John's cuckoo clock. Well, let me go back to the. Look at that. You guys see that? No, it didn't pop up. Oh, because I didn't add it. There we go.
Wow, that's nasty.
Yeah, it is. Wait till I click through the pictures. Little Thumper's his name.
So,
Good Lord. I love that valve cover.
yeah.
Yeah, dude, that is a sick looking engine, man. That's the way I want my engines to look. Looks fucking awesome.
Got a Ford 9-inch in it.
That looks freaking awesome.
So that's just a matter of availability and stuff. It's probably got a power glide in it too.
Yeah, but I'd put a. That's the one thing. Okay, if I got this car, I'd change it. I'd have to, because I'm dumb like
That's
that. I'd have to put
telling
a
you.
data in it.
Well, it's got a Chevy hood too, though. That's a problem. Did you see that? It's got a big gnarly cow induction hood on it. That's a pro
Yeah.
model.
Yeah, I'd probably. Yeah, it's a crazy. Well, 25 grand though. Honestly, you couldn't build this thing for 25 grand.
No, you couldn't.
Hey, guys. Be careful when Brian says shit like that, man. He's going into sales mode. You wind up buying one.
No, I'm not. I should sell cars, but no.
That's where he gets you. That's where he reels you in when he says you couldn't build this for blah blah blah.
Dude. You don't know how many times that I've sold crate engines with that exact line.
Yeah. Well, that's what got me. Everybody I've shown that car to says you couldn't build that for that.
Oh, let me see if I can find it. It's on here. There's mine. There we go. There's Ruben's car. Have you seen this yet, Rob?
I have not.
Ruben's sending somebody to look at that one tomorrow.
Better keep it a small block, man.
It's not a small block now.
It says 340 on that scoop. Oh,
Yeah,
it's
I know.
nothing.
It's got a 440 in it. I mean, it's an older build. It's an older car. It's a square tube chassis car, but
Whatever.
like I said, 10 grand. There's no way you could build that for 10 grand. You
Oh,
couldn't get the body for 10 grand.
That tilt nose and struts. Yeah, that thing will be nasty. It could use some upgrades. Those wheels are so heavy, though.
Yeah, well, but the thing is, though, they don't make these skinnies anymore.
No.
That just
Right? Yeah, Krager still does a 15x4.
Do they?
Yeah. When Krager bought them, Krager still does a 15x4. They're still weigh 25, 30 pounds a piece.
Yeah, they're heavy.
You guys are getting moved.
We're looking at your car, Ruben. Oh, he can't even hear me. He'll know.
Yeah, I can hear you. Oh, I can hear you.
Yeah, look at that. It's got fiberglass doors. It's
Radiator
it's a race car.
That tunnel ram will never work, though.
But it's cool.
No, it is cool. No, it won't work right there.
Oh, not right there, no.
I want to put an AR hood on it and an AR fin.
That actually would be pretty proper. I love the tilt nose, man. I'm
gonna put a.
Oh, he's gonna put a what?
I don't know.
I don't either.
We're lost. He's probably going to paint it orange. It's got to match the rest of the fleet.
Yeah.
He was saying he doesn't want to paint it at all, which I think would be cool.
I think it'd be awesome just to leave it like that. Yeah.
And then, like, you see that dent in the quarter right there? He was just going to leave that. I'd leave that too.
Just send it.
Yeah, bring this thing out and race it. Upgrade what needs to be upgraded, because the cage had been certified at one time. Hold on. So he could get a recert on that cage if it's still, what it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
I don't think those go bad over time.
If it's square tube and mild steel, and it wasn't real crazy horsepower wheelie car, then It probably hasn't cracked anywhere terribly that
Yeah.
can't be redone. But that thing's it's all fiberglass inside there. Look at that.
I don't know if that's all fiberglass or not, or just because that looks welded right there.
Oh, okay. I'm looking on the phone, so I can't see.
Oh
it well.
yeah, it's hard to see on the phone.
Yeah.
You don't own a laptop?
No, I do not.
Oh,
Everything I do is through my phone. So one day I'll grow up and be a big boy.
but it's got a narrow Dana ladder bars, coilovers, wheelie bars. There's no way you could build that. Like I said, the guy wants 10 grand for it. There's no possible way
I just want
you
to go
couldn't start out with a good shell for 10 grand.
on. You might want to throw the link up for Ruben.
Oh,
So
we
we can get
lose him?
Yeah,
Wow.
just
All
in
right.
case.
Let's see.
Where's this car at? Do you know? I can't see.
Oh, where's that? Wisconsin?
Oh man.
Oh, Ruben's still here. Here, I'll throw the link up anyway.
Oh, he's still there. Okay.
See, I was trying to talk him into how it's got all this,
Yeah.
like the body shop here on the side. He owns a pest control business. He should put his own business on the side of that. Instead of advertising this guy's body shop that probably ain't around anymore.
Well, or just add his pest control to it.
Yeah.
Man, I like that. I don't like that grill though. I wish they could do a picture of that front grill. Look at that. It's just like
It's a sticker or painted on. He's talking about finding a grill and putting it in there, I'm sure you could
a lot of work.
cut it out and make you some little tabs that hold the fiberglass on, or hold it to the fiberglass, and it can be done. Anything can be done. Just take time.
Well, I wonder if that hood even comes off. It doesn't even look like that hood comes
I
off.
don't
Like
think it does. No. Well, like
Yeah.
he's talking the I don't. What does the AAR hood look like? I can't remember.
It's that flat hood, that little fish mouth thing they did. It looks good. I like it. I like the AAR hood. A guy when I was growing up, we all rolled as a Mopar convoy to the drag strip, and one of the guys that was in it had the prettiest pearl 70 Cuda with it was pearl white with blue fading to purple AAR stripes, and it had the AAR hood on it, but it wasn't blacked out, and had the AAR spoiler on it that was blacked out. It looked, oh man, I could picture that car right now, man. That thing was gorgeous.
I wonder if you could buy just the scoop.
You probably could. I found a fiberglass raised up power bulge scoop or bulge or just hood bulge, whatever, for like they put the power bulge hoods on the on the Chargers and the Road Runners, like 71, 2, 3, and 4. I found them on eBay where they sell them, and no scoop or nothing. It just gives you a more underhood clearance, and I always thought that would be pretty cool, just to do a big ass bulge on top of it on the hood.
Well, now he could buy an AAR like the fiberglass hood. These manufacturers are making them.
Yeah.
And all he's got to do is know somebody who can do fiberglass and graft that onto there,
I don't know if I would graft it. I would just cut that hood, what that is for a hood there, keep it all tilt nose, and I put the AAR fiberglass hood right on it, make the hood functional, at least as a pin-on kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then still keep
so if you were doing something to where you wouldn't have to tilt the nose up.
But the tilt nose is so cool.
Yeah, it is.
It doesn't have a windshield though, it looks like. That may be a problem.
It would probably end up in that car. I would imagine it'd be Lexan. You'd have to find Lexan for all that. I would anyway. Like if that back window's glass, I'd pull that son of a bitch out of there, sell it, and buy me some optic armor. because I have found out glass is heavy.
It is real heavy. It's ridiculous.
And I've heard a lot of good things about optic armor too.
Me too. We don't sell it, but I've been trying.
What does that take? What does that take for you to get them to sell something that they don't? You got to go through a lot.
It's so I'm still new in that department, and I'm still learning about all the ins and outs of it. But generally, it's got to be something that's in demand. It's got to be something that's going to make money. It's going to be something that is viable in the industry and is worth putting out there for so many people to see. And it's a bit of a process. It's got a bunch of approval that it's got to go through. It's got a bunch of meetings and negotiations and just a lot of rigmarole. Really, it's quite the process. But generally, it starts with either a bunch of people talking about it to the bosses or the other places that do what we do sell it, and can we sell it too, or
yeah, I know off-brand sells it, and that's just kind of what I thought it would be like. Well, if they see that it's profitable to sell it, then why wouldn't it be profitable for Jenkins? I don't know. They may have an exclusive deal with them too.
That's the other thing. Ruben says he's stuck backstage with all the groupies.
Oh, oops! I forgot to. Damn it! No, he's not. Well, we figured that's where he wanted to be, was with the groupies.
Yo,
We figured you wanted to stay backstage with the groupies.
but there's no groupies back here. It was just me.
Your old lady's not home?
She ain't no. She's cooking dinner.
Oh, okay.
She doesn't do groupie stuff anymore.
Oh,
Man.
She doesn't do cool groupie stuff, man. Half covered in baby shit and throw up right now. Oh.
You need to find you a fiberglass deck lid for this too, and sell this one. If you're going race car, go full blown race car.
I want to do a CUDA dash with just custom gauges in it, but just the foam pad for the dash, so it'll look like a CUDA on the inside. And I want to do door panels. I know it sounds crazy, but I want CUDA door panels.
They're not heavy. They're just good pieces.
Just to have the look. So when you poke your head in there, you'd be like, "Oh fuck, this is fucking cool, man." And then I'm gonna put another chair in there. So when
you got to take your kids for a ride in it.
Oh yeah, so we do race week too, man.
Oh, you're gonna take Richard.
I need you guys to start looking for a wrecked CUDA that I can buy, if you know what I mean.
Is that one that Kevin Hart wrecked still available?
Shit, that's probably $1 million car.
Just because he wrecked it.
Yeah.
It's a nice car before he wrecked it.
It's so funny. They wrecked that car, and then, he wasn't driving, and then they started doing that muscle car show or drag racing show or whatever they were doing.
I have not watched it, and I will not watch it.
It's kind of retarded.
I didn't think Kevin Hart was all that funny to begin with.
Well,
I watched his shit last night. He's pretty damn funny. But,
no.
Cat Williams, man. I've been watching Cat Williams, too. That motherfucker's funny.
It looks like a Chrysler 300. Or no, it looks like a...
it looks like a Phantom.
It looked like a Phantom until the Phantom pull up. Yeah, that's...
And then you're like, well, I'm just going to go over here to this street over here.
Just be mad. Like, I don't even want to go down this road no more.
I know, dude. Where he's talking about people just got to like their shit.
Yeah.
He goes, always talking shit about your own shit. And that's kind of true with our muscle cars too, right? I'm like, man, I got a Roadrunner, man, but it looks like an AR-12 or a A12 Roadrunner. It's like, man, just like your shit.
I got this, but I want this.
It's like I got this Chrysler 300 because it looks like a Phantom, bro.
No, it doesn't. It looks like a Chrysler 300. Look like a phantom roll. I love that joke.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Oh, there you go.
That's my style. If I had 18 grand,
Zoom in on those wheels. Can you zoom in on anything?
no.
So that wheel right there.
That's a weld wheel, isn't it?
That's not. I guarantee it's not.
Or is it off-brand?
That's a Jegs SSR spike wheel.
Oh, really?
Yep. Yep. That's them.
Are they light?
No.
No? Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're class.
I was gonna start working on a Roadrunner, man, but it's already getting dark. I was like, fuck.
You can still work on a Roadrunner. You got lights?
By the time I fucking get digging into it and shit, do this distributor shit with John, it'll be dark.
They didn't have this picture up before. This thing's been for sale for a while. I don't remember seeing this picture. All I saw was a dusty one. This thing looks good.
You know what I gotta do? I gotta soak these damn clutches.
Yeah, you know, I couldn't build this for 18,000. I guarantee that. See, I'm saying it to myself, Ruben. You hear me?
Yeah.
Ruben, let me borrow $18,000. Come on. Be a
What you
friend.
got, man? What you got?
That.
Yikes. Shit. That's a little Mad Max action.
That's a bad son of a bitch right there. People would shit if I showed up to Wilbur's race in that.
Oh yeah, dude. I thought you cheated. You didn't build Duster, dude.
Yeah, I know.
Cheated, bro.
I changed the spark plugs in this. Shut the fuck up. Oh.
You fucking cheated, bro. He didn't even build his car. He just fucking bought one, dude. Oh man, you guys, subscribe. Subscribe. We were sitting on 27 all day.
Yeah, well, see, remember that's what happened to Tall John too. We were at one point for a long ass time, and then all of a sudden he blew up.
Boom. All of a sudden, just boom.
It'll
There's
happen.
your AR hood right there. That yellow
Yeah,
one.
right there.
Yep. Go
We
fish
want a
now.
little bit of money for that car.
Yeah, see, that's what I want. That's what I want the car to look like. But I heard you guys talking about the sponsor stuff, and like putting my company name on and shit. Fuck no.
Yeah. Why not?
Nah, I don't want people to know what the fuck my company is. And I mean, there's 4 people in here. I keep that separate. I don't want people to know my personal shit. Because if you look at my company, dude, you can find out everything about me. You know.
But then you got a little bit of a tax write-off too, or should.
But I'm gonna keep it exactly how it is, and I'm gonna throw this fucking hood on it, dude.
There you go, Rob.
What?
This is your car.
How much did I get one for that? 80.
It's in Ohio. It's black and yellow. You pull up to work at this with this?
Dude, if I pay 80 grand for anything, it's got to have a pistol grip. I'm sorry. I'm not paying 80 grand for an automatic slapstick freaking CUDA.
This was actually a pretty high option car. You know, you can tell. Look at the pedals. They
No
had
AC.
fancy pedals for it.
No, it's a non-factory AC car. No AC.
Okay, so it's not high option. It's cool option. 340, 340 slapstick,
Oh.
fancy pedals.
I like weird options like rear defroster and CB radio, goofy stuff.
Yeah, like a 74 Duster with cruise control.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had one. Well, I had one of them in my shop for a while.
All right, let me look for this email, Brian. Let me look for it again.
All right. I know you're not really tech savvy there.
I don't see anything. It would have come.
It would have come to your Muscle City Madness, same
yes,
one
I got
you
it.
sent me the other
Yeah.
email from.
Yeah, I just got her. Just learned how to use the internet today. Just got her. Okay.
Ruben,
You
I'm not
go
sure
to
that
the
thing-
owner of Jegs and be like, hey, I need a company car.
Yeah, 80 grand.
80 grand.
Yeah.
I could have John redo his. He didn't do it right. Yours had an actual invite button. John's just had a link and it sent me to my own. Streambirds. Tell you what, I'm about to close the damn garage door. It is chilly in this mother.
I'm getting ready to after Tall John comes back or whatever, I'm going to go change clothes, and I got to go fire up the heater in my garage because let's see what the temperature is outside right now. 41 degrees. I mean,
Holy shit.
I'm sitting about 38 right now.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I think it got down to 55 last night, and I was like, dude, we need to call the fire department. Rescue. We need to call fucking somebody to come get us.
How yours is a 69, right, Ruben?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How different are the fenders between the 69 and 70?
Completely.
Okay,
Yeah.
these cars all look the same to me.
No. 68 and 9 are well, no, they're all different. Every year's different. 68 uses a different fender than a 69 that uses a 70.
There was a guy had a set of 70 Roadrunner fenders for like $300 on here. Is why.
I just can't get into the
Fiberglass fenders.
70. I can't get into the 70 B body, like the GTX and the Roadrunner that look like that. That's not. I think the back end looks cool, but the front end's kind of.
Oh, yours doesn't have the little scoopy on the side of it that they had the Roadrunner running out of.
No.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll agree with you, Ruben. And this has also been a heated discussion at work, was 69 versus 70 Roadrunner, and I've always been a 68, 69 Roadrunner kind of fan. But the one that'll divide people, the one that'll twist people's cookies like none other, is this one. Is the 70 Coronet, the 70 Super B, is it a good looking car? Yes or no?
No.
I didn't like it I didn't like it a while ago, but I like it now for some reason.
I can't handle the front end of that car.
I can't handle any aspect of that car. You know what it looks like to me? An Olds Cutlass. It looks
Bryce,
like an old Cutlass.
Bryce, if you're watching, please still come in here.
Hey, just because I don't like it doesn't mean that somebody else can't like it. And
No, yeah. No, I didn't want Bryce to be like, because that's the car he just built. But
hey,
I'm supposed to be in here. But
so they're awesome.
I didn't back in the day.
I have a hard time with I like certain parts of it, but there are some parts of it that when you put it all together, it's just I don't know, man. It's just it doesn't tick all of my boxes. But it's not to say that if somebody didn't give me one or give me a good deal on one, and it was something in my means, I wouldn't absolutely jump on. But like, and I'm odd. I like the 71 GTX better than I like a 69 and 70 for that matter.
71 is the shit.
It's so good, so pretty.
You know what I did on the last stream, and I'll do it on this stream, because I've never gotten to show you guys yet this magical little fucking thing. Here, I'll show you guys now that I've got both you guys in here at the same time. Hold on 1 second. That's my laptop.
The one I go back and forth on is the 71. I'll always love my 70 because that was my first car, was a 71 Cadillac. But I've also owned a 73. So there's your difference between 71 and 2 and 73 and 4. And sometimes I like the 73 and 4 better than the 71 and 2, but
Brian, can you put me on the big screen?
On the big screen, that's reserved for.
Okay.
Hold on, I got to figure out how. That puts me on the big screen.
I think you could drag me where you are.
Well, that puts you on solo.
Yeah, go back to the way you had it, and then drag me like there.
Bam. Okay, got that figured out now.
Okay, here we go, guys. Interior.
Oh yeah, I've never seen this car.
Interior of the Challenger. Will the light hit it? No, it's a little dark. Shit. A little dark.
You got your phone?
Yeah, hold on real quick. Grab some shit. Looking at that.
Oh, you did the same thing I did.
What?
He put, and I just saw it because I could see it in his window there. He put his webcam on a tripod.
All right, here we go.
Nice.
Nice. It's real nice.
Shit, I can't. Yeah. It's got
Gotta put that AC back together.
It's got.
Why are you not driving this car every day?
Yeah. So after the trans build, I'm gonna do the motor on this one and get it in a daily driver condition. That's all it needs is a rebuild on the motor. But look at that interior, man. Is that sexy or what?
It's nice.
And then the TA hood. The TA hood out the window is one of the sexiest things you've ever seen in your life, man. Yeah. So
Yeah, I
pistol grip.
always love the TA hood on those.
Pistol grip. Oh, you're just driving this car with a big giant bulge out of the front of it. You just feel like a damn badass. Feel like you want to rob a bank or some shit.
Just don't.
Because that's what us Mopar guys do. We're the bad guys.
That's what we got to do to pay for our cars.
Kowalski wasn't a bad guy.
That's true.
The Duke boys, they were ill-conceived as bad guys. Misconceived.
Misconceived, yes. They were just good old boys.
Didn't mean them no harm.
Didn't mean no harm.
So that's the Challenger, man.
I like it, man. I like that a lot. That's the same car. 340? 318?
383.
Even better.
Yeah,
Real deal.
383. So it's gonna get real janky around here. It's got those louvers. I love those louvers right there.
Is it
Yeah.
a factory rally car, or is it, or those afterwards? Okay.
Factory rally car.
So you got to do the, but you're going for the TA look because the rally strobes are not terrible as far as stripes go.
You know, I was gonna throw them on just because I really like them also, and I was gonna throw them on just to see what it looks like with the TA hood.
I think it works.
Yeah, I think it looked pretty cool.
And then you got to do the TA exhaust.
Yeah, I thought about that. I thought
Don't
it's
think
got
it's good,
it's got
man.
the TA spoiler on it too.
So you got to do. You got
Yeah,
to
Rob,
do
this
the
guy-
TA exhaust.
This guy wanted $35K for this car, and it was right when they shut the world down in COVID, and I ran to Vegas and swooped it up for 19.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, cash talks, man.
Yeah, I do.
A lot of people just can't walk away from that cash.
Mm-mm.
So,
And now you got that e-body life.
yeah, now I got the first world problems, huh? E-body, Roadrunner, staring at each other. Yeah, man. So, I'm a lucky dude. All my friends call me a douchebag.
Oh.
That I've grown up with since I was 10 years old. They're all
You know,
one-car
the
guys.
E-body guys are kind of like the Corvette guys. You know, you
Oh,
No.
pull off some
Wow.
khaki shorts and so well, you wear sandals all the time.
Heck no.
man.
Just get you one of those visors. You know, the hats that's just a visor.
Like Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas? Just
Yeah.
the Las
Yeah.
Vegas visor?
The gloves are off, man. Jeez.
I
That
don't-
was
I don't-
sad.
I don't-
Wait, we're getting ready.
You know what's
Get
weird
ready.
is I don't know why e-body guys get such grief. You know?
Welcome back, TJ. Look,
Because their cars are made of
Well, thank you.
unobtainium.
Thank you, Rob.
I don't think e-bodies are more expensive than B-bodies.
Oh yeah.
oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Check it out. Raker's in here.
John, I'll show you the interior of the Challenger, man.
You saying you paid 19 for that is
Yeah.
like Tall John saying he paid 600 for his little red.
Yeah, no,
I'm
I
telling you,
agree.
to the right person, that's a $50,000 car.
Yeah,
To the right person.
John, that's the interior of the Challenger.
I like it.
You gotta shine your light in there again.
Oh, it's got a top wheel on it.
Even
So
You
though,
the
got
guy
the-
said,
You got the
said-
Rally Dash package? Yes, you do.
yeah,
even though your carpet's dirty.
it's got the AM radio and all that jazz. When the guy told me these are the original seats, this is the original Survivor interior, I was like, holy shit.
Wow. Yep, that's cool.
Yeah.
What's the back seat looking like?
Back seat's the same.
I figured it was, but you never know.
The first day I drove it, the headliner, you can't see it. I can't get an angle on it, but the headliner came off. The guy said he's owned it for 20 years. He goes, I doubt if I've driven it 1,000 miles.
Was it originally a big block car?
No, they didn't do big blocks on this. These 3 years.
74, they didn't. I don't think.
Well,
Did you get a 400 in one of those?
They're not officially listed, but they did come out of the factory with some 400s.
Oh, okay. Because as far as I know, it's 318 or 340. That's what you got.
Yeah.
This is an original 340 rally car. And it's console delete, which I like. I like having no console. Looks tough.
Yeah, I think it's cool.
You know, so
mine
that's
has
an
console.
H-code car. Or I don't know H-code. It's the original 340 car, though?
Yeah.
H-code is A-body. I don't know about them expensive cars.
That's
got the rally gills on the fender. Is it originally a rally car?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's going to have a rear sway bar on it from the factory.
It does.
Those are ultra hard to find these days.
You know, if you were ever thinking money with that car, Ruben, you'd be better to find a 340, 73, 340 to put in it.
Go back to original.
Yeah.
73, the 340 was gone. They were doing 360s in those cars by then.
No, 74.
No, 73.
73 was the last year for the 340. 74 was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the 74s are the really rare ones because there's so few with the 360 were made compared to the 72, 73, 340.
Okay. See.
Yeah, and those the 72, 73 are cast crank, externally balanced, all that stuff.
Yeah. It's not that much more of a motor from what I understand. I don't know though. I've never owned it.
No, they're pretty good.
Hey Ricker, what's going on, man?
They run good. They had 188 valves instead of 202s. They had 8.5 to 1 compression. Not quite as big a camshaft. But mine ran 1521 with a stock thermal quad on it, and then I put a spread bore 650 double pumper Holly and ran a 14.7 with it.
Now, wait, I don't know though. Would the car be worth more if it had a 340 in it?
I think so.
Because obviously the numbers matching one is gone.
340 with some W2 heads. Whee!
Well, that'd be fast, but obviously 340 I think would help it out. 383s ain't worth that much money.
Yeah,
factory muscle cars original are worth a lot of money, especially E-bodies. E-bodies are incredibly expensive these days. The original factory high performance cars.
Rich guy cars, yeah.
Yep.
I honestly worry about that because I could get video of a one right now that is a 73 Barracuda or 73 Cuda that is because it was originally a 318 car, but it was tore completely down now, and it's in primer. And it's getting body work done to it. I could do a whole video build on that car. But I worry that people don't want to see E-bodies because they're not, what's the word?
Attainable?
Well, not just attainable. It's not relatable.
How many YouTube channels have Lamborghini Gallardos on them? Like that's and everybody keeps getting and video and channels keep pumping out content with Gallardos and
right.
That's not at all relatable, man.
Dude, look at all those channels I was gonna say, look at all these channels that are these dudes driving around freaking Ferraris and insane shit.
I don't know.
But yeah, I mean, Brian, you're right. Like every time I posted a video on the Challenger, it doesn't get shit for views.
I don't know. Dylan McCool sure got a bunch of views out of that.
Yeah, but I think it's because he did that freaking Hemi swap, dude.
God, he needs to fix that door on that car, though.
Yeah, he does.
I would. Oh
There's
my
only
God,
so much.
I would bring him a door to fix it. Really.
Yeah, there's only so much you can say about patina when the door's beat all to hell like that.
Yeah.
You see that green Roadrunner he got though?
No, is this new?
Oh yeah, he got a green Roadrunner.
Oh,
He
yeah,
went and
yeah,
bought
that
it and then
Oh,
took
the
it
six-pack
drag
car.
racing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's actually a satellite.
Well, satellite Roadrunner, same shit. Same car.
No, there's a price difference.
That's why I want a satellite, because there's a price difference.
There's something to be said for that though, because we were talking about driving them. Well, me driving it hard is a lot different than having a deer jump out in front of me or some other bozo drive out in front of me. And you're kind of the caretaker of what's getting to be harder and harder to find iron. So if you make a clone with a satellite, it's to me it's not as fear making. I don't know. And it's not that I don't want to drive it. It's
Rob, beer time?
Well, you know what though? The whole thing is, and a lot of people don't know this. Okay, if you were to pull 69 satellite in that garage right now, right next to that, when they were new, that satellite was more expensive than that Roadrunner. The satellite cost more because it was higher option. That Roadrunner was marketed to kids just getting out of high school, getting their first job, and being able to afford their first car within like a month of being out of high school.
I think that the Belvederes though were priced Roadrunner wise. Like if you got a 2-barrel 318 Belvedere, it was priced the same as a Roadrunner.
Yeah, but can you go find one of those cars now?
Well, yeah, because everybody who walked on the lot was like, okay, I could have this or this. Well, shit,
Yeah. And a Belvedere, that's what supposedly the GTX is a Belvedere, high performance Belvedere, and the Roadrunner was a high performance satellite. But what's hilarious about that even is I don't know how Chrysler why they did this, but anyhow, the satellite was a standard hardtop, an optional post, which who would that, right? Who'd do that? And then the Roadrunner was standard post, an optional hardtop, but they're supposed to be the same car. One's a high performance version of it. I don't know if they split that up so that they didn't have conflicting bodybuilding lines, We'll run all the Roadrunners through the post and you can have an optional hardtop or whatever. I don't know.
Well, from what I understand, though, the GTX was the top end. The GTX was top because
that was the gentleman's muscle car.
It had all the performance and it had all the options too.
Look at how big this car looks compared to me. I swear I'm not this small.
You're a short little guy. You're like Jed.
In the
You're that widow Mexican fella.
This old guy.
Oh, Rob, you've never met Jed in person, have you?
No.
He is a lot shorter. He looks a lot shorter than he does on camera.
How tall is he?
He's 6 foot, but he doesn't look. He looks like he's like 6'3", 6'4", or something on camera.
Yeah, that's why it looks like a damn person.
And I'm not the only one that said it. That was the first thing I ever said to Jed.
That's why I don't want to get on camera because I am 6'3", 6'4". If I get on, then people think I'm like 6'14", and like Tall John. I guess you. How tall are you, Tall John? You look like a monster on your channel. So how tall are you, brother?
6'9".
Yeah.
Jesus.
That's why I can't wait to meet Jed personally. So
I'm going to add you when I
put my arm around and midgetize him.
Tall John, when I meet you, the first word out of my mouth is going to be, "You ever play basketball?" And then I'm going to run.
Just do it when I'm in a good mood.
But I'm just a short little fat guy, so I'm like 5'11", 5'10",
Hey, Brian,
5'11".
Can you make me normal?
No. God, fuck that up.
Freaking me out, staring at myself.
You need to get yourself. You need to get yourself a distributor in your hand, or do you want to save that for later?
I was telling Brian, I go, it's getting a little dark right now. I got to put the ground strap, distributor. By the time I get all done, it'll be fucking dark. Or we can do it.
I'm in the mirror for. I'm in the mirror for a few beers. I'm in the mood for a few beers anyway. Okay. This old age thing's got me talking funny.
This is all about getting people in here, which we need to figure out a way. Somebody's got to throw something up and get some people in here.
Hey, Ruben,
Yeah.
can you send me on the phone that avatar, whatever you want to call that you made for Brian, and I'll put it on my YouTube and my Instagram.
I don't have that on my phone.
Oh, well, okay, Brian, do you have it? Can you send it to
Not
me?
on my phone. He sent it to me. How did he send that to me?
Anyway, if I can get it over here, I'll put it on my YouTube and my Instagram and see if
Let me
we can
see.
generate a little more there. Probably already, a lot of the folks that showed up last night would be, I don't
Well,
know,
I'm
it's
sure-
Saturday, it's Saturday night, so why not?
It ain't much longer. Jed will be in here. It's getting dark. He's gonna be done working. I don't know about the super secret guest, but hopefully they can throw something up on their channel, and then we're gonna see shit go.
Oh, dude, I don't know if this CUDA deal is gonna happen, man. This fucking CUDA guy's pissing me the fuck off.
Why? What's he doing?
I don't know, dude. This dude's just a fucking prick. He's like, hey, is this going to happen tomorrow? I got to make plans. Otherwise, I'll make other plans. It's like, dude, I told you yesterday. They're coming in the morning. I told you I gave you your address.
Now, hold on, Ruben. Before you get mad, put yourself in his shoes. He's probably had how many people bail on him? He's just double checking. He's probably had 20 people call him on that car and say, oh, yeah, I'm going to come take a look at it. And then he hangs out all day. And believe me, I've been there selling cars. You hang out all day, and the dude's like, oh, yeah, I had something come up. I didn't get a chance to text you. I'm sorry.
Well, I already had that conversation with him. He said, hey, you're not pulling my chain, are you? I said, no, dude. I tried to sell my Roadrunner for $18K, and every day I got a message that said I'll be there in the morning to pick it up, and nobody ever showed.
Yeah.
I go,
a little slack. Cut him a little slack.
I wouldn't fuck with you. But, yeah.
He just needs some reassurance. Just give him his reassurance. Yeah. Just like dealing with a woman.
What's funny, Ruben, is Brian, he's been talking both of us off of a ledge the last couple of days.
I do that.
Yeah, yesterday I had 6 subscribers all of a sudden fall out, so I commented about that, and he said, "Oh, you're not even close to getting under 1,000. Don't worry about it." I'm like, well, I guess I'm really not.
I do that though. I talk people off ledges, and then when I'm all fucking, I get fucking all turned up on something. I gotta have somebody talk me down, but usually that person's not around, and I end up getting in trouble.
We have a whole training seminar and series about this at work. It's called Soft Skills. It's just about, calming somebody down, talking them down. It's got a term. It's got a name. It's got a philosophy. And you got to empathize. And you've done that, Ruben. You've empathized with the dude. Like, hey, that story you just told where, you've dealt with what you've dealt with, and he's probably dealing with it too. And you sympathize and empathize, and then you reassure. But
I've been super cool with the dude. I've been very patient. He goes.
And then you reassure. Well, then you got the other side.
At this point, I feel like I'm not going to beg somebody to buy their car. I'm like, you want to sell it or you don't, dude.
Well, no. And then you got the other side to that, where no matter what you do, man, the squirrel is just still a squirrel looking for a nut.
Mm-hmm.
And what are you really going to do?
You got one day. If shit fucks up after one day, then I say, yeah, go ape shit on him. Like if they get there and he tries to raise the price by like $3 or $4 grand or something, I'd be like, yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah. Well,
I'm putting myself in your shoes right now, Ruben, and I've been there and had a car I wanted to buy, and shit like that happened, and I just said, fuck it. And then like a week later, I'm like, damn, I wish I'd have just fucking waited and bought that damn car. Because now if I contact a guy, he's going to be a dick to me because I was a dick to him.
Yeah, for sure. And I just get real,
I know.
Because I've been super nice. When I contact him initially, I explained all that. I said, hey, dude, I'm not pulling your chain. I'm not messing around. I'm super interested in the car. Blah blah blah. And I said, anyway. And then I texted him. I said, hey, I've decided to purchase the car. I go, let's make it happen. And I sent him my phone number twice, and he never called me. And right now, he refuses to call my cell phone. He just wants to do Messenger. So I'm like, all right, this is getting weird. I'm like, all right, whatever.
You got somebody going to look at it tomorrow, you said, though, right?
Yeah, Jay and Jason from Rabbit Transit Garage, they're going to go. They live like 45 minutes from the guy. They're going to go look at it tomorrow, and then we'll go from there.
They're going to go riding heavy just in case things get real and raw and rough? Just a question.
No, I don't think this guy. I don't think I don't know the guy, but
What's going to be funny is Jay's going to get there and he's going to know the guy, and the guy's going to end up knowing Jay, and then all this shit's going to go out the window unless they don't like each other.
Yeah.
Which would be my luck.
Yeah.
But what'd be funny is they show up and they actually know each other and they're cool with each other, and then this guy will be on the phone with you like, oh hell yeah, I didn't know you were going to send them guys.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and everything will be super cool then.
I really want to grab the car for $8.
You really want what?
I said I really want to grab the car for $8.
Oh.
He wants 10 for it.
I saw that. I mean,
you know what? Try.
Yeah.
You might get it done with 9. You might get it done with 85. I mean, cash talks. Just like
Yeah, I was going to use the excuse I got to ship it back home.
Yeah, that's a good excuse.
No, it's not. I'm sorry. When I saw shit about it, first thing comes in my mind when somebody says something like that, I'm like, ain't my problem.
Right? That's what I said. That's what I would say. It's like, okay. Okay. I sold a car. I sold a car a couple years, and this lady was like, I think I wanted 5, and all she brought was like 4,500. And we had agreed over the phone on 5, and she goes, "Well, I have to pay for registration." I was like, "That's not my deal. That's what you got to do with every car."
Yeah, I wouldn't. Like you said, you'd like to get it for 8, but I wouldn't tell them, well, that's all I got.
Yeah. Especially when I'm not there. Especially when I'm not there in person doing the deal.
That's the hard part, is negotiating when you're not there.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing I hate more than putting an ad out and somebody sending me a message. Will you take this much? It's like, you son of a bitch, just show up and we can negotiate from there. You're not even going to take the step to show up. No, I'm not negotiating with you.
Dude, that's how it was with the Roadrunner. I had probably 80 people call me and message me. I had 2 people actually show up and look at it. One guy offered me 5. Another guy offered me 9. I was like, what the fuck, dude? I told one guy to get the fuck out of my driveway. I was like, get in your truck and get the fuck off my driveway.
The thing is, you could probably take either one of those cars to that place you went to, that Gateway Classic Cars, and they'll get you your price for either one of them. And that's what a lot of these guys who show up don't understand.
Yeah. Well, I told you guys that a friend of my friend's, he was trying to sell his GTX on his own, Facebook Marketplace, how I was doing with the Roadrunner or whatever, Craigslist. He wanted 35 for it. He couldn't freaking sell it. Same shit, rigamaroo. He took it to Gateway, the one I went to, and he told him, I want 35. And they said, you want 35? He goes, I will not sell the car unless I get 35. He goes, I don't care what your commission is, what you guys get out of it. He goes, just make sure I get me my 35. They sold it 2 weeks later for 60.
Uh-huh.
So, I wonder what their commission was on it then.
Well, no, they do it's all in the contract. It's like an open, all you want is 35. So whatever we get beyond 35 is ours, and you sign to that.
Oh, screw that.
They do have
but if you want to sell something and you got a price in your head, then cool.
Well, yeah, that's what my buddy goes. He goes, man, that's how you sell your car there. He goes, if you leave them with an open-ended commission, he goes, oh, they're going to advertise the shit out of your car. He goes, but some guy that's got his Roadrunner there that just signed to the normal 0.5%, 2% commission that they normally do, You know, they just put it on the website. If somebody comes along, they come along.
Mm-hmm.
Still, seems like you're missing out on $30,000.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think of it different. That's 30,000 I didn't know I was missing out on.
But you know, the thing is, they sell a lot of their cars overseas. That's what
yeah.
It
Like
is,
you said, they sold that car in 2 weeks. I guarantee they had that car sold that day.
Mhm.
They already had somebody looking for one,
Yeah.
and it took them 2 weeks to get everything in order for them to go back to the guy and say, "Yeah, we got an offer."
Because one of the guys I've told you guys before that wanted to buy the Roadrunner, he said he flips and restores cars, and he's been doing it for years. And he said he does not sell a single muscle car in America anymore. He goes, the profit margin's not there. He goes, it'd probably take me. He goes, if I could sell your Roadrunner, he goes, I'm in it 50 grand. He goes, I might be able to get it for 60, 65. He goes, I make 15. He goes, I sell all my Mopars to Switzerland and Japan. He goes, each of them for well over $100,000.
Wow.
He goes, he does not sell muscle cars in America anymore. He built them here. And then Rob, check this out. He told me he gets away with the import tax because he takes the doors off of the cars, and at that point they're not considered a complete vehicle. It's a parts car. And then he sends the doors in a separate crate, and they put them on there. Yeah, so he gets around the import tax that way.
Well,
That's
before Nissans and Toyotas were built in the United States, they did exactly that. They left the beds off, and they were put together by a place in, when they got offshore or when they got back on shore, and they put the bed on it, and all of a sudden it was ready to sell. So it eliminated some of the import taxes.
Yeah,
That's nuts. What a racket, man.
It blows me away. There's
Racket.
always a way to cheat.
I am surprised that you can't. I guess it would be really expensive.
What?
But you know how people, like with you, Rob, you guys got it, and somebody says, "I need that here today," and they could pay enough money to get that part to them today if you guys have it. Correct?
Not today, next day.
Next day.
Yeah.
Well, you should be able to do that with a
Hey,
car.
Brian, do you have anybody in the bottom? Put a link up in for Bryce.
Oh, I do have somebody in the bottom. Damn.
Yeah, sorry about that, Bryce.
How do I get to him though?
Oh, you scroll down.
Tall John was having this. Okay, well, I'm going to leave everybody half scrolled at the bottom. There we go.
There we go. Hey, Will.
Oh, it's Will. He actually came back after last night. Wow.
Yeah, it's in there waiting for a while.
I'm sorry.
Oh shit.
But they should be able
You
to.
got somebody else in there?
No, there ain't nobody else in there. I see
Throw-
Jed
throw-
talking in chat.
Click the. Throw a link in chat right now.
Okay.
There he is. I need that part today, right now, yesterday. That guy. This guy coming in here talking about needing parts. You want to talk about a guy that needs something yesterday. Ladies and gentlemen, if he clicks the link, if he makes it happen, he's not hearing me now. So
He's making chili with Dad.
dude, he's there. This guy, he's the beast. I was going to give him an intro, but I got out of it.
I don't know if your dad is a very good ingredient for chili, Jed.
Dude, Jed, don't even get me started, man. You're on that special program anyway. So,
Brian, you got anybody in there?
Nope.
Okay.
Didn't you just sign the thing?
What's that?
Aren't you like super moderator now?
Oh yeah, I can do that. I'm sorry. You know what? Oh shit, I gotta log out. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna have to log in and all that shit. Okay.
Well, I was getting ready to leave, so you may want to do that.
Okay.
I'm getting ready to go grab myself food, so I'll be right back.
Okay. Up there. See, and I even got a noise. That does it. Oh, I added him too fast.
Bryce. There he is, the man, the myth, the
Yes.
legend.
Hey, what's happening, guys?
Bryce, what's up, brother?
What's going on?
Not much, man. Not much. Congrats on the coronet, dude.
Thank you.
Freaking
Freaking
ripping that thing, dude.
That thing is scary. Yeah.
Oh man, the video looked insane, man. Yeah. That first drive, what was that first drive like?
Unreal. I was just kind of like, I mean, I was way more excited on the inside. Just trying to like, I don't know, I was just trying to get like a feel for the car. I was still like very like making sure that the car was running all right and checking gauges and stuff while also trying to get a feel for the thing and make sure that it was doing everything it was freaking supposed to. And everything's rattling. Got a bunch of tools still like on the metal floor. No carpet back in it yet. All the wires are just hanging out everywhere. But yeah,
we've all driven them like that.
Thing rips. I haven't posted another video yet. But
yeah, Brian, I'm going to send you a link to this video we're talking about with Bryce's. Can you throw the video up and mute it, and Bryce can just talk us through it?
Yeah, I could do that.
Okay. Yeah, just so everybody in chat can see what we're talking about. If you guys have not subscribe to Bryce, man. Bryce, I don't know how you don't have 10,000 fucking subscribers, dude. I'm just going to go out there and say it, man.
Well, I just created the YouTube like in January.
We lost. Oh, Bryce is breaking up a little bit.
I just created the YouTube in January, so no.
Okay. Yeah, keep at it, dude. Keep at it, man. You're another channel I look at and I scratch my head and I go, the fuck, dude? How does this guy not have, tons of subscribers, man?
Yeah, like I said,
you are not running out of subscriptions. Everybody has all the subscriptions. Oh well, now time to watch everybody. There's the.
Oh yeah. The time to watch all these channels, right? That's the hard part.
Send me the link in Facebook.
Okay.
And I'll put it on loop.
Okay. Sorry, Bryce. We're doing live internet shit, man.
And he takes forever to do anything.
Yeah, dude, this is scary how forever I take.
I was doing that because
Okay, I sent it to you, Brian.
All right.
So, Bryce, what made you decide to do a 6.4 Hemi swap in your Coronet, man? What was the deciding factor for you? Because we've been talking about that earlier, as far as like, what are the benefits? What drew you to it?
So that's actually the 6.1 that's in there, and
okay.
So the reason why I went with the 6.1 over the 6.4 or the 5.7 is, first off, the 6.1 is super rare. They only made them in 2005, 2010, and it's a really awesome engine. They're also not VVT or MDS. You don't have those electrical interferences. They're getting 425 horsepower, just in stock setup. So with headers, that brings them right up to 460-ish horsepower, and that's not even like with a tune or anything.
And that's all day, every day, huh?
Yeah.
You can go out there right now. Yeah. Right now, fire that bitch up, and it's not having a bad day ever. That's the benefit of this car.
Am I coming across?
Let me run that back real quick. And there we go.
All right, cool.
And we are on loop.
Sorry, you got to watch yourself, Bryce.
That's right.
Let me fix one other thing. There we go.
I still got to work on my intro video stuff. Like all this was stuff that I was just filming just for Instagram purposes or whatever. But once I made my YouTube, then I just kind of threw together an intro video. But now the car's running, I'll want to make a better intro video. But
awesome. Yeah, man, I've been watching your videos.
So what's happening here is what's that?
Oh, I said I've been watching your videos on this, man, and you know I've been rooting for you, brother. And
Thank you.
I mean that's a massive transformation you did to that car. You know, all that work.
There's somebody in the chat who's not really appreciating it, and he's trying to let us know how much he's working to not appreciate it. He doesn't even call them a Hemi, and he's the only one, I guess, here with one currently. And I mean, I have to disagree, Jed. I think it's actually an okay engine. It's not terrible, but it's not like it's Gen 2 Hemi. Of course, it was never expected to be. But they all have their place, man. Jed, I said this earlier. All engines matter. All engines matter, Jed. 3rd gen Hemis, 2nd gen Hemis.
I mean, at least it's not an LS swap.
I hope it's not an LS. It's close to an LS. There's a lot of people say that it's really close to an LS. See, look at it.
I mean, they're close to an LS in the terms of it being a V8 that's fuel injected.
Right. I like them. I've been.
I don't hate LSs, but I just think that they're boring.
Oh no, they're absolutely boring. No, I was telling somebody a story earlier. I was telling this story earlier how Herb McCandless, Hemi Herb McCandless back in the day, the old pro stocker, he called work one day, and in a 20-minute phone call, he was able to tell me how to 3rd gen Hemi swap my boring little 73 Coronet. And he even told me what exhaust manifolds to use off of what year Jeep and how to hook up the progressive kickdown linkage on it from my 904 and up to it and make it all work, and what I had to do to the steering box. I mean, it's a great idea. It's a great swap. I haven't had the time or the gumption or the money to do it. So, and to that end there's a big push from Holly right now to make the 3rd gen Hemi swap an absolute thing. And they're coming on strong with it. Like they do a really killer front mount setup for them now with AC and the power steering and all that. And it all bolts basically to the timing cover. So it's a real stout, proper, cool new piece.
So I work pretty closely with Holly. They're a sponsor of mine. So like 85% of all the swap components on this car came from Holly. And I had to message them back and let them know about a few things that didn't fit right because of certain differences for the 6.1 that the 5.7 and 6.4 have. But other than that, everything bolted together quite easily. So
well, that's cool to hear.
Yeah, very happy with the Holly stuff. The QA1 suspension is absolutely amazing. The U.S. Car Tools chassis stiffening kit is badass. That stiffened up the car a lot. The hooker, it's got hooker headers, or it's got hooker exhaust from the headers all the way to the tips, and the exhaust note in person is just unreal. It sounds amazing. I've got brand new I Did It steering columns in the car, and that steering column that's in that car is the very first production 1970 B-body Mopar steering column that they made with tilt steering and key in the column. All their other steering columns they have are for A-body, and they do have A-body columns that are keeping the column, but they didn't have anything for B-body Mopar. So that's the very first production. I guess you could do 68 to 70 B-body Mopar steering column. So that's super nice. Like literally serial number 1 is on that steering column. It's kind of cool. Yeah.
Yeah, that's very cool.
And then the rear end is just an 8 3/4 that came out of a 68 Coronet. That dude's car burned to the ground, and he ended up he kept the car, but he pulled the rear end out because there was nothing wrong with the rear end. The fire burned everything upward, so I kept the rear. I bought the rear end off of him. It was actually from drum to drum with 355. I mean, it was an open diff, 355 gears. But I bought the whole entire rear end from him for like $600, and it was in immaculate shape. The only thing is that the fire cooked one of the seals, cooked the pinion seal, and so it leaked out. But when I was doing the swap, I bought a brand new 6 helical gear sure grip unit from Dr. Diff, 373 crushed sleeve eliminator, 489 case, and that's a super nice unit. So I slapped that in there.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. And I mean, if the new Hemi swaps aren't for everybody, man, it's just the amount of work that you put into this car, man. That is just like makes me want to tip my hat to you, man. I mean, anybody that's just thinking outside the box and modifying something, whether it be an old school original Hemi or a new school Hemi, just for the fact that you're doing this kind of stuff, dude, is awesome, and it keeps the hobby alive, man.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it was definitely a ton of work. I built the car in basically a year. I put the car in the garage in October of 2020, and I got back on the street in the first week of November. So
yeah.
just a hair over a year to get it all done. But I was also trying to get it done really quickly because Holly wanted me at their booth for Mo Party and Power Tour, but I couldn't make it out there in time. There was too many things that were happening with the car that weren't right, so I had to fix it. But I'll be out there this next coming year for all that stuff. But
gotcha.
Yeah, the Hemi swapping together pretty smoothly. The most challenging aspect of the whole build was definitely like the transmission side of it or whatever. But because I did a T56 out of a Dodge Viper, and so I had to cut the trans tunnel and make that fit. But the only thing that kind of sucked is a friend of mine and we had to make our own upper cross member for that thing, because the Viper transmission has the shifter location directly above where the lower cross member would go. So I couldn't buy the upper cross member kit from Silver Sport Transmissions that they sell for the T56 Magnum and T1660. So we had to make our own upper cross member that it came up and then went forward and then connected more in front to clear the shifter. But other than that, and then I patched in and welded up the floor, sealed the transmission. And I didn't cut the whole trans tunnel out. I just split it down the middle and split it on the sides and kind of peeled it open, stuffed the trans in there, see where I needed to take out or massage a little bit, and then once it fit in there properly, just folded the metal back, zipped it all back together, added like 2 pieces of sheet metal, saved some weight, and it worked out fine. And then I got a drive shaft and some other stuff from a friend of mine who had a Viper transmission in his 68 Charger. So I bought the drive shaft and pedals from him, and like I said, all that stuff kind of went together pretty smoothly. But the trans tunnel thing was a little bit of challenge.
Yeah.
Nothing too crazy.
Very cool, man. So what's the next
right
step?
Here in the video?
What's just working the bugs out?
Huh?
What's the next step? Just working the bugs out?
Yeah. So the next step would be to I'm going to clean up all the wiring. I'm going to get it all put away to where it needs to go. I'm going to get the front end aligned. I got to get the engine tuned, and then after that, I think it should be good to go. Daily use.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, man. You gonna take it on the quarter mile and stuff like that? Do a little time trial, see what it'll do.
Yeah, just to see what it would do. I mean, just to see what it would do. I mean, I didn't build the car for drag racing. If anything, I'm really into like I'd really be interested in doing the whole like autocross aspect. As far as like any other racing goes, like drag racing is cool. I mean, you know, but I'm not. But I'm like a driver's driver. You know, I really want to be in the corners and turns like that. So I think I'm gonna get like different wheel and tire setup for like an autocross type purpose, and then just doing it for fun. I'm not building the car for autocross or whatever, but I think that's mainly what I would be more interested in over drag racing. But I built the car to be a tire blazer and to be an awesome cruiser. So yeah, the 6-speed helps out a lot with the gear ratio I have in the rear end, and 6 gears 0.50. So at 80 miles an hour, I'll be at 1800 RPM, just cruising, saving gas.
Oh yeah, brother. Oh yeah. Look at that hood, man. Oh, so sexy. John, what do you think of the what do you think of Bryce's Coronet, Tall John?
Oh, it looks awesome. I like it.
Yeah, Tall John comes from the days these cars were originally pounding on the street, almost brand new, practically brand new. He's a old school dude with a wealth of information. I don't know if you've ever seen his channel, Bryce, but yeah, he's a cool dude. So I always ask Tall John what he thinks of stuff like this.
Well, you can't complain about a 70 Coronet. I like the Billboard Dodge on the quarter panel. That looks good. The hood's always great.
For some reason, I can't hear anybody. If you guys can hear me.
So you said you live close to Holly, so you must be in Bowling Green somewhere. I guess you can't hear. Nobody here.
Are you guys muted or something, or no? Everyone's good. Bryce, can you hear us? Something happened with Bryce.
Yeah.
I think he's having computer problems. Bryce, can you hear us?
I'm looking at him right now.
Problems. He's
And
been cutting out
everything.
pretty bad.
Everything.
Can't hear anybody.
Check your headphones.
It's like coming across very glitchy.
Yeah, I think your internet might be doing it, Bryce.
What did he say? What he's done with that rear suspension?
No.
Okay, I saw all the front stuff look pretty. You know that
Get to that
whatever
part.
kit. Yeah, I don't know whatever kit that is, but I was wondering what he did with the rear.
Bryce, try changing your headphones or plugging them back in or
Reboot
the machine.
Reboot the machine.
Yeah, I think Bryce is having internet issues, guys.
Yeah.
I can't hear anybody. It's
Reboot.
down and I'll hear.
Can you type reboot to him in maybe a private chat or something?
I'll message him on Facebook.
Oh, okay, cool.
He's probably not paying attention to the chat.
Yeah. All right, somebody just disappeared. Oh, we just lost Will.
We just lost Will too. Shit. Maybe Brian's internet's fucked up.
I hear you perfectly though.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, sorry, I was waving to Bryce in his own video. Let me see. Will.
Okay, here comes Will.
Yeah, I tried typing in the private chat on here, and when I hit send, it kicked me out of SteamYard.
Really? I think Brian's internet might be on the kaputs.
Reboot that computer because I can see him moving around. It takes a whole lot more. Energy to get the video side.
Yeah.
That screen's just black for me now.
I don't think, yeah, Bryce is stuck. Yeah, it sucks. That sucks, man. Well, that was Bryce Cold, everybody. I really like. Let's see if he's back in.
Do we got him back?
You know, his internet has to be slow because look how long it's taken for him to come back in.
You hear us, Bryce?
Hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I can hear you now.
Yeah, we
weird.
never did lose you. We heard you the whole time, so.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, my Wi-Fi is
good,
operating and running perfectly.
Okay.
Interesting.
So, Bryce, I saw the front K member and the aftermarket front end stuff. What have you done with the rear suspension?
So the rear suspension has super stock springs in the rear. So it's a 6 leaf on the passenger side, or 6 leaf on the driver's side, 7 leaf on the passenger side. And that's to help with torque compensation. But I think I might change out the driver's side to another passenger side and just make them both 7 leaf. But
Have you done anything like sway bar or anything
no,
like that? Because you're talking about doing maybe road racing kind of stuff.
Yeah, but like I said, I didn't build the car for that. I just wanted to maybe just to do it just for fun or something like that. I built the car specifically I just built the car just for blazing tires around town and then just cruising long distances and stuff like that while having all the power in the world. But I am going to do a rear sway bar system. I got to talk to QA1. I got invited back to the SEMA Media Trade Conference this year, so so I'm meeting with a bunch of different companies, including QA1. So we're gonna talk about some more B-body Mopar rear suspension stuff because they don't make anything as far as like a stock suspension goes for the rears. They have an entire suspension system for the front. However, they just came out with a brand new coilover system for B and E body Mopar that obviously goes in the front and rear, but that requires a little bit of modification in order for that to work. In the cars, but their stock style torsion bar suspension system is only for the front of for the front of Mopars. They don't have any suspension add-ons for the rear. So we're going to talk about that. I know Hellwig, they make a lot of sway bar stuff for the rear. Hotchkiss has got some sway bar stuff for the rear. I have Hotchkiss torsion bars in the car. They're the 1.1-inch torsion bars, and those things are unreal. So I will get some more stuff for the rear of the car. But other than that, like the QA1 stuff up front is freaking badass. I love it so much.
Yeah. Okay, so let me ask you a quickie question. You said you're close to Holly, so you must be in the Bowling Green area or close to it.
No, I'm in California. I'm in close contact with those guys because they're a sponsor of mine. So.
Oh, okay.
I've got a Holly rep that I talked to, and if there's something I need for the car or some sort of issue that I'm having, if I ever have an issue with them, then they try to work it out with me, and there's the guys. So.
Well, I was just hoping you didn't have damage from the storms that went through there.
Oh, no, I saw that. That was.
You're a long way away from there, so.
I am quite a bit. Yeah, I'm in Northern California. I'm actually about 40 minutes above Sacramento.
Hey, let me just say this, NoCal. Keep sending the water to SoCal.
What's that?
I said, let me tell you something, NoCal. Keep sending the water to SoCal.
Yeah. Yeah, my parents live in Temecula, and yeah, and they were just saying like there's the whole water thing down there is crazy. I guess.
Yeah.
Bryce, are you
Yeah,
from
we just-
California? You live there? Your whole life?
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I haven't lived in California my whole life. I'm still alive, but I'd like to move somewhere else. You know, but yeah, I was born and raised in California. I was originally from Southern California, and then we moved up to the Grass Valley, Auburn area in '98, and then I've been living up here ever since. But I went into the Marines for 4 years, and then when I got out of the Marines, I moved back up here, and then my then girlfriend, now wife, got married. So
Awesome.
Yeah, I grew up in Poway, California, and then moved to Vista, my married life.
in general,
And then when she decided she was done with me, I moved. Now I'm out in Nashville, Tennessee area. So I know all about SoCal.
Yeah.
Grew up in
Yeah, a
Texas
couple friends of mine
before I
just moved
moved
to
to
Nashville.
Arizona. I lived in California for a couple years in Santa Maria.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, it was my family, 4 generations of Los Angeles. Then we moved to Phoenix just because it got too crazy.
I like your blue yellow plate. That's I got a '69 Dart that I got when I was in California, and it had a blue yellow plate on it. '69 should have had black and yellow, but it was purchased in Phoenix and then brought into California, so it ended up with the blue yellow because it was brought in '70.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So
Well, depending on what year the car, depending on what month the car was made, in '69. If it was later '69, then no, that's not true because my '70 Dart I had in high school had factory black and yellow plates, and it was made I think late '69 or early '70. But this car was made March 23rd of 1970, and it got the blue plate. So I think maybe my '70 Dart got the black and yellow because it was late '69 or even maybe January of '70. I don't know.
yeah, pretty cool.
Very cool. Very cool, man. You gonna put full interior in it, or?
Yeah, eventually. Like I said, I've got the carpet and everything out of it right now, and the back seat. I've got the back seat, the carpet, and the passenger seat out of the car now, and a bunch of like dash components are sitting outside too. That I just need to put everything back together. I was just so giddy that the car was done and driving. I just hopped in with everything loose and crap all over the floor. So I didn't put it back together yet, but I don't have any door panels. I would like to get those.
Yep. I remember when I took this thing on the road for the first time, man. I mean, it's just like, that's what I put in your chat. I was like, there's no better feelings of having a car. It's like bringing the car home and then getting it on the road that first drive after thousands of dollars and hard work spent, you know?
Yeah.
And then that first drive is stressful because you realize how much more shit you got to do to the car to get it safe and reliable, you know?
Yeah, my car, definitely still needs quite a bit for it to be like where I want it to be, but just right now, it runs dry. It's really good. Like I said, it just needs a tune. It needs an alignment big time.
Yeah. I think we lost
him. Did we lose him again?
Yeah. I don't know what internet he's on. Must be 5G. I upgraded both my cell phones to 5G because it's, my old ones they said wouldn't work anymore. And dude, it's the worst cell phone signal I've ever had in my life.
5G.
Yeah, it's such bullshit.
It's hit and miss for me. Sometimes it's really good, and other times it's not. Like at the house, it's not really that great for me. But when I go like out to Maricopa, it works pretty good out there.
Damn, that's like the reverse.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
nothing should work out in Maricopa.
Yeah.
You know. Well, what do you do, man? You said you drive trucks.
Yeah, so I drive trucks.
Okay.
I work for you probably heard of the company, Duncan Family Farms.
Where's it?
You what?
What'd you say? Something about a Duncan family farm or something?
Yeah, I work for them. They're a local farm here in Goodyear. And,
Okay.
so during the wintertime is the produce season down here in Arizona.
Gotcha.
And I transfer stuff. We have farms in both here in Goodyear and in Maricopa, so I
Okay.
transfer produce from Maricopa to Goodyear.
Okay. Cool, man. Cool. And Bryce, can you hear us? Nah, dude, his internet's borked. Yeah, I think we lost Bryce, man. Well, gents, Hemi swap.
Not for me. I don't
Yeah.
have a problem. I don't have a problem with anybody else doing it. Not for me though.
Yeah. I'm, I mean, my friend, I went to his house and he's got a 5.7 swapped Roadrunner that he's working on for a friend. And he asked me, he goes, why don't you throw one in the Roadrunner? I said, if I throw one in the Roadrunner, I go, then I don't have anything to tinker with. And that's the reason I didn't buy a new Challenger. I wanted something to tinker with. I want to break stuff. I want to figure shit out. I want to learn. But I mean, there is a demographic out there that wants technology and wants that new, that I don't know what the word for it is. Not a fad, but it's not a fad. I mean, it's going to be here.
But it's that, I guess that saying, whatever floats your boat.
Yeah.
And I get people, they're liking the modern technology, and there are things that are better about that engine.
Yeah.
But I know one thing, it's like the modern Hemi. Everybody talks about, well, man, they're making 900 and something horsepower and blah blah blah. Well, a 426 Hemi never came with a blower on it.
Yeah.
So you got to do apples to apple. Like,
oh yeah,
426 Hemi, a street Hemi. Well, no, not even the race Hemis even came with a roller camshaft. So you got to do apples to apples, and for a fact, I know if you can pack a solid, I don't know how much abuse a 426 will take, but 15 is probably pretty reasonable.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me okay now?
Yeah.
I hear you now.
You're clear now.
Yeah, I think it might be us because I just looked outside and the weather it went from like clear blue sky to super dark and very, very foggy. So I don't know if that's messing with my internet connection, whatever. But
yeah. I think Raker had it. Raker has another good point. A lot of people, they want to shy away from the Gen 3 Hemi swaps because of all the computer stuff. A lot of people are a little intimidated by that. And a lot of people are intimidated by the carburetor stuff.
Yeah, I was just going to say, if you put effort into a carburetor, you'll figure it out. Well, that's the same thing with the computer stuff. If you put effort into the computer, you'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Both have their benefits and both have their complications.
Yeah, and because I guess old school, whatever, I prefer the carburetor, but they're both trying to achieve the same job: mix the right amount of fuel to make the maximum power, or economy, or whatever it is you're shooting for.
Yep.
And I guess that's where really the computer is better, because it kind of can give you the overall best of both worlds, or everything really. And so,
with the computer, you just tune on the fly, right? I mean, you can tune in the driver's seat. You never have to crack open the carburetor and adjust.
Well, also it'll self-tune itself, so you go to the mountains, you don't have to change a jet. But I like changing jets, so it's what you like, it's what you do. But You're not going to find me saying that computer thing is wrong. It's not my thing.
It comes down to personal preference.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like trying to say that I like red, so red's the best color. Well, I like blue because blue's the best color. You can argue, anybody can argue what the best color is, and it's personal preference that way. You know what I mean? Maybe
whether
it's
we like it or not, these Gen 3 Hemi swaps, man, they're the future. And if it's Gen 3 Hemi swaps is what gets this younger generation into Mopars and keeps this hobby alive, I'm all for it, dude. You know what I'm saying? I just want to drive down the street and see Mopars driving around. And the younger generation's into computer shit. You know what I'm saying? They're into that type of shit.
Well,
Yeah, again.
what was that? I think he's breaking up again, maybe.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think my internet. I'm sorry, guys. My internet is going in and out.
Nah, no worries, Bryce. Hey, Bryce, we'll let you go, dude, because I don't want to stress you out with your internet and shit, dude. But thanks for popping in, brother.
Yeah, it's not stressing me out. I'm just looking outside right now, and we're getting some pretty ugly weather right now, so I think that's messing with my internet signal. But
Are you on you're on a purely Wi-Fi connection, or is it hardlined into the house?
Yeah. No, it's just Wi-Fi.
Oh, okay. You're off a cell signal or something like that. That's what it is, dude. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, that's exactly what it is right now.
Dang. Okay. Well. Anyway, thanks for having me in the chat, man.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I'll keep you guys posted as far as what's going on with the car and whatnot. But yeah, everything's running good. I just need to get in alignment, get it tuned,
Cool.
and put it all back together.
And I don't know how many people are watching, but go subscribe to Bryce Cold's channel. So it's Bryce Cold. I just looked. There's another Bryce Cold. It's like a 12-year-old kid that plays guitars.
Yeah,
it's not
I saw that.
Cold. It's another Bryce Cold, but you'll find it.
Yeah, it's Bryce Cold, one word, and both Bryce and the B and the C are capitalized. So
Cool.
That 12-year-old kid needs to give it up. Just let me be the only one.
That's funny, dude. That's funny, man.
But yeah, thanks guys for having me. And
yeah, dude. Yeah,
Well,
pop in, man.
Come and hang out again sometime.
Yeah, for sure, definitely. Yeah, maybe on a day that's not all doomy and gloomy.
Yeah.
All right, Bryce. Thanks for tuning in, brother. Appreciate it, man.
No problem. Appreciate it, guys. We'll see you later.
All right.
Nice to meet you. We'll see you, Bryce.
Nice to meet you. Bye.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with him doing it. You know what I mean? I think it's cool.
Oh, I think it's amazing, dude. I think it's awesome. And like I said, man, just for the fact I've been watching his videos and watching what he's been going through to get that done, he's got my respect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, he's got that's not an easy task. That's not, I mean, if anybody thinks that, shit, go watch his videos, man. I mean, it's a lot of modification to that car. So,
Yeah.
But yeah, man, good stuff.
Yeah, I always feel about like the new Gen Hemi. If you're going to do a swap, use the new Gen Hemi. The LS thing to me is boring.
Yeah.
I honestly, I know a lot of guys like it, and this is going to be an unpopular thing to say. I really think that the LS is a pretty good piece, but I think it's just slightly overrated.
Yeah.
You can push some big power, turbocharge it, and do all these things and push all this power, and you're not breaking anything.
Mm-hmm.
But literally for $100, you can push a 340 hard like that too. A stock rod 340 engine. Those rods are tough. Those cranks are tough. You can push some big power. Now, I don't know how much detonation an LS can handle over a 340, but detonation kills everything. You may as well run it without oil almost. But I just think that the LS thing, 340's been out there a long time and it kicks ass. And the
Yeah.
LS thing kicks ass. But I don't find it to be better than in any way, shape, or form, in my opinion, other than they come from the factory, fuel injected, blah, blah, blah. And if you like that, that's great for you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
I don't know. I mean, I built some 340s that I'd put up against just about anybody's LS, and I'd blow it and turbo it and run it down and push it hard, and I think it would live. I haven't done it because it's not what I'm interested in either. I want to.
Yeah.
In fact, the 340, I probably wouldn't even build a 340 anymore. I leave those engines aside for people restoring an original 340 car, and I'll go buy 360s out of pickup trucks and pound the power out of them.
Yeah.
So
Heck yeah, man. Some little roller 360s right out of a junkyard.
yeah,
Making
well,
it happeners. Brian's
Yeah.
back. We got Brian.
I would do a 360 if you're going to do the stroker. Do the rods in a 360 are identical to 340.
Yeah.
Except that they're not bushed. So you can have the machine shop bush them and have floating pins if you want. The only disadvantage to using factory 340 rods to me, unless you're really getting big and radical, is it costs money to have resize done. It costs money to rebush. And by the time you're done rebuilding and rebush, the end result is for another $50, you got a set of H-beams or I-beam scat rods.
Mm-hmm.
And they're already resized, and they're probably already very closely balanced to each other. And so it's really kind of come up with a few more dollars and you got everything you need. So,
Yeah.
but the LS thing, I hear everybody talking about it and I'm thinking, man, I've had some 10-second normally aspirated 340 stuff running pump gas, and I haven't blown it and turboed it yet, and then these guys that are blowing turbo in the LSs aren't running gas, they're running race fuel.
Well, that reminds me, dude. My girl just found our kids got COVID, dude. So she's a nurse.
Oh, okay.
So that puts a bummer on tomorrow, man, unless you want to wear a mask in the garage. I forgot. I just remember when you cough right now. Yeah, we got our kids tested. They have COVID. But anyway. We'll hang out though, dude. When I throw the transmission in, I'll have you help me out, man, because I'm going to need help for that.
All right.
I don't want to jack a car up in a 45-degree angle all by myself in case it falls on me. At least you could dial 911.
Yeah.
I do not like getting under a car that jacked up all by myself, dude. So yeah, we'll do that in a couple weeks, man, or next week or after the holidays, and then we'll go to the drag strip, man, too. So
Yeah, sounds good.
but yeah, my kids have been sick for a week, and then my girl took them yesterday, and then she told me today that one of them tested for COVID, the other did not. So, but anyway, I'm so sick of this COVID shit, dude. It's just
Yeah.
not over. I mean, thank God that they have this week off, because they have missed so much school because of them just coughing like Will just did. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't even cough anymore, man. Like, if you're at school or they're out and they just go, they send them home, man. It's crazy.
It's hypersensitive bullshit.
I know. And my little dude's in preschool, so we pay like $450 a month for that shit.
This new, I guess, I don't know if it's a variant. I can't even remember how to say it. I guess finally somebody in Europe died from it and probably was in a motorcycle accident, but somebody in Europe died. And I want to say it's 4 million people so far been diagnosed with it across, in Europe or the States too. I don't know.
Yeah.
But one person to die, a kid has a better chance of dying in a car accident The kid has a better chance of being murdered by a thug in the United States than to die of this new variant. So I don't know. We're locking people up. I honestly believe in herd immunity.
Yeah, me too, man.
And let's find out what part of the population is susceptible to it, and let's get the word out. Let them make a decision on what they want to do. Stop locking us up.
I know and they were saying that during the lockup. I heard it on the radio, and they had a good point. You know, we did it all wrong. Like why did we shut the whole world down? Because elderly people could die. You know what I'm saying? And it was funny here in Phoenix. The whole world is shut down, and these elderly people they're still walking around, going to restaurants, living their life. You know what I'm saying?
Omicron. That's right, Raker. Go ahead.
The whole world shut down, so 70 to 80-year-old people would be safe. It's like, why didn't the world continue what we were doing and the 70 to 80-year-old people just stay home?
That's it. And then,
I mean, they're not contributing anyway. I mean, yeah, they're retired, but they're not in the workforce. They're not keeping the economy flowing, Well,
okay, so they can't go out because they're susceptible to it, but we can't go out because they're susceptible to it. So shut the whole world down because that segment of the population. Well, and if they agree with that, in my opinion, that's selfish. Well, all the old people I know didn't agree with it. They're all like, well, go out and do your thing. We didn't want to go to the beach anyway. So go ahead and have fun. Go to the restaurant.
Yeah.
Go do what you want to do and enjoy your life. We're going to stay home and not worry about it. And still, the death rate amongst older folks is very low. It's very low. And this Omicron thing is probably even less,
I've never even heard of Omicron. What's Omicron?
It's this new, I don't know if it's considered as the coronavirus or not, but it's if it is, it's just some new strain of corona. It's just, if you're not watching MSNBC or CNN, you might miss it,
Yeah, I don't watch any of that shit anymore.
The fear mongers of the world are pushing it big time.
I don't watch the news.
Yeah. Dude, my life has been so nice since I just shut the news off. Well, when Trump lost, I was like, well, there's nothing interesting on this shit anymore. I have literally not watched the news since Trump lost. I turned it on the other day, and the usual, some 12-year-old girl got freaking raped, and some 3-year-old kid got hit by a bus, and another kid drowned in a pool, and then there was a mass shooting here, and then fucking tornado, and I was like, nope, going back to my happy land.
Well, I turned it on for the first time Friday because I wanted to find out what the weather was going to do. We had plans on getting some things done. So what is the weather going to do? And of course, I watched it through the weather part, and then I'm pouring me some coffee or something, and the national news comes on, and it's Omicron this. It's the big scare tactic, and I'm going, what? I don't know. Next time I'll let it trick me into thinking it's not going to rain, and it'll rain anyway. Forget it.
I think they're pushing for change, man. I think it's between these EV vehicles, these freaking vaccines, getting people to where they're comfortable not working. Like something is fucking going on, dude. I don't know what the fuck it is, but something's going on around here.
I'll just say it, and I'll blanket it. Satan. Satan. Yeah. I'll just blanket it that way. The bad guy.
The bad guys.
Yeah, they're definitely pushing something. I mean, the vaccines, they keep pushing the boosters and stuff, and I won't get it. I got the original vaccine, but a buddy of mine got it at the same time as me. He was in perfect health before he got it, and 2 weeks after he got it, he started having problems with his nerves real bad, and it's almost completely debilitated him. And the doctors, the best they found out is the vaccine's attacking his nervous system.
Holy cow. We're not hearing about that in the news. You know what I mean?
Fuck no.
So Raker said it here. It's a new variant, and it's like having a mild cold. Now I had COVID, and it was I felt crappy the first day. The second day I laid down pretty much all day, The third day, I got bored off my ass because I got things to do, and I got up and worked and took it easy while I worked. And the fourth day, it was gone. The biggest symptom I had was everything smelled like piss. You know, walk outside and fresh air smelled like you're sniffing a sewer pipe or something. It was piss.
Wow.
And my favorite foods tasted shitty. And that was the one thing that I noticed, even more than just being sick, like I had the flu.
Yeah.
But, you know, it was 3 days of, oh gosh, oh, okay, and I'm good again, you know?
Yeah.
So now I know that's not everybody. I'm just saying that's me, but.
Well, and another thing is so one of my kids has COVID, and the other one has the same shit the other one has, you know, same symptoms. And the other one tested negative for COVID and negative for the flu. And I'm like, they're in the same, they fucking practically, I mean, you know what I'm saying? They're together all day long. How does one have COVID and one doesn't have COVID? You know, it's fucking weird. And then here's the thing is, I find it funny that we're no longer tracking the flu numbers. Everything's just COVID.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And if
Almost
you look at
nobody had the flu last year.
Yeah, and if you look at the flu numbers the year before COVID, the flu killed just as many as people as freaking COVID does every year. You know what I'm saying?
I've never got into the whole scare of COVID. I mean, like I said, I'm a truck driver, so during the summertime, I travel all the time, and I've never cared. You know, the only time I've worn a mask is when I've had to. You know?
Yeah.
And it's another flu.
Yeah. You know, I think I had COVID in 2019. I think I had it in December before they actually announced it because we got super sick out of nowhere, like John's saying. And
nice.
My little guy had, he got sick and he had this respiratory shit for like 3 weeks, man. And then my father-in-law came, he got sick. And I was telling everybody, I said, I bet you we had COVID, man, before they even freaking were talking about it. You know?
Getting January 2020, I got real sick for about a month.
Look at Brian's little setup. I'm liking this little cam action I got, man. This is a fucking cool little spot on that. I gotta move though, man. It's getting cold outside. I gotta close the fucking garage door.
I already said nice.
We got 5 viewers. 5 viewers, guys. It's cranking up. It's 5:46. What you eating? Oh my god.
What happened? I leave for a minute. You kicked everybody out.
What's that?
What happened? I left for a minute. You kicked everybody out.
No, Bryce came in here, and then Jed started talking shit about Hemi swaps, and Bryce left. I'm kidding. But yeah, I'm gonna go eat dinner, guys. I'll be right back, man.
All right.
Let me mute myself.
What happened to Rob? Rob just take off or what?
I don't know what happened to him. There 1 minute and then gone the next.
Yeah, I can't remember. I think he was gone when I got back, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna reboot. I got some shit scattered around here. I'll be right back, you guys. I'm gonna reboot this piece of shit.
All right, everybody leaves when I get here.
I'll be right.
Oh shit! So you've watched a few of our lives before, haven't you?
Yeah, I've been watching the lives for maybe 2-3 weeks.
Oh, okay. You subbed to my channel?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm not up where it matters yet, but everyone helps.
Yeah, I subbed to you guys the day you were at Jed's house and we were doing the live stream then.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm picking up a couple out of this. I got 239 now. I just got to get off my ass and make some more videos. Work on this thing some more. So you got a project you're working on?
As of right now, I don't. I live in an apartment and I don't have room for anything like that. I mean, I do have a car I'm working on. It's nothing cool or anything. It's a Pontiac G6. It was my mom's car before she passed away. And I got a few things to do to it to get it to pass emissions.
Raker, no, I'm actually farther. I'm down by St. Louis. I'm right across the river from St. Louis in a town called Granite City, Illinois. I know you're up by Chicago, right? You're about 3 hours away. Hell, when all them guys come out here and help me put this motor in that weekend, you're more than welcome to show up too. Anybody who's close and wants to come hang out with a bunch of YouTubers doing car shit. I like this better here like this. I got a big TV in the background that I can watch. I got StreamYard up on there, so I could basically walk around the shop and read chat from anywhere. 25 minutes southwest. How far away is that from here? Could you look that up? From where you're at to Granite City? I think Champaign is north of me. I'm not sure. I don't know. I haven't lived here that long. I guess I have, but not long enough to know the area too well. Who else we got in there in chat? Did Jed leave? Damn, everybody left. So did Rob say he had to go or something, or?
I think Jed left because he kept commenting and nobody was answering him. They weren't paying attention to the chat, so finally said something.
Well, he was helping his dad cook. Oh, here we go. What the fuck did he say? I'm just reading some of the old chat that I missed. Oh, shit. I'll wait till they get back to get that a call.
So you have a duster that you're building?
Yeah, it's right here.
Oh, nice, nice.
That's her. With my big old meats on the back.
Yeah.
People like looking at those. Yeah, they stick out a little bit, but I like them like that. I'm going to leave it like that.
Oh, yeah, it looks cool.
Everybody tucks them in, but I want to run small tire stuff too. And I hate the way small tires look tucked in. I like better the way big tires look hanging out.
Yeah, especially with small tires with a car that's tubbed for big tires.
Yeah. That right there is what they did back in the 60s, 70s, whatever. Whenever they wanted to put a big tire on a car, they just stuffed the motherfucker on there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm a fan of the Dusters.
Oh, shit. Let me see here. Yeah, I got some patching to do in the floor. I need to get a tank for my welder. Got some patching to do in the floor where somebody was cutting out. Somebody cut two big cuts for a little bitty rust patch, and I guess they were going to put the whole floor in, and they decided, no, I'll just cut this little piece. And then I'm looking at it, it's just a little rust patch. I'm just going to lay a piece of metal over it and weld it.
Yeah.
Because it's a race car. This is going to be far from a fucking street car.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Once I get into a house and have the room, I'm gonna find me some kind of project. I don't know yet what I'm gonna get, whether it be a Mopar, Ford, Chevy. I'm not real particular about brand. I have certain cars from each manufacturer that I like.
But yeah, that's it. I got the 360 I'm building for it. It's at the machine shop now. I'm waiting on finding some pistons because everything's on fucking back order.
Oh, yeah, it's ridiculous trying to get parts for anything right now.
Well, it's just like Rob was saying, all that shit sitting offshore, just waiting for people to unload the boats, and you got a bunch of people that don't want to work, so they don't have enough people to unload the damn boats.
Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah, I have a YFZ 450R, and I ordered a ECU and full exhaust for it, and it took me almost 6 months to get that.
Yeah, it ain't just hot rod parts, it's everything.
Yep.
Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, let's see. 4 hours and 12 minutes. That's not a bad drive. So Hughes Engines is probably about halfway between you and me. I didn't know they were so close. I was going to pull the rear end out of this thing this weekend, but my roof leaks. And I had to squeegee the floor before when I got here, and there's water underneath the car. I don't want to deal with that. Because I got to get an 8 3/4 for it. Well, that's what I want to get for it. I really need to just get some primer on the son of a bitch. It feel like I got something done then. Hard to paint when you can see your breath though. Oh man. Come on, Ruben, we're doing this for you. Where you at?
Yeah, he's the one that's absent the most.
Well, he's got shit going on. I really don't have nothing going on today, so that's why I figured I'd just do this live. Like it's been running for 6 hours, almost 7 hours. But now is usually when people start coming in. This is when we usually do our lives, is right around now.
Yeah, yeah. I know Ruben's usually starts around 6 at night.
It's gonna be not flat black, but like a semi-gloss black. Just because I don't want to spend a whole lot of time and effort making the car all shiny and pretty. I just want it to go fast. But I am going to lay down some primer and get it as straight as I can. But I've had to fill in some factory dents and some other little dents. But other than that, it's a pretty solid car. I just need to get a tank for my welder. I might try to do that Monday. Find out where I can lease a tank and get a regulator, and then I get the welder going, and then I can start making some progress. Real progress that people can see.
Yeah, I'd like to learn how to do body work. Man, I can do painting and sanding and all that, but I'd like to learn how to do metal work and stuff. I know how to weld. I've just never done any welding on, thin sheet metal.
I don't know nothing. I just pick shit up from YouTube videos. That's why I haven't made many videos on it. I did all this sanding and shit and stuff, and I didn't do any videos on it because when I watch bodywork videos, I want to learn from somebody. I'm trying to learn something. I don't want to watch somebody that don't know what they're doing, just guessing.
I mean, it's interesting watching somebody learn as they go. It encourages people to get out there and try to learn something.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. That, and I just don't know how entertaining an hour long, or shit, I got a lot more than hours worth of sanding in this thing. I just don't know how entertaining sanding a car video would be.
Yeah, I don't enjoy sitting and watch someone sand a car for hours, but I do like seeing the finished product. I kind of like the way Junker Up does his videos, where he'll tell you what he's going to do, and then all the boring stuff that you don't want to watch, he does, and then he comes back and shows you what he's done. I like that style of video.
I think I like the way he edits his stuff up too. I don't mind seeing somebody take the sanding block and apply it, go, and then he cut to the next scene. Hey, look,
yeah.
I was telling Ruben about this guy that I really like watching him. He's kind of got a really cool sense of humor about him. I'm trying to think, it's called Jenny's Garage. He works on motorcycles mostly. But some of his videos are so well edited. He took a junk bike and he took pieces off of it to put on his other bike. And so he takes the shock, goes up to how do you do it? He put his hand on the shock that he was taking off. And then the very next scene, the shock changes color because the replacement had a yellow spring and the original was a red one. So he puts his hand up there, and all of a sudden the spring turns red underneath his hand. He goes, done.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of guys edit videos like that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, and the whole thing is anybody can take 2 bolts out and change a shock.
Yep.
So. So what are you doing, Brian?
What am I doing? I just
Yeah,
came to finish out the live
are you
in the
are you
house.
getting warm in there?
Warmish. I can see my breath, but you know,
That sure is a pretty red car behind you.
no, it's not pretty at all.
Well, you know, they say beauty's in the eye of the beholder, and I'm beholding.
I like the car. I just don't like the car.
Have you?
I'm pretty well done with sanding on the red. So, and then red is an annoying color to sand because the dust just, I mean, it stands out everywhere. You just get red dust everywhere.
Did
It would be that way.
did you work on making a choice whether you're going to go to big block or stay small block?
I'm just gonna stay small block. That's what I'm
Yeah,
doing.
Good. I'm
And it fits
gonna
better. I'd rather
I'm gonna
say
do a small.
daily.
Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead.
Good, I'm done.
I'm going to put a small block in my gasser, and I'll probably do the W2. I have W2 head, so I'll probably do that. I want to find a W2 tunnel ram, and I'm going to probably stroke it, use a 360. But man, those are giant killers. I mean, they take on big blocks all over the place and make them small, including Mopars. I used to routinely destroy Roadrunners in my Dart. And, you know,
the type of race that I want to do, like I said, the no preparation and stuff, a whole bunch of torque in this light ass car is not going to be a good idea.
I think it's good. I think it's going to make more torque than you thought anyway. I mean, you've driven fast cars before, but I have a feeling, especially if you do,
probably will, but
especially if you do race gas and, you know, a pop-up piston in there, it's gonna push some numbers for sure. Do you already have a set of heads in mind that you're going to use? Because that's really the key to making it haul ass anyway.
I am not sure. I was going to just pour out a set of Magnum heads.
Yeah.
But my buddy Leo, and I got to make a video. I'm going to make a video on his truck. He's got a D150 he just built with a Magnum motor, and he put LA heads on it, and it worked.
Yeah. Is that the one where they oil through the push rods?
Yeah. Well, he said oils through the push rods, and instead of coming up and oiling the shaft, it comes up and oils through the push rods, and then there's holes in the rockers that let that oil get into the shaft. So the shaft gets oiled. It's basically doing it backwards.
Yeah.
Oil through the rocker and then over the shaft or on the shaft, wherever I guess the bearings for the rockers are. Because he's got, I gotta figure out what rockers he's got. And if that'll work, I love the LA heads. I hate the Magnum heads because of the fucking
stupid pedestal rockers. Okay, here's the thing that I did, and I'll see if I can find it. And if I have it, I'll send it to you. I made a jig when I first got my first Magnum 360, and I wanted to put LA heads on it. I was going to put W2 heads on it, actually. The boss is there for the oil galley that runs up to the rocker shaft.
Yeah, it's a long hole, though.
Well, I made a jig that holds and bought the long drill bit. I'm pretty sure I have the drill bit too. But anyhow, it was like a two-piece tool where you bolt this into 3 places on the head bolt. It's a solid piece of steel, and it has a 6-inch tube that is, you know, the exact within a few thousandths of the drill bit.
Mm-hmm.
And it bolts onto the block, and you just run the drill bit down until it stops, and then until you run into the tool or the jig, and then you swap over to the shorter jig that allows you to run that tool all the way down into the cam bearing to feed it. And I did it twice, and it was perfect both times. And I don't really plan on doing much with magnums in the future. I've got plenty of 360s and 340s and 318s and all kinds of that laying around that are projects. And I've just got to find the jig. And if I can find the jig, I'll send it to you, and then you can do it or not do it. But it worked. I've done it twice, and it worked perfect.
Well, I'd rather do that and know for sure.
Yeah.
Because then, I mean, honestly, if it comes down to it, I'll buy a set of like the Speedmaster heads bare.
Yeah.
Put valves and springs in them.
Yeah.
Valves and springs on them Chinese heads. And from everybody I've heard who's bought those heads say that the casting and the machine work on the head is great.
Yeah.
It's valves and the cheap valves and springs they put in them. And like a set of those aluminum heads bare is like $700.
Yeah, they're really, really good price. A friend of mine, Justin, bought a set of those, and he does a lot of porting. You've probably seen his shit on A-Bodies Only. He goes by, I got to look. I can't remember. He's got a YouTube channel, but he's not very good at it at all. His stuff is not, it's not even entertaining or anything. He goes by Mopar. No, Christ. Oh, shit. I'll have to find it. Anyway, he bought a set of those heads, and he's been working on them for, experimenting on just one port, trying different things. And he's got one of the intake ports flowing up to, it was 282, and it started at 230. That's an extra 100 horsepower right there on those heads alone. And he's planning on doing a tutorial and putting it on A-Bodies Only. See if I can find his channel, because I think his channel is the same name as his name on A-Bodies Only. And like I said, he's there. Yeah. One Wild's Mopar Tech.
Okay.
Have you heard of him?
I haven't been on for A-Bodies Only in forever.
Yeah, I don't get on there very often.
A link to a set of pistons for sale on there that I might be looking into picking them up.
Yeah.
But I want to get. I gotta get the bottom end of this damn engine put together. I'm using the factory crank, which I'm pretty sure it's going to be all right just for what I'm doing right now. I plan on spraying nitrous, but I'm not going to spray a shit ton of nitrous. Like,
it really just
75 to 100 shot, and that's it. And I've heard that a normal stock build can live 100 shot of nitrous ain't going to hurt.
Yeah. I think it depends on how you work your ignition and make sure you don't get yourself into detonation issues.
Yeah, and I want to
stay away from there.
I want to get a box, to the progressive nitrous controller to ramp it in.
Yeah.
So it doesn't just like hit; it actually just kind of builds up and then builds its way into it.
Yeah. I think as long as it ain't detonating, I think that 360 crankshaft can handle probably. I'm exaggerating, I'm sure, but I'm going to say 750 horsepower. And obviously, you're running a quarter mile or an eighth mile at a time, so it's not like mass abuse. So,
I mean, I've heard people say, because I was thinking, just once if I get a good set of heads on it, people have been, or I said I was looking at like maybe 475, 500 horse. My machine, that's not going to be a problem at all. And I don't know. I've never dynoed one of these. I don't know what they make. I've never built one before. I don't know what they end up making, but
Well, let me put it this way. really the power is related more to the heads than cubic inches, but it depends on how much you use the heads. So the typical number is whatever it flows times 2 on the intake side.
Okay.
So if you get a head that's flowing like those heads you're talking about doing 230, that means that those heads are capable of around 460.
Okay.
And some people can get more. Most people get a little bit less, but you're going to be in that range. And it really depends on whether you make more or less by what cam you use and how much compression you got, things like that. Now, if you put the wrong headers on there, you heard you put some, 10,000 CFM carburetor where an 850 should be, you'll hurt it. You know what I mean? That kind of the combination, really. But now, if you take those heads and do porting on them, and you get them up to say 280, what Justin got, you're talking about 560 horsepower capability. And then it just depends on what kind of RPM you're running at and the amount of torque the engine can develop.
One guy put a video. I can't remember his name, but he put a video out, and they dynoed. I think they dynoed his engine or somebody else. He put it with a stock bottom 360. I don't know what the cam he had in it, but he had a set of choke full of heads on it, and they got 550 horsepower on dyno.
Yeah. Now,
and cam heads, and
I don't know what the trick flows do, but if they got 550, I can almost guarantee they're somewhere around 275 because times 2 is 550.
Yeah.
So horsepower is a derivative of RPM. So the more torque engine can make, obviously it's times RPM, and then so the number jumps up. So as the torque is falling off and the RPM is going up, as long as that mathematical number grows, that's where horsepower gains to. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
As the torque, because your torque, let's say your max torque is 400, but at 6 grand, it's 350. But if it's at 6 grand times 350 is bigger than 400 at 5, then you got more horsepower. And I'm going to try my best to do a video on this. It's so hard to explain, but torque is the ability to push a house down, the ability to twist something.
Mm-hmm.
That's the amount of ability of a guy to pick up a set, bricks. Okay. But a guy's a fat man, he can't move a lot of bricks fast. So if you got the little bitty 360 moving really, really fast and the 440 is just lumbering along, and every time the 440 runs around, it does 10 bricks at a time, and the 360 does 7 because it ain't got the torque, but it can move twice as fast, then it's 7 times 2 makes 14, and the 440 did 10. So the 360 did more work. That's more horsepower.
Hey, John, not to interrupt you, but I'm going to soak my clutches right now. Do I have to soak the steels too, or just the clutches?
Just the clutches. And those are the ones you had in there before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the good thing is they're soaked already. But, yeah, no, you don't have to do the steels. So I don't know if you get what I'm saying, but the amount of work done was 14 bricks to 10 bricks. And so the 360 now made more horsepower because horsepower is work done than the 440. The 440 made more torque because it picked up 10 bricks at a time instead of 7 at a time. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The 360 was able to move the 7 bricks and then 7 more before the 440 could get back and pick up 10 more bricks. And that's due to RPM. So anyway, if your head flows more and the engine can turn a higher RPM, the torque stays high and the horsepower goes up. So that's why, it's directly related to the amount of air the head can flow.
John, should I really soak these clutches or no?
You don't have to because they were soaked already, but it's not a bad idea to put them in there with oil on them.
Okay.
So I don't know if you get what I'm saying, Brian, but it's
Oh, yeah.
smart. So if you got a head, if you can get your head to do that, like W2s, I've gotten about 330 out of a set of W2s. And so that's an engine that's capable of 660 plus horsepower.
Mm-hmm.
And Dulcich did a 409 360 with a set of W2s and tunnel ram dual quad 15, 20 years ago, long ass time ago. I'm going to say 15 years ago. And he had West Tech dyno test it, and it pushed out 670 or so horsepower. I don't remember the exact number. And it was in one of the Mopar Performance magazines. And it's all related to just how much air you can get through them heads. So,
well, and honestly, the thing is, you know, unless I wanted to run like a big cubic inch motor, you know, 500 plus motor, I could get the big block cubic inches out of a 360.
yeah.
You know, I put a stroker kit in, you're at what, 408, and hell, that's bigger than any of the low deck big blocks came out factory.
Right.
You know?
Right.
So, and I'm working with a lot less weight over the front end of the car.
There's that, and you got a lot less rotating mass in the engine. So, you know, it's like if your engine has to throw a boulder, it can't throw a boulder as far as it can throw a baseball.
Yeah.
So your car, your crankshaft, all that stuff is like a baseball also, in addition to the weight of your A body. But anyway, yeah, there's a ton of advantages to the small engine being big cubic inches.
Well, that and in the A body, you know, there's just so much that has to go into putting a big block in an A body anyway.
Yeah, ask Richard.
Yeah, it's cool when it's done, but with this car, the way I'm going to build this car, because I'm going to do a lot on weight saving on this car too.
Yeah,
I'm getting fiberglass hood, deck lid. I'm going to make the door. I want to end up later on getting fiberglass doors. I want to get a whole fiberglass front clip for it. But right now, I'm going with what's going to get it to Wilbur's race.
Yeah.
What I'm going for.
Okay, back to the heads for just a second. I had an old head guy tell me this one time. He said, "You want to make your heads flow?" I said, "Yeah, of course." He said, "Then put a bigger engine underneath it. It'll flow."
Yeah.
Because the bigger engine is going to pull harder on that same port as a smaller engine. So anyway, yeah. Wilburn's
Good
thing
soakage going on.
What's that, Ruben?
We got some real good soakage going on over here.
Soapage?
Soakage.
Oh, soakage. Does that soakage have COVID in it?
It probably does. I probably have COVID right now.
You don't look tardy. I mean, you don't look sick.
Well, that's the thing about it, man. You know, 90% of the people that have COVID probably don't even know they have it. Or just, they breeze right through it.
Yeah.
You know?
When I had it, it just felt like the flu for a day, day and a half or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's one of the beauties about using the LA head, if you do get it to go that way. There's like 15 horsepower wasted in unstable rocker systems. And the most stable rocker system on the planet is shaft mounted.
Mm-hmm.
So like the Chevrolet motors, if you run a stud girdle, that helps. But if you really want max, if you're looking to set records and really kick everybody's ass, you have to go to a shaft mounted rocker system.
Yeah.
What happens is all that stuff vibrates and it makes noise. It does things that runs down to the camshaft and it's in the valve springs and it destabilizes your rocker system, your valve train. That ends up hanging valves and making valves bounce. And all kinds of crazy things. So if you can do LA over a pedestal mounted system, you got just as much gain off of that as you have from running a lower pressure oil pump or running a windage tray or all the other little tricks that give you this extra 15 horsepower that you try to achieve.
Well, and there's also the one of the main things to me is there's a lot bigger choice of intake manifolds.
Yeah.
For LA than
there's a good point.
And you can drill Magnum heads out, but I don't have the template to do it. And used engines charge like $250 to drill your. So there's $250 that I'm spending along with everything else. Any money I can save is going to go. It basically goes back into the car. I'm really hoping, what I'm hoping for, because of the motor I want to build, I am hoping I end up with a 360, aluminum headed 360 with a tunnel ramp. That's where I want to go. 2 600 Hollies on it. And then, like I said, I don't know anything about picking cams, so I'm going to be buying my cam from Hughes Engines. So I'll probably call them up and have them spec me out a cam.
Yep, that's what I was going to suggest. Call Hughes and tell him what you're doing. Yep.
Because I figured that guy knows hell of a lot more than I do.
Well, not only been doing it, how many dyno tests you think they've done? You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Trying every different combination possible. So you give them your combo. And next thing you know, you need to do this and get here. And
well, I guess that's a good thing too. It's like okay, comp, I can have them grind me a cam, and it probably costs the same as Hughes, and I can get the numbers from them, but they're also making cams and telling people numbers for Chevy engines, Ford engines, everything. Hughes, they deal with Mopar. That's it.
Right.
So
that's
people I want to trust.
That's one of the things that always, not only do I always like about Hughes, but one of the things that always bugged me, like you just said, they're using Chevy specs or Ford specs. Mopars have the largest diameter lifter of all the American V8s. And that larger diameter lifter can handle a steeper valve ramp. And that steeper valve ramp rips the valve open quicker, makes a massive difference on bottom end torque, and makes a big difference on horsepower. And if they give you a GM or Chevrolet cam spec, you're not opening that valve as fast as your lifter will allow. So why not take advantage of the lifter? And that's what Hughes does. All the cams are with the Mopar lifter in mind. And that includes, too, a roller. Bigger roller is better for that, too. Sorry. That's my garage door.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I like the Magnum motor, too, because it's a factory roller lifter motor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard that those lifters, they're fine, for just about anything you want to use them for, they're good. And I've got 3 sets of used lifters. I could pick the best 16 out of 3 sets. I think I'm ending up with a good set of lifters.
Yeah. No, I'll agree with that too. That's a big advantage, I think. I do not build motors for myself anymore without a roller, whether it's solid or hydraulic. I know it's expensive, and a lot of people always make that argument. Well, there's this much money. That extra horsepower you get from a roller is there from the beginning to the end, without shooting nitrous, without putting premium gas in it if you're not building that type. That advantage is there. Then if you're not even building it for horsepower, if you're building it for gas mileage, a roller cam will give you better gas mileage than a flat tap it will. You can widen up lobe centers and do all kinds of things that increase bottom end torque, and that's an instant gas mileage increaser. So roller is the best. And I don't build engines for myself anymore without roller in them. All my engines. Now, I don't have a roller in the Slant 6, but they don't make a roller camshaft for a Slant 6, so I can't get one.
Heck yeah.
But a roller profile, no matter what you're trying to get out of it, if you want horsepower, you get more horsepower. If you're trying to build something in the mid-range, it widens it up. It gives you more torque and horsepower. And if you're looking for more torque, you got more torque. So, and then I always use the roller rockers, but I don't use them because of power increase, although sometimes there is. I use it because I don't want to wear out the guides in my head. And I want the engine to go 250,000 miles without the valve flipping sideways because the guide is wasted.
Yeah.
So, stamp rockers, roller rockers are not that expensive anymore anyway. So I don't build all for myself.
Yeah.
And then, it is more money. It's $2,000 for a valve train as opposed to maybe $400.
Well, that's the thing, though. See, that's one, the Magnum motors are out there. They're probably out there more than the regular than the LA 360s right now.
Yep, anymore for sure.
Everything, and I don't have to buy aftermarket shuttle lifters.
Right.
They're right there. That's a big expense right there.
Yeah, it's easy too. You don't have to do a bunch of grinding on the block or anything to accept the roller.
Yeah, and it's everything. It's all there. Yeah.
Well, the other thing too is if you are going to use an LA head, those lifters are already set up to oil through push rods. So you just got to get the right rocker arms to allow that to work on the shaft.
Yeah.
And because they have that.
I think I want to try that drilling the block out. The thing is, what I do if I get that from you, I've got 2 318 blocks, Magnum blocks. I can try it out. I can figure it out on those.
Yeah.
Figure out what I got to do. So
the good thing is what I thought about, and I never had to deal with it, but if you're drilling out and that drill pokes out anywhere in the casting, well, then you're done. But you didn't get into the oiling system of the engine yet. It has to go all the way down into that cam bore. So you may end up making a permanent Magnum block as opposed to try to convert to LA if something's screwed up. But I never had any trouble.
The early Magnum blocks, if you could find a real early Magnum block, they were cast with that hole in there. They had that hole in there.
Yep. 86, I think, and they came with the 302 casting, which I hate. I don't understand why all the Mopar guys are all so happy and excited about the 302 casting.
I think. Well, they say it's swirl port, all that shit. I just think it's a closed chambered head. And there's so many open chambered heads out there. I mean,
I do agree that closed chamber is better, but would you rather have a Hemi flowing 400 on the intake or a big block flowing 200 on the intake that has quench? You know what I mean? I'm just making the comparison, trying to be as close to apples to apples.
Well, I mean, that's the thing, though. That's what the grinder's for.
Yeah, but I agree, though. Quench is good, but if you've got the flow, quench is no good. Quench doesn't help. Another thing about quench also is you take advantage of quench when you push the piston up to the point of just about hitting it. And I'm not talking about, you got to have 30 thousandths clearance, because when the engine's turning $6,000, that piston's thousands away from hitting.
Yeah.
And if you can get it there, the quench helps. But if you have it 20, 30 thousandths away, you may as well cut it out, because now when you have tight clearances like that, it retards the ability of that combustion to happen in that area. And so they do what's called softening the quench area. And all that does is kind of ramp it down into the cylinder, towards the cylinder wall, to allow the flame to travel and attack that air fuel mixture that's down in there that would not fire. It would turn into hydrocarbon instead. So, yeah, if you do the quench and you use it, there's a power advantage in quench. But if you don't, it's a power killer. It doesn't help. Let's put it, I don't know about killer, but it doesn't help.
That's got to make sense, because if, well, I don't know. See, I really don't understand how the whole quench thing works. I don't get it.
Well,
Yeah, I mean, is it squeezing? It's basically when it comes up and you get good quenches, it's squeezing all that fuel over into the other part.
into the combustion area.
So it's actually okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything in that quench area, anything on the surface of the piston or the surface of the head does not burn. That's why you get hydrocarbons. And that's also why the trend for a long time, like Chrysler going with a V10, Ford going with a V10, is the smaller the piston, the smaller the combustion area, the less hydrocarbons it made, so it's cleaner emissions. So the bigger piston would obviously make more because it has more surface area not to burn. Quench will take that unburnable stuff and do just like you said, push it into the combustion chamber so it can be burnt. But it also does what we're trying to do with the 302 head with the swirl bullshit, is get the mixture violent and moving around to help it do, mix better and do all its stuff. Quench does the same thing. When the piston comes up, as it gets close to the head, it rapidly shoots that air fuel mixture into the chamber and just swirls the holy shit out of it without making a restrictive swirl port. And so quench does help there too. But again, if you don't make the piston close to the quench area, you get very little effect from it. In fact, you cause an area of no burn. And so the hardest thing about an engine to do is get air and fuel into it. Not fuel, that you can put a fire hose on top of your engine. You can richen the fucking shit out of it.
Yeah.
It's not fuel, it's air. And so the whole idea is to get it in. Well, now you got it in, but you didn't take advantage of it because you either didn't use the quench or you had it stopped to the point where you couldn't use it. So now it just goes out the exhaust pipe without ever making power. And so that's a big deal there too. So anyway, quench is good.
I'm gonna mute my mic. I got to turn the heater on in here. It's cold. So I'll be here. I'll be able to hear you guys. I just don't want my heater to drown out.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Brian, is Jed still coming in, or? Let's see.
He said he's talking to Rob on the phone. Last I talked to him. What did Rob say when he left, or he just leave?
Yeah, he just bounced out. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is he coming back?
I don't know.
Rob, that is.
I got the heater on.
What's your temp where you're at, John?
I don't know. Let me find out. Alexa, what's the temperature?
Right now, it's 42 degrees Fahrenheit. Tonight, expect a low of 34 degrees. By the way, I have a routine you might like. I can welcome you home with the day's news and relaxing music. Do you want to try it?
No, you're a dumbass liberal. Shut the hell up. So 42 degrees. Did you hear that, Ruben?
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
What are you at? What are you guys at? Oh, look, Will, he's shivering. Look at him.
It's actually kind of hot in my house right now.
I saw the fan up there above your head spinning around. Chill me out.
Yeah.
Getting yourself a wind chill factor.
Yeah, pretty warm. Google says it's 58 here right now.
I'll find out. Alexa, what's the temperature in Phoenix, Arizona right now?
Right now, in Phoenix, Arizona, it's 64 degrees Fahrenheit.
Pussies. You didn't know you came in here to get that kind of abuse, did you, Will?
That's all right.
So are you gonna rework your Mallory distributor, Ruben, or are we gonna do your factory one?
I was thinking about going back to the orange box now and putting a ground strap on it and see how it does, recurving that using the. I need to do both of them because the Mallory's going to go back onto the Challenger anyway. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
But
does the Mallory have a vacuum advanced dash pod on it?
No.
No. There's a reason just to keep it for drag racing right there.
Yeah. So
I'm a geek about vacuum advance. I put vacuum advance on everything. I used it on my stock car.
Yeah. What port do you plug it into? Ported or vacuum?
I usually use ported. It depends on how strong the signal is.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you put a big camshaft in it, they idle it, 5 or 6 or 7 inches of vacuum, and that's not enough to operate it. So it doesn't work when it's idling with a big cam. So that's just like ported vacuum. So you can run it straight then, but ported usually. Ported is the way it was built.
Yeah.
But I always set it up so that it's I want to make sure that if I'm cruising down the road at all, 30 miles, 25 miles an hour, I want it working.
Yeah. Cool beans, man. Cool beans. Well, you guys want to play some tunes or?
Yeah. I wanted you to put a tune on.
All right.
I wanted you to put on.
I got to grab my old cell phone because my new cell phone doesn't have a headphone jack, dude.
Oh, man. So you got to Bluetooth it.
Yeah, you got to Bluetooth the freaking thing. Hold on one second.
What is that, Apple?
I went to the S21.
Shit, I gotta run back home. I just realized something. I'll be back on here in just a minute. It shouldn't take me as long as it took last time. I'll be back.
Well, hurry up.
I'll hurry. Let me see. I'm going to leave studio and see what happens. I don't think it'll kill it. It didn't last time because I didn't end broadcast. All right, we're going to find out.
Yep, that stayed. That stayed right there. Well, we got to get you a car, Will. And since you're a GM guy, what car are we looking for? I know you don't have a place to put it right now. I heard all that. I don't need no more excuses from you. I just need to know what we're looking for.
Most likely a Nova.
A Nova?
Yeah.
Sweet. What year? You want to do a Nova 2? 70?
Yeah.
Awesome. Killer. I'm going to keep my eyes open. We're going to try to find the toughest block on the block.
Yeah. It's always been my favorite. I had a buddy of mine when I was growing up. His uncle lived in Dallas and done Super Chevy every year, and he had a 70 Nova that was just fucking awesome. I mean, he used to have a picture in his bedroom of the car, almost standing straight up and down with a small block in it. And I just loved that car.
Yeah. What I like about them is they're leaf spring cars. I think Novas are kind of like fun or utilitarian still, though. You know what I mean? They were made to go to the grocery store, but they were made to be fun cars.
Yep.
And, like a Camaro, that's it's supposed to be handling. Obviously, they made some that did and some that didn't. But the Nova to me is like, I don't know, the businessman's car. You can get around and go do what you need to do. And at the same time, with the right setup, it's a kick-ass piece. Short wheelbase, leaf spring. I always thought they were cool.
Yeah, I've always loved them because, especially when I was growing up, they weren't really that popular as a muscle car when I was a teenager, where the Camaros and the Chevelles, even whenever I was, 15, 20 years ago, they were unattainable. Ridiculously expensive.
No, I'm going to keep my eyes open. I got a buddy of mine, Lamb Chop. He has a 64 Nova 2 that we're building a gasser into.
Okay, awesome.
So, and he's got a 400, all solid roller, dual quad tunnel ram. And we did fuely heads, ported some fuely heads. So we're hoping that the thing's going to be running. I don't know. We run only 8, so 675, 680s, which I think is equivalent to maybe a 1050 or something in the corner, somewhere in that range.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah. So I think he's a little bit on the sort of scared side. He thinks it's going to pull the front wheels off the ground because I think I told him that about 100 times.
Hey guys, I'll be right back. I got to make a phone call. I'll be right back.
All right, Ruben. So yeah, he's. I think he's always wanted one to race. Always wanted to go racing. So another buddy of mine, Mike, did the whole roll cage in it, and the car was in bad shape too. We think it was an original SS car, but it was a rotted out. The floor pan was completely gone. The body panels are fair, like they're in the quarter. They were rotted there, but that's okay because we got all that out to put the, have the tires hang out, on the old gasser style, or you didn't tuck them all in.
Yeah.
So, and we've converted it to a leaf spring, but a floating. It's got. I'm trying to think what the right term is, but it has the rear axle's a floater. It's not attached to the leaf spring. It's on roller wheels, and then we put ladder bars underneath the car. So that's how we drive it forward and get the hookup and all that. And the springs are just there to hold the car off the ground.
Yeah.
So the leaf spring won't affect how the car, how the suspension operates other than just hold the car up.
Yeah.
So, and of course, there's no interior. It's got a fiberglass whole front clip, like a tilt front end in it. And,
yeah, it's nice. It's cool.
Yeah, so we're. I think we're going to have it ready to go, maybe by March, April, to go to the track. So I'm kind of excited about seeing him run that thing.
Yeah, you need to video that and put it on here.
Yeah, he'll put it. He's got a YouTube channel called Lamb Chops World, so he's got all kinds of stuff with his car on there. So if you get over there, you'll check it out.
Yeah,
he might come in tomorrow for Ruben's live.
Okay.
So we'll see if that works. But yeah, I'm pretty. I don't know. I think he's going to let me drive too. That always makes it fun too.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with a little bit of that.
No.
So now I don't know. Ruben going to get this transmission thing done tomorrow. I hope he don't come down with something with the kids catching that dreaded dangerous disease.
Nah, I'll be good. I'll be good.
Yeah, COVID don't scare me.
Yeah, I got my COVID shot, so we're good, man. We're good.
I got my COVID shot. It was called catching it.
But I just want to say thanks to the 4 badass mofos that are watching right now, and thanks to you guys, man. Thanks to you guys. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. I mean, we only got 4 people in here. I don't know how long you guys want to keep this going. It's up to you guys.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, is Jed still planning on coming?
Brian said he's not sure. He doesn't know what's going on.
And then the super special guest?
I don't know. I'm gonna see if right now my super special guest is gonna be Richard.
Who? Is who?
Richard. I'm gonna call up Richard.
Oh, okay.
Richard's our super special guest.
I'll take it. Get him in here. We need to abuse the man. Give him grief for not giving me everything he owns. I tease him about that. I don't know, Will, have you met Richard yet?
Yeah, I think he was in here last night, wasn't he?
No, he didn't get in here last night. He did get into the chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I haven't met him then.
All right, he's got, I don't know, 3 or 4 garages full of Mopar parts that he just wants to give away. But he's got a Valiant with a 440 in it, and he was thinking about taking the 440 out and putting a small block in it, but that's changed. He's going to keep the 440 in it now. So every time I talk to him, I always tell him, well, take care of my car.
Yeah.
I hope he gets in here. He's a cool dude. Ain't seen him for a little while.
John, you got any buddies that want to pop in?
Do what?
You got any buddies that you want to invite in here?
Well, I've talked to a couple different people. I called my brother Jack. He can't get in here. He's in somewhere in Mexico. He's a pilot.
Oh, okay.
So he flew into Mexico. Beerhound said he'd probably come in here and hang out.
Cool.
I talked to Mike Combs, and he said he couldn't figure out how to get his phone to work. So he said he might try to work on that a little bit later on and get in here. But I don't really have anybody that wants to hang out with us these days.
Especially live on a camera.
Yeah, that always weirds people out.
Yeah.
I was happy with what we got last night, but I was hoping for more at the same time.
Oh, that's how those first streams are, man.
Yeah.
You know.
So I'm glad for everybody that did make it in there.
Yeah.
In fact, let me see what Beerhound's doing right now.
Nice.
The game start yet?
Yeah. Colts are kicking the Pats' ass 14-0 already.
The Colts. Jeez.
The Colts.
I'm gonna see what Wab Motorsports is doing. But see, the thing, man, is everybody's nah, they're not on.
Saturday night, everybody's out to dinner and dating. A bunch of my friends went to the movies tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And it was so easy to say, "Nah, I'm hanging out with Ruben, trying to get him some subscribers."
Yeah.
Let's go to the movie? Fuck no.
Oh, I appreciate it, man. Appreciate you being here, dude.
A giant zilch.
Yeah.
If they would make a movie like they used to, I'd probably go watch one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that reminds. Oh, go ahead, Will. Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm home alone right now.
That's too loud.
Wife and stepdaughters, they went to California for the weekend, so I'm home by myself until Monday.
Oh man, that sounds terrible, don't it?
Yeah.
I love it. The wife does this thing called Christmas for Kids, and she leaves for a couple of days, and it just gets downright cozy. I stretch out. And you get free reign of the house. There's Brian.
All right, I'm going to be off of Mike for just a little bit here.
Okay.
I got some.
I just want to say that everybody that's in here right now and the 4 people we got in here, cheers.
I don't have beer. I got NOS.
Well, do you drink or no? I mean, it's okay if you don't, man. I don't really.
I drink socially. I don't really keep beer.
By yourself?
I don't drink enough to drink it. But yeah, if I'm with people, then yeah, I'll have a beer.
Cool beans, man.
Well, we're all drunks.
I'm trying to be.
Yeah, when I was younger, I drank pretty heavy, and then I slowed down. And I quit for a long time, and then now I've gotten to where I drink socially, but I haven't been drunk, and I don't know when.
Yeah, good for you, man.
Yeah. I definitely don't. It ain't like I used to be. It used to be. I don't know. I hate to admit it, but for a while I was 18 a night, and of course I started off with 12, and then they came out with an 18 pack, and I figured out how to get the next 6 down, and did that for a couple of years.
That's awesome.
And it was fun, but it took its toll. And then now it's not the same as it was before. But now there are times when I get home and you want a beer? No, I don't feel like a beer. Give me milk or give me juice or water or something. Just sometimes just not in the mood anymore.
Yeah, that's kind of the way I got it. I just never in the mood. I mean, I grew up in the country, and when I was growing up, riding the back roads and drinking all night, that was what we done. But it even got to where you couldn't do that anymore because the cops started patrolling the back roads. I mean, we weren't like that. I mean, we were cruising 15, 20 mile an hour, just having fun.
Yep.
I forgot to ask Brian if it's okay if I play music on his stream. I forgot this is not my stream. He's
very focused on something.
We're good.
Hey, Ruben, I got a song for you to hear. You may have heard it already, but it's Charlie Daniels. Charlie Daniels, Simple Man.
All right.
See, playing stuff like that's gonna make me want a beer.
And if you've never heard this song, Ruben, you got to listen to it.
Okay.
That's kind of stuff we used to listen to out riding the back roads. Charlie Daniels, Hank Jr.
Oh yeah. Oh, Hank Jr.
Well, where'd you grow up
at? East Texas. So
okay.
About 100 miles east of Dallas.
Cool, man.
That's where I got my Barracuda from. Somewhere down East Texas. We just went through Waco a couple years ago.
Oh yeah, I love this song, dude. Cool, man. John, what got you into drag racing besides the streets? Like, what made you go to the track and do it?
Just to want to see if what I was doing was improving it or not. I always felt like you make a change unless it was like, if you threw a set of headers on, you could feel the difference. But if you went and changed a jet or two, you couldn't tell. You can't tell what it feels like. You have to see it with the clock. And then, there was that. And then there was also the being able to brag about how fast your car was. You took a time slip when you went cruising. You showed everybody, oh, man, I run a 13.9. So that was how I got into going to the track.
Yeah, very cool.
But I was going to the track doing go-kart racing when I was 14, so I didn't going to the track was never a new thing for me.
Very cool.
At least after that point.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, that's what I mean. Mainly, there's nobody to race on the streets anymore. I mean, there's all kinds of people racing on the streets, but everyone's got a goddamn Hellcat now,
Yeah.
And I don't want to race a new car, I want to race muscle car against muscle car or some kind of genre like that, So you only find that at the track now,
Right. And apples to apples. The thing is I have no doubt in my mind if I put the same amount of technology into a 400, I've got those cars covered. But that's not what the car is. I don't want to put a blower on every car that rolls.
Yeah.
I don't want a fuel injection on every car that rolls.
John, what's Lunar doing right now? Tell Lunar to hop in here. What's all Lunar doing?
Let me find out. I'll send him a link.
All right.
Yeah, I'd like to learn how to, go to the track, drag race, legally. I used to street race when I was younger, but I wouldn't even try it in Phoenix. There's way too many undercovers out there, and they have Hellcats and
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
seen that a lot. They'll get out there and they'll in their Hellcats or whatever, and they'll get you to race them, and then here comes their buddy with their blue and reds.
Mm-hmm. Cherries and berries.
Yep. Now I drive for a living. That's my life. I can't afford to lose that.
Yeah. You do a lot of over the road stuff, or just in town?
So a mix. Yeah, like I said, during the winter, I'm here around Arizona pretty much, and on occasion I'll run a load up to Salinas during the winter. But for the most part, just right around town. But during the summer, I spend most of my time up in Oregon because that's where we have another farm at. So
Okay.
yeah, I'm gone pretty much all summer.
Damn, brother.
Yeah. And it sucks. I'm working on trying to get my own truck so that I can control when I'm home a little more often.
Gotcha. Is it hard to get your own truck?
Right now it is just because trucks, the prices on them are going up just like everything else is.
Yeah.
And it's just ridiculously expensive.
Yeah.
To buy one.
And how long you been driving?
10 years in February.
Okay, cool. You know, I keep hearing, man, because my neighbor's a cop, and all his retired cop buddies, they get their CDL and they go drive trucks for Walmart. And he said Walmart's starting at like 120 right now, 130.
Yeah, Walmart's a good job. It's one of the best places you can go to work. They have great benefits, great pay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've always liked working for small companies. I worked for a couple big companies when I started my first couple of years, and when I moved to California, I started with a small company, and I ran with them, and I loved it. And I pulled for the farm that I work for now, and just things ended up not working out at that other company, and I left. I ended up going directly to work for the farm. And I've been over with the farm for about a year now.
Okay. What's your truck over there look like? You got a picture of your truck you can hold up to the camera?
My big truck?
You drive on the farm. Yeah. What kind of diesel truck is it?
It's a Freightliner. It's a 2022 Freightliner. I don't have a picture of it.
Oh, does it have the cab, the sleeper cab in the back of it and everything? Yeah. Really? Oh, that's badass, dude.
Yeah.
Super
I don't
cool.
really take pictures of it. It's nothing special. I've taken pictures.
You're like, I don't take pictures of that truck, dude. It's like a run-of-the-mill generic. It's almost like a rental truck, one of those.
Yeah, I got some pictures somewhere of some of the trucks that I've driven in the past. I've driven some pretty nice Peterbilts. Yeah.
Cool. Awesome, man. Yeah, I've always liked trucks, man. Growing up, my grandfather had a lumber company. We had quite a few semis, so I'm into forklifts and semis because of that. And I've always, growing up around trucks, I just find them fascinating. They just look sexy. Some of the private-owned trucks, dude, are just so sexy, man.
Yeah. I grew up around it. My grandpa drove. I got two uncles that drive, and my dad drives. So
cool.
Grew up around it. My grandpa always owned his own truck. It's just kind of what I want to do, mainly just because I can make more money running my own truck, and I can be home more often.
Cool. Yeah, man.
All right, I sent him a message and give him the link. Let's see if we can get him to come back in here. He said he had a blast. I think he's going to have fun if he starts hanging out because I think the people he hangs out with are kind of boring. They don't have any, I don't know, future insight.
Yeah.
So I think he was kind of blown away with everybody hanging out.
Yeah, that's what we do, man. Strangely, every weekend.
Nice!
That's a beer hound. So every time his buddy cracks open a beer, he screams into his computer on Discord. His buddy can hear him. Oh shit! Is that my phone?
No, that was mine.
Oh, okay.
Probably, I'm hoping it's. It says you can't tonight. I have family stuff. We have a lot of family members up here because my grandfather passed.
Oh man.
That's why I'm not doing my own. Oh, okay.
Oh, is he doing a live on Saturdays?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I message Jed right now and Richard, see where the fuck they're at. Where the fuck you is?
With the gummy bears and the, what was it, the sombrero full of gummy bears or something?
Sombrero full of gummy bears. Where the fuck
you at?
Where the fuck you is?
Where you is?
And Ruben, whenever I do come over to help you with the transmission,
yeah, man,
kind of plan it out. Because right now, this weekend was perfect because I had I'm off right now, so I'm on vacation.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, I'm on vacation right now on a regular weekend. It just depends on my schedule.
Okay. I'll let you know. I'll let you put it out instead of me just calling you last minute, dude. Because that's really the reason I had everybody come over, is just because, like jacking the car up that high in the air, dude. It's you look at it and there's wooden blocks.
Oh no, I understand.
Where you put I mean, it's pretty sketchy looking, bro. And if that motherfucker fell on me, dude, my girl couldn't figure out how to fucking get me out of it. Even though I showed her how to use it, she'd just panic and let me fucking bleed out, you know. But yeah, man, for sure, dude. Brian's been talking to me about doing a little test. So the transmission that I took to the duct tape drags, it's in it right now. It's leaking like a sieve out of the rear shaft seal.
Mm-hmm.
So after I figure out how to replace that seal on this transmission tomorrow, I'm thinking about replacing that seal on this transmission with the fucked up transmission, fixing the ignition, taking it back to Tucson, and running it just to see what it would have run in the condition it's in right now if the ignition were fixed. Before I put this awesome transmission in here with all this shift kit, all this, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, converter, shift kit, and all that stuff.
Converter, yeah, just to see what it would have done, if the ignition was on point, and just replacing that rear seal, because as soon as I start the car, man, transmission fluid's just like out the rear shaft.
Wow.
Yeah, and sadly, I'll admit it was probably doing that on the track, but I didn't even realize it. What's funny is I was talking with Johnny. I pulled up the car to Johnny Mopar's spot, and the next day I came back and he goes, "Hey, dude, I think your car's leaking something, man." He goes, "There was a huge puddle here when you left." And I'd put in so much RTV on the oil pan. I was like, "There's no way that." I was like, "It wasn't me, dude." I was like, I put so much RTV on that bitch." And he's like, "Oh, okay." He goes, "All right." He goes, I think it was you, man." I got home and it was leaking all over the trailer, all over everything. And I was like, "Fuck, that was me." I was like, "God damn it." And I was like, "All right, I'm going to rebuild this transmission." And then I was talking to Brian. He goes, "You should do?" He goes, "You should fix the leak, fix the ignition, and run it, just to see what it would have run with this janky ass transmission."
Yeah.
And
I like the idea. I think that's content right there.
Yeah.
Give other people an idea of, hey, maybe all you need to do is fix the seal. And on the other hand, watch what these improvements do.
Yeah.
I like that idea a ton. I wish I was there. Even if you didn't want me to help, I'd still sit and drink beer with you and watch you work on it. I wish I could be there.
Oh, I appreciate it, man.
Oh, yeah,
I
definitely.
It's freaking boring here.
Dude, I think it's boring here. All my friends, dude, that have muscle cars, like I said, dude, Will knows he lives here, but I mean, most of my friends that live here, dude, they work 5, 6 days a week just to survive here. You know, I mean, it's
Yeah.
getting so expensive that on their day off, they're not playing muscle cars. They're spending time with their kids. You know, they're doing family shit.
Yeah.
You know, to where I own my own business. I'm not rich or anything. You know, I just have maybe a little bit more money, but I have a whole lot more time. So it's weird. I'm starting to get to the point in my life to where at 40 years old, I have more in common with these fucking rich retired guys in these car clubs that I'm a part of than I do with my childhood friends that are still in the 9 to 5 grind. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I didn't win the lottery or anything. I just own my own business. So you always get ahead. Like, it's like Will talking about owning his own truck. He'll probably make more money. He'll probably have more time on his hands. It's all a benefit. When you're running your own gig, you're the one benefiting. You know, all my friends are working 9 to 5s for somebody else. So they're in a grind, and there's no, at 40 years old, there's no light at the end of the tunnel. You know, I mean, you got 20, 25 years ahead of you still grinding.
Yeah.
Where me, you know, on a Tuesday, I'm out in a junkyard recording YouTube videos. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean that's part of the reason. Yeah, I want to be able to get ahead. I'm wanting to buy a house, and and like I said, not have to work as much. And I got a buddy of mine. He owns his own truck, and you know he's home quite often. You know, and he does well. You know, enjoy that. You know, I enjoy going and helping him work on his truck too. You know, it's one thing I really love is mechanic, I've just never done it as a job because I don't want to make a job out of it. I don't want to do it every day.
Yeah. Yep. I love the song. The kind of music I grew up on too, man. My grandparents owned a dive bar. So as a kid, me and my brother would come home from school and we'd hang out in a dive bar all day until they closed it down, man. We'd do our homework and eat dinner there. And it was a crazy, rough, kind of a little bit of a rough life. But,
yeah, David Allan Coe has always been one of my favorites. And this is definitely my style of music right here.
Oh yeah.
A little bit old school. Not. I love Hank Sr., but that's not my music. My music is just what you hear: Hank Jr. and Waylon Jennings. You know, that I'd say country's my base, but I love rock too. I think I've already told you my favorite band is Tool.
Oh, dude, I love Tool. Yeah. What are we getting back on?
I never know what to say to people when they tell me about loved ones dying.
I never knew what to say in those situations either.
Yeah, it's a hard one.
You know, the usual, I'll pray for your family and you, or, you know, I don't know. I struggle with that shit. I'm not a nice person anyway, so.
You know, I mean, I don't know what happens to you when you die, but you know, I'm so conflicted, man, that that even the word I pray, I don't feel like it's genuine from a guy like me. I always just say, hey, man, I wish you the best. Wishing you and your family the best, man.
Yeah, I think I got it figured out in my own mind, but it's, I kind of think it's sort of not my position to tell everybody. You know what I mean? Just like, the whole issue of gay or anything, that's none of my business. It's my business to do what I need to do.
Yeah.
None of my business to tell anybody else what to do. They can answer whatever they want to answer to.
Yeah.
So, yeah. That's why I'm an asshole. Beer drinking asshole.
Beer drinking. Cheers to that, man.
So in your transmission, that seal you were talking about, is that the seal at the end of the tail shaft, right where the output shaft is?
You know what? I'm gonna be real honest with you. Well, I have no fucking clue. I'm gonna find out tomorrow, though. I've never taken one apart, so I'm not sure where the seal's at.
Oh, so it's not like a GM transmission where it's just right there in the end. You just press in.
Well, there is a seal there that you knock in. You can knock it in with a hammer.
That's probably a thing.
But there's also like a flat bar with a couple of tapered screws in it that the snap ring is under, and it's got a cork gasket there. It's underneath the tranny mount.
Yeah.
And the governor is all in that area, so it can. And if that gasket is missing or screwed up, it can pour out there. It never just starts leaking. So if it is, somebody put it together incorrectly, and you ended up sticking it in your car. You know what I mean?
Well, this is a transmission that was in that backyard and in that junkyard for who knows how long.
Right.
So I'm thinking maybe that rear seal's dry.
Yeah, it could be. That's like a kind of a double seal. Like typically there's the seal, and then it's like a dust boot that kind of goes over the rest and just keeps the dirt from going at it. But yeah, there's a good chance that's it. Because you go to take off, and a lot of the fluid in the panel run to the back up in that housing and come out. But who knows? You got to get under there. Who knows what it is?
Yeah. Especially out here in Arizona, with as dry as it is, things get brittle real easy.
Yeah. Yeah, and the seal's probably black, so the sun beat the hell out of it. If it was sitting just the right way.
Yeah.
I just can't wait to. I mean, I think that's the greatest idea. Get that leak fixed and go out there, like Richard said, and get some data off of it.
Yep.
And then you come back and you pop the new one in, and you get to see what advantages you're feeling now. I mean, you're going to know immediately if it's faster, but you're not going to know how much it is until you get to the track.
Yep.
That was the thing, because you're asking what got me out there. After I was out there, there was nothing more exciting in life. I'm telling you, that old saying about, it's the most fun you can do with your pants on. I'm sorry, if you took your pants off, it'd still be more fun.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm waiting on that light and trying to get that, your reaction time down as close to zero as possible. That is just a cool.
Yeah.
I mean, you get to the end, you get your time slip, and you look at it and you break it down. It's like, oh man, good or bad. If it was even a bad reaction, you still got the time that the car was going to run. So if you made a timing adjustment, a jetting change, air pressure in the tires, whatever it is you were working on, you would know immediately once you got your ticket, because your reaction time had nothing to do with that. So it really was the car did good and the driver did bad, or the driver did good and the car did good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I always liked that. Like when I did circle track stuff, you would run 3 hours, and at times you were in fifth place, knocking on fourth. They come into the pits and do tires or get fuel or whatever it is you might need on the bigger races. I didn't. All my races didn't need a pit stop, but
anyway, so you would come in and come back out, and you're an 18th. And sometimes there are some drivers just impossible to get around unless you knock them into the wall.
Yeah.
And so you would, sometimes you got better results than you should, and sometimes you didn't, but it took you 3 hours to get there. But there's nothing that, I don't know. I don't.
No, I agree. The
It's
first
still
time I
my
did,
favorite. Circle track's my favorite form of racing, but the way it was, I can't stand it now anymore. It pisses me off. Politically, it's wrong. Can't have a rebel flag at the track anymore. I got an idea, NASCAR. Count this one,
yeah.
It has nothing to do with race. It has to do with, it's the South and people like to go do, whatever.
Mhm.
So then they change the rules around. I can't stand restrictor plates. That just aggravates the hell out of me. And when I first started doing racing, the car had to be sprung. Now they sit on springs, but aerodynamically it pushes them to bump stops. So they're literally running around. They're 3,500 pound, no, they're 200 pound go-karts now.
Yeah.
With 750, 800 horsepower. And I don't know. Then the rules, they do this 3-stage racing. It used to be when I was racing, we'd run 100 laps. And at the end of the 100 laps, I'd be wore the hell out.
Yeah.
My neck was just freaking rubber trying to hold that helmet up for 100 laps.
Oh, God.
And these guys are out there doing it 3 hours at 200 miles an hour, or at Darlington, where you got, it's sort of an egg-shaped track where you got a tight corner and a big wide corner, and if you set the car up right, it was almost like you could almost hold it wide open throttle.
Yeah.
And then you get down to the next one, and you've got to run the brakes right. You got to set the car into the corner right. The hardest thing for me, and I love this, a friend of mine used to say this, the hardest thing in racing is having your head tell your foot to fuck off. Let off the gas at the right time. And you just want to bury the car into the corner. I'm at 160, 165, slide up into the marbles in the middle of the corner. Everybody drives underneath you and like, oh man, pick up the throttle and clean the marbles off while you're sideways at 100 miles an hour. And the whole idea is to be first, and you're nowhere close because you just drove like an idiot. But yeah, it's changed so much. It's just not, I don't know. I just don't get the same thrill out of it. I know the drivers are just as capable as ever, probably more, but I can't stand the 3-stage racing. How did these guys do this for 3 hours straight? The concentration level.
Yeah.
Shit, I was breathing. I go 30 laps, and if the yellow came out, I was down the straightaway going, and I wasn't doing anything fucking physical. I mean, it gets wearing out on your arms.
It's adrenaline, man. It's that constant adrenaline.
That's what it is you're pumping adrenaline all the time. And my car was always set up. I like the steering wheel in my fucking face.
Yeah.
So, you're going down the straightaway. You had more power over the wheel, and I didn't use power steering in my car. We didn't want to waste the power on that. And so I didn't use power steering. What I did is you know what caster is?
Yeah.
In your front end, the adjustment of caster. Well, caster is what makes your car go straight ahead. So if you give the car more caster on the left-hand side, the right-hand side, the car would automatically turn itself into the corner. And so you didn't need so you literally, like if you let your hand off the steering wheel, it turned left. So down the straightaway, you would hold it straight. And so I like my car, the amount of caster in it. So when I let off the throttle and was ready to hit the apex, almost to the, almost would just let the hand off. You didn't, but almost let the car set itself into the corner. And then, if you wanted it deeper into the corner, you would turn it a little more. Or if you felt like one groove up off of the apron was better, you would do that or whatever. It was a lot of fun. It's just changed so much now with the power steering and anyway. And the engines, you can't even tell them apart anymore. You look at a Toyota, it looks like the Dodge. You look at a Dodge, it looks like the Chevy.
The engines are so close, they're so confined and in a box anymore. I'm going to tell you something real quick here that pissed me off. You got time?
Yeah.
When the last championship that Chrysler won was Brad Keselowski. Now, Brad Keselowski's dad is Bob Keselowski, and I used to race against Bob Keselowski. We're friends, and so Bob was always sponsored by Chrysler. In fact, let me show you this poster up here of the truck right here. Can you see that?
Oh yeah.
It's kind of glared out and stuff. That's Bob Keselowski's car that Chrysler used to advertise. You know, he was sponsored by Mopar. So anyway, Brad kind of grew up in a whole Mopar situation with his dad running stock cars, trucks. He ran a Chrysler LeBaron forever in what they called the ARCA series. Anyway, Brad was with Roger Penske. Penske was Dodge. And Brad Keselowski won the championship. And NASCAR had been Dodge had been petitioning with Chrysler. Gosh dang, get your mouth right. Trying to get an engine block change for the Dodges from NASCAR, getting the approval.
Okay.
And the reason they wanted to change was because Chrysler made their engine blocks taller, which made them heavier. I want to say about 30 pounds heavier than the Toyotas and the Fords and the Chevys. And so that's a sacrifice. So you gain power, you gain reliability, and you sacrifice 30 pounds right on the nose of your car. And the reason they wanted to do that was because initially Chrysler had the longest connecting rod of any engine out there. Well, NASCAR mandated rod length and made all of them run the same length. And I don't remember what it is. I want to say no longer than 6 1/4 inches long. Well, that's what a stock Dodge, that's what a 340 is. It's 6.123, so it's 2 thousandths short of an 1/8 inch. No, it's a quarter. Yeah. Anyway, it's right there. It's within a couple thousandths of the mandatory number. So because they made the deck taller to handle like a 6 1/2 inch rod, they had to put a shorter rod in. Well, you still got to get compression. So if you put a shorter rod in, the piston sits down in the hole. So you got to put a taller, what they call a compression deck on it.
We got one.
What's that?
So we got a subscriber. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Sweet. So they had to put a taller piston in order to get the compression out of the engine.
Yeah.
Well, that's a heavier piston. So now you got a shorter rod, a heavier piston, and a taller deck that you no longer need. You could put the lighter piston back on it if you cut a 1/2 inch out of the block.
Yeah.
So they were petitioning NASCAR to get the new lighter weight engine block, and NASCAR said no. They finally allowed them the year that Roger Penske said, well, screw this, I'm going to Ford. So it knocked NASCAR out, or Chrysler out of NASCAR. And Chrysler was like, well, fuck you, then we're done. And so they pulled out and they put all their money into NHRA instead of NASCAR. So anyway, I forgot how we got on that whole subject, but Chrysler's just been screwed.
I love listening to you, man. I learn so much every time you open your jaws, man. I'm learning.
It was because the differences in the engines. You can't tell them apart anymore. Here's the thing. Ford engines are similar to what they're running in NASCAR now. Old Ford, like a Cleveland.
Yeah.
Bill Elliott raced Ford, set the all-time NASCAR speed record of 212 miles an hour at Talladega with a Windsor 351 Windsor truck block that was fitted with Cleveland cylinder heads. Now, that engine design is called, a lot of people call it semi-Hemi.
or canted valve. Well, that's also the term for the combustion chamber. And let's see if you recognize this name is called polyspherical combustion chamber. In other words, multiple angles, not a Hemi, not a wedge, a poly. Sound familiar?
Yeah.
Well, Chrysler's Poly's been around since 57 or 58, somewhere in there, maybe earlier, maybe a little bit late, somewhere in that range. And all modern NASCAR engines right now are Poly designed.
Wow.
And so you can, in a sense, say that everybody's using what Chrysler had in 1958.
Yeah.
And it may be even earlier. What was that car that Brian showed us last night? Brian, do you remember that car? That big long Belvedere? Was it a 50? 55. That was a 55, wasn't it?
55.
Yeah. Just give me a thumbs up. You got the mic off. He's talking to somebody, maybe.
Yeah, he's talking. He said he's going to be on the phone with somebody.
He's so handsome.
He is handsome.
What year was that Belvedere, that big thing? Was it a 55 that we looked at last night? That big long ass car, that Belvedere? I think it was 55. And that engine compartment looked 55. Okay. Yep. So that engine compartment looked damn stock, and that was a Poly engine in there. So all the way back to 55 probably that they had that design. That is basically what's in today's modern NASCAR engine is still that shape, a polyspherical combustion chamber, or a semi-Hemi, or a canted valve. Ford called it canted. Chevy calls it porcupine, which is the same as rat. You ever heard that term? Rat motor?
Mm-mm.
You've never heard of a rat engine?
Yeah.
The reason it's called a rat. What's that, Ruben?
You said rat, R-A-T, right?
Yeah, R-A-T. The reason it's called that is because if you look at all the rocker studs, normally like on a Chevy, it would have 8 studs in a row with a rocker on each stud, right? Well, with the canted valve, they were like this. So it looked like a porcupine. And so a porcupine is a member of the rat family. So that's how the engine got its nickname, the rat. And the reason the small blocks got named the mouse is because what's the little baby of a rat? A mouse.
Gotcha.
So that's how those nicknames came about. But yeah, that's I don't know. That stuff's been around. Chrysler's engineered that shit forever.
Didn't they call the Hemi the elephant because the elephants are scared of mice? As far as that's what Uncle Tony was saying in one of his videos.
Well, elephants, I guess, are scared of mice because I heard that they.
Well, that's what the Chevy guys were calling. The Chevy guys came up with the name the elephant.
Maybe, but I don't know about that exactly. But Chrysler adopted that, and they used to call it the Mastodon engine because of its size, its dimension, and its impressive power. So, Richard.
I just what the hell is this bullshit? There we go. Oh boy. I do appreciate every single person that's tuned in right now. I do appreciate every single person that's participating in the live, John. Appreciate it, sir. John, I love our friendship, man. I'm so glad we met, dude.
I've had a blast, man. I'm so glad that you made your comment on there. Yeah. I have to admit, too, every time somebody makes a comment that's new, that comes around that's new, I always do check their channel.
Oh, do you? Okay, cool. And
so I checked your channel, and, you know, you're doing duct tape drags, and I wanted to be there. You know, I was like, oh, man. And then and then I look at your stuff. Like, for instance, I went through, I think it was your channels, maybe? No.
Your channels aren't listed. I can't see your channels.
My channel.
Yeah, you know how you can go on somebody's page on their YouTube and you
Oh,
go to the channels button and you can see what channels they're subscribed to.
oh, can you? I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So what I do is if somebody allows you, they don't put that in private. I look through and see what's this person like, sort of like an R&D for your channel,
Yeah.
and maybe it's about trains. Like there was a guy that subscribed a little while ago, and he was all about Mopars, and half of the stuff he had was all about model trains. So I was like, oh man, well there's a glove right there, right?
Yeah.
Perfect fit. Anyway, I saw all that stuff that you had and started watching your videos, and you're talking about Chris. I'm like, damn, this guy's got a lot of stuff. We got a lot of stuff in common without ever knowing each other.
Oh yeah.
And then I forget what you had posted something where you put your video. Oh, it was you put your video up about the first junkyard one, and I got such a kick out of it because you're going, man, you're gonna love this, man, you're gonna love this. I'm like, he's talking to me. I said, I think I'm gonna love this when I typed it out to you. And you're like, show up to the live. And so okay, I'll come to the live. And that was, it's been cool ever since.
Yeah, man.
I enjoy the hell out of all you people come, it's
Yeah.
been a lot of fun. It's the kind of shit I like to do.
Yeah, dude.
I can't wait till the weather's better and we go all to the racetrack and we get to tune and tweak and have fun. But
Yeah.
for now, bench racing is what we got. And you know what? It's cheaper. You don't blow nothing up right now.
Yeah, I love I love those straight axle mafia dudes, man. They're so cool.
There's check them out on Facebook. There's a Facebook channel for Straight Axle Mafia and a lot of videos on there.
Cool. I can't chat. I was going to put the link into chat, and I can't. Can you guys chat in here?
No, not in here. I'd have to chat. I have my other one up over here so I can see how many people are in here and stuff that.
I used to be able to chat. Robo GTX, what's up, man? Our guy from Argentina. Welcome, sir.
Nice.
Welcome, my friend.
Nice. So funny is I'll look over at the feed on the channel over here and everything's delayed by 30 seconds.
Yeah. We need Brian, throw a link up in the chat, dude. We need a new one. I can't post anything into the chat. Okay,
You want the link so people can get in here?
Yeah, I can't post it in the chat. If one of you guys could do that, just in case somebody wants in here.
Just this link that's in the browser, right?
Is it? Oh, is that the link that? I don't know. Is that it?
Let's try it. This may be wrong, everybody, but here we go. Let's see if it does it.
Oh, Brian posted it up there. Yep, you're correct. It's the exact same one in the browser. Yes, sir.
I put it up too. Ha ha, Brian, I put it up too. You love red. Ha 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 ha. You love red. Ha ha. Look at him. He's like, who let this guy in here?
Well, I haven't heard this song in forever. I haven't heard this song in forever, man.
It's been a long time since I heard it too. It took me a second to figure out what it was.
Yeah, man.
CCR.
Yeah. I think I need another beer.
I'm about there.
Cheers. Lobo, what's up, man? Lobo, if you do me a favor, man, if you can subscribe to Dust Devil Garage, if you can subscribe to Muscle City Madness and Tall John's Fun Shop, man. If you have not, brother, please support the cause. Yeah, you too.
Yep, Dust Devil. Yep.
We said Dust Devil. Wouldn't forget you, bro. And yeah, I thanked Brian earlier, man. I called him on the phone and I said, hey, brother, I said, we only got a couple people in here. No matter what happens tonight, I want to tell you I love you, bro. Thank you so much for doing this. I mean, Brian's been streaming since like noon.
Yeah, at least noon.
You know, and thank you, John, for what you did yesterday, man. You know,
well, obviously you're welcome. I'll do it again, and I'll do it anytime.
I think we're maxing out the amount of subscriptions that we can bleed from our little community, man. You know, I think you know, I don't want to.
I think tomorrow may get some more though, because you know, not everybody's busy on a Friday and a Saturday night. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
And Sunday you get home and you recover.
Yeah, and it's the weekend before Christmas. I mean, when I told my girl I was going to do this, she was like, the week before Christmas, she was like, we got to take the kids here. My kids have all week off, so I'm going to do that with them this week. I'm going to take them all kinds of places. So, but yeah, man.
I got my beard too.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab one.
Little GTX. I'm gonna be doing restoration on a 70 GTX. So YT viewer just added call. Oh, sweet! Thank you so much. Sweet.
YT viewer, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
Got a channel, YT viewer. You have a YouTube channel? I'll subscribe to yours too, man. If you got one. Like with videos and stuff on it. I know we all technically have YouTube channels, but if you're making videos and stuff.
Yep. That's what I keep telling everybody. You know, it's free. Why? I mean, don't you? Did you like it at all? Did I at least like? You want me to stumble and fall down and make you laugh? What do you need? You know, I'll do what it takes. Sweet. No car, no car.
Yeah, man.
Dun, 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 dun.
No channel, just a move. That's cool too, baby. That's cool. I'm going to close the rest of my garage, guys. It's going to be a little loud. Sorry about that.
killer. Sweet. My car is a 70 Argentinian Dodge GTX hardtop coupe, 318, A230, 4-speed, and let's see, on the floor, based on an A body and built by Chrysler. Let's see if I can say that. It looked Fever, Argentina.
Oh, Dust Devil's on the phone with somebody.
Yeah, he's on the phone. He's got his microphone muted.
Yeah. He's on a real intense conversation right now.
And let's see, my car is a 70 Argentinian Dodge GTX hardtop coupe.
Wow.
318 A230, 4-speed on the floor, based on A bodies and built by Chrysler. I don't know how to say that. I've seen it before, but I don't know how to say it. Argentina.
Wow, that's crazy.
It's based on an A body. That I would like to see what that car looks like. Does it look like any American car, or is it just something completely different sheet metal wise? That sounds interesting. I'd like to see that.
That's pretty cool. Lobo GTX, if you have a picture of your car, go to a website called Imgur, IMGUR. Upload a picture of your car to the website. It'll give you a link that you can post in chat, and we can see the picture of your car. I know that sounds complicated, but it's really the only way to do it.
Man, I'd love to see that. That sounds very interesting. Check this out, Ruben. I got one of the original service manuals for 1969 from a dealership.
Ooh, hell yeah. Fuck yeah, dude.
Wonder how many grubby mechanics put their mitts on this thing.
That's awesome. That is awesome. Real mechanics.
Yeah.
Not plastic part changers.
Yeah, that's just about a lot of them these days. I always like when you go through the manual and you come across, let's say somebody's working at the Dodge dealership and they've never seen one before, but here it is in the manual. Here's how to fix it. A Hemi.
Wow.
telling you all the torque specs and how it's laid out. And
Awesome. Lobo GTX says, here's a picture, guys. Do you have a link, GTX? Lobo GTX? It's 58 in my garage right now.
it's what?
58 degrees in my garage right now.
Alexa, what's the temperature in Ruben's garage?
58.
Sorry, I didn't find a group or device named Ruben's Garage.
That's
Hey,
awesome.
Alexa, he's right here, you dumb liberal.
You dumb.
You.
No, we don't see the link, Lobo. Man, Brian might have it to where people can't post links or something. Or
Well,
maybe
you just looked
link
up
in
right
YouTube.
then.
I'm looking at it in StreamYards. Is the link in YouTube? No, the link didn't pop up. I like the fact that we only have 4 people in here. I like being the underdog. Real
Four
friends.
people.
Real friends in here, not fucking people looking for subs and shit. Oh man. I do
hope
what
you get that link. I want to see it. That'd be cool.
What's that? Oh yeah.
I hope you can get that link. That'd be really cool. All right, you want me to read you some Smoky Unix stuff?
Yeah, man. Fired up.
All right. See if I can.
I get some hot cocoa. As Paul John reads Smoking Unix. It's like fireside chat.
This was my hero for a long time.
Oh, Lobo, I don't think I think Brian has links locked on his thing, dude. We can't see anything. So yeah, we can't see any of that stuff. I'm sorry, man.
All right, check this out. Very early in my engine building career, it became obvious that the single most important key to engine performance is the airflow system. Basic short block preparation is certainly important for reliability and durability, but when you consider the things that produce high power output, you're basically talking about the paths of intake and exhaust gases as they dynamically flow through an engine. You can take the fanciest cylinder block, crankshaft assembly in the world, bolt restrictive cylinder heads, manifolds, and valve train on top of it, and the damn thing may not even put out 200 horsepower. But if you take the same short block and bolt the right things on top so that the flow path is very efficient, the engine will produce more than 600. So anything that can be done to increase the overall efficiency of the dynamic flow path will result in more power. So you go through this book and he tells you everything you need to look forward to. I hate to say this, Will, but he talks about Chevys a lot. The Chevy Performance Head is typical of the problems an engine builder usually faces in this area. This head is very good on the exhaust side, but the intake side is quite a bit short of ideal. The intake size on all of the late heavy-duty heads is a 202 inch, and the exhaust side is 160. No matter what kind of racing you're doing, the 202 intake valve and the heavy-duty 160-inch exhaust valve should be more than adequate as long as the engine speed doesn't get much above 7,200. However, if you're involved in serious racing and you have the money in your budget, it's relatively easy to install larger valves. But you must consider the amount of weight these valves can hit, or how much weight these valves incur on high cycle engines. Besides, in a single 4-barrel racing engine, you still face the problem of bending the ports around so they all feed from a single carburetor. But if you have any leeway in this area, always remember to reduce port angle, what is sometimes referred to as a high port, is always a hell of a lot better than the sharply bent ports. Anything that can be reasonably done to reduce the port angle will improve port efficiency. This is true on both the intake and exhaust side ahead, and it applies no matter what kind of engine you're working with. All right.
So what's he talking about, John?
Cylinder heads.
No, I know cylinder heads, but like, what did you get out of that?
Well, the port angle, like, you know, if you got the intake port going into the head, the air has to turn into the, you know, through the, you know, you look at a cylinder head and the air turns to go down into the cylinder. So if it, let's just say this is the angle that it turns, you know, basically close to a 90, maybe more like this. Mm-hmm. If you can make the port go like this, the engine instantly makes more power, because you can change the efficiencies around, or not the efficiencies, but you make the engine produce more power because you get more air into the cylinder, and you can reduce the port size, which increases the port energy, which brings the torque numbers up. So overall, you want that, he's just telling you want that port to be as absolutely straight as possible. Well, that's what a Hemi does. If you look at a Hemi, the ports literally go like this. If you look at a small block Chevy and a big block Chevy, they go like this. And that angle is what kills that thing. Now, small block Dodges also get angled, so do the big block Dodges, but the angle is way less. Way less. All right, so I'm trying to find something here that's kind of a, okay, let's see. It is not practical for me to, hang on. It is not practical for me to adequately describe each and every detail in completely reworking ports. But when you look at the Chevy intake port and take into account all considerations described above, one thing becomes obvious. The Chevy port is very limited. You can really pull some big numbers. Let me get this here. Yeah, big numbers through the Chrysler or Ford port. The Ford port is actually too big, and you have to shrink it down some to make it work in any sort of endurance engine. But there's damn little you can do to a Chevy port to get the flow volume above 250 CFM. Major surgical work can get the Chevy intake higher than this, but I don't consider this work, or this kind of work, suitable for endurance racing engines. At this point, I believe any major improvement in intake performance require an entirely new cylinder head and manifold design. So let me just add this one comment I get from everybody I know that loves Chevys. I can't afford a Mopar. They're so expensive. Tell me about your expensive when you get done buying new Chevy heads for your Chevy so that you can beat me. So I didn't have to spend money on my heads. I think I can afford a little bit more expensive intake and exhaust. Hang on here. I got everything highlighted, so I'm just kind of going through some of the highlights.
Appreciate it. Tuning in. Appreciate it. We're drinking a Mountain Dew, and then we're gonna have a little brewski next. Cheers, guys. Merry Christmas too. If I don't see you guys, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, all that good stuff.
All right. Rod length. Before we go on, we might as well look at the subject of rod length a little more. There are very few secrets to discover about connecting rods, but there's one thing every racing engine builder must understand. It is essential that you use the longest connecting rod you can possibly fit in your engine. Most purebred racing engines have extremely high rod stroke ratios. Let's see, I'm trying to scoot around here. In this respect, the Chevy is at a disadvantage. Many other domestic V8 engines have taller block heights, allowing higher rod ratios. And most of these engines produce very high specific power output. But I think the important point can be expressed in simple terms. You must use the longest fucking connecting rods you can fit in the engine. There are incidentally many reasons why the stock Chevy rod is 5.7 inches long and the block height is as short as it is. But none of them have anything to do with performance. Now, Smokey Unick is the biggest Chevy lover you have ever met in your life. All right, now I'm going to do one more thing here.
This is good information. I love this shit.
Yeah, I love learning this kind of stuff.
It's amazing.
All right, let's see here. I'm trying to figure out the subject he's talking about. Oh, okay. Unfortunately, this is another one of those areas where Chevy is at a slight disadvantage. I believe the Ford and Chrysler engines have relatively high stock rocker arm ratios. And when you combine that with the fact that the Ford and Mopar also have a larger diameter stock lifter, there's no doubt that these engines have an advantage, at least in the valve train department, over Chevy. And then he talks about rocker mounting. From a purely mechanical viewpoint, it seems to me that the shaft mounted is better, especially if there is any side load transmitted in the rocker by the pushrod. But the studs are undeniably effective when the lifters and pushrods and rocker arms are all in line. In 1954, when I first saw the stud-mounted rocker arms on them, the new small block Chevy, I couldn't believe they would work worth a damn. I complained so much that the then president of General Motors told me the engineers would change them or offer shafts as an option. If I could absolutely prove that the shaft-mounted rockers were better. So we worked our butts off to put shaft-mounted rockers on our first test engines, and when it was all done, we could come up with one single horsepower by switching from studs to shafts. Even today, I think there's a lot to be said about shaft-mounted rockers, but recently we retested some new shaft arrangements, and we still couldn't find any measurable performance improvements. In addition, through all the years we raced endurance Chevys with stud-mounted rockers. So then he says, I don't mind saying that for several years I was not
a proponent of stud girdles. Early on, we looked at them and we felt that they attacked valve train flexing from the wrong end of the problem. The way I see it, the real trouble is that the extreme valve spring pressures required with high rate camshafts cause the cams to bend.
Jed's in the chat now.
Huh?
Jed's in the chat.
Jed's in there?
Yeah.
In effect, each bearing supports the lobes that are the nearest to it.
We're in church right now learning.
But the small race circle of the Chevy camshaft.
This is my religion right now.
This cracks me up.
Bob.
Unfortunately, there's not much that you can do in the small block Chevy to make things better. In the standard block, the cam bore is relatively small in diameter, and the distance from the center line of the crank bore to the center line of the cam bore is also rather short. This makes the block very compact, but it limits what you can reasonably do to solve cam flexing. The cam bore can be bored oversized to put a larger diameter camshaft in the engine with the same lobe heights. This will allow a better base circle to be larger. Camshaft should therefore be stronger. But you can't do this because the cam bore is so close to the crankshaft. When you swing a 3.5-inch crank in a stock Chevy block, the big end of the racing type connecting rod practically bangs into the camshaft lobes as it is. If you increase the base circle, which consequently increases the overall lobe height, the rods won't clear the lobes. I'm glad I don't have one.
Hold on, I'm trying to.
Of course, shaft-mounted rockers entirely eliminate the need for stud girdles. Shaft-mounted rocker arms are more stable.
Hold on, I can't focus with Jed talking about chili. Chili in his little belly.
Jed and Rob need to jump in.
The only real mechanical problem that I see with rocker shafts is the manner of mounting them to the cylinder head. The stock Chrysler V8 engines use shaft-mounted rockers, but most other engines I'm familiar with use studs. Therefore, unless you're racing a Chrysler, you're going to have to buy some kind of aftermarket shaft arrangement and spend a lot of time and money fitting them properly to your heads.
Hold on, Rob. Let me get you a link, bud. Hold on.
All right. Enough of that for now.
I think I can get you a link. I'm trying to use all my brain power. I got to do it for my phone. For some reason, I forgot. If you don't own this, you can't type in here.
Oh, there's Rob. Oh, you guys are working on that right now?
Yeah, buddy.
Two bowls of chili. Hey, isn't 2 bowls of chili in your stomach? Well, you got 1 bowl and it feels like 2.
You know what
doesn't 2 bowls of chili in your belly kind of feel like putting a Gen 3 Hemi in your car?
You know what this calls for? I'm busting out my Scorpion jacket.
I like putting an LS in your car.
What does LS stand for? Anybody know?
Hey, can anybody tell me? Can anybody tell me what movie this jacket's from?
Well, I see the scorpion on it. Shoot.
Rob. Jed, can you tell me what movie this jacket's from? It's a car movie. I'll give you a hint. It's got Ryan Gosling in it. He's a getaway driver. He's also a stunt man. He's a stunt driver in the movie. And this is the jacket he drove. It's from the movie Drive. And I've got a replica jacket of it. Cost me three bills. And tonight we're wearing it, goddammit.
Damn it.
We're celebrating. I'm getting on the street.
Hey, Jed, he tells me about movies. I do the same thing. Who the hell's that?
Ryan Gosling, man. I look just like him. Okay? He's a fucking dreamboat. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Ruben's cold. It's like 65 degrees at his house.
Yeah, now we're getting the party started. Oh yeah. Oh, look at how that sheens on the stream. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby.
He's a poet and didn't know it.
We're getting this party started. Oh yeah, dude. Look how fucking cool. Can you see the scorpion? Oh yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. This is a badass fucking jacket.
Cement surfer.
Cement surfer.
Hey, Dust Devil
What's going
Grub.
on, man? What's going on?
Oh man, I can't stand. I hate it when it's cold. I am a miserable bastard when it's cold.
Hey, did you guys see the link I put up in? Did you guys see the link? Did it go through? So my last chat here, you guys.
The link didn't go through.
Fuck. Paste that into your guys's. Oh, you know what? I think Brian has links blocked. Brian, throw a link up in there. Nobody can. I don't think anybody can put links except for Brian.
Oh yeah, probably. I'm trying right now. It says I put one in.
I scrolled back.
There we go. Rob.
10. Bow down like the scorpions before you with that jacket right there, bro.
Heck yeah, man. This is my race jacket. This is the jacket I'm going to win a lot of championships in, boys. This is the jacket.
It's pretty proper. I don't know who Ryan Gosling is. Oh, Rob Z, the voice. Yeah, thanks, man.
Rob Z, the motherfucking voice. Jet says, just like on them adult no-no websites.
He just wants to chat. You know what's funny is Brian looks like he's over there talking to himself.
Brian's having conversations with other people.
Oh, he's probably on Bad Tree.
Hey, look at it. He's shaking his head. I love red. No, I'm not taking it off red. I'm leaving it red.
He said no, he's not on Bad Tree.
No. Okay. Lame YouTube show guy. I know that guy. That's my homie.
Show guy. Jed, what'd you do to Bryce earlier?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present to you for the evening, for your entertainment, for your consideration, and for your enjoyment, the one, the only, the superstar that is Kansas's own Jed Scott.
Oh,
everybody, dude.
That's a trophy.
We're all here holding it down.
That's a trophy.
I'm whatever, man. That was
I feel the way this feels.
So, Ruben.
Yep. Yes, sir.
You know, there's not any sympathy from us Midwestern guys on this with your coat in Phoenix, dude. I'm sorry. You know, it's
Dude,
it's
58 degrees right now.
dude. Yeah,
Yeah.
icicles from the nose, dude. I'm
I'm
so
gonna go get
so.
some hot chocolate. You guys keep talking that poop. I'll get some hot chocolate.
Hey,
Marshmallows
Ruben, we don't need your pity party here.
with the marshmallows.
No pity
How
party.
cold is it you're at, Jed?
It was 28 when we were working on the van today with wind chill.
Hey, don't think I'm being mean or nothing, but fuck that.
Dalton,
Yeah.
what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream, sir. Dalton, you have somehow found the coolest underground, smallest stream in the world. You have arrived, sir.
So it is 26 right now. Feels like 19.
Nope. I don't miss that stuff at all.
It's
Jed,
cold.
Rob, what were you guys on the phone so long for? What were
You
you
know
talking
what, man? Hot life. The
Rob
meaning
is
of
like
it.
a brother to me, and he needed someone to talk to.
Yeah, man.
And we had to look at parts for a 340
Okay.
because he is the best damn salesman in the universe.
Ketchup popsicles, white gloves. This guy. All day.
Cool.
The Jegs parts man life. The job is never done. So
It's a hard job.
It is.
I was also in the options of different oil fans.
You're working with a very high high-end clientele.
Hey, yes, premium clientele. I would agree.
Well, I had to order my TTI headers with hurt. You know, I had to get the lube out and everything for that. They don't make
No kissing, man. They didn't kiss him either.
Brand new jar?
No discounts, no nothing like that.
No, I mean brand new jar lube or used?
No.
They even let you use the lube?
Well, I used it. And let me tell you, hand lotion kind of burns.
The burning means is love. The burning means love. Is all that.
Yeah, that burning sensation in your anus, that's love.
The petroleums. Must get the petroleums.
No, but we had to look at the Mylodin pan, make sure it's going to work. And then I had a buddy who's must hate Mylodin for whatever reason, told me that Kevco, KMJ, whoever the hell they are, make a pan just like the Mylodin for like half the price. And was looking at those, and yeah, it's a pile of junk.
See, he called me about it as well because, you got to consult your parts guy. You know what I mean? I work for where I work, and he needed it was a consultation call, is all that was. You know, it's necessary. My hands have been in those cars nearly as much as his. I just don't have the scraped knuckles and dirt under the fingernails and all the cool driving to go along with it.
And all the rat poop in your lungs.
Yeah. I kind of didn't sign up for that one.
I didn't either. It just kind of happened.
Yeah.
Well, there's a certain way to deal with rat poop. You know,
Yeah,
you can
scoop it out.
shop back it, or what I like to do is just put every little kernel right into my hand. Because that way you know exactly what kind of rat poop you're pulling out. But you have to wear a mask.
Oh, kernels?
Little rat poop kernels. Little kernels.
Aren't they just turds?
Well, if you barbarians want to call them fucking turds, but I mean they're.
Or is that like a regional thing, like soda and pop and hoagie and grinder?
Look at these little rat kernels. Those little turds.
I want to see you put a bunch of those in the microwave, Ruben.
In a bowl.
Yeah, I want to see you go buy a cheap microwave at Walmart and put a bunch of rat turds in it for an Instagram post. And you're making chocolate popcorn.
Buy 2 microwaves because I don't have a microwave and I need a microwave. And then you can use the other one for your experiment, and then I can have a microwave. It is Christmas time.
Okay. Rob, why don't you get a microwave during Black Friday, man? Get you a little deal.
Huh? Oh, no. I did. I was when all that went down, man. I was in the midst of the move, and
Gotcha.
I had so much other stuff to buy and consider. So I actually don't miss the microwave. Like it's kind of nice not having it. I don't know. It's pretty cool.
What did you use to microwave?
Everything. All food is microwavable if you try hard enough.
Sure.
You know.
Yeah.
So now I just have.
How long does it take to boil water on a stove for top ramen soup?
Well, at sea level, I don't know. I never pay attention. Usually, I just turn it on and then go smoke a cigarette and then come back and then it's ready.
Heck yeah, looks like a true man.
I don't put a timer on it. I just like that whole wait till the pork is like 164, chicken is like 165 degrees, whatever. If I can touch it and my finger doesn't burn terribly, then I know it's not ready to eat. But if it's like nuclear, I think I'm good to go.
Anybody else scared by Brian above me? He just has like this deadpan stare and it's
He's playing phantasm.
Nice! I'm playing a video game right now.
He's got this scary deadpan look.
John, was that a sneeze? Because that really scared me.
No, it's telling a friend of mine on the on Discord. Nice.
Yeah.
It's scared.
Every time his friend drinks beer, he yells nice into the computer. You got to get used to it.
What's Discord? I don't know.
A voice channel when you're gaming, so you can yak with your buddies while you're gaming. Basically, you can use it for a conference or something like that too. But yeah, that's what we use it for, is just gaming.
We use it to share pictures that I edit. Like I took a picture of a very fat man, like the Borat onesie, and I put all of our faces on it.
See, all the more reason for me not to turn my camera on so that you guys can't screen grab it and do that to me too. Fantastic.
I've already got all that. Don't worry about it.
That's horrifying. That's horrifying.
Hey, there are photos of you on other people's Facebooks. Don't
Which
forget,
is important.
Your mom and I are friends on Facebook, dude.
Yeah. My mom's a pretty beast.
Yeah, there's no cooler woman in the world.
She's got the Labrador variant of the COVID, and so she's been in the hospital for the last few days. But they are anticipating her coming home tomorrow.
Oh man.
The Omicron Persei variant or the Omicron Labrador. I don't know which one she's got, but the milder one, and apparently she's doing all right. So
I think that's the Omicron one's the milder one. I think.
Mom's pretty anti. She doesn't believe in it. It's like Santa Claus or the Tooth Fairy. She doesn't believe in COVID, and she's got underlying health problems as it is. So when she went to the hospital, that was the first thing they tested for, and then she came back positive, and then they say that now it's an issue with her kidneys instead, and I don't want to bore you guys with it, but she's that anti-liberal idea. You know what I mean? Like she's so anti-left wing, and she's so anti everything that's currently going on that I guess she gave a real good tongue lashing and ear bashing and Biden smashing talk to 3 or 4 nurses that just can't. I can't understand why she doesn't want the COVID vaccine like right now. And like they look at her like she's got a third head growing off of her shoulder because she just keeps saying, no, I don't want it. No, I don't want it. And well, it's right here. They show up with a loaded syringe. Like, here, we're just going to do this and this and your COVID shot. And she won't let them do it. So, and good for her. I mean, that's she's there alone is the problem, because her husband, my stepdad, he's also got it, but he's at home on quarantine, so he can't go and see her. And then since I don't have it, I can't go and see her, and she lives a state away anyway, so it's not like I can just run and go see her. But it's just, I can imagine the whole, and Jed, you've spoken with her, you know, I can just imagine just how sharp and mean and vindictive and more importantly informative that she was about it. And just, I know that she left all those nurses just slack-jawed and confused and befuddled by her decision. So I can't wait to hear the full story on that around the Christmas dinner table.
That's going to be amazing.
It is. And Mom can tell a story. Like, you think I can tell a story? My mom, where do you think I learned how to do it, man? My mom can paint a verbal picture like Bob fucking Rock, man. It's impressive.
We got to get pictures of Rob's mom on here with her Barracuda.
Yeah, Mom was Division III champion back in the day. My mom used to beat my boss at the drag strip.
Okay, speaking of ripping faces off of the internet, so I've got an app that if you take a picture of somebody's face, it'll put you in like videos and stuff. So I just took a picture of Jed's face, and this is what I've come up with.
Oh, this.
What the fuck?
We can't really see it, but that's Jed. That is one sexy.
That's great.
I can put it on. It's got a bunch. I'll put it on like Spider-Man or something.
No, you should put it. Yeah, do it on Billy Eilish.
We'll do Jed as Scarface.
No, Jed is Billie Eilish. I think that would work.
Did Jed lock up right now?
No, he's just lost in the awesomeness, and now he's trying to find the app so that he can do it.
This is Jed as Scarface. My camera. As soon as my camera focuses.
What in the heck?
Wow.
Oh, that looks normal to me, actually. Yep, right there.
You did a good job there, Jed. The hair wasn't right for you.
No, that's not my hair. I've pulled my hair down like that before, and Anna just says I look depressed.
No.
I can't wear my hair down like that. If my hair ain't swept back, then she doesn't have a bad day. Ruben, what's that app called?
It's called Reface.
Yeah, all right. Is it on?
This is good. So I did. So Jed is now Kim Kardashian.
This is creepy.
I don't see a difference there, actually.
Damn, dude, you want a date?
Jed is sexy.
Bring it on, baby. I don't think you can handle me. I'm a woman for you.
It's pretty cool.
That's great.
Yeah, it's called Reface.
Reface. Now, does it have its own clips?
Reface.
You should do it for Brian, and just have that playing. Like, if you can do the big screen, just have it pop up to where it's just Brian doing that on the big screen while he's sitting there messing around with all of his buddies playing games. So that way, it totally throws him off his game.
Yeah, I want to see his facial expression on that one.
All right, let's see. Let me get one of Brian.
You try to hide his face there.
Oh, I got a perfect one of Brian. That's a great picture. Reface.
You know, this is funny stuff until it happens to you.
That's true. Yeah.
Oh, there's my girl and her family have so many of me. Dude, this is I don't know if you heard about. They're talking about they don't even need actors in the future. That they'll basically pay the actor to use their likeness, and they'll create movies from CGI now without these people even being there.
Oh, that'd be just great. Yeah, it would just be, so it's just going to be people running around on a green screen in a green suit, and then everything will be CGI.
The best part about that is you don't have to listen to their opinion on shit.
That's very
You're
true.
you're just a face, dude. Shut up.
But think about all the industries that are going to be rocked by that, like MrSkin.com. Totally done. Totally done. If it's all digital, it's all, you know what I'm saying? Like we all.
Mm-mm.
You as Spider-Man?
No, me as Tobey Maguire doesn't work. No. I'm sorry, guys. I'm out of the stream. I'm just gonna be playing with this all night.
Oh,
Missed out on something fantastic. See, I don't use my phone for this kind of stuff. It's for business, so I don't have a single app on here.
Yeah, if you can make money with your phone, you
Oh,
can do other
man.
shit.
and then what Tinder's for?
I don't know why I keep putting my face on these like really hot women, but
Dude, right? I do. I'm like, why do I?
Wow, like this is the first thing they all did. Wow. Yeah, I'm good. I'm glad I don't put my face on there. You can just look at the nose of my
Dude,
ass.
yeah, Rob will never put his face on here ever.
Jed will go dig up something from my mom's Facebook page though, and mess it all up.
Oh, you know I will.
Do a chick with Rob's car sitting there. So that the face is that car.
Yeah, all right. Let me try it. I'll confuse the shit out of it. It'll be like, what the fuck?
It's gonna think the headlights are eyeballs.
I'm good with that.
Person with eyes that wide.
I'm good with that. Man, I miss that guy.
Guy singing and it looks too natural. Oof. Oh shit! There's the scene from Spider-Man. Got to do that one. Yeah, Ruben, you've totally derailed the entire stream.
Yeah. Well done. Well done.
I need a better picture of Brian. It didn't do it.
Oh, dude, hop on our Discord. I think I got some great photos of Brian. I got the photo of Brian with his pigtails in. Ooh, Miss Naughty Xmas. Let's do that one.
Whoa.
I'm gonna send that one to Rob. Yep.
Don't put me.
I'm gonna print
Don't
this
put me.
out and put it in a photo album and have it shipped to his mom's address. So when he gets there for Christmas, it's just this picture.
You know what? You know what's messed up?
The app does pictures too, so it has a picture section.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Dude,
That's awesome.
you know what'd be messed up is my mom would receive that and she would frame it and put it on the wall of her new house.
Oh, that's fun.
We'll have to send her two then, so that way you have one to put in your apartment right next to your bed.
Oh, I'm cool, man. I've told you about my if you put my face on a woman's body, I'm gonna be very upset, man. I am very anti. Oh, okay. I'm very anti-drag. Like, I'm not into that stuff. I have great stories about that stuff, dude. I am so.
There you go. Oh,
I can't see it, dude.
Oh, no. It's too much glare. Too much
Who
glare.
is that? Who is that? That's you?
Is it Brian?
No.
I can't get a good picture of Brian.
It's just too bright, man. It's just too bright. Can't do it.
Turn the brightness down.
Oh, that's Billie Eilish. That's who Rob told. Okay, we'll do my face on Billie Eilish. Billie Eilish.
She's a sultry singer. What does not much care about what people think of her, and I don't know. She's kind of pretty, but
I mean, basically every edgy teenager.
I don't know if she's all that, but she does a song with Justin Bieber, and it absolutely slaps. So yeah.
What does that mean?
I don't know, man. It's something people say at work now. It's weird.
It slaps.
What do they say?
They say it slaps. Like for instance. No, I don't know what I don't like. Let me put it in context. Like, Jed, you had chili today, correct? You and your dad made chili. Your response would be, "Oh yeah, dude, it was so good, man. That stuff slaps." I don't understand.
Like the old saying of "what it do."
What it do, what it be, what it is, what it were.
Gotcha.
I learned that from a guy who came to fix our TV once. He fixed our TV, and then him and I played Halo combat evolved for like an hour and a half while he was on the clock.
Proper.
Yep, it was pretty cool.
Fixed your TV? When was the last time a TV needed, in the last 30 years, a TV house called, okay, maybe Best Buy Geek Squad. I could see that.
I don't take
Dalton
selfies.
says she's got the personality of a sink full of dishwater. I won't disagree with that, Dalton.
I like dishwater. It tastes good.
What's your hat say, Jed? Championship race team?
Direct connection race team.
Oh, direct connection. I can't read them. I'm on the phone doing this. I don't have one of those patch hats, man. I don't. My hat is so boring. My hat is just black. Yeah.
Some cool patch hats.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have a real Bopar performance with the rainbow.
Sweet.
We have a Cat Diesel hat. And a hat that I searched for years for, an actual Excel hat.
Oh, heck yeah, man. I was looking at a lot of cool trucker hats on eBay the other day.
Well, I can't wear these anymore because of the scars, so I just kind of collect them now. Oh, and Bob, because I said I would do it, the one and only Jags.
That's right, Jags Repair Manual.
Ooh.
How to hot rod your Dodge van. It actually works on there, man. Pull it back up. Oh, what the hell is? Why does your thing say not Rob Z? What is that about? What?
He just noticed it.
Dude.
He just noticed it.
I did. Holy cow. Proper.
Well, I'm not Rob Z.
Notice how tall John is very far away from the camera now.
Recorded.
I can't get a picture of his face.
Dude, so
Will backs up too. Will's like, I'm out. Will was perfect. I didn't want to do it to Will though. I was like, dude, Will's the only person on here that's in a perfect position to get a crispy
Go
picture.
ahead.
Okay, this photo is definitely fucking nightmare fuel.
Nightmare fuel? I don't need that. I had enough of them.
You know what? No, I don't want to give this thing permission to save it to my phone. I'll just screenshot it so I can send it to Rob so that way he has something to stare at tonight. There we go. Along with the picture of Dad when he graduated high school in the turtleneck. There you go, Rob.
That one was proper. I like that one.
Let's see it, Jed. Throw it on the screen.
No.
Well, we can't see what Rob doesn't want us to see what it looks like.
That's all I can do. My phone's too glary.
I like Rob. Rob is hot.
Oh, no, that's me. No, I'm not taking Rob's photo. That would just
I get to remain an enigma, damn it. I just get to be a voice. My voice is way better than my face.
I like it.
Like, if I did a blog or a video, like if I did a channel or anything like that, I wouldn't do it on like the Chris Fix comical level. And I would probably never show my face. It would always just be like slideshows or just me behind the camera. I don't know.
I just had a horrible idea.
Oh, what is this? Oh my God, dude, this is horrifying. Yeah. That is horrifying, dude. Wow.
They don't use my nose.
Dude, that was even worse.
I just want to say thanks for everybody for participating in tonight's stream. Appreciate it. Everybody in chat, everybody, Victor, Will, Paul, John, Rob, not
Cheers.
Rob, Brian, all you guys.
Cheers.
Oh, wow. That one's bad.
And Will went against it, man. He's got the Coca-Cola. You know, I'll drink a Pepsi in hell before I drink a Coke in heaven. Coke.
I can't drink. I used to be a Pepsi guy until I drank a Coke, and then I was like, "Oh man, this is nice."
I've always been a Pepsi guy.
Pepsi all the way. I like the sweet.
Pepsi.
Yeah.
I
I
don't know
like
what
them
they
all.
keep doing.
Jay from
Pepsi
Rabbit
sometimes,
Crazy Rub.
sometimes
If
it's
anybody's
Coke.
got the link, if
Dr.
anybody's
Pepper.
got the link for Jay, sorry, Will, I was talking over you.
I can't selfie. What the damn.
So, Jed, you put up there not Rob Z. So when I got my new position at work, that I replaced a guy named Ben, and for 6 weeks that I sat in the chair, people would walk up to me and say, "Oh, you're not Ben," and then I'd have to say, "No, I'm Rob." And then after a while, after that 6 weeks, for another 3 weeks, people just would come up and not remember my name. They would just call me not Ben. So even now, I'm not Ben. I'm not Rob because I'm not Ben. And then you throw that up there. And it's like, you've been talking to people about this, man? How did you know that was
Not
me?
Rob Z. You know, I should put not Jed Scott on mine.
Mm.
Yeah, but there is no
And
Jed
Brian
here
put
yet.
not Tall John.
It'd be
not
proper
Tall
if
John.
you did something along. See, I'm just choosing not to be Rob, so you got to pick something to not be.
Okay, I'm good with that.
Okay, I'll be not Tall John.
There you go.
John's tall.
He is tall. Look at him. Oh, God.
14, so.
Dude, there are some of these that are absolutely terrifying. That guy has plungers on his nipples.
Brian, it's like you're responding to us, but you're not responding to us. It's very odd watching him talk. It's weird.
What is this?
That's an abomination.
The dude has plungers on his nipples and he lights candles and he rips them off.
That's a goddamn
And that's on your
abomination. That's a succubus. I've seen this on South Park. That's a goddamn succubus.
Have you guys seen the new South Park?
I gave him $3.50 yesterday. $3.50.
Have you seen the new South Park? The boys are all grown up.
No,
I don't have a way to watch the new South Park.
Paramount Plus, dude.
really,
I will send you a login. It is nuts, dude.
dude. I've been looking for a place to watch all the South Parks without buying them.
You gotta either do it all, you know, they have the FBI and Marshall right at your door, or you gotta get on HBO Max. But for some reason, on Paramount Plus right now, the new specials are on Paramount Plus, and the boys are all grown up. Like Cartman's a rabbi.
Wow.
Dude. Yeah, it's next level. Wow.
They're grown up, like it shows them grown up.
Yes, it shows them grown up. Cartman's a Hasidic Jew rabbi with 3 kids and a very Jewish wife, and Stan has turned into his dad, and they're going to go rescue Butters out of the mental institution because he went nuts as Captain or Professor Chaos. I mean,
Rob, I got to ask you a question. Hypothetical.
Hypothetically, go.
What letter do you modify to make jugs if you, hypothetically, so I could tell someone not to do that?
What? Say it again, John? Or not, Rob?
Hypothetically, if I was going to educate on someone how not to make a jugs decal out of a jigs decal, how would I go about telling them not how to do it?
Cut the E?
Well, no, you leave the E where it is. You take your 2 sets of stickers there. It takes 3 stickers to make 1. Might be able to get it done in 2.
I have 3 of you.
Okay, so you would take the one that you're going to make into your final piece, and you would have that one cut out and laid out and set aside.
Okay.
And then you would take and you would cut the J off of another one and cut the crown off of it. And then you would take the G and cut part of the backbone of the G off of it.
Got it. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not doing it right now, I promise.
And then you would definitely use part of the sticker background, the rest of the black background, you would use part of that to define the U.
I am not doing this right now.
Okay. It's a big joke around work. People do this quite a bit. I don't condone it.
I don't condone it.
I was gonna say, does corporate get mad at you guys?
They're not a fan. There's like 5 or 6 guys that do it. You can also cut it up. Like if your name is Greg, you can cut them up and make them say Greg or Greg's. That's fun. Or you can do next level and make it say eggs, which is cool. Because then you can do the Ricer shopping list sponsors down your door. Another fun one is turning Hoosier into Hoser. That one's fun. My stepdad got in trouble. Usually you get contingency money, like you run points events at the drag strip, and then you get X amount of dollars for going Y amount of rounds with sticker A, B, and C. And he had cut up a few and done up a few to say what Jed is describing, and then to do the Hoser sticker. And he made it like 6 races into the season before somebody came by and said that it wasn't a Hoosier and a Jeg sticker, and that they wanted their money back and all the contingency money that he had won for it, and tried to get him kicked out.
What?
Yeah, he got kicked out for cheating, but the sticker thing he won because it was their fonts, and it was technically officially it started out to be their stickers. He just made his own versions of them. So
wow.
Okay, so here's my night getting slowly fucking tainted. Again, I was having fun here for a minute. So Rob, you know the guy I told you about?
Yeah.
Who hates the idea of me buying TTI headers in the road race pan?
Yeah, yeah.
So he knows I want a road race pan. So this is how he tries to be helpful. He sends me a Milotin pan for a 360, and it's the exact pan I told him I don't want, the drag racing pan.
Yeah. That pan won't work anyway.
It's for a freaking 360.
It wouldn't work anyway.
People.
As they say in Phoenix, es no bueno.
Es no bueno, mijo.
Es no bueno. It's no problem. It's no cry.
It's not correct. You don't want that. He don't want that. He want the rojo.
The rojo.
Rob, thank you for teaching me how not to do this. Now I feel like I can educate the whole world on how not to do this.
Why?
Because I feel like I needed to learn how to do this so I can educate people on how not to do it, because it's so inappropriate. You know.
It is.
This too loud for you guys?
What?
Is my music too loud for you guys?
I can't even hear it.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Turn down for what? What was the cheat, Rob? I'm not Dalton. I can't. I'm not. You one and done, man. I can't repeat that. I cannot. I have bills to pay.
No, I'm glad I now know how to do it, so that way I can keep people from doing it.
See?
I'm not doing it right now, I promise. In no way, shape, or form would I ever deface a logo like that.
Oh, we forgot. If you guys haven't subscribe to Muscle City Bandits, Dust Devil Garage, Scott Speed Shop, Rob Z, Paul John's Fun Shop. Appreciate it.
Don't subscribe to me. I have a bird eating spaghetti on my channel. That's it.
Hey, that sounds pretty amazing.
It was that. Yeah. His name is Valiant. I call him Val. He had a girlfriend named Dart, but she passed away.
Oh man.
Yeah. Before him, I had a bird named Duster. I had a cat named Kuda. I also had a cat named Hemi. There's a theme.
I like the theme.
Is that part of the reason why you really didn't like me naming my Duster Turd Nugget?
Why?
Because you had a bird named Duster.
Oh yeah. Oh, Dalton, you want to know what the cheat was? Okay. So this is some actual car knowledge. This is some actual cool stuff, and anybody that was in the bracket racing in the late 80s, early 90s will have known about this. But they were known as the Dirty Dozen. and they were using a device called a Matty box, and it was called that because the guy that developed it was his last name was Matty, and this was a device that you were able to somehow manipulate as long as you left the left front wheel on the ground. This thing was wired into the tack, and through a series of computers that got into and played with timing and played with the tack and read all this input. And again, I was 12 years old when it happened, but this is a real thing. You can Google it, and it's in there. It's the whole bit. But basically, these guys could go out there and tell the car what to run and the number to run. And some would say also there was a photo cell involved with the Christmas tree, and there was a light in the grill. It was stupid. But these guys, they would set this thing up, and as long as you kept the left front wheel on the ground and you kept the needle of the tack exactly in the same spot the whole way through the run, that car would run within a couple hundredths of what you dialed every time. Like, these cars were deadly consistent. It didn't matter if it was 90 degrees in the middle of the day or 40 degrees after 10 hours of racing, and it's 12:30 at night and everybody's wore out, man. These cars were just deadly consistent, and there are great stories all through a bunch of threads about how everybody caught him cheating. And he got kicked out when they started doing what amounted to be a claim rule. Like the dirt trackers, they have their engine claim rule, but these guys it happened primarily at Norwalk, but he would show up at the track, and then enough people would go and accuse him of cheating, and they go to the tower and complain. And they made a rule, and they made a stipulation that if everybody came up with X amount of dollars, then they would confiscate, or they would impound the car, rip it apart, and if they found anything, then he would get kicked out, and then the money would go into the pot for the night at the end of the race. And if they didn't find anything, then he got the money. And so it got to the point where after he got caught and before he got kicked out for continued cheating, he would show up he would get all loaded up, he'd go to the track, he would get all set up, and then they would raise hell about him being there. They'd impound the car, they'd tear it down, they'd never find anything, they'd give him the money, and then he would just leave. And he did that for a good half a season before they finally just banned him. So then the real way, the biggest part of it that got him caught was there's $1 million races all the time now. There's one going on this weekend that my company, the company I work for, is sponsoring in Bradenton, Florida. But they went down to $1 million race in Louisiana or Arkansas or something, and like these 5 or 6 guys from Division III, nowhere in the middle of Ohio, went down and just mopped up every class. Those boys almost all got lynched because of it all. So, I mean, if you Google it, Dirty Dozen, IHRA, Norwalk, you're going to read a lot of really interesting stuff. And my stepdad was part of that. He tried to get Mom into it, and he had all the computer and all that stuff hooked up and set up in one of her old purses that had a wiring pigtail hanging out the end of it with a wiring connector, and had her Barracuda wired up for it for a couple races. And he would set it all up, and he'd go plug it in, and then she would be able to make her run. And then after the run, if they wanted to say that she was cheating, then all she had to do was, oh, well, then let me just grab my purse. And she'd reach in, grab her purse, unplug it, and walk out with the computer, and everything was fine. But Mom didn't need to cheat because Mom is deadly consistent on the tree and was always just frankly better than everybody, which bothered everybody. And so he would painstakingly set it all up and go out to the weather station and verify this and check out that. And then he'd set it up in her car and go with her up through the staging lanes. And then when it was time for her to do her burnout, she'd start her burnout procedure. And the first thing she would do is reach down and unplug that stupid computer and go out and run within a few hundredths of what she dialed. And he'd want to see the data on it and ask her how it felt and all that stuff. And she, oh no, I didn't use it. I just ran my normal race and dumped out at the top end or whatever it is she had to do. or short shift or, just to run the number because she was that good of a racer. And drove him nuts, man. He couldn't stand that she was actually actually a good driver, a good racer, a good competitor, and didn't need all the garbage to cheat and win. I mean, I watched my mom race a dragster at a track here for, they did a race of champions. She won her class, and then this super comp dragster had won his class, and then at the end of the night they run both of them for $1,000 to see who's going to win. And the guy in the dragster thought he was, top dog or whatever. And at the time, her Barracuda was in the 14s, right? So, and she drove it there, and she goes up against this guy, and she leaves, and she's, this is back in the day when .000 or .500 was a perfect light instead of .000. So she cut off like a 508 light or whatever, and she's, boogieing down the track, and the dragster just got to sit there and wait. 7-second dragster, 200 mile an hour super comp dragster, and the guy leaves, and he chases her down, and he's got 100 mile an hour on her when they get down to the top end of the track, and my mom nails the brakes. She almost locks him up at the finish line, not to psych him out, because she knew she was running too fast, because the temperature had changed through the day. She knew her car that well, and she knew she had maybe picked up a tenth or a few hundredths, and she was afraid to break out. And the guy just blew by her, like I say, 100 mile an hour on her, and he broke out, chasing her down. It was bracket racing at its absolute finest, at its absolute pinnacle. I'm telling a story, dude. I'm not even looking. I can't see it. Oh my gosh! You didn't need to have 2 S's though.
I only needed 1 sticker.
You only needed what? 1 sticker?
Only needed 1 extra.
That's like a Ruby.
That's proper.
Jugs.
Don't get in trouble.
All you needed was a little bit of milk. Okay, I'm done now. I can die now. Okay, I'm good. Rob finally saw me and acknowledged I existed.
What are you talking about?
I waited that long just for you to freaking notice that.
Oh, I was telling a story. I was in the zone.
Dang story.
I was telling a story. Oh well, yeah. So,
man, I was right there with you, Rob. That was a good one.
Well, the story ends with, and this is just one of them, but the story ends with the guy was pissed because he broke out. How dare you hit the brakes on a dragster? I had you. And she's like, no, the time card, the time slip says different. And as far as I'm concerned, anybody who cuts a 615 light against my 508 deserves to lose. So it was perfect. I mean, we ate good at Denny's that night on the way home, man. It was proper. Man, mom let me get the grand slam. It was great, dude. So,
that's awesome, man. How long's your mom been drag racing?
She was well, if you want to start this up, this is where Jed gets all doe-eyed and fanboy about my mom, but rightly so, because everybody does after I tell these stories. Mom was drag racing.
You see the picture of Rob's mom when she was young?
Jigs.
That's awesome. What'd you say?
I said, if you see a picture of Rob's mom when she was young, when she's got that bright red hair and the freaking boots, working on a Barracuda, any man will fall in love.
Yes, there's a picture of her in a pair of go-go boots and a leather fringed jacket, uncorking the headers in the staging lanes of her on her Barracuda.
Are you serious, dude?
Yeah.
Send that to Jed. Have Jed throw it on the screen, man.
You know what?
Do that.
Yeah, Jed has it, and we're not doing that.
It's all good. Only worthy men are allowed to see that. I got to see that pro stocker run.
So, dude, that's the Avenger. So, what's fun about those is we get to go play with those first, and there is an amazing diecast collection at Jegs of just all of those, and that one, that's a great piece, man. That's gorgeous.
Hey, look,
that's the last of the good Mopars.
That's his actual signature right there.
Oh, he signed it for you?
Yep.
Junior did?
Yep.
See, I talked to that dude. Dude, that guy walks by my desk every day with a cup of coffee and greets me a good morning, man. He's a cool cat, man. So he's a cool cat. Mom was bracket racing though before she was pregnant with me. She bracket raced that Barracuda, and then when she was pregnant with me, she had an 11-second Duster, and it took 4 guys to get her in and out over the roll cage. So it's good times.
Dude, I mean, they tell most women just to take it easy when you're pregnant. Your mom was blasting down a drag strip with you in her belly.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were lucky. My mom was dancing with a coat hanger.
Whoa.
She missed.
Whoa.
Ha ha.
Whoa.
I don't have any cool stories about my birth. All I have is like my dad wanted a son. My mom had already had like 3 or 4 kids, so she had her tubes tied. So, you know, they went and saw a special doctor and they treated me in a petri dish. And Dad got to watch my cells divide. And then they put me back in my mom and I incubated for 9 months, and here I am.
It's pretty cool.
First artificial insemination in the state of Kansas. So lame.
Ted Scott, ladies and gentlemen. Ted Scott, coming at you.
So
Kansas is own. I put headphones on. Has it gotten any better? Did my voice change at all?
I didn't. Why were you not doing good, or?
I don't know. I put headphones in. I didn't know if it would help things or not.
I was wearing headphones when I did this, and then one day I realized that nobody else was wearing headphones, so I stopped wearing headphones.
Yeah, but my face isn't on. So.
I fixed it. I got rid of the extra S.
Oh man.
Jones.
Rob, will you sign this for me? And it's not because you showed me how to do it, but you showed me how not to do it.
I didn't show you nothing. I just put a bunch of words together.
You explained to me how not to do this.
I theorized on how it could be done.
How not to do it
I theorized. I know. I simply pontificated on the possibilities.
I can tell people this is how you don't do it. Don't do it like this because you get in trouble. Don't do it. It's not.
Don't get me in trouble, dude. Please.
I'm not going to get you in trouble.
You'll be all right.
It's just going to be in the video tomorrow because we're going to be referencing this a lot.
Oh, you're okay.
So don't watch when we. Actually, that's going to be bad because the next video is going to be if we can get the van running. It'll be a
I hope we get that thing running.
So yeah, that's probably going to be all over in that video. I have no idea what that is. That scares me.
It's scary. Yeah, you got to get used to it. You'll get used to it. Jay, what's up, man? Jay, do you want to hop in? Brian, do you want to do a link?
Oh, I thought Brian fell asleep. I think Brian did fall asleep.
No, he's playing Psycho.
I think what we need to do is watch him whenever he starts talking and put words in his mouth.
Oh, I'm down for that.
You know, Brian is only 4.5 hours away.
No, Brian, you're number one. You're number one.
So, what's everybody got planned for the holiday, man? You guys getting ready for Christmas? Christmas is next weekend, man.
What's Christmas?
Those guys don't like my red car. No, I swear. One time I was, well, shut up. I'm trying to talk. No. Well, come on.
I poopy.
God.
I one time had a red car and I loved it.
These guys don't really know, but red's my favorite color.
I had a dog and had a red rocket.
It looked like my dog's lipstick.
Wow.
It shot out cream cheese and I like it.
And it was shiny.
We don't have a cow. We have a bull. Took her a while to get going, but then pow, all at once.
Again, here's something to think about. What was that first guy doing when he discovered you can milk a cow?
Well, there's a million of those. Who looked at a chicken and said, I'm going to eat the next thing that comes out of that thing's ass?
They're picking on me, Sherry. They're picking on me.
I want to know who the I want to know the first motherfucker that ate a lobster.
You know, lobster used to be fed to prisoners, like it was considered the cockroach of the sea.
Really? I was like,
Yeah.
man, how hungry did that dude have to be?
Oh, hey, cool! I can stream it to my TV and still keep the headphones. Will, you're gonna need to calm down, man. You're rambunctious and you're loud. You're really hijacking this whole thing. You know
what Rob said.
Will's our real time online moderator, man. He's making sure this shit doesn't get out of control. As
Will,
usual.
I need a joke from you right now. You need to tell a freaking joke. It can be
I
crappy
don't
or it can be amazing. Right now. No pressure.
Yeah, I don't tell
right
jokes.
Now. I don't think I know a joke.
I'm staring you down right now. I want a freaking joke out of you.
I have a great joke.
No, Rob, you shut the fuck up. Come on.
Oh, wow.
Will?
That's funny.
I don't tell jokes.
Sherry.
Funny guy.
I'm not going to stop staring at you
you
until
guys.
you can tell me something here.
I'm not allowed to tell a joke now. I was told very, very, very sternly what to do. So I'm just, yeah.
I need a joke out of Will.
John, do you have a joke? We told John's got a joke.
Yeah, well, we'll wait for Will first, though.
Everybody's staring.
And Rob's got a joke loaded up, too, so we'll get that one. But we got to get one from Will.
I said I don't tell jokes.
Well, I'm gonna tell mine.
Okay.
How many kids? How many kids with ADD does it take to screw in a light bulb? Jed knows this one. Anybody? The answer is, let's ride bikes. There you go. There's a joke. I told you a joke.
Funny, man.
I used to have a lot more. Come on. Oh yeah, even Dalton in the chat.
Come on.
You don't
Will.
have any jokes? Will? All right. So Will, what do you drive, man? What do you got? What kind of race cars, hot rods, all that you got?
I just drive a Ram truck. My wife has a 392 Charger though.
He drives a 20. What year is it? Something Peter built.
21.
No, Freightliner.
Oh yeah, I drive a Freightliner. That's what I do for a living.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You know what, though? You can tell people it may not be fast, but I got more torque and horsepower than all you guys combined.
Yeah.
Not really. That's not totally true, but hey, how many people run around with 1,000 foot-pounds of torque and 600 horsepower?
That is cool.
My truck I drive probably has around 500 horsepower, but they have closer to 1,800 foot-pounds of torque.
Yeah. Well, do you watch any trucker YouTube channels?
Not really. I haven't really found any good ones. There's a couple that I started to watch, but I just kind of faded away from because they weren't really any good.
I watch Gentry and Sons. I don't know if you've seen them.
I've seen a few of their videos. I mean, I watch a couple guys that build trucks. Like I watch Twin Sticks on YouTube.
Yeah,
they do some pretty cool builds.
It's crazy the mods they can do to these diesel trucks, man. I mean, well, it's not crazy, but it's just something I never even thought of that people are doing. And they're drag racing these freaking diesel trucks, man. It's crazy.
Oh yeah. There's definitely lots of stuff that they do. I follow another guy, old two-stroker. He does nothing but two-stroke Detroits, and he just recently bought a race truck that he's working on. I think those are pretty cool.
Yeah. Do you work on the trucks too, Will, or do you just drive?
I don't work on the truck I drive. I help my buddy quite a bit with his truck, working on it.
Cool, man. Awesome. What's your favorite part about your job, and what's the thing you hate about your job?
Favorite part is, I mean, I don't have a normal 9-to-5 schedule, so it's a little different. And my least favorite right now is just the traffic. driving in the city every day, driving back and forth from here to Maricopa. I mean, it's driving right across Phoenix every day.
Crazy.
Well, your answer should have been one answer for both of those. Lot lizards.
Jerry!
What's going on, baby? How you doing, man?
How we doing, folks?
What's up, man?
Oh, there's a background.
Oh, just
Jay, what time do you guys think you'll be there tomorrow?
I think Jason's popping back here around 9, so it takes about an hour. So I'm guessing 10, 11, somewhere around there.
Okay. I gave the guy your number just in case he gets, I don't know, whatever.
Yeah, that's fine. Perfect.
So, cool,
It'll be
man.
fun, man.
Yeah. Cool. I appreciate it too, man. You guys rock.
Yeah,
This would
no
not-
problem at all.
Yeah, I don't think this would be happening if you guys didn't live an hour away from him.
Are you buying that creature?
I don't think I'd feel comfortable purchasing a car that I couldn't lay my own eyes on.
Yeah.
Cool beans, man.
We'll look it over with a fine-tooth comb and it'll be good.
Good.
I swear I've been to that guy's house before.
Yeah, that's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you guys know each other.
Hopefully,
Yeah, like
he
I said,
didn't take his ass in the past or something, so that when you come in there, he goes, "Hey, Jay, how's it going?" And then I'll give you a couple thousand off. Instead, if you've kicked his ass at one time, you're going to walk through the door and he's get the hell out of here. Fuck that guy.
Yeah,
I mean, screw that guy.
I had a pretty good reputation around there, so I think we're safe.
Okay, good deal.
Well, if he cuts you a special deal, make sure to keep the profit.
Nah, I can't do that.
Oh, yeah, you can.
That I can't do.
Yes, you can.
So, nah, you can't forget the address. That's for sure. That's for
Mopar
sure.
Mike. I want Mopar Mike to hop in here. We need Mopar Mike in here. The old Watertown CUDA. Is that what it's going to be known as now? The old Watertown CUDA. I got to keep my damn voice
Pretty
down.
much.
Dude, it looked like that
So
hood
it's
didn't
black and
even
white
come
and
off
all
on
over.
that thing.
No, the hood's grafted into that whole front end.
Yeah, it's just tilt front end on it.
So we're gonna do this hood on it
The fish mouth, yeah.
and this spoiler.
No, that's not what I meant.
You got to do the little chin spoilers, the little
what'd be
chin
cool?
whiskers.
You know what would be cool is to leave all those graphics on the body like it is, but put the AAR stripe over them. You know what I'm saying?
Like ghosted, you mean?
Yeah, like ghosted over them.
Yeah, I kind of like that idea.
Leave all that nostalgic graphics on it, and then just throw the AAR stripe over them.
Yep, that's the right year for it too.
I forgot I had that in the background.
Hey, yeah, hey, Jay, there's some
shaky tonight, Jay.
there's some trash on your wall there, man.
There is. It was right away. I put on a couple car shows one time, and they gave me a bunch of stuff. So
Yeah,
that's
we'll
one
do
of
that too. Yeah, we got that program too. Just shoot me an email. Yeah, I got you. You know, our band, bright yellow's brighter, it gets more attention. Just saying. You know,
Oh, I know. I got them all over my toolbox.
Good.
Yeah, make sure you get the corrected logo.
Yeah,
The correct.
Doing this off the tablet, so. Yeah.
They're
Oh,
the discounts I ever got from Jags.
I locked up.
I was telling Rob earlier, not Rob, that I went to this flea market this morning, and I found there's a guy with a basket, you know, good sized basket, like a foot by foot square basket full of stickers, and it was loaded down with Jag stickers. And the first thing I thought is, I better get me those stickers so I can send them out to not Rob.
he needs more.
Wait, hold on. Mopar Mike says, I thought about looking at it a few weeks ago, but I have 2 cars I'm building now. Mopar Mike, if everything goes well, I will be purchasing that car, sir. So obviously Mopar Mike has talked to the guy because he knows what town it is.
Ooh, can't
But,
use resin.
Yeah, man. So I've talked to the guy. Hopefully, if everything goes good.
Crap. Here I was going to make a shifter. Can't do it.
Why can't you do it?
This is my deep core resin.
Are you still doing that? You're still making those things?
Hit or miss. The new mold doesn't produce very good castings.
Oh.
I think I got more resin in the living room. I can't dig too far down because there are things that YouTube hates behind me.
Oh, Mopar Mike. Okay, cool.
So I'll be back.
He'll be back.
What?
Okay, cool.
What has been going on in here?
Huh? Hey, how you been?
You've been saying some really weird things the last little bit
you
here.
know what? You know what? If you would have actually heard what I was saying, you would have really, you would, yeah.
Remember one of those adult lines?
Would we have blushed?
No, because the thing is, okay, if part of this game, it's a ghost hunting game, and you get a spirit box, and you have to talk to it. You have to what you talk in this game, and the ghost hears you, like I'm talking right now, through the microphone on your computer, and you have to ask. There's only certain questions that'll make the ghost talk to the spirit box, and I usually only use two of them. One of them is how old are you, and the other one is where are you. But I just keep saying it over and over and over again.
Dude, that's crazy. And so
if the ghost cuss, it makes the ghost mad if you cuss.
It's the ghost.
Are you wrapping my Christmas present right now?
I know, isn't it cute? I like.
Rob, I actually have a question.
You have a question?
Got a baby on the table.
Okay.
Let me move this back down here.
Oh, a
to
lizard!
my other screen.
I like the lizard. Oh,
where
and a
I can
wolf.
where I can pay attention to
dog?
everybody.
We're gonna die just looking at
Let
pictures.
me go AFK.
Who's talking?
That was somebody in Discord that I was playing the game
with. Are you on your Discord?
No. We got a separate Discord for games.
Yeah.
Brian's using all the internet tonight.
I was like, you guys were like freezing, and I was like, damn. You said something about when Jay said something of having a banner, and he did a car show or two.
Yeah.
And you said you have that program. What is that program? What is that? Can you explain?
Car show program. So
what about if somebody was to put on a race?
What?
What about if somebody was to put on a race?
Well, I mean, they've got a standard package that they send out as far as like it's a car show package is what they start out as. So like if you're doing a charity car show or a church car show or just a car show in general and you want like goodie bag stuff, then there is a couple of people that you can contact, or you contact somebody like me through an email, and then I forward that email off to the right people. Then they will contact you and ask you what you're after. Like, usually stickers and hats and the catalog or the newspaper flyer. You got to really have a good cause to get a banner, though. It's kind of tricky to do that, but if you beg and plead, they'll fire one off to you. Some places will, and if you're doing a large race, then they may do something like the barrel covers, where they cover the barrel with the sleeve, and then your bigger tracks, they'll also have the Jegs Lane, or they'll, like right now in Bradenton on Motor Mania TV on YouTube, there's the Christmas bash, and there's a big old Jegs inflatable down there. That thing's on alone.
I was thinking about what about here's just a off the wall scenario. How about a drag race that is involving a bunch of YouTubers and a bunch of different YouTubers all filming at this race on different channels all at the same time?
I don't even know who that would go to. Like, I know a lot of people there. I can ask around, man.
This is something I was impressed by with Jegs even before I was a big fan of Jegs. We used to do our big Mopar car show here in town, and I was in charge of getting all the care packages, setting up all the goodie bags. And we wanted to stuff those goodie bags as much as possible, so we contacted Speedway, Summit, and Jegs, and we all got their car show care package. Summit sent stickers and catalogs, and they gave us like little car show forms and stuff. Speedways was very sparse, almost non-existent, mostly catalogs and stickers. Jegs actually sent us freaking hats. I used to have like 50 freaking of the cheap Jegs yellow and black hats, not the Bucks Fit ones. I ended up having to throw away like 20 of them.
That just broke
Like,
my heart.
ran out of people to give them.
You're supposed to. Well, I don't know. How do you get rid of an American flag whenever it's all? You
Yeah.
got to send it someplace. They
It's got to have a ceremonial burial.
Yeah, that's the same way you should have done with those hats.
Yeah.
I had too many of them.
You can make
You
those
didn't want
hats.
to dig a hole that big.
I will say the Jegs hat is way better than the Summit hat.
Well, Summit didn't give us hats, and that was the point I was getting at.
Oh yeah, the Summit hat is god awful. Sorry, I just busted it.
I mean, I was just thinking it was just something that I was gonna,
I like to play that. I like to play that game whenever I go to a car show or go to a race. Even when I was out west, I got to play this game. Was to walk through the pits and walk through the car show and walk through the stands, and this is long before I ever worked at Jegs. I would play this game, but now that I work there, it only plays more. Just look at all the yellow hats everywhere. It's so great. They're everywhere. Now, anywhere you go that's car related, man, you can there's somebody is going to have a Jegs hat there.
You know what? Hold on a second.
Everybody's going to go find a Jegs hat.
I don't have a Jegs hat. I need one.
Yeah. It's hard. We can make that happen. There's even a guy in the office making flat bills out of them.
Nice.
Oh God.
Nope. So when I did that car show, I got the kind of along the same lines that Jed was saying. I got Jegs with that Jed was saying, yeah.
No, who's Jed?
Look at his name. He's messing with him today.
Oh, I'm sorry, not Rob Z. Sorry. The Summit had like car show placards and stuff like that, and then the banner. And you're right, the hat was god awful. And then the Jags I got a boatload of stickers, and I think I had some left. I think like these. No, that's not right. That's from Haggerty. Disregard that. I got some stuff from Haggerty, and then Rock Auto. Rock Auto just sent like a boatload of magnets. But the magnets are really freaking
of other guys' cars.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rock Auto
But I
puts
got-
those and everything.
So
this Jegs hat.
Yeah.
It's signed by Finnegan and
Dalton.
Nyberger and Dulcich.
Nice.
I guess I wear the flat bill hats, Dalton. Not on purpose, but I get claustrophobic if shit's like this.
Yeah.
I got to see, man. I can't see if it's like that.
I can't do flat bill hats. They kind of irritate me. But it's just a thing.
Yeah.
Where's
I mean, back in the day, I used to put my hat in a shoe, but
Great.
I got in
Where's
a car
Richard
accident. No, I just have this weird thing about it.
Anybody heard from
I
Richard?
don't know what Richard's at.
I haven't heard from Richard. No, I don't know who he is until today. So no.
Oh yeah.
But-
Well, we gave him your number. No.
Oh, please don't.
Hey, Ruben, when a hat is shaped properly, it fits like a good pair of jeans. But when they're flat, like the way you wear them,
Yeah.
it's like Luke Bryan's pants really tight, like Ditto pants or something.
Yeah. Okay. Here. Really, jeans,
I love tall
skinny
John.
jeans. There, that's the difference right there.
I love tall
No,
guys.
dude, there's tons of freaking guys that have flat
Look,
bill hats.
you're not Rob.
What I do?
I wear both. I mean, it
Yeah.
just depends on the size of the bill on the hat, whether
I mean, Jed's got a flat bill hat right now.
No,
it's almost flat.
It's pretty
No.
damn flat. Mine's not.
well,
Look, dude,
I'll say this. Hats
mine's
on
not
shit
like this, dude. Mine's not like that. That's the flat bill. Mine's like
Usually wears flat bills.
mine's got a little bit of a curve to her.
This is just an old ass hat that's been sitting for a long time. But no, this is the right curvature right here.
I think flat bills
People
like
wear their hats like this.
Yeah,
are
flat
fucking
bill
retarded.
actually kind of curves up a little bit.
Yeah.
My brother wears his hat all crooked up like that.
Yeah, Ruben, you know why Mexicans have their hats up like this, right?
Oh god.
They put their tacos in the
Yeah,
top
place to put the tacos.
Yeah, I know.
You know.
You're not supposed to spoil the joke. You're supposed to, it's supposed to be funny, but now it ain't funny.
Wait, Ruben, do that again. Do that again.
Joke to you, but lifestyle to me.
Lifestyle.
You don't wear your hat like that, Ruben. Flipped up like that.
That's awesome. That's
You
awesome.
gotta wear, yeah, it fits you. Yeah, it does.
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, what's up, man?
Hey,
I'm a 50s gas station mechanic.
it's might just
Gomer Pyle.
Shazam.
Shazam.
I feel bad for this old hat. It's been through so much in its life, and here it
Yeah,
is.
dude, you Midwest guys, you guys are real judgy, man. You call us you call us West Coast guys judgy. You guys judge everything. Pants, hats. I don't pay attention to shit.
Expensive gas.
I pay attention to what kind of beer you're drinking. That's it. Even then, I don't care.
8, so we're
King
down to
of.
72.
Yep.
Yeah.
I need to change the.
John, you drinking Budweiser, not Bud Light? Damn, brother.
Full in.
There's nothing wrong with Budweiser.
Hell no, there's not.
I like the taste of Budweiser.
Yeah, that's
from
what
the
Kenny
land
Bernstein used to drink. If it's
I am
good enough
from
for
the
Kenny,
land
it's
of
good enough for me.
Budweiser.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. used to drink that. I'm good with it.
Oh yeah.
Banner.
We got.
But he didn't dress up a Budweiser can the same as I do. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Hey, look. That's not Rob's hat right there.
It is.
That's pretty strong. 72 more subs to reach 1,000.
72.
We
We
should
got
probably
one
do
today.
something.
Oh, we got an update on the ticker. Sweet.
We need to do something exciting.
Ruben,
It's
burnout.
Yeah.
Now,
we should do
let's go.
Ruben.
Garage
Ruben,
burnout, Ruben.
Right, yeah.
Brian read my mind right now. I was just about to spit out Garage Burnout.
Garage burnout. Just turn it on. Just fire it up.
Have you
I
guys
actually
ever
like,
seen? Have you guys
Rob's first
seen
comment
my
first.
garage burnout video? I'll put it.
I've
up.
seen the one with the Roadrunner.
Yeah.
That
Okay,
the one
you've
you're
all
talking
seen it. You've all seen it. I won't put it up. You know, it's cool.
All I know is when you tried to walk back in there, it was shit. It looked like Los Angeles smog.
It smelled like a racetrack for like a month. I loved it in there.
That's pretty cool. I wish my house smelled like that. My old lady get pissed, but I don't care.
They make candles that smell like race fuel and burnt rubber.
Oh, we can talk fuel. We can talk race fuel additives and stuff. My work smells like
line, a very nice.
We do. We do.
That one smelled like cough syrup, Jed.
Yeah, that was the cherry.
Oh
Yeah.
God, that made me want to throw up.
Wait,
I don't know.
did
I don't like the smell of E85 or alcohol. I really don't.
Well,
The
so
E85 smells like piss.
Will, does your wife have YouTube?
Yes, she does.
Have her subscribe, man. Hey, subscribe to all these guys' channels.
I will.
Lucas, are you subscribed to Muscle City Madness? Not the one from last week or the other weekend. This is Muscle City Madness.
That's like resin.
did
Every week I'm sending everybody I know a text to subscribe to somebody. They're like, Jesus Christ, man. All right. What is it? It's funny.
Well,
So-
can I ask, as not Rob Z, when I start my new Chatterbait account, will you guys support me?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'll be all about it.
Dude,
I will
that's
make
not
you regret that decision.
I've got a PayPal account.
Did
I've already got coins. What are you talking? Oh, what? No.
You're gonna shit when I show up, and I'm like, "Hey guys, check out my new channel," and you're all just gonna be like, except for
Yeah.
Brian, his camera won't be
I
on.
designed his background.
What's funny
So-
about Brian talking right now is the words don't sound like they did 15 minutes ago when he was talking.
No.
He said a lot of different things I never expected him to say 15 minutes ago.
I could hear you guys. You know that, right? I could hear you.
Yeah, but we couldn't hear you, so we had to fill in the blanks.
This
Yeah,
is a
we're
teaser.
just trying to get
This
you
is
to
a
acknowledge
teaser
it.
This is a teaser of Jed's Chatterbait account. Jed is sexy.
That's frightening.
Man,
I
them
sent
hips-
Rob some of
them
those
hips don't
pictures.
lie.
Rob's
Them
got the
hips
real
don't lie.
pictures.
Those real ones are scary.
Someone wants to know, anybody got, hold on, I'll put it up here.
Oh,
Anybody got a good picture for manuals on 63 Plymouth?
eBay.
Swap meets.
Yeah.
Swap meets are probably better than eBay, but yeah.
And
If you need it right now,
specifically,
you gotta go on eBay and pay the price.
you know, when I was out at Fall Fling, there was a guy that had a truck, like an old beer delivery truck that was nothing but manuals all the way around.
Wow.
And he travels to a ton of different car shows, so maybe you get lucky and find them.
I don't know. I didn't really pay attention at Indy last year. If anybody had anything, I'm pretty sure there are people that do.
This is a lot of resin.
I gotta buy Duster stuff this year. Oh.
Jed, can you point your camera down so we can see what you're doing? You making something?
I don't think we
Make
want
a
to see.
plaster cast of his. Oh,
Oh God.
That's as close as it'll go.
Okay.
That's
Hang
what
on.
she said.
No, I found this tinsel at Hobby Lobby,
Okay.
and I'm cutting it up into tiny bits, and I'm going to throw it in the junk T-handle mold just to see what it looks like.
Hey, you know what? Remember that channel that you recommended that the guy does stuff like that? I've been watching his channel, man. It's super
Oh,
interesting.
Ben's work?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been watching Ben since he was like 10,000 subscribers. He always replies to my shit. He's really cool.
Yeah, that's cool. I
I
like
save
channels.
every single aluminum and steel shaving off my lathe, and someday I'm going to send them all to him.
Cool.
All right, Jed, let me ask you a question. I mean, not
Jed.
Rob.
Yeah, thank you.
When you were doing the balls, I thought, well, if I ever talk to Jed, I'm going to ask him, can you make a ball that looks like this?
Yeah.
It's a paperweight, but a ball would be better. I would love to get one for my dart. So if you ever up for making one, I'll buy one from you.
Yeah, always. So you want the swinger inside of it?
Yeah.
So that's pretty simple. All I got to do is cast one half, lay a decal or an emblem in the middle, and then cast the rest of it.
Okay.
It's pretty simple.
All right.
Yeah.
I want one. Make me one.
Well, what color do you want it? Do you want it two different colors? Do you want it to be
Just
different
like
colors?
a Hemi orange is what color I'd like to have.
That'd be kind of tricky to mix up, but I can probably do that. John,
or do you want
something-
just a swinger Hemi orange?
Something close to it. Something close.
when you
It doesn't
finally
have
get
to
my
be
number
perfect.
from Brian, we'll talk on the phone about it. So
Cool.
He hasn't done that yet. He promised me already.
Oh, I
He
keep
was
forgetting.
like
There was
15
a lot of stuff going on today. All right, I'm doing
Like
it.
15 minutes ago, he was saying he was going to do it.
Doing it right now. I'm doing it right now. Right now.
yeah, you better do it right now.
Do it.
Boy.
Do it.
Do it now.
Double eyebrow raise.
Look at Ruben scratching his head.
I'm listening. You guys can't hear this music?
No.
I don't hear it.
It cancels it out. Wow, that's crazy. You know, I watched that drag racing live I did, which was horrible, by the way. So sorry about that janky footage. But
It was done on potato.
there's no sound for you guys. You guys can't hear the cars or anything through StreamYards. It has that noise canceling.
I thought I could hear it. Oh, through StreamYard?
Yeah,
turn it off.
I thought I heard it on the live. Maybe I didn't.
No, there's no noise or anything. The only thing you can hear on the live is my voice. So I was like, oh, that sucks. Shit.
Ruben's sitting there saying, listen to that amazing car, and then there's silence.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, man, oh, that sounds awesome. Oh, man. And it's just me.
You should have made, now that you know that, make the sound for us. There goes a Volkswagen.
Hey man, Volkswagens are kind of cool. There's like my guilty pleasure. Like if I could have a VW Bug rail, like a not a dune buggy, but like a sand rail, and just go do wheelies, all day long, man. All day long.
Yeah, those are fun. I just now sold mine.
I want like one of those Volkswagens.
I don't like to admit that, but I will.
I almost bought a couple of them when I was in
something.
I wouldn't mind having a Volkswagen thing.
Brian,
Those
did
things
you
are
make my
powerful.
pants vibrate?
Yeah, I did.
Thanks.
I made your pants vibrate with Tall John.
That was some nice blood flow.
Whoa, guys.
Oh, it's not late enough yet, is it? We have been. This stream has been going on for 10 hours, though.
Wow. Good for you,
I think when I finally shut mine off, it was about 20 hours. So you got a little bit to go still. See, when I do it right. I go like nobody on there for hours and hours.
That's called experience, Tall John.
Yeah, yeah.
Did you hear about the fund that we're raising, though? The fund that we're putting together? It's the Get Tall John a New Chair Fund.
Have you seen the chair I sit in? Wait, Tall John, is your chair worse than mine?
Did you see Tall John's
back's
chair?
falling apart on Tall
He's sitting,
John.
it's like metal behind him.
I was going to say, my chair is screwed together with tech screws.
I need a new one, but not that bad. I have parts for my car to buy. I don't need a chair.
Same.
Probably the last thing I need to do is have something comfortable to sit down on. I'm already a lazy bastard. I need to get up and do some work.
Jay, are you standing or sitting in your garage? You got like a stool?
I am standing. I'm experiencing technical difficulties, kind of, sort of. Again.
Okay.
It's all the Summit stuff on the wall, man.
Isn't valid.
And no, I'm not.
What's that?
The number Brian sent me isn't valid.
I don't know what's going on.
858.
Hang on, wait. Oh, stupid phone. I got it. Then I gotta send Tall John a message. There we go.
This is like a high school cafeteria where the cool kids are talking with the other cool kids.
I'm not cool kids though. That's why
I have to go check on something.
Okay.
No, you don't.
Important.
No, you
No,
don't.
you don't.
Very important.
You don't.
Hey,
I'm
Ruben,
saving that.
what time
I'm
does your
saving
live start tomorrow?
What, Jay? You broke up.
Breakups are so messy.
Hey, man.
This is so tedious.
Jay, did you say something?
Yeah, I did. I can't. Everything's broken up. I can't hardly hear.
Oh, okay.
What time does your live start tomorrow?
Like around 12 my time.
Wait, you're
Okay.
going live again tomorrow?
So tomorrow,
Jed's like, wait, what? You're going to... That was the best response I've ever heard in my life. Jed's like, Jesus Christ, man. He's like, you're going live again tomorrow. Isn't this enough torture?
Well, I'm supposed to also have a window open when I'm working with resin because it supposedly has toxic fumes. But I like how warm and fuzzy it makes me feel.
That's cool.
It's like I drank a 6-pack in 5 minutes.
Everything tastes purple.
Colleen Tiabo. Oh, Colleen's back. Colleen's back.
Yep.
We didn't scare her.
Yeah, Jed. So tomorrow I'm actually going to be doing something. I'm rebuilding that 727 with Tall John and John W.
I thought you already did the tranny.
We did the belt body last weekend.
Oh.
Yeah, we installed a little shift kit action.
So you're going to punch your tranny again tomorrow.
Yep.
Tickler.
I'm gonna slide a shaft into the tranny. Make sure all the bearings are greased up. Make sure it's all
actually look at the camera and deadpan it right now. I forgot to have the camera down at crotch level.
so do you want me to
He's ignoring me.
when we're looking at the car tomorrow?
What?
You want me to call you on like Facebook Messenger so you can actually see it?
Yeah, if you guys want to. Yeah, what time would that be? Like, well, 10 your time is what my time? Like 8?
Yeah, I think so. You think you're 2 hours behind us?
Okay, yeah, I'll be up. Yeah, I'll be up. That's right when I get up. So I might be a little groggy, but yeah, call me on Facebook Messenger if you can.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
My
that way
wife
you can.
eat cookies.
I'm gonna see if he'll record.
Cool.
I really hope that car's not a pile, dude.
Yeah, me too. But I mean, who's
The
not?
shifter comes out amazing.
I wish you didn't want it because I'd buy it.
I wish I didn't want it, but I do.
Oh crap!
I'm spending my freaking budget, my entire budget for next year on this one damn thing.
Well, kill some cockroaches and some scorpions.
Scorpions?
Give them the death wish.
So what you're paying for an entire car is probably what I'm gonna have invested in my 340, just like Jezebel Stroker. So think about that.
Hey, Colleen.
Could be worse.
Getting up early is always good.
You think the resin will chew that stuff up and melt it?
I don't think it will. I hope not. That would really suck. This is a lot of work.
It would make some interesting color of the resin, I bet, if it did.
See, I'm scared if I put them in just as long strands, it won't look as good if they're cut up.
I think you're being a little too meticulous, man. You just need to just grab that whole bunch of tinsel and just like go freaking, Animal from the Muppet Show wild on it and just cut it to shribbons and then do it that way. And then it's just completely abstract at that point. I think that'd be kind of cool. And then probably get out a little bit of tension too. Whatever there may be. So you're doing 1, 2, 3 pieces at a time. I'd have just snip one and made a big old bunch of it.
Well, I did that to start off with, and they shot everywhere. I'm still
Oh,
finding
well, see, that's fun.
Oh,
That's
see, that
fun
would have
too.
made it even cooler.
Yeah. It's not good if the cats get a hold of it, but then they take a shiny shit. But
Yeah, the little black cat, she'll eat the shit. And
Yeah,
then
you
she'll
can't
poop
have
out
that.
glittery poop, and she'll think it's amazing, but then the vet bill won't think it's amazing.
so when I was a kid, we had a dog, and I also had a sister, and the sister had she was artistic and creative, and she had crayons, and the crayons that she had for a while were glittery, and this dog like you'd lay the crayon down on the paper, you know, and you mark it out, and it would leave glitter behind with the color and ooh and all. We were very easily amused back in the early '90s, and this dog decided that it liked the taste of these crayons, and she would take glitter shits, and then we were a cruel family, and we almost took the time to roll them back up into crayons and put them back in the box for her. You know, they usually always came out orange or purple. It was very odd, but they were always glittery and shiny, dude. So, but I feel like tinsel would be terrible. Where'd he go?
Hey, G. Oh, there goes Jay.
Lost Jay.
What?
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 Finland.
Hey, did you guys hear about Will when he went fishing? He came back from fishing, and some guy saw him with a big old string of fish. He said, "Hey, that's a nice string of fish." He said, "Yep, I got me a special spot down here. I'm going to go fishing tomorrow at 7. You meet me out here, and I'll take you with me and show you my spot." Next morning, Will goes walking down the road with his tackle box, gets over there. There's the guy waiting. So they go down to Will's special spot, and Will sets his tackle box down. He flips the lid open, pulls a stick of dynamite out, lights it, throws it in the water. Boom! Fish are floating all over the place. He starts sliding fish on the string. Guy looks at him and says, "Man, not only is that highly irregular and dangerous, but you see, I'm a game warden." So Will pulls out another stick of dynamite and hands it to the guy and said, "Are we going to go fishing or talk about where you work?"
That's pretty good.
Whoa.
Whoa, what?
I'll show you.
Okay.
I think Brian got the app, and he's experimenting with himself.
Yeah, Colleen, I did share that picture.
That's what I just woed about.
What's this? What are we seeing here?
What do you guys normally do for New Year's around here? Let's share.
Someone
There you
did
go.
That looks like someone did that. That don't look factory. The F440 is original. That's 1974 40. The 10.7 HP, that's original. But the rest of that stuff, I think someone else did.
Colleen cracked me up. She said it looked like somebody stuttered when they were stamping that thing.
I don't know why they would stamp so many R's and the 2 D's in it and those 2s. Those make no sense.
I'm kind of bummed Freiberger and Dulcich didn't show up tonight.
I got their signatures on his hat.
It's almost the same thing.
Brian, dude, that's a real friend right there. It's like on his hat.
They're here in spirit, bro.
So what, Jed? So that's a 7440.
Yeah, it's a 70 HP 440.
And 10.7 is the month and day.
Yeah, that'd be the assembly date, October 7th.
So would it be installed in a 71 model?
Yeah, that would probably be a 71 model car engine.
Does this backwards looking C thing mean anything?
I've never seen that stamp before, so I'm going to say no.
What does the Celtic cross thing mean on some blocks?
That means undersized mains.
Oh, that's right.
In conjunction with an X, the Maltese cross, also it means, I think just the cross means like undersized mains, and in conjunction with an X, I think it's undersized rods and mains, so it's an undersized crank altogether. Jezebel's original 440 was like that. They screwed up the crankshaft at the factory, and it's factory undersized. Which I think is pretty shitty. You know, you go and buy a brand new car in 1970 and your crankshaft's already screwed up.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
One rebuildable life taken out of it.
Yep.
I wonder if people back then knew to look on the stamping thing and to see that information before they. I'm sure some guys did.
Chrysler guys who worked for the factory probably knew, but that shit wasn't like out in the public. It's just like you go and buy a brand new car, you don't really care.
And with the internet not in existence, it's like that information wasn't readily known to the regular human.
I think that probably the dealerships probably knew what all those mean.
Oh yeah, for sure.
71, guys.
Sweet.
Gained another one. Hey, it's
Sweet.
getting there. You may
Kickers
pick that up
updated.
tomorrow with the right people showing up to watch your video.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
I mean, I'd run something like this at the bottom of it, even if you don't like, you know, push the sub thing. Run something like this at the bottom.
Yeah, I'll
Ruben,
definitely
you gotta come up with a cause. The reason why you need 1,000 subscribers, like you have a really small wiener or something, or you got weird pubes or something.
Okay.
Right ahead.
This.
I already did. The 1,000 subs isn't for me. It's for Mr. Hyde. I'm trying to make him feel better.
He's been neglected his entire life, and people make fun of him because he's not painted.
And he's slow.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
not
well,
enough
he
for
is
people.
slow.
That's not enough for me. I need like a cause, like like
Small wiener. You just want
Iron
Ruben to
Man
say he's got a
something.
small wiener is what you want. That's what you want.
Yeah.
Ruben, would you say would you say
What is a small
on
wiener?
live on the internet that you have a small wiener if Jed could get you 71 subs?
No.
I would. I'd be like, I got no wiener. There, how about that?
Does this always devolve into this?
If you can get
Yes, it does. It always devolves into this. It's actually right about time for it too.
If Ruben can get someone in Brian's household to slap him in the face with a wet hot dog, I'll make some phone calls.
Lucas, go get a hot dog. Hit me with a hot dog.
Whoa.
Brian, you know what you got to do.
What, eat it afterwards? I'm not going to waste it.
No, you got to have your mouth wide open. He's just got to. Good idea.
I am so
That was
glad
fucking
Sherry
perfect
wasn't
timing.
listening when you just said that.
Wow.
She's making me cookies.
Dad literally just walked by my room to go to bed, and he heard all that.
Colleen just reminded us that, remember, we were talking about Winky last night.
Winky, yeah, what's wrong with
Winky?
What's wrong with calling it a Winky?
Winky.
There's nothing wrong with it.
Now, Chad, hold on. This back to her engine. Wouldn't it have the VIN stamped on the pad?
Not on the pad.
Down
it'll
by
be
the
on
starter?
block.
No, I mean down by the starter. Is it down by the starter?
It should be on one side of the block by the pan rail.
Was it passenger side?
I can't remember what side it's on.
Yeah. It has a little like clock next to it looking thing, or not a clock, but a beep thing.
And it would
Yeah, it'll have a little
what does
dial.
it have?
that'll tell you-
Does it have the full VIN in 71?
It should be a full VIN. Jezebel 7318 has maybe not a full VIN, but it has the sequence number at least.
Yeah, it's a sequence number.
Yeah, Colleen, you should get a picture of that and show that to us sometime and compare that with the VIN tag on the car. Because if that's the original motor out of that car,
that's cool.
What does Colleen have?
71 Charger.
Fuselage life. Sweet. I live that. That's awesome. That's proper. The fuselage body style.
440 car too, from what it looks like.
Wow.
You know, Brian, these T-handle shifters, when they stand upright, they look kind of like a tube of lipstick.
Like a wet hot dog?
No. You see. That make you think of anything, Brian?
I want a sparkly purple. Honestly, I need a sparkly purple round one ball.
I think everybody's just like the ball. The shift balls are easy. Jed, you need to do like a shift cube, or a shift, or a shift dodecahedron, something.
Yeah, right. How come it's just a ball all the time?
Right.
So
what about a skull? Can you do a skull, Jed?
Brian, you're reading my mind all night. I was just gonna say, can you make a skull?
No.
A
I
green
don't have a
skull?
mold for it. If I had a mold for it, that'd be one thing. But I'll tell you the problem with purple. See, these resin dyes, they don't work like paint. You can't just mix red and blue and get purple, and you can't just mix yellow and blue and get green. So you actually have to buy the dyes, and I have yet to find purple.
What are the resin dyes called? Are they called resin dyes?
They're made by Alumilite that I use. Yeah, they're resin dyes. And
Pigment.
UV stable.
Yeah.
Is it resin pigment?
It's resin dye. It's a liquid form, or you can get the dry stuff too. They're kind of expensive at Hobby Lobby. They're about $9 a bottle.
Yeah.
For the stuff I buy.
That's fun.
Well, your girl's not like, what the fuck you doing staring at that iPad for 10 hours?
No, she's not even home.
Oh, okay. She probably thought you were fucking like her. Like,
Will, we're gonna try this again. I need a joke out of you.
Will doesn't do jokes.
Will doesn't do
Will's
jokes.
not a fucking joke around guy, man. Will's
Don't let me down, Will.
Yeah, that's incredibly creepy.
It really is.
No,
Jed.
Post
let me
Malone,
down.
all he needs is the tattoos on his face. He kind of looks like Post Malone.
Dang. Jed looks like Post Malone.
Jed does not look like Post Malone.
He looks like pre-Malone.
Post Malone looks like he tastes like garbage.
No, he looks like pre-Malone before the tattoos. See?
Yeah.
No.
When he played acoustic guitars.
What is the name of that stuff, Jed? What's the name of the brand you use?
Alumilite, like aluminum, but Aluma or Aluma Star, Aluma, and then light, L-I-T-E.
A purple skull shifter. Purple skull shifter with stripper glitter in it.
That's what I want.
I made Jed's car smell like a stripper once.
Yeah, Alumilite right there.
We need more story than that, Rob.
Oh,
You don't.
I made Jed's car smell like a stripper, and I made Jed's dad's car smell like Aquavelva. It was pretty proper. So we're going back to, and this stuff, it's no joke. It is good stuff, but we have an extensive line of fuel fragrances,
including
cannabis. Yes, and I like my car being yellow, I'd run the banana in it, and it actually works as a wonderful fuel stabilizer too. But my car smells like banana Laffy Taffy all the time. And then for Jed's dad's car, I sent them a bottle of something called Who's Your Daddy, and it apparently smells like aftershave, like really bad. But apparently the best one, when it was run through, and we brought this one into the office to try it out just to see what it actually smelled like. And the name of it is Ex-Girlfriend. And it does legitimately smell like bad life decisions and sadness. It really does. It's epic. It really is. Jed, I hope that car still smells like that. Just a little bit.
No, Jezebel smells more like
C16.
Sadness, lots of money. It's not a good smell. But I did dump like a whole freaking bottle of, I think, grape in the tank while it was sitting. Because it's got a full tank of gas.
So, yeah. It's pretty powerful stuff. The cannabis one is pretty convincing. It's really crazy bad convincing. They brought a bottle of that into the office too, and a lot of people were sitting around looking a little nervous. It was interesting, man, to say the least.
Is that UV stable, Brian?
Well, would it say on there?
It should say it somewhere. You got to make sure it's UV stable or it'll fade really bad in the sun. If that stuff's like $9 a bottle, it's probably the right stuff. I need a freaking cuckoo clock.
I love cuckoo clocks, man. Is it an actual working like gear style clock, or is it just something that has a speaker and batteries with it?
Speaker and batteries.
Okay.
I have a real one with the weights and all that lines up, but that's in the house.
Yeah.
I like the engineering that goes into those. It's artistic. It's like an art form, in my opinion. I think it's pretty beautiful.
And they're so damn interesting. Like how they have the little things in the front, like the guy sawing wood or like a little boat going or ducks or something like that. It's pretty cool.
You ever wonder how many X-rated ones that the creepy creators of those things did not do? You know what I mean? Like think of the possibilities that they could have done. And I'm glad that you never see one.
Yeah.
I hope there's none of that out there.
Rob, you have a question in the chat.
Dalton, yes, they do. It's called race gas or race. It's race fuel as the scent. But yes, it's pretty convincing. It's like the fake Calvin Klein perfume. You know what I mean? It's a what do they call it? A tribute to or yeah. But yes, they do. It works really good. It's potent. One bottle treats 20 gallons.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out. I want to say I love each and every one of you for what you're doing today. I appreciate it, man. Everybody that's been here, you guys are amazing. I'm gonna go to bed and watch some transmission videos and do some homework before I try to rebuild the transmission tomorrow.
You gonna go watch tranny videos?
Yep.
That's what I heard him say. I heard him say that.
Yeah, go watch Precision Transmission. He puts a 727 together.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do some homework before our session tomorrow. And you gentlemen have a great night. Brian, thank you so much for this, man. Appreciate it, man.
Hey,
John,
I hope we can get you the rest of them tomorrow.
yeah, thank you for yesterday, John. I appreciate it. And
okay.
Good, Rob, William, everybody in chat. Jay, I know Jay popped in here. Richard popped in here earlier. Who else popped in?
If anything, I know we can get it.
Right.
You can get it now. You've got a good, solid start on it.
Yeah, we got a good little momentum. But
Wait, how long until you? Wait, hold on. How long until your anniversary?
It's on the 28th, so 10 days.
I bet you could get even if you don't get it tomorrow. If you still put out a couple more shorts.
Yeah,
you'll get it.
Yeah, those shorts seem to work really well. That last one I put out last week, so far it's at 22 subs from the
I might
analytics.
try to. I might try to film one tomorrow, one or two shorts tomorrow.
Yeah. So they're hit or miss. It's like every other short does good for me. So,
Yeah.
But
that means you just have to put out like 10.
Yeah.
One a day for 10 days.
There you go. Cool beans. All right, guys.
All right, man.
Take care, Ruben.
We'll see you later. I mean, I got no problem hanging out, guys. So if you guys want to hang out or take off, it's up to you.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head out too. I still need to fix myself something for dinner.
All right, we'll see you later.
All right,
Take care, Will.
Good to see you, Will. See ya.
How's that resin coming there, Jed? How's it going? Is it melting that stuff yet?
No, I'm still cutting strips.
That bottle of that dye was like $20 something.
Yeah, that stuff's no joke, man.
But if it would work, I sent you a link to it. If it would work, I would buy a bottle. I don't know how much goes into making a
Part A and Part B are still separate, so there's a lot of resin here.
I did we got an island. We got an island in our house that I did the resin top. It's made out of wood, whatever, and I did the resin top.
And I don't know. I kind of consider it sort of like a prized possession. It came out so cool. I was so happy with it.
I like that resin. My first desk, actually, where my computer used to sit, it was a cheap $30 Walmart folding plastic table. And I just wanted to church it up a little bit. So I took some of my resin, built a border around it, and made like a cosmic looking tabletop. And when I got my new table, I now use it as a target holder for out the farm.
That's cool.
Bad. Also, that resin, when it cracks, it is really sharp. It's like glass.
Yeah.
It got its revenge on me.
It was out for blood. It happens, man.
A buddy of mine's wife's name is Penny, and he laid out pennies across the table and resined over the pennies.
That's cool.
It looked really cool, and it just was random whether it was the front or back or whether it was an old penny or a new penny. And 6 months later, she divorced his ass.
Man.
What are you going to do with your penny table? Shoot its ass.
It's like $12, man, if it's a big enough table.
Yeah.
Well, maybe like $2, but still.
Yeah, and today's money probably worthless 50 cents.
Well, they keep printing it off.
Yeah.
We just make more.
Over in Lebanon, Tennessee today, I went over there and we got gas down around 265. I was like,
it seems to be going down in Missouri too.
See, you guys can have that, but I can't run like my car, my daily driver. I didn't do my homework when I signed the paperwork, and she needs 93 all the time, and it's real. It's oh. Now, thankfully, I live 6 minutes from work, so that's handy. But it's still it's like 369, and unfortunately, my mom and my parents, more importantly, and the rest of what I have left for family, they all live in Pennsylvania. And one fun little fact about the state of Pennsylvania, it's gorgeous to drive through and across and up and down and around and all that. And you got to be on your toes when you're driving on the freeways because the exit ramps are like Formula One pit stops. It's insane. But the state of Pennsylvania has got the country's highest gas tax. And cheap gas out there has been in the threes for years now. It's just that's the cheap stuff is $3.40, $3.60. And when I go and see her, I've got to really go plan out my route because I can very easily end up having to pay $4.30 a gallon for a gallon of gas for my car. It's ridiculous, man.
It's crazy.
It's absolutely ridiculous. And the roads aren't even that nice. You'd think with that high a gas tax that the roads would be, driving on the German Autobahn, and it's all no, it's all garbage, man. It's terrible.
Look at Illinois. Come to Illinois sometime.
309.
The crap out of us.
It's all that corn.
Here's the thing. This was all in the same day. The governor signed a bill to legalize marijuana.
Like recreational?
Yeah, recreational.
Oh well.
He signed something to let him put in 2 more casinos, and then signed in a cigarette tax hike and a gasoline tax hike, along with an income tax hike, all in the same day. So how much money do you need? Really?
All of it.
Can you imagine how much money the state made off the legalized marijuana alone?
That's a cash cow, man.
I worked up by one of the dispensaries. There were people standing in a line 2 miles long waiting to get in.
More power to them, man. I mean, it's still called dope for a reason. So.
Oh yeah, I've noticed a lot of idiots driving lately, a lot more.
Well,
People just doing stupid shit that you don't normally do, you know?
We've
It's
been
like,
getting commercials on
driving
TV. We've been getting you know, they've always had the commercials about buzz driving is driving and stuff like that.
yeah.
We've been getting them lately about, I can't remember how they say it, but they're not saying buzz no more. They're talking about being high.
Yeah, we get the same ones, and it's not even legal here in Kansas.
Yeah. It's not legal here in Tennessee either.
It's medicinal here, so and whatever
Colleen
people.
hasn't showed up yet. I haven't gotten it yet. What were you saying, Rob? Medicinal?
I said it's medicinal here, yeah, and I mean it seems to help people out, but it's like I say, it's still dope. You know what I mean? And they've been pushing real hard to make it recreational here in every, like Michigan. Michigan is recreational legal, and the joke about that is so many people go up there apparently and just go and spend all their money in Michigan and just drive it all back to Ohio, you know, and then they turn around and they disperse it, and it's just it's just people driving around like nutcases, and it's kind of scary, man. I mean, it's scary enough to have enough people out there possibly drinking and driving, especially during the holidays or events and stuff. But now you got people, you know, Bob Marleying it up down the interstate, and it's totally okay, or they perceive it to be okay.
That's the problem. It's the people who do it perceive it to be okay.
Yeah, you know, it's
See,
like,
when I was young and we would do that, we would do it on country roads and stuff where nobody was around.
yeah, a deer or a ditch was your worst fear, you know. But
Yeah. Of course, we also did some things I probably shouldn't say on public, you know, as far as attacking hay bales and moving them in the middle of the road
you do what you got to do.
because we thought it was hilarious, and then we'd move them back and we'd play the game stop sign. If you know what stop sign is, cool. If not, no.
No, I don't know the game.
I don't either. I'm curious.
Not that I've ever partaken in the game or have ever done it.
Yeah, hypothetically.
How the game works is
Allegedly.
you all sit in a vehicle, preferably intoxicated with your choice of intoxication device, and this resin is fucking intoxicating itself. And well, man, you see here, y'all sit in a car, and well, there'll be a stop sign that comes up in front of y'all, and
oh, and you just stop. Yeah.
Yeah. No, literally what happens is you wait your turn, you get up to the stop sign, your name gets called, you got to run out and you have to personally take on the stop sign like it's Thanos and you're Iron Man. And you have like an allotted time to evict said stop sign from its position or you get left behind.
Oh,
that's awful.
And not that, you know, I know someone who is like 5'2" and a very angry short guy who really got drunk one night. And it was kind of hilarious to watch this very short, very angry short man charge out of the Suburban 96 Yukon with Burgundy and just straight up attack that freaking sign and completely murder it. We gave up on the whole time limit because we wanted to see him destroy that thing.
Wow.
His name was not Chris.
You guys need more things to do out there in the fields of Kansas.
It is
Oh, we had one night. I will tell this story because it's freaking hilarious, and this is like true, not hypothetical. We were all drunk and we're riding around in this same Chris's Suburban, and we had all heard this story of this mythical jump. Like there's one back road where the train tracks are set up just in the right way, and it's got enough of a ramp that if you hit the road, this little ramp at about 30 mile an hour better, you'll get air. So we all pile into Chris's Suburban, and I mean it is full. It's me, Chris, my buddy Josh, all their girlfriends, and our buddy Big Will. And Will's like 6'2", like 500 pounds. And we go. All the girls are smart enough to get out, and we all sit in the Suburban, and Chris just guns it. We get to like 45 mile an hour. He hits that bank, and we go boom right up in the air, and we come crashing down, and we're all in pain because none of us had our seatbelts on, and the smart man would have stopped right there. But we decided, you know what? 45 was good. How about 60? And we did this several times. We broke some seats. We ended up driving Suburban home with only going about 20 mile an hour. When we got down, it was pretty.
Is that the VIN?
Yeah, that'd be the partial VIN.
If that matches the VIN number on the VIN tag, then yeah, that's the original motor for that car.
That the last 5 digits there would be the sequence code.
I think she said that she got the engine out of Georgia or something. It wasn't the original engine for the car.
Oh, I thought she said up here that she believes it's numbers. Oh, it's not numbers matching. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cookies.
He said cookies.
I got cookies.
I need to put a blue shirt on and some blue lipstick.
You didn't see what I was wearing earlier. I could put my Mopar shirt back on.
Never mind. Please don't. That shirt is so gaudy.
I kind of want to right now.
That with his pit crew shirt. That shirt's great, man. What are you talking about?
You didn't see the back of it.
Oh,
it's awful.
Oh,
I'll go do it.
No, that's cool.
No. You need to see this.
Oh,
thanks, Rob.
Hey, I said no. I said no.
He brought it up.
Oh, blame Jed.
A little bit. You remember when we were talking earlier and I said you can call anytime?
Yeah. Revoked. What I just heard, revoked.
By the way, I wish I had a timer. I'm still mixing.
That's pretty savage.
Yeah, you got to mix slow so you don't put air bubbles in it. See, I'm just sitting here.
So I've been looking at getting back into that, and like a vacuum chamber. I mean, that doesn't really make sense on such low level stuff. That doesn't.
No, a vacuum chamber would be fantastic. If I had space in here, I would have one. I actually have a big pressure pot. I bought it at an auction for $5. It's already set up. I just don't want to go outside and put the pressure pot up.
Wilburn's here.
Oh, hi, John. Other John. Not John.
Yeah. The shorter John.
Yeah.
Not tall John.
Rob, be entertaining. Or Tall John, be entertaining. One of you guys.
Hang on, I'm indisposed for a second. I'm muting my mic.
So, Tall John, let me ask you a question then.
What was that?
Let me ask you a question. Do you think there's any chance in hell that the TTI headers are going to clear the road race pan?
Oh, man.
TTI swears they'll clear.
I mean, I think they're of all the headers I've worked with, they're the highest quality headers yet. So if they say they will, I don't know.
Well, there's threads, complete threads on For A Bodies Only complaining about how they do not clear.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I guess I bought the raw headers for a reason, so I can do some mock-up. And if I got to beat the crap out of my very expensive perfect headers, so be it.
Yeah.
That's if FedEx doesn't do that for you first.
Yeah.
Dude, you know, to tell me I'm wrong. You can't. I look, nothing. Wow, I'm getting on me mug. Yeah, dude. No. Hopefully they package them better. How's that?
You're not invited to my Christmas party, Rob.
It's a long drive, man. You're only getting a card.
I have a Christmas
No, I was
party.
gonna fly you out
Did you
first
Cool.
class.
now my son-in-law's got a 68 Dart. I think that engine compartment's pretty well identical, and he's got TTIs, but they're not W2. But I think they should be the same as a LA as far as shape, right?
I think so. I got the 1 3/4 step headers.
Yeah.
Brian,
and
throw
his
that pad back up for John Wilburn to see. Sorry, go ahead. TTI headers. Sorry.
yeah,
Which
his
one?
fit excellent. So, did you ever see the Engine Masters where they took a hammer to the headers?
Yeah, but the way they beat those headers in is
Colleen, just one
how
second.
we beat headers in.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you don't want to knock just one tube, I guess. You know, if you knock them all, that make I don't know, but yeah.
How low are they going to hang under that car, man?
Well, that's actually one reason why I like the TTIs. They're supposed to tuck really tight, and that car sits pretty low, and I refuse to raise it up a whole lot. At least in suspension.
I like the fact that the tie rod doesn't go in between the tubes. I hate that. Is the stupidest thing ever.
Well, I don't mind that as much as cutting a hole in your fender well to put a tube through.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
That's what I like about my Hedman 2-inch primary big block headers over the hookers. Hooker wants you to put a tube around the frame rail, whereas Hedman had it figured out how to keep it all inside the chassis.
Yeah.
Yeah, your freaking drag link goes through them, and your torsion bar kind of snakes in them, but it's a big tube, too.
Yeah. I wish headers didn't do any good so that you didn't have to worry about it, you know?
Yeah, yeah. I wish TTIs could just drop that price down so I would feel more comfortable about their money. It's just a lot of money for a set of headers.
Yeah. $800, you said?
Mine were $834 all said and done.
God,
for some reason, I get perk sales tax, but I'm okay with that. Because we pay almost 10% here.
When I get ready to build my gasser, I'm going to be buying a set somewhere. I don't have any W2. And I may just do the flange thing like I've done before, because being race car, I can have, it won't have inner fender wells in it to deal with, you know. Inner fenders are gone.
John Wilbur wants to see me do TTI just so he knows if he wants to run them.
He knows you're picky.
Oh, yeah. I am extremely opinionated and very picky.
No, not you.
Rob, you want your tongue.
Your parts guy's in the room, dude. Watch out.
I'm sorry. I am sorry, okay? I sell parts for a living. I ship things for a living. So I might have a small opinion on when I get a package, the condition it's in, and the quality of the parts.
That was unacceptable, dude. No, without question.
Yeah, Doug's can shove every pair of headers they got, clean up their fucking reputation because they suck. Not only in the way that box was handled, you know, by FedEx, screw FedEx, but also in the fact that Doug's basically told you guys to shove it and told me to shove it. There was nothing okay about that whole deal.
Yeah, that was no bueno. I agree. Hey, man, it was solved. It was resolved. That's all that matters.
You guys shouldn't have been the ones who had to eat that cost. That was what irritated me more than anything, was freaking Doug stuck at the Jags. I didn't like that. And maybe I'm not supposed to say that out loud. I can't remember.
Well,
What
Paul
happened
John,
to the headers?
Oh, dude, they showed up halfway out of the box.
Oh, I remember. I mean, what happened to them after everything got resolved? Where are those headers now?
Can you keep them?
No, you guys took them back, and you guys ate the cost, and you sold them on the blemished rack.
That's right. We did. I remember because they showed up blemished. That's right.
Somebody got a killer deal. I don't know if they're still there or not. Probably not. It's been so long.
They don't show up under just a blemish search. You have to kind of look for them right. I had them saved and I deleted them. I thought about buying them back, at that discounted deal.
They would have been repackaged. That's for sure.
But I couldn't stomach it. I was and that's a shame because Doug's is the only company that make a header for a small block early A body besides Spitfire, and Spitfire doesn't exist anymore. I have a set of Spitfire shorty headers on the Dart, but that was the only other option was Doug D450 headers.
So there you go, Tall John. You weren't the only one that has experienced the FedEx woes, what we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
It just stuff happens. Stuff absolutely happens.
And I don't know. I can't say 90%, but a lot of times everything goes just fine. But it always seems like when I need it, it ain't going to go fine. And when it's something I don't have a choice on, it doesn't go fine.
I've always had the best luck with the post office, even though that one Ultra XP got literally destroyed in shipping. It took me 2 months to get the insurance money, but at least I got the insurance money.
Right. Oh, man.
Don't you do that, Rob.
It's so past my bedtime.
You're a grown man.
Yeah, you're
a grown
man.
I know, but I'm usually in bed by before now.
Well, you have friends to hang out with, so
this is true.
And we're almost done next thing.
And I have a funeral to go to tomorrow.
Oh,
I'm getting very lightheaded.
Oh, you should have cracked the window. I mean, I know it's only 26 degrees.
My window is this far open.
Well,
what's it looking like, Jed? Oh, I thought you already had the stuff in there.
No, I'm still mixing. And now it's going to sit out in the open and hopefully bring bubbles to the top and not overheat. There's a lot of resin in here. I really hope it doesn't overheat.
Gotta get a good radiator for it.
I tell you what, when this stuff reacts and overheats, it's scary. When John Bunger was here and we did the Cutlass deal in my backyard, he wanted to make a shifter, so I showed him how to do it, and he put a little too much dye in there. And I was sitting there holding the deal while he was mixing it, and I was like, dude, move. Because he was sitting right next to me, blocking the door. And I started freaking out. I was like, dude, fucking move. And he got up, and I grabbed this little container. I ran to the back door and threw it out because it started steaming and boiling. And the last thing you want is boiling sticky resin on you. It ain't good. It kind of hurts.
Only a bit.
Okay.
Now you're gonna do your pour. You gotta let us be part of the pour, man.
Okay.
Yeah. John, is that pole position behind you, the video game?
Sprint 2.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Pole position.
Dalton, I don't know what the space is. I know it's bigger than an A body, but I don't know if there's any real information on what you're asking.
Early B body is smaller than late B body. There are special headers just for early B bodies, and just some of the tubes are special. You can make regular B body headers work depending on the car and what options it has.
I've made the cheap B body headers work on a big block in a Duster.
Yeah,
they work.
Do that.
Hammer makes them work, but yeah, it's not fun.
Ooh, this stuff's gonna overheat. I can feel it.
But what causes it to do that? A bad mixture or just
too much resin at once? I mixed it a little too heavy. And this stuff probably isn't going to help. It's going to trap in a lot of bubbles also do it. And there's a lot of bubbles in here. Especially now.
It's actually pretty cool looking.
I can see it in my view. It does look pretty cool.
Little POV. Whoa.
Whoa. Okay.
That's fancy.
Oh no, okay, that might be okay. Wonder how this is gonna pour. It doesn't pour anymore.
Colleen, he's experimenting now, but what he's going to make is a paperweight. I guarantee it.
Thanks, Rob, for the vote of confidence.
Well, dude, what are you going to pour? Oh, you are going to pour it into a mold? Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, one of the
shifters, one of the business cards.
Yeah, one of the a guy on Instagram actually commissioned this one. Never paid for it.
Wow.
Part of that was because he lives in Australia, and I never got a shipping quote for him.
You know what's the problem? There's a problem already. If he's in Australia,
a customs form.
Well, there's a problem.
Yeah.
It's got to be backwards. The hand grip has to be backwards because he's going to shift that car with his left hand, and that's a right-handed shifter.
It's got to be spider-proof.
Guys, I got to go get a rubber band. It's just getting hot. I got to take the mold.
Okay.
Let me know if it boils.
Okay.
We're going to wait for it to catch fire.
That's not cool, man. He's our friend.
I know, but still might catch fire. We didn't do it. We just watching to see if it doesn't.
We're all intently watching this cup now.
Yeah, it's fucked up. I was waiting. I was looking real close to see if there's any steam or anything. I was like,
yeah, I was waiting on the side of the cup to melt, like the side of the PB blast.
God, that is getting hot.
Pour it, man. Pour it now. Do it now.
I should just abort.
No, don't abort.
Well, you see, if I pour it and it does boil in the silicone mold, it completely destroys this mold.
Oh.
Oh well, here we go. We'll see how this pours.
Glurk, 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 glurk.
Oh, God, it's awful. Oh, it's everywhere.
My hair.
Rob, not
oh, that reminds me of something that I'm not going to say. I got to talk to Jet about it later.
What'd you do? Spray in your own hair, Brian?
No.
I've done that before.
It's the reason. Never mind. I'm not going to say it. I can't say it. I can't even hint to it because it was real obvious to me when I first heard it.
Well, you son of a bitch.
I'll get demonetized before I even get monetized.
Do you think I care, Brian?
I know.
I just want to hear the funny story. Tell me the story.
It's about the French lady back in like the 1800s that invented false eyelashes.
I don't know that. Tell me.
I can't. I'll have to tell. I'll text it to you.
No, you tell me right now.
I can't.
Fine, I'm not making you a shifter ever.
I'll make my own.
You don't have the technique down.
Not Rob. You're striking out on getting these people to say funny things all night long. Will, you couldn't get Will to do it. I thought for sure after you were batting them eyes at him, he was going to do it. He was almost there.
Yeah,
I'm super disappointed in him.
I can tell a joke. I just can't tell this joke.
He just had to tell me like your life, just some stupid one-liner, or even a terrible dad joke.
Yeah, terrible dad jokes are awesome. What's the
Like,
difference between a well dressed man on a bicycle and a poorly dressed man on a unicycle?
Hmm.
Attire.
Oh my God, dude. Wow. So I got to be honest, man. Watching Judd pour this thing and then the sound of my own voice is putting me
It's
in a
like,
real.
yeah, I know. It's like,
we should just make a
Wait.
resin channel, Rob, where I do all the work and you just do the voiceover.
So there's a lady in the chat now. We gotta ask the other side of the opinion. Is the voice really that good? I really got to know because everybody in here is already fawned over my voice, so I got to know.
Well, I
yeah,
gotta tell
Golly,
you,
do you think that Rob there has a sexy voice?
I didn't ask
well, I'm
for
gonna
that
say
word to be
before
used.
Colleen says anything.
You didn't have to ask. I
Hang
took
on,
care of it.
Brian. I'm gonna say this as a man to Rob, straight man. Rob's voice is excellent for blood flow to my crotch.
Wow, that's horrifying.
That's
Because
all.
it says that with my company's logo in the background there. That's
Rob,
that's a cool post.
as long as we've been friends, I can't believe you don't believe me.
Well, thanks, man. I'm sorry. Whoa, that's scary. Look at that post.
That was my birthday gift from Tom Roseman.
That's pretty good.
That's cool.
I'm looking at that awesome poster that's in the background there. That is available for purchase.
I've been looking for that.
Colleen didn't answer, so the jury is out.
It's an excellent voice.
All right. So I guess the answer is no, Brian. It's a no from Colleen. That's
Oh
really
wait, are
cool.
we done? Can I make? I'm going to make that small again because that's creepy. I guess it didn't get that small. We need more people in here.
See, there it is, right there. Yeah, great for narration. Thank you for being realistic. That's awesome.
Hey, I used to live in California. It's sexy too.
Well, there you go.
Where are my
Big
round
fella.
holes?
What are
There's
you
enough
looking
in
for?
here. I can make a round shifter still.
Yeah.
That I can not give to Brian.
You know what? I'm sitting here thinking it was on TikTok that I heard this, so it was a social media, and that means that this lady didn't get banned or anything for it. And it's what, almost 11 and a half hours into the stream. Nobody's ever going to see this. This won't even save. So the inventor of false eyelashes was it was back in the 1800s. She was a French prostitute, and she called them cum umbrellas.
Ah.
That's what you were so nervous about, Brian?
Yeah. But it makes you want to like tell that to all these women who walk around with the big false fake eyelashes.
No, it doesn't. Not in this day and age, man. That cuts your case.
What's it going to do? Offend somebody?
Probably.
And then you look at him and you go, "Oh, you're offended." Okay.
Oh.
But you're offended. Yeah, but nothing really happens when you get offended.
I expected so much more out of that, Brian. You
Well,
built that up.
But it's still pretty damn good.
No.
Even though I built it up, it was still pretty damn good.
That was like your entire life growing up, all you hear about how great prom night's gonna be.
Oh, I never heard that.
And then you experience prom night and you're like, huh, I hope it gets better. It's kind of like when you get married, I'd imagine. You quickly find out the marriage is crap.
Colonies, I missed. They're called what? Somebody else
Redeliver.
feel this one.
No, redeliver, Brian.
Come umbrellas. There, I said it again.
Oh.
She's gonna clip that. Somebody's gonna clip that. Like, I don't think
I'm gonna
of.
find a way for Brian to be saying "I love" and just leave off on umbrellas.
Umbrellas.
Are those cum umbrellas? Are they used for cleaning your old rubber?
My umbrella. That gives that song a whole new fucking meaning.
Wow.
Oh.
That's how you know it's getting late. Some of the stuff we'd never laugh at's funnier than heck.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I think I laugh at just about anything.
Whoa.
Not taking anything too seriously.
Uh-oh. Somebody's putting stuff up on. Oh, my wife just messaged me. Jesus.
She says it's late. You need to come to bed.
Oh no.
I got a big hot dog here for you. I painted it bright red. Or she's sending him a truck.
How'd you know?
Because I heard your voice.
Oh, I love my wife. I gotta share it with everybody now.
Well, don't share it until I'm looking at the screen, damn it.
And Jed knows me.
Yeah, Jed, you just know her too well.
Yeah, Sherry and I are like on a fucking wavelength. I like her enough. I bought her an overpriced Mopar jacket because she wanted it and Brian wouldn't buy it.
Brian didn't have the money for it.
I also knew the guy selling it.
Excuse me. Oh, why is Facebook being stupid?
Oh, I am definitely lightheaded from mixing that. Jesus. If there was a woman next to me right now, like Anna or my mother, they'd be like, "You're fucking stupid." And I'd be like, "Yeah."
Richard. he went to bed to watch training videos, man. And I wish I was making that up. That's legit what he's doing.
He went to go watch trans videos.
I'm not making that up. That's what he said.
That's what he said.
Yeah. So we didn't have any context, so we just what?
Brian sent me something really.
Why won't this message show up?
We're not talking about what Brian sent me on Facebook.
Making me angry. Let's get rid of this one. Oh, there it is. It's already there. That's why it didn't show up.
Brian, or I don't know. Let me see. Where's that stupid app? I don't believe it's got me all freaked out now. It's got my face.
Gender neutral shift juice. I like that.
Rob, don't forget you gotta like make me a giant quote on Monday so I can spend a stupid amount of money at Jugs.
Jugs. Rob, can you do that? Can you do the Jugs thing?
Jugs. No.
No. Yeah, you did.
No, not as good as that guy does.
No, who is that? I guess you don't know who that guy's. Probably just some guy they paid. It's not
He's been through the office. He's like 5'2". I'm serious, and they auto tune him.
Oh.
So, but like if you see any of the Jegs YouTube ads that come across, I know every guy in there, and I like they all work in my department. So the guy with
tutorial videos like trying to showcase parts, Rob. They need to fire half those guys. They need to put you in their place.
Don't give anybody any ideas, man.
Well, maybe not fire, but you need to be in. Maybe just voice and overlap. They can just be lip syncing, but yeah.
Well, they are pushing promotional videos for studio quality videos that we're going to be doing soon. But I am definitely not one of the guys that they're tapping to talk on it. That's for sure.
Well, clearly they don't have the right people in charge.
Clearly. That's a warlock.
Mm-hmm.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah, Warlock.
Looks like you got a road trip ahead of you, Brian.
It's not 4-wheel drive. That's good. It's got the bucket seats. That one's going to need recovered, but
I like the sunroof.
I actually do too.
Brian, if you don't go get that tomorrow, I am.
I don't have $2,000 yet.
What the fuck, Brian? I'm not going to get it. I don't need a truck.
Christmas. That's what the fuck.
I don't do Christmas for that reason, man. By the way, actually, Rob, I do have to tell you something. I did get Anna something legitimately a gift.
Oh yeah.
And she don't watch these because she doesn't really know what Brian's channel is.
Oh, so she's not subscribed.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
nice.
Anna has like a huge affinity for PlayStations and PlayStation 2s.
I got one.
I actually have 2 PlayStation 1s that work, so I'm giving her one of them. She's not getting the cords or controllers or memory cards, and she's getting the PlayStation.
Dude, I have 2 PlayStation 2s. I've got the original big one, and then I've got a slim, and the slim still works.
See, I got my original big one, but the laser don't work. So I don't have a way to play PlayStation 2 games, and my stupid PlayStation 3 that I bought brand new just to play Metal Gear Solid on. When I bought it, they were backwards compatible.
Yeah.
But apparently, when I bought mine was right when they stopped being backwards compatible.
Yeah, I got a PS4. I love it.
Sherry, I would probably do that if another woman didn't already owe me money on a truck. Oh yeah, I can do this.
Tall John still looking down? I figured he'd said something about this already. Or did I not
What's
share it?
that?
Oh, I didn't share it. Damn, what's wrong with me? I get more unprofessional by the
The Grant steering wheel. Ooh.
The upside down
Fast top.
Grant steering wheel. I hate that though.
Yeah. It's a fast top. What year is that? 63? 4.
64.
3. 4. If it was any other year, man. I got a problem with that, with a 64 Sport Fury, man. It's just from personal issues with one, man. They're great race cars, though. I like that turquoise. That's a good color.
I'm not a big fan of the taller RO scoop on it, or Max Wedge scoop.
$6,250.
I don't like it when they over exaggerate those scoops.
Well, that one's like hovering in place.
Well, yeah.
So, yeah, maglev scoop. Anybody know what they call the roof line on those cars?
No.
It has a name.
What is it?
Fast top. Look it up.
Goes down in the back a little bit like that?
Yeah, like the 2-door post cars didn't have that drop down on the at the B pillar like that one does, but all of the pillarless cars, they called them fast tops, and it was a 60. I don't know if it was no, this came out in 64 and it carried into 65. So
If
the
you pay
roofs.
attention close, you can see the body line in the dust, but that roof actually has lines in it like a convertible top. They tried to simulate that look.
Yep. That's actually, like right there at the B pillar, that actually is like a bit of a crease or a bit of a body line, and yeah, it's called fast top.
And Dalton 63 is better year.
That glass has a bunch of.
The 63 Dodge is my favorite, and 62 Dodge.
Yeah, that back window's got a ton of complicated curves in it. It seems like it'd be a little bit harder to deal with than a than the Barracuda.
Yeah. This cigarette tastes like resin.
I bet a
think
lot of
it's
stuff's going to taste like resin right now.
yeah. Oh, you're smoking resin.
Brian, did you get those pistons I sent you?
Yes.
You gonna buy those?
If I get the money together, yeah.
Raker, is it Sport Roof? Am I wrong? I'm sorry, man. I'm not too proud to admit it if I'm incorrect. I thought it was called Fast Top, not Sport Roof. If it's Sport Roof, man, educate me. I apologize. It's late and I'm punchy. So, but I always thought it was called Fast Top. But if it's Sport Roof, then I'll eat crow. I'm good with that.
What?
What's going on?
I don't know. I have no idea.
A Makita drill. What is so funny, Jed?
When you see it, you'll know.
No need to be sorry.
Brian closed the screen.
Oh, what? Did you send me something? I didn't even look. I go back and look now.
Nobody saw it.
I'm glad nobody saw it. It was probably one of your.
It was a colorful tentacle. Oh, you can kick me out now.
Oh, yeah, you put that up before. That looks like a Lego piece, though. That doesn't look like what it actually is.
Exactly.
If it didn't say what it was, it could be a lot of things. Oh, man.
I think Paul John's falling asleep.
I think he is, too.
I was trying to find something here.
Dalton saw it. You happy now, Chad?
Rainbow item. Oh, dude, I don't want to see this. Never mind.
I'm not going to show it.
Thank you. No, I can probably use my imagination and.
Oh, you're getting it, Rob.
Oh, shit. What is going on my phone?
Let's see, Rob. Amazon link. Please, no preview image. Please, no preview image. Damn it.
Dude, oh, no, I'm not. You bastard. I'm not doing that. No, it showed me a preview. I'm not. No.
Rob to click on it.
No.
It's going to destroy his Amazon account.
No, I'm not. No. Because if I click on that, I'm active on Amazon, man. And if I click on that, then I'm going to have all kinds of terrible, and I'm not interested in any of that.
I did that to Anna once. She gave me her phone to look at Amazon, and that's all I searched was that kind of shit.
Wow.
It was great. It's kind of amazing the stuff they have for sale on Amazon. It's kind of scary. I'm kind of glad I don't use it that often.
I use it for everything, man. It's a good stuff. It's good stuff.
Nobody's talking.
I'm sorry.
Everybody's looking at their phones.
Yeah. I think I'm burnt out.
He's cooked.
I've only been on this live for how long now?
11 hours, 38 minutes, and 11 seconds. 12 seconds. 13 seconds.
Yeah, I think it's time to call this one, and then we'll try to get. Now he's down to only needing 70 subs. He's at 930.
That's kind of a
You got
big
to
number.
promote.
We got him a good chunk this weekend. And then, like I said, he's still got that whole live doing that transmission tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to jump in on the camera on that one. I'll leave that one to the professionals.
I'll be working on a van all day tomorrow.
All right, guys. Well, I'm out. I'll be the first one to tap out. I'll be a wuss. I'll be the first guy out. So, thank you for letting me be a part of this again, man. It's been pretty
Oh man,
awesome.
anytime you see these come up, like I think we've got it down to where Ruben said he's going to do Friday nights and I'm going to do Saturday nights.
Right on.
They won't start as early as today did. Usually I start around between 8 and 9 o'clock.
Oh wow. Okay.
But
I'm
I may
glad.
start doing it like around 5 or 6 though, just because 8 and 9 does get a little late for some people.
I've been trying to catch Jed's live stream, but he did one at like 2 in the afternoon on a Thursday, and I couldn't watch that one, man, because I was working. Huh?
I do impromptus because I like seeing who, even if people are at work, which I frown upon, it shows me. If people know when you're going to go live, they can schedule for it, but people who don't know when you're going to go live, I think it's a little more.
I was in that live. I was there cheering you on.
I just like doing them at random times.
Trying to get you to say stupid shit.
I got lucky and caught that one. I just had the phone set down, working, got up, walked past the phone, and it flashed. Picked up. Oh, cool. I need to take a break anyway.
Yeah, I just pulled into work.
See, Rob, these guys took time to watch it.
Yeah, I can't watch it while I'm in the office, dude. I get kind of in trouble.
Yeah, you'll be fine. They like my stuff, apparently, in the office, as you say.
Well, yeah, your car's on my screensaver, dude. So, yeah, I get comments on it all the time. So, I just put it up there and I get comments on it all the time. So, but again, man, I appreciate you guys letting me be part of this, man. And thanks for letting me annoy everybody with my not sexy voice.
Whatever.
Yeah.
One person doesn't make it true.
Hey,
one person's opinion does not make it true.
Well, there you go. All right, I'll deal with that. But I will catch.
Oh, I know who did that. You motherfucker! You're in here, Richard. You're a motherfucker. I gotta send that to Jed.
I'll catch you guys on the next one, man.
All right, we'll see you later.
Later, guys.
See you later, Rob.
Later.
I see that now, Richard.
What are you sending me?
Oh, you'll see. How do I forward the whole thing? I can't. It messed up now.
Have a good night, Rigger.
Look at that. Look what Richard sent me. You click on the picture. Yeah. Richard's crazy. Oh, and I did that.
Just show it on stream.
No, why are you going to show this on stream?
Then I'm not looking at it.
It messed up. I don't know how to send it to you. Never mind. Oh, what am I putting over here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like on the shelf or something.
Right.
Show me.
Look at that. There, that's what I'm showing you.
No.
I don't know how to forward it.
Show it on stream.
I know.
Because you can always edit it out.
Send that again. Hold on. Send that again, Richard. Because the picture messed up. Can you tell what it is? Where's the forward button? Well, that's not it. Oh, share. No, that's the number. It works. It works. Never mind. Nope, it's still messed up.
It's cracking me up watching everybody live get messages and send them. And
that's Richard's fault. I know what's going through your head right now. Ed, you're thinking of like 4 people you can send that to, aren't you?
Has Tall John seen it yet?
I don't think so. Oh, you got it. Yeah, you got it there. You can send it to Tall John.
There we go.
Oh man, this can't be entertaining for people, but I'm sorry, it's late. We should have ended this like an hour ago, but we can't stop. We're just watching 3 3 adult juvenile boys.
There we go. I had to save Tall John on my phone so that way I could actually send it to him. I don't know if I want to look at it again though.
You really don't have to. You can just.
Let's see here. Messages. My brother for sure.
Richard. Good night, honey.
Let's see. Ooh, don't want to send that to him. That'd be bad. There's some of these people in
Tom
here.
Roseman? No, don't send that to Tom Roseman.
No, that would not end well.
Oh, great! Now we're doing stupid stuff, but like we got like 9 people watching. They know when to come into the stream. Well, hey, if you're here to watch us do stupid shit, go and sub to Muscle City Madness. If you're already subbed to Muscle City Madness, have your wife, your kids, your whole family sub to Muscle City Madness. Your grandma, call your grandma. He's got a great grandma story that I'm sure he would tell if he got up to 1,000 subs.
what?
What? The guy that. Oh, you got that, everybody. I thought you were saying what the fuck about my grandma story comment.
That's a total made you look.
Yeah. Exactly what that is.
I just said the bird song.
Oh, I don't even want to open my phone anymore.
Oh, there are so many people I could send that to. Oh, I wonder if I can forward that.
Send it to your brother. Did you send it to your brother? Come on. He's your brother. He has to see stuff like that.
Oh, yes, I can share it in the messenger. Oh, it's going to be so much faster because I could just spam it.
Bam. Ruben, are you done with your trans videos?
Ruben, I'm sending you a Christmas
Oh, I'm
present.
pretty sure he's already got it. I'm pretty sure Richard already sent that to him. Probably yesterday or something. Oh my God.
There's so many people.
No.
See, it shows up normal when you send it in the thing, though.
Really?
Yeah.
God dang it.
You can't do the click on it.
Message then. No, it works in Messenger. See?
It just showed up normal on mine.
It looks totally normal. It looks like a Christmas gift.
Not on mine, it don't.
Ruben looked at it. That actually just needs to be in the group chat.
Oh shit.
That's freaking terrible,
It
Richard.
is terrible.
I can't believe it. Terrible. I think I'm going to send that to my dad. What's Ruben saying here?
I can't believe you would send that to somebody.
I can't believe. I can't either.
Brian, the next time I see you, I'm stealing your phone and I'm making that your background.
No, you're not. You're not. You won't get anywhere near my phone.
My buddy Thomas from Genoa up by Chicago, he said, my wife said she's seen bigger. Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
Oh.
Why am I in this corner?
I don't know how to fix it. But can I move? Can I move people? There. How about that? You want to be? Are you happier now, Jed? Look.
You guys want to see Chris's reaction to that?
Yeah, don't show that.
Well, no, I can't show his phone number, but he sent the throwing up emoji. Oh shit! I was supposed to invite Chris. He said, "Crap, I forgot about your live stream deal." I totally forgot about it too. Texting him.
Oh man, tell him to come in now. Now that it's weird. I don't think you want to expose your friends to that. Well, look what you just said. Oh my God, Richard.
He sends it to me and he says, "Merry Christmas."
Jeez. Look at Richard's comment, okay? And everybody here has talked to Richard. Everybody can hear this. You know what he sounds like right now with that.
Last week at 7 a.m. Was that the morning after you almost caught yourself on fire? Remember that? They're out there by that bonfire and lighting that thing. That thing was pretty big.
I'm like, woo. We're about to have an interesting video.
I'll be right
I think
back.
that was on Ruben's live. I was like, wow, Ruben's about to go viral.
Somebody's going to get rich on this one.
Oh, damn. Like, I wish I could just do stupid shit like that and try to just to try to get views and stuff, you know. John, Colleen's wanting you to send that to her.
Let's see. I got to somehow download that into a place where I can slide it over to the email. That didn't sound good either, did it?
I don't know. Oh, man.
Oh, geez. That's hilarious. I'm trying to think of all the people I want to send. I'm going to send it to my brother and a few other people too, but I think I'm going to send it to my pastor.
Well, I liked you for a reason, John. some people would have just got flat out offended by that and not wanted to hang out anymore. Believe me, it's happened. In fact, I got to send Jen a text. I'm not going to. I'm not going to talk.
So I'm not gonna say. Oh, there's my text I was waiting for.
No, that was from me.
Oh. So I told Chris if he wanted to pop in, he can.
Yeah.
He's editing a video right now.
Yeah. Haven't you come in here while you were editing videos before?
You want me to send that to who?
Don't say his name.
I don't want to do that.
I wouldn't either.
Because then they're gonna think we're friendly. You know, I would
Look at him. Look at him. He's not even in here. Look at him down there at the bottom.